We gon' separate live from jazz. You might understand me. Am is better than am. No bill better than no bill. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA. I'm the number one in trap. 357. Nigga on his ass out quick. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. 357. I laid his ass down quick. Wow, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Oh, with all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round drought pick, that's how I ball. Big bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm the drought pick. 57, lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the dish. Blah. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 bitch. Nigga.
Armando, my brother, what's going on?
How you doing, H?
I'm good, brother. How you feeling?
Oh man, beat up, man. I've been really busy, man. I listen to you guys a little bit, but man, this machine is loud as hell. I can get in. You know, I've been trimming.
Okay, for sure. So today you got some time, huh? You got some time with us today.
Yeah, I was itching to get in here. I was watching the interview with Luis de Cuba. So he was telling the whole story about Morrell.
Okay, Louis, the senior, right? The father.
Yes, he's the one. He took him. The thing is, the first time he saw Morrell fighting was in Cuba against De La Cruz.
Yeah, the gold medalist La Cruz.
Yeah, and he said he won the fight, and they took it, of course, from him. And he's like one they put him in Minnesota because it's a big Cuban community out there. Well, they like Latinos, like Mantequilla, Annapolis, fought out of Minneapolis all his life, and stuff like that. And he said he's got a big fight coming up on April, May.
Oh, so Morrell got a fight coming up already.
He said it's a big name.
Yes, gold, bro. Oh, this is a new interview, huh?
Yes. I'll send you the link, but you know, it's just in Spanish.
In Spanish, you got to translate for me, brother.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, they say that it's a big fight.
Whose channel was it on? It was Willie? It was with Willie?
No, it's another guy called Beto. They got the Sports Cafe.
Okay.
He said that they talked to Jaime a long time ago, like two or 3 months ago, about getting a fight with Benavides. And he said he hasn't got an answer yet. They don't talk about it no more.
Yo, what's good, brother Boxing? How you doing, brother?
Bro, I'm pretty good tonight, man.
What's good? So they said Morrell's coming back maybe in April already. Already, Armando, huh? He coming back in April?
That's
April,
pretty good.
May. That's what he said.
That's good. He got to stay active. What's good? Rolling with the punches. King Rakesh, Denny the Great. Everybody hit the like button. Let's get the likes up. So, Armando, what do you think about this topic right here? I have David Morrell Jr., the next Oleksandr Usyk. Oleksandr Usyk, Olympic gold medalist. Oleksandr Usyk, undisputed cruiserweight champion, and now he's the unified heavyweight champion. Oleksandr Usyk 6'3", he's 6'3". Morrell is about 6'2", almost 6'3". David Morrell is a southpaw, just like Oleksandr Usyk, and the reach. Their arms are the same length, 78-inch reach for Usyk, 78-inch reach for Morrell. What do you think about this comparison, my brother?
I think you hit the nail right on the head, man. I mean, like Luis de Cuba said, when he saw Morrell, he saw like a. He said that's a boxing that only comes once every 20 years, and Usyk is like he's masterful, man. When you see him box, he uses he's got all the techniques. He's a great boxer. Uh, as well as Morrell. Morrell is. Oh, you heard what Luis de Cuba called Morrell?
No,
The,
what do you call him?
the quiet assassin.
The Quiet Assassin. So that's his. What? That's one of his nicknames they giving him now.
No, that's what he say he sees in him because he's not the guy who would make a big fuss out of nothing. He won't say shit to you. He's not gonna build up a fight just talking shit about nobody because he's not that kind of guy.
Okay, he's not all talk. You know, he's probably like not like Adrian Broner who talk all this shit and then lose. You know, he's not
Yeah.
like the big mouth. He doesn't have a big mouth like these guys.
No, he's like brought up a different way, man. Because his dad was a boxer, his brother, and they took him under his wing, and he's not built up like that.
For sure, for sure. So brother, I want to talk to you about just the Cuban fighters in general. Comparing the Cuban style to the Ukrainian style. You know, what do you think about the boxers like Vasily Lomachenko, fighters like Oleksandr Usyk, even the Klitschko brothers from the Ukraine? You know, international fighters, and then you have the Cuban fighters like David Morrell Jr., Yoel Casamayur, Teofilo Stevenson, Arislandi Lara, your Denis Ugas. How do you compare these
Gamboa,
guys?
you can't forget about Gamboa.
Yeah, Yoriokas Gamboa. Go ahead, brother boxing. Then we go to Armudo. Go ahead.
Like Luis Ortiz, Gamboa. It's like so many great Cuban fighters. Frank Sanchez.
Rigondo, maybe one of the greatest defensive fighter I've seen in the last 20 years.
Yep.
It
Wigan.
is what it is, but you can deny that Rigondo is hard to find.
Do you feel like those styles are anywhat similar, like Cuban fighter and Ukrainian fighters? Because you see these guys dominate the amateur system. Like Lomachenko was a two-time gold medalist. Rigondeaux's a two-time gold medalist. Teofilo Stevenson was a three-time gold medalist. Then you had Arislandi Savan, who no, not
Four-time
Arislandi, but
world
Felix.
champion.
Felix Savan is a three-time gold medalist, right?
Yeah, but he's 4-time world championship. No, 5.
Who?
He got Erislandy Lara
Oh, okay.
won 5 amateur World Cups. That's in a span of 20 years, so that's a long time.
Absolutely.
Well, let me tell you about that. Since the beginning, I started watching boxing. The European boxers were more stopped, more stood up in the middle, kind of like Klitschko. But you can see the difference in Usyk. Usyk doesn't have that kind of style, and that maybe is because since the early '80s, when the Russians and Cuba were real good friends, uh, there is a lot of collaboration. Right? I think they are seeing an influence in Usyk or some of that Cuban style, which is not normal for the Caucasian type of fight, the Russian type. Because I've been watching boxing since late '70s, and I've seen how boxing, Lomachenko style is, you can find 2 Russians that fight that kind of way. He's a unique, and I think that collaboration between the 2 countries, many Cuban, like the national Cuban team, when they prepare for international event, usually they go around Europe and they start boxing all with those Ukrainians and uh, Uzbekistan, and they got pretty good tough fighters, man. And I mean, they like the Mexicans of the other side of the world, you know. But Usyk is way different. Maybe after him, we're gonna see many other fighters. They got the set of skill that he's at. Yeah, I see it similar. Like you can still tell the difference. Like Morrell's boxing is very fluid. He can do it all. It's like what they call in boxing and baseball a fight to athlete. I don't know what you call it in boxing, but I think Morrell has all them tools.
For sure, absolutely. So, brother boxing, what do you think about this comparison, brother boxing? David Morrell Jr. from Cuba, the next Oleksandr Usyk. Oleksandr Usyk, brother boxing talk, Olympic gold medalist, undisputed champion at the cruiserweight division, and now he's the unified heavyweight champion. Brother boxing, are you there? Come off mute when you get a chance. What do you think about this comparison? I guess brother boxing is busy right now. So Armando, do you see any similarities between David Morrell Jr. and Oleksandr Usyk? Does Morrell remind you of Usyk by any chance?
Um, it does, but I still think Morrell has a little more power than Usyk. That's my personal opinion.
That's what somebody else told me. Because I was talking to a few people last night, and I asked them that same question, and they said that they feel like Morrell hits harder than Usyk. That Morrell is a bigger puncher than Usyk, and Morrell's manager, I talked to him about it. He said Morrell has more power, and Morrell is more aggressive than Usyk. His style is much more aggressive. Do you think that's fair?
it is exactly what Cuba said. The Ronnie Shields told them the guy the Morrell is one of those boxers that he's seen getting more power with time, but he says he's so strong. When he started training, he said everybody stop what they do and they watch him because the guy is a beast. He said he could walk a mile on his two hands if he wants to do. So yeah, definitely Morrell has more power in both hands. But Usyk, yeah, I think the comparison is fair. They very technical, both of them. They practical unhittable. It's hard to hit them, and they're gonna be on your ass from the get go. So you got to bring all the skills to be one. Don't two guys. I don't see him losing to anybody. I mean, maybe Usyk with Tyson Fury. Well, that might be the toughest fight he had.
Absolutely. So, besides Oleksandr Usyk, is there another fighter that Morrell reminds you of? I heard somebody said he's
He
like
kind of remind me of
Iris Lara.
he kind of remind me of Andre Ward a little bit.
Andre Ward. Okay, there go brother boxing. So, brother boxing. Now, I want to talk to you. Go ahead. Let's talk about this Andre Ward comparison real quick. You said Morrell reminds you of Andre Ward, who was also an Olympic gold medalist. Andre Ward, one of the best fighters ever, who retired undefeated. Correct?
Yeah, he just had
Definitely.
he's a very smart fighter, man.
And Andre Ward, of course, they was at the same weight class at 168.
He kind of remind me of like the new Andre Ward at 168.
And tell me why. What exactly reminds you of Andre Ward when you see
I'm not
Morrell?
saying like his fighting style. I'm just saying like the new guy that's coming in. That like a lot of people think like he got like 6 fights, right? And a lot of people think okay, he's not ready for the other guys. But I'm just going to tell you right now, he's gonna beat the shit out of Benavidez, man. They ever fight.
Oh,
He
no doubt about it.
he has too much skills for Benavidez. Benavidez is just a come forward fighter. That could work against Ronald Ellis or one of these other guys that really don't have no skills. But when you get a guy in the ring that got skills like Morrell, bro, he's gonna smoke Benavidez, bro.
I
Yeah.
totally agree with that. What you think about that right there, Armando, what the brother said?
Well, we already talked about this. I told you, to me, it's an easy fight for Morrell. That's what the Benavides side is very quiet about fighting Morrell. And Luis Cuba is working very hard to get that fight going, but they haven't got an answer from Benavides side. So I don't think that fight's gonna happen. Like I told you before, they're gonna have to be looking on somewhere else because pretty soon nobody's gonna want to fight Morrell if it's not happening right now.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Shout out to my brother Taco K. Taco, what's good? David Morrell Jr., the next Usyk. Let's go. Oleksandr Usyk was one of the best amateurs, one of the best amateur boxers. The same with David Morrell. David Morrell, his amateur record, 132 wins, only 2 losses, bro. And he fought the best. His only 2 losses was to 2 of the best. He lost to Olympic gold medalist La Cruz, and La Cruz was much older than Morrell at that time. You know what I mean? Very close fight, controversy, right? And then his other loss was to Iglesias, right? Iglesias.
Yeah, the number one. See that's what is tough for Cubans to come up. That's why you see Luis Ortiz record is not that great. Well, when you got guys like Savon on your division, it's a one way. It's only one guy at the top. It doesn't work like the pros. So only one guy is gonna make it to the Olympics. See what I'm saying? It could be 5 great heavyweights that you guys have never lay your eyes on them because they never made it anywhere. You can see Luis Ortiz, 40-year-old Luis Ortiz over here, but you never saw his career. And in Cuba, he had to fight all these tough guys. What's up, King Rakish? Removi. You know what I'm saying? So it still surprised me that he only had 2 losses. I don't know how that happened because I know he was facing everybody in the national team, and he only got 2 losses, and one of those losses is like Morrell is a true shit, man. He's got the kind of record, amateur record the Matrix got. Which he only lost 1 fight or 2 fights.
Vasily Lomachenko.
Vasily Lomachenko. Yeah. I think that he lost 2 or 1. So maybe
he lost 2, and they said he won the rematch against both of those guys.
Vasily was a grown man fighting against those guys. He turned.
A lot of guys are like that though, brother. Boxing when they be a little bit older in the amateurs, it'd be a lot of guys like that.
I think Vasily turned 26 years old when he was a pro, and he was really almost in his prime.
Right, you're right about that.
So Armando, Taco says that Morrell can be better than Usyk. What you think about that? He said Morrell has the potential to be better than Usyk.
We gotta see though about that though. We gotta see. We just can't disrespect Usyk like that. I mean,
yeah, right now a lot of people got Usyk as the number 1 pound for pound. Usyk was. Let's look at Usyk's credentials as a fighter: undisputed champion at the cruiserweight division, and now he's the unified heavyweight champion.
The only reason I can't put him on that list because he's a heavyweight now. That's really the only reason.
A lot of people still got him on that list, bro, because he started off at cruiserweight and moved up in weight, right? He's not a real heavyweight.
He is heavy.
But even for Morrell to be mentioned with somebody like Oleksandr Usyk.
Okay, if he's not a real heavyweight, do you consider Holyfield was a pound fighter then? Because he was
that's a good question, brother Boxing. Because I'm not sure back in the day how they had Holyfield. Because Holyfield, he was undisputed champion at cruiserweight, and then Holyfield was undisputed champion at heavyweight. So he was undisputed in 2 different weight classes.
He's also heavyweight now, so we just can't look at it like that. I think.
Yeah, Usyk is a hell of a fighter, man. Like
he is a pound fighter.
But that for me,
okay, like
go ahead, brother.
It's kind of like, okay, do you put Fury on the list? Because you're gonna have Fury on the list, or because you have Usyk on the list also.
But Fury was just heavyweight, right? He never moved up.
Yeah, but it's kind of weird though, man. Because
so I want you guys.
How you guys see the top 3 heavyweights right now?
For me, number 1 Fury, number 1 Tyson Fury, number 2 would be Usyk, number 3. Damn, that's a good question. Number 3, who is number 3?
Because you don't know who number 3 is, and I agree with you. I put a Fury on top.
It's not gonna be a great opinion. My number 3 is Deontay Wilder, unless it's like AJ, because I'm not sure.
You still got Wilder number 3.
Yeah, I think those are the 3 guys. I think you just can't judge Wilder off losing to Tyson Fury though.
Yeah, Fury is the best. Like
Yeah,
Fury
kinda,
probably,
you know, it's
beat
like
anybody. You never know.
yeah.
Fury, look how big Fury is and how skilled
Fucking
he is.
fucking Fury's about like 6'9", 300 pounds that can move like that, man. Like it's not a lot of guys in the world that's like Tyson Fury. He's the anomaly, man. This guy's a fucking anomaly, man. This guy's like
Anomaly.
he's like the unicorn, bro. Fucking unicorn Tyson Fury.
Yo, what's good, Scalebender? What's good, my boy?
H Money.
What's good, bro? What you think about this topic? David Morrell Jr., the next Oleksandr Usyk. Oleksandr Usyk, Olympic gold medalist. There he go. There go. Morrell's manager, Mar. He said Morrell is the next pound for pound. Absolutely, Alexi.
Yeah, he is though.
There go David Morrell's manager right there. Alexi, pound for pound, undisputed champion. He gonna be a two-division champion.
Saludos, trae a Morrell, veo que aquí le cae bien a la gente.
Let's go. Let's go. That's what I'm thinking. Alexi, that's what I'm thinking for Morrell. That Morrell will be pound for pound one day, just like Oleksandr Usyk. When you look at Oleksandr Usyk, he was a great amateur, Olympic gold medalist. The same thing with David Morrell Jr. David Morrell Jr., 132 wins, only 2 losses as an amateur. Pure boxer, puncher.
That's really his manager?
Go ahead, brothers. Continue. Go ahead.
That's really his manager?
Yes, bro. Yes, of course. That's
tell him to put his management company out there, man. These boxers need good managers. I think that's where it starts with.
No, he was on the show.
I feel you, but I feel like they got the fighter that they was looking for in Morrell Jr.
No,
you know what I mean?
H-Money show before.
Just one guy.
I'm not sure exactly. But yeah, but I feel you.
H-Money show before. You remember?
Yeah. I'll drop the link. Alexi, if you're available, brother, can you please join? I want to talk to you about this topic, brother. What's good, Ray Cuban TV? Ray Cuban, what do you think about this fighter comparison? David Morrell Jr., the next Oleksandr Usyk. Oleksandr Usyk, pound for pound, one of the best. Oleksandr Usyk, unified heavyweight champion, undisputed cruiserweight champion. You know what I mean? But I think Morrell has the potential to be better than Usyk because I think Morrell has more power. Morrell has more power than Usyk, and Morrell is more aggressive than Usyk. Very similar, but they are different in a way. Armando, what you think about that?
I don't think. Usyk,
let me just say to Ray Cuba, man. I was watching your channel, great channel. I recommend it to anybody, but he speaks in Spanish. But he's got very good insight.
I don't see your comparison, H-Money. I just don't see it though. I don't know. I just don't see him fighting like Usyk. I don't think they fight nothing alike.
You don't think so? What about their boxing skills? Skill for skill. What about the movement of David Morrell, his boxing IQ, and then on top of that, they're both southpaws. They're the same height. They got the same reach, and these guys are, one of the best by far when it comes to skills.
Fight the same,
defense. What about the defense? They both use the high guard defense.
Yeah, pretty much. But
what's the difference? Tell me the difference. Go ahead.
Damn,
explain to me the difference between the two.
It's so hard to compare him. He kind of remind me of a mixture of the Winky Wright and Usyk together, bro.
Winky Wright and Usyk together? Yeah, what about Michael Nunn?
Yeah, you can put Michael Nunn in that. You can mix that together also. He's like an old school fighter, bro.
Old school fighter. So dude, Morrell is southpaw.
Yeah.
He's a southpaw. So what about Winky Wright? So you said Morrell reminds you of Winky Wright. Is it the defense? Because Winky Wright was an undisputed champion too. And Winky Wright, he was on the pound for pound list. Winky Wright beat Shane Mosley. Winky Wright, he beat Felix Trinidad. Remember?
Yeah.
Winky Wright, to me, Winky Wright has the best defense ever. Winky Wright is the best defensive fighter in the history of boxing. And Winky Wright's jab. But, Brother Boxing, tell me why Morrell reminds you of Winky Wright. He's on mute, Brother Boxing. Come off mute. But go ahead, Scalebender. Talk to me, Scalebender.
Well, you guys turned me on to this David Morrell kid about a month ago. So what's his deal? He's got 5 fights, 6 fights now, right? 6 fights.
6 fights in.
And what is he? He was a long time amateur. How old is he?
He's only 24. He just turned 24. His birthday was last week.
Oh yeah, we're rolling. No, I mean, the
24 is
comparisons to
old.
Usyk would
Since
make
when
sense, man.
24 is old, brother?
No, I said we're good. Then we're good. I said that's good. I'm glad to hear it.
My only problem is right is they gonna give him a big fight. It's gonna be so hard to fight this dude, man, because he's really not in his prime yet, though. He's really still young, you know.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be hard to find this guy fights. And
Why you feel like people are going to duck him?
Andrade
You think he's going to
situation. I
be
hope it's
avoided?
not another Andrade situation, you know?
Hey, brother Boxing, do you feel like Morrell will be avoided or people will duck him?
He'd be avoided. He would definitely be avoided because he's so talented as a fighter. In the Cuban amateur system, he's so talented as a fighter that he will be avoided by a lot of people, though.
You don't see these guys fighting. Do you think Canelo will fight him?
Nah, man. I'm be honest. I like Canelo. I don't think he's gonna fight no David Morrell.
Do you think David Benavidez will get in the ring with him? Benavidez?
Nah, Benavidez doesn't want that fight, bro. His team doesn't want it.
Why you say that?
I think Benavidez
Because
will
the
fight
dad
anybody.
spoke out, and I don't think they want the fight.
Okay, there we go. His manager, Oleksandr Usyk, he says he's been avoided already. Oh, yeah. John Ryder. John Ryder was his mandatory in the WBA, and John Ryder, he did not want to fight the champion. So he didn't want any smoke. So he's already being ducked, brother.
Hey, let me tell you something. Everybody that he fought, he put him out. Les Lennox Island and Luis de Cuba was saying that he didn't have anybody to train, so he went into the fight without doing gloves. You know, I didn't know that, but he went into that fight with Lennox Island without training with anybody.
Sparring, you mean, or no
Yeah,
gym?
But
sparring.
what I'm
He
saying
didn't have
is,
anybody to spar with him.
all I'm going to say is, bro, right? Is they have to. I hope this doesn't be an Andrade situation, bro. I just hope for this kid, man, that they can just give him a big fight, because you don't want his career to be like Andrade when he's been avoided by a lot of people.
Oh, absolutely not. Gee, I mean, Morrell has, of course, he's from Cuba. He has a whole country behind him. You know, Morrell is already a world champion in only 3 fights. So Andrade wasn't doing anything like that. But Andrade is a good fighter, a very good southpaw. Much respect to Demetrius Andrade. But, you know, Andrade.
Do you have the information? Is he going to be fighting for a WBA super belt?
Who?
Morrell. Is Canelo going to vacate that belt? What is Canelo going to do with all those belts?
Canelo's talking about fighting Charlo right now, right? Jamal Charlo. Canelo's talking about fighting Mukabu. But Morrell has the WBA regular belt. And eventually the WBA will order. They will order the Canelo to fight, you know, Morrell. Because Morrell has that WBA regular belt.
Yeah, if I'm a Morrell's team, I'm definitely looking at that WBA super belt, because I don't think Canelo's really going to hold those belts for too much longer. I just don't see that. I think he's going to vacate all those belts.
If Canelo vacates those belts, Morrell already has the WBA regular belt.
So he should be like an Ugas. He should just be promoted then.
Yeah, he will be elevated to the super champion.
Yeah, basically.
He's next in line, brother.
He should be, though.
Yeah.
If Canelo ducks him, I don't want to hear no excuses for Canelo, bro. Because
even Benavidez, if Benavidez ducks him, no excuses for none of these guys. Benavidez, he said he want to fight Charlo. Benavidez said he want to fight Canelo, Caleb Plant, but he don't fight anybody. He's fighting bums like Ronald Ellis. Benavidez got 20-something fights, over 20 fights, and Morrell only has 6 fights, and Morrell is already fighting better competition.
David Lemieux. Oh, let's watch that David Lemieux. He's supposed to be fighting next Benavidez.
David Lemieux?
Yeah,
oh my God, come on, man. He doesn't have to fight David Lemieux. The WBC ordered that fight. He doesn't have to go the WBC route. He could go the WBA route and go try to fight Morrell. Why is he going the WBC route?
Because he doesn't want to. Because I think his next fight, if he doesn't fight Morrell, should be Caleb Plant, bro.
And let's be honest. They asked David Benavidez's father about fighting David Morrell, and he said we need 5 more fights before we fight him. And then they asked him, "What about Canelo fighting Morrell?" And he said, "Oh, Canelo would never fight Morrell. Morrell is too much of a threat. If Morrell is a threat for Canelo, who's the number 1 pound for pound, the undisputed champion, he's gonna be a threat for anybody." And shout outs to Alexi Marr. He says he did not spar for that fight. Yeah, the fight with Lennox Allen. He had no sparring. It was during the pandemic. He took that fight on short notice, and he won. And beat an undefeated fighter, Lennox Allen. And then Morrell knocked out another undefeated fighter, Mario Cazares. Cazares, who beat Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., and Cazares beat Canelo in the amateurs. And Morrell knocked him out in 1 round. If you look at Morrell, he's getting early knockouts, first-round knockouts. He stopped Alantez Fox in only 4 rounds. Demetrius Andrade went 12 rounds with Fox, and Fox knocked down Andrade. And Morrell beat him in 4 rounds, and Morrell only got 6 fights, bro. That's how good he is already.
That guy is really good, man.
Who's his promoter? I mean, where does he fight?
It's Samson, right?
He's signed to the PBC. His promoter, I believe, I don't think he has a promoter, man. You know what I mean? I think Louis DeCubis Sr. is his manager, Louis DeCubis Jr., and also Alexi, my brother Alexi, who's in the comment section, part of the team. And, of course, H Money, I'm his promoter. Morrell, that's my fighter, bro. He's the champion of the people.
No,
Future pound
he's
for
got
pound,
potential,
brother.
man. And the thing about Andrade, I mean, maybe Alexi won't say this, but as far as the management goes, man, Andrade kind of fucked around too much, man. I don't know, man. Just going all the way back to 54.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Andrade has made some stupid decisions. Let's just be honest. All fighters make stupid decisions, man. He probably tried to get the most money he can. That's why he signed into the zone. Look where he's at now on the zone. They lie and say
and nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying, like, it's not up to a 23-year-old to know what to do. You got to get good management. I mean, I'm sure Alexi can tell you. It's fucking. This guy's been around the block a zillion times before, and this kid just is fresh on the scene.
Okay, and he said Louis DeCubis Sr. is the promoter. Louis DeCubis Sr., the same man that promoted Arislandi Lara. Same guy that promoted Lara and a lot of the other great Cuban fighters. So Louis DeCubis Sr. Okay.
And they're working very hard and getting him a big fight for the next fight, which is supposedly on April or May.
Do you think what do you think Morrell's next move is, man?
His next move, I would like to see Morrell in there with one of the top.
What about a step?
Morrell's next move, brother boxing, I would like to see Morrell in there with one of the top dogs at 168 pounds. We would like to see Morrell fight against Canelo Alvarez, but if we can't get the Canelo fight, of course, David Benavidez.
Well, what about this fight?
David Benavidez is the fight that we want. The Benavidez fight. Benavidez says he's a boogeyman. Benavidez said nobody want to fight him. Well, David Morrell wants to fight you. That's the fight.
Yeah. What about Anthony Durrell? They can't get those fighters. What about that? It's a step up fight.
I love that fight, Anthony Durrell, because Anthony Durrell is considered Benavidez's best win. I would like to, take Benavidez's former opponent, Anthony Durrell, and I believe Morrell would destroy Durrell. David Morrell would destroy Anthony Durrell faster than Benavidez. That's what I think. And we can compare the two. Compare Morrell's performance against Durrell to Benavidez. Benavidez went about 9 rounds. Morrell will get rid of him in about 3.
Probably something, bro.
Whatever he does, the reason I can't knock Lemieux is because for Benavidez is because
you can't knock.
He's washed, bro. Are you serious?
Wait, hear me out, my brother. All I'm saying is the reason I can't say, he's not this opponent. I just want these guys to say, look, man, give me 3 fights a year. If I can get fucking Canelo, great. But if I can't get so and so, I'm not fucking waiting around. I'm gonna fucking go
I
forward.
get what you're saying, but I'm not.
Well, when is he going to step it up in
I
competition?
can't justify it.
I'm
Fighting
talking
a
about
David
Morrell and
does not
Benavidez.
make you any
I'm
better.
talking
Bro,
about
you
Morrell and
justifying, but
Benavidez.
David
No, we're
fucking
talking about
Oleksandr Usyk,
Benavidez
bro.
right here because Benavidez is the one talking about fighting David Lemieux.
What I'm saying is, look, what I'm saying is, these guys only got so much control over which particular fighter they fight. It's not their. I mean, in other words, their job is to fight, not to cut deals and talk people into this and that.
Yeah, but
they
see,
got
the
people.
problem is these fighters hire these promoters to be their promoters. That I don't think people understand that.
You know what I'm saying, right? Manager and promoter is what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, but
you know what I'm saying, right? The professionals. All I'm saying is,
and they hired them for the promoter to have the best interest of the fighters. So the fighters.
No, the promoters don't have the best interest of the fighters.
They're gonna sit down and they say, okay, I don't want to fight this guy, or okay, I'll take this fight.
The promoters don't have the best interest of the fighters. The managers do. But aside from that, what I'm saying is though, if you wait around, if you wait around,
the managers work with the promoters, though, brother.
Okay, look, man, I hear you, but what I'm saying is, in general, I'd rather see a guy fight 3 times a year.
Come on, I want to see guys not to get fucking tomato cans. Come on, bro. I fucking
watched
up David Lemieux. I fucking watched up David Lemieux, right?
Look, we're grown men, right? I want to see the Canelo fight. I want to see Benavidez and Canelo. Yeah, I do. All right, so now let's move on from. Let's move on.
The thing is, Scalebender, when is David Benavidez gonna step it up in competition?
Thank you, bro.
That's what we're talking about. David Benavidez, his last opponent was Kyron Davis. Who the fuck is that guy?
Kyron Davis, bro.
He's a bum. And then the fight before that, guess who he fought? Ronald Ellis. Ronald Ellis is another bum. David Benavidez has over 20 fights, and he's still fighting nobodies. Morrell only got 6 fights, and Morrell is already fighting better competition than Benavidez. That's all we're saying.
Not defending it. What I'm saying, though, is for both of these guys, Benavidez and Morrell, give me consistent fights throughout the year. I just don't want to turn it into they're waiting around for somebody.
Yes,
they're waiting around for somebody. Like they're waiting around for Canelo.
Great fights,
because you wind up taking these long ass
Morrell is not waiting around for anybody.
Okay, good.
Let me just tell you, brother. Let me let you know.
Good.
Morrell wants to fight Benavidez. Morrell is not sitting waiting for a Canelo paycheck. He's ready to fight anybody,
he's not
including Benavidez. Listen, that's what Benavidez is doing. Benavidez is sitting waiting on Canelo. Waiting on that payday, not Morrell. Morrell's going to stay active. Morrell is going to create his own legacy. He doesn't need Canelo, even though he wants to fight Canelo. Everybody wants to fight Canelo, but he's willing to fight the rest of the guys.
Is Benavidez sitting around waiting, or is he fighting Kyron Davis?
Benavidez is fighting Kyron Davis, but that's not the fight we want to see. Why Benavidez can't fight? Listen, my question to you, Scalebender, why Benavidez can't fight Morrell? That's what I'm saying. Instead of fighting Lemieux, instead of fighting Ronald Ellis, instead of fighting Kyron Davis, all of those bums, he should fight Morrell Jr., who's a world champion. That's all that I'm saying.
I agree.
It's an easy fight to make. They got the same manager, Louis DeCubis Jr. It's an in-house fight. They on the same network. They on the PBC. Why not?
Let me ask you a question. Do you see something in David Benavidez or his dad that they don't want to fight anybody in particular? I mean, keeping it real. I mean, do you catch that?
Now you want to justify. You just said that, okay, the dad and they don't want to. So what you just say? Oh, go ahead, bro.
I can't hear you, man. I'm sorry, bro.
Go ahead, man. No, can you repeat what you just said?
Me?
Repeat what you said, Scalebender. Go ahead.
No, I'm just asking the question, because I don't catch this, right? I'm a pretty good judge of people. Do you catch anything from what Benavidez, how he acts or what he says, or the dad, for that matter, that says that they wouldn't fight any of these guys?
Yes,
like,
of course.
Get the fuck out of here,
bro. Of course, bro. Let me tell him. Maybe he don't know, because they asked David Benavidez, his father, Jose Benavidez Sr., about. Let me just get this off. They asked David Benavidez's father, Jose Benavidez Sr., the trainer. They asked him about fighting David Morrell, and guess what he said? We need 5 more fights. What does that tell you? They don't want no fucking smoke with Morrell Jr. 5 more fights. In 5 more fights, Benavidez gonna be moving up to 175. Fuck out of here. He can't even make the weight right now, but you need 5 more fights? He didn't say that when it came to fighting Charlo. That
I'm gonna go
he
find
need
that
5
right
more
now.
fights.
I'm gonna go find it. I'm not gonna make you find it.
Yeah, I got the interview. Duckavitas. Why you think the people is calling him? Why you think the people are calling him Duckavitas? Because he don't want no smoke with Morrell Jr.
Tell your boy
Facts. So to answer your question, they don't want no fucking smoke. David Morrell, he want all the smoke.
How that song? We want all the smoke. Yo, but he should walk out. We want all the smoke.
Yeah, he is. That's what they call him. Mr. Free Smoke. David Morrell Jr. All the smoke. Morrell.
We want all the smoke. Yeah, man. Morrell want all that smoke, bro. For all these niggas, man. They can't hide, man. They can't hide no more. They fucking fanboys want to come in and want to justify this shit, bro. Like, how the fuck you gonna justify him fighting old ass washed up David fucking Lemieux? What does David Lemieux do for?
So you calling Scalebender a fanboy?
Huh?
You calling Scalebender a fanboy?
No, I'm not calling the brother a fanboy. I'm just saying, like, I'm just tired of these dudes coming here justify. Okay, you want the fighters to fight 3 times a year, and I agree with that. But bro, they have quality fights. The people that we know that's really good fighters that's still in their prime. You know, Benavidez is fighting. Morrell is fighting people. Who the fuck is Benavidez fighting? Carl Davis, Ronald Ellis. Who the fuck is these guys, bro? These fucking guys ain't no motherfucking contention right now. No 168. These guys ain't nothing. The fuck is these dudes, man? Nobody cares about these dudes.
Shit. They got one opponent in common, don't they?
All I'm going to say is Morrell's going to beat the shit out of that boy. I'm telling you right now. They get in the ring, Morrell going to beat his ass, man. From pillar to post. They're going to throw the towel. They might stop that.
See a good fight. But I'm driving right now, but when I searched it, the only thing I seen was David Benavidez said David Morrell's the best out of the 3.
Yeah, he's so friendly, though. So he got a lot of respect for Morrell. That's what it looked like.
Yeah.
A little bit too much respect because I'm so used to Benavidez talking shit. I'm used to Benavidez calling Charlo a pussy and all of that. What happened to this boogeyman talk? What happened?
Boogeyman talk went away.
I mean, you want him to front? You want him to front and call him a fucking cocksucker?
I want him to just keep that same energy. That's all I want. Because when it came to Canelo was this, Canelo was that. When it came to Charlo is a pussy and everything. But when Morrell called you out, now Morrell is such a great fighter. Come on, man, keep the same energy. That's all I'm saying.
That mean it won't beat his ass. It's a sport. Man,
Morrell beat the fuck out of Benavidez. Man, Benavidez don't want no smoke.
I just want to see it.
Oh man, you don't believe it, right?
Because Canelo evidently would beat his ass too. But my problem is, why don't we see that? I'd like to see that.
Okay.
You go to the body, he'll tear him up. He'll go to the body. Let's fucking do it then.
You gotta stop justifying fighting fucking David Lemieux. You just justify that fight.
I didn't justify David Lemieux.
You did, bro. You just said, "Oh, it's okay. I don't have no problem with fighting David Lemieux because I want these fighters to fight 3 times a year."
No, what I said was I'd rather see David Lemieux, I'd rather see the guy that David Morrell fought 2 weeks ago rather than nobody and waiting. That's what I said.
Man, look here, bro. David Lemieux's fucking washed up, bro.
I don't give a fuck about David Lemieux, man. You're not gonna put me in a position where I'm fucking hyping for David Lemieux. I don't give a fuck about him. I agree. I don't fucking even. I didn't forgot he even existed until you just brought him up. So don't put me where I give a fuck about David Lemieux. That's not gonna happen. You're barking up the wrong tree, man. I'm just saying these guys.
Yo, look, David Lemieux ain't been good since he lost the Triple G, bro.
He might not have been good before that.
And he was the world champion.
You know what I mean? So hey, forget it. Just skip it.
He was a knockout.
All right, now you're hyping him up now. You're bringing him. I'm not even talking about David Lemieux. I don't give a shit about him. He's a hooker.
We can't say he wasn't good, bro, because that would just be a straight up lie.
All right, whatever. He's good. He wasn't good. He's past his time.
Nah, don't get emotional, brother. Don't get emotional.
Let me read this comment real quick, yo. Let me read this comment real quick. I got to read this comment. Rodney Evans said, H Money. David Benavidez never mentioned a Charlo until Charlo was mentioning him, calling him a bitch and shit. So that's why he mentioned Charlo, because Charlo mentioned his name.
Because of the COVID vaccine.
Well, Morrell, listen, well, guess what? Rodney Evans, David Morrell mentioned David Benavidez's name. David Morrell is calling out David Benavidez. So why Benavidez won't mention him? Why he don't keep that same energy? So you saying the reason why Benavidez said Charlo's name, because Charlo said his name first. Well, Morrell said Benavidez's name first. Now keep the same energy.
In what context? I want to fight? Or
Yeah,
even
he want to fight. Morrell said he'll fight him in the streets for free. He'll fight him anywhere. He want to fight Benavidez. So tell Benavidez to keep the same energy that he had with Charlo. Since the only reason why he want to fight Charlo, because Charlo called them out. Well, Morrell is calling them out. Now keep that same energy. We in the same weight class. Morrell is a champion. We both with the PBC. It's an in-house fight. We got the same manager. Let's do it next. Let's do it. We don't want to see no fucking David Lemieux fight. The fuck out of here with that.
What's Alexi think about that? I'm curious.
You said what?
I said I'm curious to hear what Alexi thinks about that fight.
Alexi wants to fight. He wants it.
I know. The possibility
I'll
of
drop
making
the
it.
link for him. He might be with his kids. I know he got a big family. Yeah. I'm going to drop the link for him. But yeah, it's a fight that they want. He agrees with it. So I'll drop the link. He can join if he's ready.
I'm saying
let's see what Armando thinks. Armando.
Yeah.
Let's see what Armando thinks. Armando fell off. Brother Boxing, what you think about that fight? Morrell Benavidez.
Good fight. Very, very good fight. Very high-paced, action style fight. But I think Morrell just has too many skills for Benavidez right now.
My bad. What's up, H?
Armando.
Hey, what's happening? Yeah,
You all right?
Can you hear me?
H is choking right now.
Yes, sir. We hear you, brother. We hear you.
Okay, no, Ray Cuban said Benavidez, that he sure Benavidez is not scared, but the manager don't want that fight to happen.
The same manager, right?
The thing is, but they wanted the Charlo fight to happen. Charlo, who's fighting at 160. They wanted Charlo, but they don't want Morrell. Morrell, who's the champion. That don't make any sense to me, Ray.
The Chinese Communist Party. Many Chinese companies.
Somebody turn their TV down, man. Put your TV on mute. Armando, what you think about Morrell versus Benavidez?
I don't think that fight is ever gonna happen, man.
You don't think Benavidez will ever fight Morrell, brother?
I don't see that happening. He's gonna move on to 175 pretty soon, and by the time Morrell get to 175, he's gonna move up too, or maybe he retires, cause he trash. I'm telling you, Benavidez it will be a sitting duck for Morrell.
You said Benavidez will be a sitting duck for Morrell.
Yeah, he doesn't have the movement. He doesn't have the defense. Is he gonna trade punches? He's gonna be a target. I mean, it is what it is. The set of skills on each of them fight, it doesn't compare. He's not ready for Morrell.
Absolutely, you hear that, Scale Bender?
Yeah, absolutely.
And many on the 168. They avoid him right now because Luis Cuba said they've been working hard to get a big fight and it hasn't happened. So you know that they avoided him already.
That sucks.
It's too early in his career, so we don't know much about Morrell.
What do you think about the experience of Benavidez? Some people say Benavidez has more experience. Do you think? I mean, does he really have more experience? Because we know Morrell, his amateur background, he's one of the best amateurs of all time. That does mean something, right? Over 132 wins, only 2 losses as an amateur. And it shows how good he is as a professional.
That's what he's saying, though. In other words, Morrell's bringing actual technical, because of his amateur pedigree, he's bringing the fucking skill set.
Yeah, exactly.
The boxing skill set.
Similar to Vasily Lomachenko. Similar to Lomachenko and Oleksandr Usyk. Very similar. as far as the amateur background.
Benavidez got no amateur background. I think
Bro, Morrell would have been Olympic gold medalist if he went to those Olympics. He decided to turn professional. He would have been a gold medalist for sure. We know Cuba, they produce the most Olympic gold medalists out of any country in boxing. They dominate the amateur background, the Cuban boxers. They dominate the Olympics. Do you think about great fighters like Teofilo Stevenson, 3-time Olympic gold medalist, considered as the greatest amateur fighter of all time? Felix Savan, Arislandi Savan, Angel Espinoza, you know what I mean? Ramos, you know what I mean?
Yeah, the list is long.
What about Yoelvis Gomez, his father, gold medalist, right?
Oh, no, he was bronze.
Oh, bronze medalist. Okay. What about now? Still today, you got Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz, gold medalist. Yoriokas Gamboa, gold medalist. Guillermo Rigondeaux, 2-time gold medalist. Robisi Ramirez, 2-time gold medalist. So many great fighters from Cuba. La Cruz, gold medalist. Come on, man, the list goes on. So many. Yoel Casamayor, Olympic gold medalist. Who else? Tell them some more, Armando.
Well, no, I just wanted to say that on Saturday 28th on Hialeah Park Casino, it's gonna be the second. Like you guys watch on January 1st when Ortiz there was like 4 fights where they were all Cubans. On the 28th, it's gonna be about 8 Cubans. I think 99% are undefeated. They fighting. I don't know what channel is gonna have that card, and I'm trying to find out right now. But Johnny Aguilagos is fighting. He's 8-0. He's fighting a fighter from Venezuela. His name Michel Bancres. He's a tough fighter. And then there's gonna be about 6 other fights where they're all gonna be the youngest generation of Cubans. They all grew up with Morrell, or to say the name, Jorge Romero is fighting, and I think that's the other main bout. And
Armando, what's the date? What's the date?
On a Saturday, 28th.
The 28th of February.
Yeah, it's gonna be in Hialeah, Miami.
Yeah. Gulfstream.
I don't know exactly how to watch it.
It's gonna be at the Hard Rock. It's gonna be at the Hard Rock.
No, not the Hard Rock. It's the one in Hialeah is called Gulfstream.
Hialeah Park Casino.
Yeah, Gulfstream they call it. It's a nice place. It's nice.
It's a very nice place. It's beautiful.
Yeah. I'm gonna go to that place.
Oh, you close?
Yeah, I'm in Tampa.
No shit. You didn't know that?
No, I lived down there for 15 years in Fort Lauderdale. So
but you didn't know the card was on Saturday.
No.
Well, you're gonna have a chance to see Aguilagos. That's the main star of all of them. But most of these Cubans are undefeated. So they're trying to push the boxing in Miami.
Hey, Ray Cuban TV says it's on Friday. It says on Friday.
It's on Friday. My bad.
So he said 5 TV app. 5 TV app or Fight TV app?
What does it say? Fight? Yeah.
We said 5 TV app. Or is it Fight TV app?
No, I think it's 5. You got it right.
On a TV? Is that on an internet or a TV site or your TV network, or is it like an app on your TV, or is it on an app on your on the computer that you can watch it on?
Yeah, maybe you're gonna have to I don't know how you do it on the phone. Maybe you got to download that app.
Fox Sports not going to be there. They usually they got all them channels. You know, I mean, Sunshine Network. That's good though. Close.
Good information, Ray Cuban. Thanks for that.
28th of February. So.
Oh, fight.
Yeah. Hey, so it's on Friday, right? And it's on the Fight TV app. That's what my brother Ray Cuban said. The Fight TV app. Fight
There you go.
TV, man. Tune in. So, hey, what's the kid like Gamboa? What's his name? Agrilagos?
Aguilago. Yeah, Joannis
I like that
Aguilago.
kid. He reminds me of Gamboa.
Oh, yes. But he's got a tough fighter in front of him. I watched one of his fights. Very tough guy from Venezuela. And it should be a good fight, man.
He's gonna
I
make it
know
look easy,
Aguilagos
bro.
is thirsty. He wants
Hey,
his name out there.
Armando,
Yes.
Agrilagos gonna win easy, man. You know what I mean? He's training with Ismael Salas. Ismael Salas, one of the best trainers from Cuba. He trained your Dennis Ugas. Ismael Salas, he trains the heavyweight Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce, man. I'm telling you, bro. Don't worry
Yes.
about it. He got this one easy. Easy work. Easy
Yo,
work.
so what day is on? It's on February?
It's on Friday.
This Friday coming up?
Yeah.
February 28th. February 28th.
You mean January 28th, brother?
No, February 28th.
No,
Okay.
no. It's this weekend coming up.
Oh, 3 days from now. Fuck, here it is right here.
Yeah.
Okay, y'all
It is
getting me
right here.
confused. Y'all saying 3 days, 1 day?
I got it right here.
Okay.
It's on January the 28th. It's this Friday, 6 p.m.
What time does the fight start? 6 p.m.?
That's the time the card starts, 6 p.m.
Okay.
Yep. Hi, Aaliyah. I'm gonna put the link in the private chat. All right.
Okay.
And that's while I'm
Thanks,
driving
brother.
too. Thank you. This
So
fucking
Armando,
Yes.
is there another fighter that Morrell reminds you of besides Oleksandr Usyk? For me, when I watch Morrell fight, he reminds me of Usyk, but I think Morrell is more stronger than Usyk, more powerful. He has more power than Usyk, and I think Morrell is more aggressive than Usyk. But I think when Morrell gets more experience, I believe Morrell, that they call this controlled aggression. Right now, Morrell is very aggressive, but Morrell will learn how to control his aggression, right? You feel me?
Yes. I wanted to say that
Because you
I think
never want to be over aggressive. You don't want to be over aggressive, then you can leave yourself open. You know what I mean? But control it. Control the aggression.
I think he's showing very good discipline so far. Unlike Joel Beast, when we were seen him watch the first fight, he kind of got excited. I never seen Morrell going crazy like that, but he still had very fast hands, and he got combinations, got the skills. He's very fast. Last time I seen him spar, man, his hands, you can barely see him. I'm telling you, Morrell is getting better and better.
Pretty much, though.
Absolutely. He's getting better and better. Only 24 years old. He just turned 24 last week. He's on the rise. I think Morrell is the best young fighter in the world. I think Morrell is better than Shakur Stevenson. I think Morrell is better than Devin Haney. I think he's better than Jerron Ennis. He's better than Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis.
Right now.
He's better than David Benavidez.
I can't say better than Shakur. That's my
David Morrell is the future of boxing. Shakur don't have that power like Morrell. Morrell got the skills just like Shakur, but Morrell can knock you out in the first round. Morrell only 6 fights in. He's already a world champion.
Yeah. If you see his fights, everybody trying to grab him or play him dirty from the get-go. Can nobody take that much heat that quick? He coming to eat you alive, man, from the get-go.
Brother Boxing, you see what I'm saying? Shakur ain't got that power like Morrell. Morrell got he got the skills just like Shakur, but Morrell got the power to go with it. Morrell got something Shakur don't have, and that's that power.
Yeah, I can see what y'all think. He's very talented, man. I think he's a talented person, but I think Shakur's did a little bit more in his career just so far than him. So that's why I got.
That's because Shakur had more fights. Morrell at 6 fights in, you're already a champion. Shakur wasn't a champion with 6 fights. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I respect what Shakur does. Shakur's a hell of a fighter. I think Shakur got all the skills, but Shakur is missing one key ingredient. And that's that power. And you know it. You know it. Come on now, brother Boxer.
Admit it, brother
You know
Boxer.
Shakur ain't got that pop. He ain't got the power like Morrell. You see Morrell knockout against Cazares, first round knockout, one punch knockout. Shakur ain't never had a one punch knockout like that.
Admit it, brother Boxing.
I like Dave Morrell, though, man. I really do. He's a really talented dude, man. I like him as a fighter. But
I like that he's got that. I like that he's got that finishing power. That's good.
Fight, though. If it's not punk ass Benavidez, it should be the dog, man. Or one of these older guys like James DeGale or somebody like that.
James DeGale
should be his next fight. A veteran. But do you think like he smokes these dudes?
James DeGale's older than you. God damn. Hey, but it's good to hear that Morrell's got that finishing power, because that's usually the problem with the technical amateur boxers is that sometimes they don't carry that finishing, that mean streak.
Got a lot of power like that, though. They're not power punchers.
Who?
The Cubans.
Well, they can be, but I'm just saying.
I'm saying if you see a lot of the Cuban style, a lot of those dudes are really not power punchers like that.
Well, that's changing.
It's just the amateur. It's just the amateur style, man.
That's changing. That was a style of Cuban, bro. The transition to make pro is very difficult. For us, coming from a country with a communist mentality, and you come over here and you trying to hit and not get hit, and that doesn't work with the crowd. The crowd, you got to please the crowd. They want to see blood. And if you notice, like Lara, at the beginning of his career, they couldn't find him, and he will hit you. Morrell remind me a little bit of Lara, but with more skills, more coming forward all the time. And Lara could have done better things, but he tended to, on the last round, just sit back and win because he was winning by points, and that doesn't work in the pros. So it's very difficult transition. I'm glad this guy got the direction with Rodney Shields and Luis de Cuba Senior and Junior done a great job, and they love him. Luis de Cuba said the Fox loves Morrell. The fight against Casares, 1 billion people saw that fight because it was on football night.
Yeah, so he fought on Fox.
Right, and he said 1 billion people saw that kid fighting for the first time, and because of the boxing, maybe people were surfing through the channels or whatever, but they love him, and he's gonna have a great fight. I like the idea of Caleb Plant next while we wait for Benavidez. Say Jock the Jock.
I don't think they're gonna take that fight, man. I don't think they want that kind of smoke.
The other option is not much money for him. It's Berlanga. But Berlanga...
That's probably a fight in the future.
Yeah, but I think he's Berlanga for breakfast, man. He won't pass the first round.
Berlanga's a brawler. Berlanga's a brawler. The thing about it is, I'm glad he went pro. That's good.
He don't move his head. He take punches.
Right.
It's good that he went. He didn't stay amateur too long. That's good. Because listen, you think about it. The more and more time you stay amateur, that whether I hit a guy with massive power or whether I hit a guy with barely any power, it don't make it. I mean, it makes a difference in amateur, but not really. You know what I'm saying? You can't. It's a totally different setup, right? 3 rounds, crazy output, and you can't. Why sit down on your punches? It's not gonna. Someone's just gonna outpoint you. But it's good that he made the transition. He didn't stay too long. These guys stay too long amateur. I don't understand that. I don't quite get it.
Well, the thing is, like I say, our society is something else. You leave your family behind, and that will fuck with your mind. That's why some of the greatest, like Casamayor was great, but he had problems because he misses his family. He left his wife behind, his kids, his mom. And that happened with most of these fighters. Now the new generation, they say, well, we have to make the money, and I see a big difference now. These guys are hungry. They fight different than Rigondeaux. You know, they don't fight like Reagan now. Most of these guys, they're gonna go forward trying to get you out of there.
Yep. I like. Hey, I like. Sure. Gamboa, man. I mean, say what you want about Gamboa, but
No, what you mean?
I
Gamboa
like
was
it.
Gamboa was a great sensation when he first fought in the United States, and
That's what I'm
he
saying.
been he washed up in his career because life outside the ring for him
Understood.
was a little stupid.
Clearly.
And he made very poor decisions, and he fucked up his career by himself. And they
Clearly.
still liked him because he's got very good fights. But Morrell is nothing like Gamboa.
No, no,
You know what
I
I mean?
know. But what I'm saying is, I like a guy that even though he came up in the amateur, he's willing to go for it. You know what I'm saying? He's going for it. Not like a you brought up
Casamayor
Rigondeaux. No,
or
you brought up
Reagan.
Rigondeaux, and it's like I don't want to. I mean, I can't. It's not a street fight. I don't expect him just to come forward like a fucking brawler. You know, I don't want to see that either. But man, at least
Yeah,
Gamboa
yeah,
went
I
for it. You know what
understand
I'm
where
saying?
you're coming from.
Yeah.
But different boxes, different mentality. Like I'm saying, this guy is nothing like those. Uh, I mean, Casamayor was one that was a great warrior, a great fighter. He got great fights, and Gamboa have good battles. He was a Mexican killer. Every Mexican they put in front of him, he got him. He got him. So yeah, it's different style. Amateur coming off the amateur. Your mentality is still like let me hit and not get hit,
Yeah. Point fighter. Point fighter. Points.
yeah,
Points.
yeah, and that doesn't work over here like that. You know, people want to see blood.
Armando, where's the? I've been to Cuba a few times, huh? And I try to ask around where the farm is at. Where is the farm? The farm. Where
Oh,
is
la
that
finca,
facility? Yeah,
la
yeah.
finca. The only thing you gotta say is, hey, where is la finca de los monos, which means the monkey farm. Uh, it's
No, they
in
know what I'm talking about, but it's too far away. I could never go see it.
it's not that far really. It's in the outskirts of Havana.
Yeah, I never got
Um,
time. Got time to go over there.
well, if you ask around, man, in Cuba, they would let you know where it is.
Oh, they knew where it was. I just, you know what it was. I was with people that didn't care. They didn't want to go. So I was in a group. You know what I'm saying? So
Oh, okay, all right, right.
people were
I
like, "Where do you want
understand.
to go? What the fuck? Boxing?" So I'm like, "Yeah, like, let's go." But well, I'll go another time. I'm going back.
That's what I've been thinking. If like new talent, like little kids, they could go over in Cuba and take lessons. That would make a difference on American boxing immediately.
I agree.
But I mean, I think it's pretty hard because these two countries don't see eye to eye, and that would be, and not only Americans, you know, any European or people from all around the world that they can go and train in la finca. Man, they you see more people like Morrell. You see more skills. You're gonna see the level of boxing technique like go up. I mean, I'm not saying the Cuban is the best boxing world, but you get a mix of both worlds, and you become a great fighter. I
You know
guarantee you
what?
that.
You know what? You're right because if you're in the Western Hemisphere, you got to go all the way over to Eastern Europe for that kind of you know, that kind of pedigree. They got that same kind of the same genesis of this where the training came from. You know what I mean? So you couldn't get that anywhere. And it's ridiculous. You go down there and you look around. It's like it's fucking. We're still carrying on with this. It's it's bizarre, is what it is. It's
It
bizarre.
is, huh? Ain't it?
Hmm.
Yeah, I know. I understand, man. I mean, like kids, I started boxing when I was 6 years old. I mean, I wasn't a great boxer, you know. I think I won like 16 fights. I lost like 9. But I
Over
mean,
over in Cuba.
yes. But
Yeah,
I'm
it's
saying
activity, right? It's an activity. It's a fucking.
it's like every neighborhood. Like in America, you got a basketball court everywhere. Well, we got academies everywhere,
Yep.
and And because there is no weapons in Cuba, you gotta use your feet. So you better learn how to fight. And that's
Teaches
what
you
man most people.
accountability, accountability. To responsible. I mean, just even if you don't got to go pro or do anything, it's just
Yeah, you also learn the art. Like know how to move your feet and know how to throw punches. And they put you limits. Even if you're a kid, they make you cry. Cause I
of
mean,
course, of course.
yeah. But yeah, I learned for a little while. You got to be in some type of sport if you live in the island, man. You go bored. There's nothing to do. You
Good for
know,
any kid, man. It's good for any kid. Be where you got to be on time. Line up.
right.
Listen. Take
I try
instructions.
everything. I try wrestling, judo, uh, everything, swimming.
Wrestling's another one. That's some bizarre training, man. Bizarre training.
Well, we
Crazy
got a
training.
great school of wrestling too in Cuba,
I
man.
know. I know.
Great, great.
Crazy. Crazy wrestling. That training is that's over the top, man. That's just some crazy endurance. Those guys.
Yeah, they push them too hard, and I'm telling you,
Crazy.
so
Crazy.
some of these guys, man, you touch them in the back or in the arm, it looks like you touching concrete. I mean, I don't
Concrete.
know.
The endurance. The spinning around on a guy's back, like with these crazy drills. You got to carry a guy up the fucking. Oh my god.
What are you talking about
Yes.
now, bro?
Wrestling. It's just
Oh,
the
American
training.
style wrestling, bro.
Just the type of training that wrestlers go
Oh, so
through.
now
It's
you want to get to
fucking
the MMA shit, bro?
fucking kill you.
Okay, hey, shout out to Alexi, David Morrell's manager. He said, "Yo, Elvis Gomez's father was a gold medalist in Moscow, Russia, 1980." Yeah, I knew he was a gold medalist.
Yeah, right. But that's when United States and Western Hemisphere black the Olympics. So it was only the communist countries that went to Moscow. Remember?
Yeah.
There was no
Yeah.
Americans, no British people, no, you know.
Fucking
So yeah,
ridiculous.
I forgot about that one. But
You imagine training for an Olympics and then because of that bullshit,
yeah,
you
well,
know,
we didn't go to Seoul 1988 because of the same thing. The communist hemisphere didn't go, and that's what happened.
they do
Oh
it
no,
different now.
no,
You
LA 84, LA 84, and Moscow 80.
they do it different now. Where they even if a country's banned from it, they let the athletes go. You know, they still let them go. You know, in other words, they still let them go, but they independent or whatever you want to call it. They got a way to let them go. You can't have a guy train for 4 fucking years, man, and then because some nonsense they can't go compete in the Olympics. You know what I mean? It's fucking ridiculous already.
It is. Everybody wants Olympic pedigree, man, and it helps you a lot.
Hmm.
Once you're an Olympian, man, you recognize all around the world. Wherever you go, you're
It's
welcome.
an experience, sometimes for no pro. I mean, shooting. I shoot with a lot of the Cuban shooter, the skeet shooters, the Olympic
Okay.
skeet shooters,
Well, that's
and
funny you said that because when I watch Olympics, because they don't have enough equipment in Cuba, they say that they do dry shooting. I
yeah,
don't know what that means really because
a
they don't have the
computer.
bullets or
They have a
whatever.
computer. Yeah, they have a computer, a screen. It's a computer thing that projects on the screen.
Okay.
We went hunting down there in Santiago.
Oh,
We
did
went,
you?
yeah, but it was a fucking pain in the ass. We had to send all the ammunition down there. They had to make the ammunition. They had to reload it. It was a process, big process.
Well, why you guys were hunting?
Birds,
A
doves,
bird.
yeah.
Yeah.
But it they had to make all the ammunition there. They had to gather all the materials. It was a big thing. It was just, I don't know, man. It's over now. You know what I mean? What the fuck? What are you gonna
Right.
carry this on for?
Yeah, Cuba is very weird, man. It's like, man, that's
You
I'm glad
you can't.
Morrell escaped and a few of these other guys, but it's a lot of talent in Cuba stuck up in there, because they afraid
Yeah,
to leave the country and leave their family behind, and there could be repercussions for that.
yeah.
And some of them baseball players are multimillionaires. Some of them went back to Cuba, and they quit the MLB because they miss their family or whatever, and they're missing millions.
Hmm.
It's a
It's
weird thing to do.
uncalled for. Uncalled for. You can't imagine the scale of it. The scale of old Havana, how big the country is in general. I mean, just if you compare it to old San Juan, it's just not even a fucking. It's not even a. I mean, they got the size of the building. That was the jewel. That was the capital. That was it, man. It's fucking.
Yeah, yeah. I think the city needs to be destroyed and rebuilt back up. Everything brand new. I
Havana.
mean, not calling the old town part, but the rest of the country is in chains, man.
Yeah.
It's destroyed, and uh, they living in the 1930s still compared
Mm.
to the rest of the world.
Russos. Those little cars. The Russos.
The
Little fucking
Russians, yeah.
tiny
The
little
Russians.
fucking cars, right? Oof.
Oh, you talking about the Russian cars? Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking
Ugly,
small.
ugly as hell.
The
Ugly as hell.
small. The small, bro. I slammed the
Yeah,
trunk lid one time. I slammed the trunk lid and fucking almost broke it. The thing is, all those buildings down in what's it called, Malacon? The all the
yeah.
casinos. There's
Malecon, the seawall.
the buildings are still there, man. I mean, they're empty, but the fucking concrete, it's fucking. They must have poured it out of solid concrete because this shit's still there, man. It's like
Yeah,
it's
but
ready
when
to.
it rains a lot, some of them buildings collapse.
I bet they
Yeah,
just
because they're
abandoned, huh?
made of.
Abandoned.
Yeah, they've been collapsing. People got killed a few times, and it's a mess, man. It's a big mess.
Beautiful country though.
It is,
Just
man.
beautiful,
You
man.
had time to go all around the island.
Not too far out of Havana. Not too far out of Havana, and then the other trip we took, we went straight out to bird hunting. So my brother goes back all the time. We went like maybe 2009,
Okay.
uh, like on a religious mission. We went for a bachelor party, and we got a letter from the church that says we could go down there. And then meanwhile, we go down there and we're walking around like dumbasses. We're just like strolling around, and it was stupid. In other words, I didn't understand. Like, we had to be on a schedule, and so we were just walking around talking to people, man. Just we spent the week down there, and it's just that my brother's goes back all the time now, all the time.
Yeah, I bet, man. I know people who live here, and a friend of mine, and they go to work for a month, and then they take off, and they be there for 2 weeks, and they come back, and they do that 6 times a year.
Yeah, it's not as what you got to say to get out of this country. You can't be talking about tourism at all. You got to talk about either religious mission or.
Yeah,
But when you
yeah,
get down
I know
there,
what you're saying. Yeah,
when
you
you
going
get
on
down there, yeah,
uh,
like a humanitarian type of thing, right? Like a.
or cultural exchange. That's the other
Right.
thing that you can say. Like if
But when
you're
you
a
get down there, they
musician.
don't want to hear that shit. They don't want to hear that shit when you get down there because they held us up at the airport. You know, the guy from the government, whatever, he was like, "Where's all your supplies at? What are you doing down here?" And I said, "Just one person speak for the whole group. Don't all be talking." And he held us up, and I said, "Chris, the next time this guy comes back, man, I want you to give him. I want you to give him $500 or $1,000, and I want you to tell him, look, whatever passes we need or whatever's not in order, just ask him to see if we can handle it for us, or let's get the fuck out of here, man, because I don't want to. I'm not just gonna sit in the airport." And you realize that they don't, the government people, they don't want you going down there handing out supplies and fucking talking about this shit. You know, like they just want you to be a tourist. Just say you're a tourist. They'll let you in all day. They just, it was just funny because, you know, the people that we met on the plane were screaming at him, let him through. What are you harassing him for? And the guy's like, you know, it's eye opening, man. It was eye opening.
It is, ain't it? Yeah, it's
Big
very
picture,
weird.
big thing of Che Guevara, right? When you walk out of the airport, boom, big mural.
Yeah. You see
I said,
that
whoa,
stupid
what
picture?
the fuck?
He was, hey man, that dude was a murderer.
I know.
Motherfucker killed so many people for no reason. Like just because when they took over, whoever was a cop or wasn't a military on the other side, they murdered him without a court. They just like, oh, he was a captain, hang him, and they hang a lot of people, man. A lot of people die, and that dude's hands. Yeah, he was a murderer. That's why they killed him when they catch up to him in Bolivia. They had orders to kill him. They catched him alive. Dude came in there and shot him. Bang, bang, bang.
You know, it's history, man. It's you say a lot of thing in American history the same way. You know, presidents and shit, Andrew Jackson, shit like that.
Right.
Different. But I must say this: the amount of I don't know. I was just blown away by the size of it, man. That Marina Hemingway, that marina they have there, you know.
Oh yeah, you been there?
Fucking gigantic, man. That's gigantic. It's fucking gigantic. That's
beautiful,
that's
man.
huge.
The streets are water. The canals.
Yeah.
You can come in with your boat straight to the house. Pull up right there. Yeah, my stepfather when I was a little kid was a maitre at the hotel right there, and I used to go every morning, man. I remember I ate a manatee one time when I was a little kid.
The hotel right there at the end of the marina. That's a hospital. It's a hospital now.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You talking about that hotel? The hotel right there?
No, I'm talking about the one. Yeah, not the hotel. There is a little restaurant. I don't know if you've been there. It's an upstairs, and on the bottom is a bar, and there's glass windows, glass panels, and they got a bunch of tables.
We did go there.
Oh yeah, well he was a maitre of the hotel. I mean the whole facility. I ate all kinds of shit there, man. Every single Ernest Hemingway fishing championship shit that they had there.
The tournament,
I ate a lot of saltfish, man. I ate a bunch of saltfish.
They still have that tournament.
Oh yeah. It's a big prize. It's like I think it's like $3 million now, first place.
That whole marina. I don't know, man. I'm gonna say maybe that thing could hold, I don't know, 1,000 boats. There was probably 40 boats when we were there. Maybe 40 boats. Maybe.
Right.
Fucking empty, man. Crazy.
Empty. It's so beautiful, man. Yeah, you remind me of that, man. That's a beautiful place. Yeah,
you see the grandma, that boat, the grandma that's in the fucking the big glass case. Unbelievable.
Yeah, that was a boat where Castro started the whole thing.
Yep. We went to the Nacional, the Hotel Nacional, where they have all the pictures of all the dignitaries and all the.
I went to my honeymoon. I spent it there. I spent a couple of weeks there.
The Nacional?
Yeah. But I used to I was a bartender at the Havana Hilton, the Havana Libre.
We saw that too.
Yeah, I used to work at the bar at the bottom. You been in there? You been inside the Hilton?
Yeah, we went in there.
You know, on the bar when you come in.
Yes.
To the left, there's that bar. I used to work there.
That's where we went, and the people were asking us, "What are you guys doing walking around down here?" I said, "No, we're fucking looking around." Oh, okay. And then we walked down to I see this Chevy Suburbans, like these undercover, like dark Suburbans, Chevrolet, Impala with the blue lights behind it. I said, these are fucking Fed. These are American Feds, man. These cars are from the Feds. So we're walking, and then we see this big building, the American Interest building there. The embassy, whatever, the old embassy.
Oh, yeah. Right at the Malecon.
Yeah, where the Marines are standing around it. So I walk up to the Marine. I go, hey, what's this building? And he goes, it's the American Interest building. And I said, what's the deal? Is this, are those your cars over there? He goes, what are you guys doing down here? I said, we're looking around. And he goes, you guys can't be just looking around, man. You guys, he wasn't being bad about it, but he just gave me a warning. He's like, don't be just strolling around, and don't walk up to this building fucking with a drink in your hand like you're a tourist. You know what I mean? Like, you just keep it moving. So we kept on.
Yeah.
We're strolling around like, hey.
That's a fucking weird place, man. It's not an embassy. It's called Interest.
American Interest building.
Something.
Yeah. And then they got the square next to it, the Revolution Square with all the flags.
Yeah, you know what? They used to put a billboard out there in the building. So government, Fidel, came up with those long-ass poles and filled it up with a bunch of flags to black
100 of them. 100 of them. There's a fucking million
man, that's a crazy thing. I don't know how long they're gonna be on that dumbass shit, man.
It's over already, man. Cut the shit. I mean, even the people there, they know the fucking game, but they all got family over in Florida. They just.
But the people who got a hold of the power don't want to let go, man.
No.
And people are afraid of, they were almost there, and somehow nothing happening now. I don't understand. I don't even understand what is going on, man.
You got a lot of people. You got a lot of people in South Florida, that they with influence. You know what I mean? That want to keep it the way they got a beef about it. The deal.
I blame this presidency. I don't know what kind of deal they got between them and secretly, but something going on, man. Where they don't give a damn. They want to.
But like you said, when are these people going to fucking pass? When are this generation going to get out of there and let some? You know what I mean? Because as the generations go on, people got to drop it. I mean, it becomes less and less to do with you. Huh? It's like
yes, exactly. Yeah, it's no. I mean, everybody's been waiting forever. The people who've been waiting since 1959 mostly have died already. So this is a second generation waiting, and it's still the same shit going on.
Carrying it on, yeah. It's crazy to think that if you built a bridge, it would take you an hour and a half to drive there.
Right. And you know what? I heard stories from my uncles and my grandpa and all that. And back in the day, Cuba was a United States paradise. And they used to run the cars, like the new cars, they used to run on the island before they even launch them over here in the United States. So they can withstand the temperature, the roads, and all that. My uncle said that he used to go launching in Key West and come back in the afternoon to Cuba.
Yeah, hour and a half. It's not 60 miles. What, 60, 90 miles? Nothing.
Nothing. You go in the plane, it's about 45 minutes.
The Hershey factory? Yeah, we flew from Miami. The Hershey factory, you know what I mean? They got a big, unbelievable, man. That was the first year.
You got to see Santiago is pretty too. We went to Havana and Santiago. And you never went to Matanzas, next door to Havana?
No.
Man, next time you go, you got to go to Pinar del Rio, man, where they made the best tobacco in the world.
We went to Pinar del Rio when we went down there. Yeah, the cigar shops down there and stuff.
Did you see the landscape? That's the most beautiful landscape I ever seen in my life, man.
The whole country's fucking beautiful, man. People don't understand. They don't understand how big it is. The size of it. You're used to Puerto Rico, or you used to Dominican or something. This fucking thing is gigantic. It's about the size of Florida, really. I mean, really.
Yeah, yeah. It's about the
Atla-
same size of Florida. Yeah, you're right about
Absolutely.
that. Oh yeah, it's beautiful. The mountains and the rivers, and I grew up and all that. I mean, I was born in Havana, but my parents were from Guantanamo, next door to Santiago, and
Yeah,
uh,
Guantanamo. Yeah.
and I used to. In July and August, my mom used to get tired of me, and I take you some with you. And my dad was a semi truck driver, and he used to take me on these trips. Man, I know the whole island, man. I did that trip so many times. Yeah, it is beautiful. I've been all over. I've been all over. I even been Moa, which is the eastern point of Cuba, where they got a bunch of nickel, and the soil is red. Man, if you take white clothes with you, you're gonna ruin them over there, cause it's all minerals, and they be extracting that nickel from the mountain, and they got all these pipe systems that go straight to the port, and they take it into boats and shit. Yeah, I've been all around.
That's beautiful, man. Well, you're up in Detroit, huh? You said you're up in Detroit. I
Yes,
was on the fucking
yeah,
cold, man.
it is cold, man. But I
God
mean,
damn.
it is cold, very cold. It's been cold this winter, very cold. Minus 4 degrees. It's been like maybe 15, 20 average the last 3, 4 weeks.
Not like a winter cold, like a wet, like a lake
It's
effect shit. Fucking crazy cold, man.
very cold, and then the snow is not coming up like fluffy. It's like kind of like watery. Like, oh man, it's flurries of water where it's a mess out here. We got black eyes. It's crazy. People sliding all over the place.
Serious fucking weather, man. Michigan's cold
Hmm.
as fuck. Cold as fuck.
Yeah, where you at? You in Tampa
Tampa,
right now?
Tampa, yeah.
Is it cold out there right now? Because my mom is in
For
Miami, and she told me that
for
it was
us,
cold on Sunday.
yeah. For us, yeah. You know,
Yeah,
50,
yeah,
50 and rainy, but we don't get. I mean, nothing like that up there. That's the next level cold up there.
oh yeah. I know. I remember like a couple years ago, you guys kind of got a frost out there. Maybe 3 years ago, there was a
It
little
comes,
frost that ruined all the oranges and shit.
yeah, it
Oh,
comes for a few days, maybe. Like north of us. When you get north of Tampa, Orlando, they get frost up there, but down here it's pretty rare. We're right on the water too, so it stays a little bit warmer.
yeah. Tampa is
Whatever.
beautiful, man. I've been there.
Yeah, I'm third generation from here, man. Long time.
Yeah, the first Cuban fighters, they started the first revolution. They started going to Tampa and on the cigars factories.
Still
And
very big, the Cuban community down there in Ybor City. Ybor.
yeah, yeah, no, and the houses are beautiful with the Spanish tile style on the roof. You know what I'm
Absolutely.
talking about?
Oh yeah.
Those style up, man. I love that. What is it called? It's stucco.
Yeah,
I love that
the
part.
Spanish style is like a little rougher. It's like a little rougher. The
Yeah, right. Yeah.
but that old Cuban district down in Tampa is still very, 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 very lively, very preserved.
Yeah.
Generations there.
So are you a Brady fan?
Okay,
Are you a Tom Brady fan then too?
a Tampa Bay fan. Yeah, yeah. I like Tampa
Man,
Bay.
that was a crazy game, wasn't it?
Yeah, they didn't have they could have in the beginning of the season. It was too many injuries, man. You can't let Tom Brady get hit that much. That's dangerous, you know. I thought I was gonna get knocked out of the fucking game like that. The offensive
Yeah.
line and none of these teams playing any defense this year. That Kansas City game, they're scoring 10 seconds to go, man. The fucking guys are no one's playing any defense. I don't get it.
That Mahomes got to be the luckiest quarterback I ever seen in my life.
You know what? I think the guy from Buffalo is better, man. That quarterback, he's a bad dude. That guy from Buffalo,
Yeah.
he's a hell of a quarterback. They're running around shit like Mahomes does. You can't do that in the NFL, man. You can't do that for
That's
so
what
you
I
can only
don't
do
understand, man. I don't understand that.
You've been doing it since high school. You seen his high school highlights? He does the same shit, the spinning around and all that, but you got to have a defense, man. I think the Rams got it.
I mean, I think it was a great weekend of playoffs. I never seen so many games so close, come down to the last second and shit.
It's just whoever had the ball last, right? I mean, they were just going.
Man. It looked like a goddamn video game.
Yes.
Man, I was excited because I haven't watched that much football lately. I'm more into baseball and boxing but I mean, it was exciting weekend for me. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, they're doing a good job. I think I was shocked. I thought Green Bay.
Green Bay. Man, that shocked me, man. Wow. Well, that's how the playoffs are, man. It's always like the weakest team will knock you out.
They got a chance, yeah. They got a chance. I think that defensive line for Los Angeles though, that's a terrorizing squad right there, man.
Man, that was crazy, man. Oh, Tennessee defense was pretty good too.
Pretty good.
Man, they let that game go in the last man. That was terrible.
It's gonna be Cincinnati. They're gonna get their asses kicked. They got Joe Burrow's gonna get hurt. They're not protect him for nothing. But Cincinnati and what is it? Cincinnati and San Francisco.
Yeah, United. Yeah.
And LA and
KC.
I got to go with defense. I got to go with Los Angeles.
Yeah, I agree with that one. So what we got this weekend? What fight's coming up on Saturday? Macau. I know the Macau fight, but I'm not interested. And who else fighting this Saturday? You don't know?
I don't know. The thing, I don't understand why you put anything on when against football like that. I don't know how you expect to watch it, you know? It's just crazy to me.
Oh, yeah.
It's tough, you know?
Yeah, it is.
I'm surprised Tank Davis not going to fight on the Super Bowl. This guy picks the craziest schedule I've ever seen in my life, man. It's like he's trying not to get seen, man. What the fuck's going on?
That kid is not older, man. He's letting Mayweather manage his career, and by the time he opens his eyes, it's gonna be too late.
But you know what? Let him. I'm glad you get these guys that you get the guys that think they can be bigger than the actual sport. Let them go, man. Let them fucking be over there. Then he's not the top ranked guy. You know what I'm saying? Like he's like the fourth best guy in the division. Let him sit over there. Let him stay over there. The hell with it. He's gonna fight this Rolly Romero kid, huh? That fight's gonna happen.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I mean,
he's a shit talker. I know he's not a good boxer, but that kid's a natural shit talker. He can talk shit.
Man, but he got like all the skills, man. He's like
What's
He
the deal
got the
with this kid?
ugliest.
He's Cuban, huh? He's Cuban.
He's Cuban, but he got the ugliest style. He don't act like a Cuban either. I mean,
He's a
he's a
brawler.
kind of
He's a
born
brawler,
over
huh?
here. I never heard him talking in Spanish, so I don't even know if he speaks Spanish.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't think he even I think he's not new to boxing, brand new, but I think he's just a brawler, huh? He just brawls.
Just
His
a brawler. Um um I seen a picture of him hanging with Abraham. What is his last name? He's fighting Velasquez, a Cuban, on Friday. Well, you're gonna be there. You're gonna see him. Uh, the Cuban got 2-0, and this kid, Abraham Gutierrez, I think is last name, Martinez, either one of those. I was in hanging with that guy, and he's fighting a Cuban.
you know what it is his sister or his mom or his dad they were judo,
Yeah,
uh, something like
yeah,
that, huh? For Cuba.
yeah. The father and the mom, both.
Yes, kind of. There was some kind of link there, but yeah, it'll be fun while it lasts. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but Rolly got the craziest style you ever see, man. I think
He's a
he's
brawler,
worse.
right?
He's worse than you. Ain't never seen him fight.
One time.
Wait, he's worse than Wilder. He got
Oh
that
yeah.
style
Oh
like
yeah. Slappy, fucking.
sloppy as hell on his back foot. He throw punches from his back and in an awkward position. Oh my god, man! The
Can't
hell,
do that.
I don't
Can't do
see
that.
how they promoting this shit so hard. It's just because they had a little thing between them. And Mayweather is the one pushing this shit because I don't see any other way why this fight gotta. This fight ain't nothing. This is. I mean, unless Rolly uh get a lucky punch and knock Tank out. But I mean, shit, I don't see any other way. Uh, he probably gonna go to sleep. Man.
You think he's gonna knock him out, huh? He might catch him.
Yeah.
He's got to gas out, man. He's got to get tired. Fuck. That's a fucking crazy style to fight like that.
No,
212.
and then the accuracy of Tank can snap a punch and get you out of there. You know. Uh,
You know what, Tank though, man? It's just the fucking
yeah, that's all.
uppercut. I mean, I
And
understand the one finally lands, but how many are you gonna throw and miss? When you think Lomachenko's gonna let you throw fucking 50 lead uppercuts like that?
no, Lomachenko
Or
eat him alive.
eat him alive. Just but like you said, it's like there's no step up, there's no development. It's just like you just keep letting guys walk forward and shit. Isaac Cruz was stepping outside of his foot and landing on him. You know, like he easily stepping outside and landing easily.
Yes. Yeah.
Too
And
easy.
and he found the antidote for that uppercut. Cause he had his hands covering his face at all times. And that's how he lasted the whole fight. And
Yeah.
I think Tank hurt his hand when he hit him in his gloves, you know? So yeah,
Yeah.
I remember at the end of the fight they asked Tank if he would give him a rematch and he said hell no. Which is it's a crazy thing to say, you know. You don't never say that. You leave it in the air like, yeah, we'll see. But you don't say
Whatever.
hell no. That means you don't want to see that guy ever again. Yeah, I don't know. Tank Davis got to make a decision. He gonna end up like Adrian Broner. That's where I see him heading to. The guy lost his streak, and I don't know. He's not 100% serious about his career. Yeah. Yeah. You still there?
I'm right here, brother.
Hey, H.
Yeah,
I was
what's going
talking.
on, brother? What's going
I was
on, man?
talking
So
to.
go
Uh,
ahead, brother.
my man knows a lot about Cuba, man. He been in Cuba a couple times. His brother goes all the time. He knows. He knows pretty much the island. Yeah.
Yeah,
He
man.
was trying to get to what they the factory of boxes over there, but he said nobody cares. He said, why you want to go over there? He wanted to go. That's why they create all these boxes. La finca.
Absolutely, brother. So let's get back to this boxing talk. So we got some fights coming up on Saturday. Uh are you excited about these fights? You got the guy Mukabu, the guy that Canelo was talking about fighting, the cruiserweight champion Mukabu was fighting. Are you familiar with him? And what you think about Canelo fighting that guy? Or do you think Canelo should fight somebody else?
Like we talked before, I don't know who the hell Macabu is. I kind of watch a couple of his fights. I don't know. The guy is slow or whatever his fan base is. I don't know. He fights in Europe and Africa, but I don't know much. I'm not that excited about watching him, but I'm gonna watch the fight because in case Canelo fight him, I have a point of reference, you know. But I don't know the Canelo. I don't know what's in the plans. And then Charlo, you mean after Charlo? Or is that Charlo fight not
Canelo's talking
confirmed
about
yet?
fighting. Canelo is talking about fighting Charlo, and he's talking about moving up to the cruiserweight division to fight this guy named Mukabu. And Mukabu was fighting on Saturday.
Yeah, I know that part, but I'm just saying, wasn't Canelo supposed to fight Charlo, or this fight is not confirmed yet?
Yeah, Canelo's talking about fighting Charlo next, or maybe even this Mukabu guy. It's one
Okay,
of the two. He's deciding between Charlo or this guy Mukabu who's fighting on Saturday.
okay, yeah, I understand now. Yeah, it's nothing official yet.
What you think Canelo should do? Who you think he should fight next, Charlo or this Mukabu guy?
I mean, it'd be great if he go on a cruiserweight and takes the title, but uh, I think the Charlo fight would be best. You know, uh, even for Charlo, it would be great for boxing. I mean, I don't think Macau fight is gonna bring as many fans as the fight against Charlo. I don't know.
So you feel like the Charlo fight is the bigger fight?
To me, it is. I mean, maybe
What
I'm
about
wrong.
Canelo moving up to cruiserweight? He jumps up two different weight classes to go fight for the cruiserweight title. You not That's nothing to you. Like that really doesn't mean anything because no Mukabu. Like if it
It's,
was a big name, maybe that'd be better. But this Mukabu guy, nobody knows him.
it's a crazy move to make, man. Uh, I mean, I know Canelo is confident. I mean, yeah, that would be great for Canelo. Definitely. Uh, Moving up to cruiserweight and taking a title, that would be his fifth, right?
Yeah, five different weight classes,
And
and that
fight
that
different
for
way.
him, that I guess that would be the first Mexican fighter to be five division champion because Marquez, I believe, was a four division champion as well. So Canelo, that's the narrative that they're saying. He wants to be a five division champion, the first Mexican to do that. That's what they're talking about.
Well, I mean, that's what is left on his legacy. He's done it all. He's he fought anybody who's who. Yeah, that would be great. Get that record in his pedigree. Uh, um, Definitely, but like I said, Charlo fight will bring more money. Bro, I don't think Canelo cares much about the money no more. So it's all about his legacy now. So they looking at it from that point of view, I think it probably the decision is easy to go with Macau.
Okay. So with that being said, I want to talk to you about Morrell again. So with Morrell is a big guy, right? He fights at 168 pounds, but Morrell is almost 6'3", 78-inch reach. Morrell is the same size as Usyk. So how many weight classes do you think Morrell can go to?
I mean, look at that guy's body. I don't. I think at 175 would be top for him. Maybe late in his career he can go up one more time, but he doesn't have the big body like he's all muscle. You can see he's ripped. That's how most of these Cuban fighters. I mean that goes with the Cuban physiognomy. I don't know if I can make myself understand, but we got that type of we don't get that big for some reason. So I don't know. I've seen him getting maybe 175 tops. I don't see him going that far ahead in weight. I think he dominates in 168. Most likely Canelo going
What
vacate
about
all
the
them belts.
cruiserweight? You don't see Morrell going to cruiserweight.
I see him going in 175,
You don't
but
think he could go for a cruiserweight division?
yeah, no, I don't see that.
Has there ever been a Cuban fighter that was a 3 division champion?
Oh yes. What's his
Who was it?
name? Uh,
Casamayor?
no, the one that got 3 titles. They're two brothers. I don't remember his last name.
Two brothers? What year? Then this a long time ago or recently?
No, they're still fighting. I mean,
Francis Bartholomew?
by telling me, yeah, by telling
Francis
me
Bar-
he's the only person that they got 3 different division titles.
For real?
Yep.
I want Morrell to go down as the greatest fighter in the history of Cuba. Do you think
He's
that's
already on the
possible?
way. I mean, the way I seen Luis de Cuba's talking about him, I mean, that guy has been in the business for a long time. And to say that he had never seen a fighter like Morrell, I know that guy has way more experience than me, seen a lot more boxing than me. That's a big thing to say. And that's why he took him on his win. And I mean, he got him out of Miami, man. And that's the main thing you got to do when you Cuban, because the influence over there, it's like once you get the money, you're going to see the girls and the boy, or your homeboys, and you're going to start going clubbing and doing that. Morel's not doing none of that. And that was the problem with many fighters like Gamboa, Casamayor. Lara took off and went to Houston, and he been in Houston since. There's a couple other Cubans like Joe Elvis and them that they in Vegas. You got to get out of the environment. And Morrell is on the right track, man. He's following every advice he gives, and he's taking it in, and I think he's doing the right thing. It's not. He said the girls will come later, cause I seen an interview Beto had with him. Said, "Well, what about the girls, yo?" He said, "No, man, I don't. Here and there, but I don't. That's not my main priority. Not
Brother,
right now."
what you think about this comment right here from Danny the Great? He says, H Money, what up, my nigga? It's Morrell time. David, where you at, Benavidez? Stop picking on 160 pounders. We want the smoke. We looking for you, Benavidez. Don't be a ducker. Now I thought you was tough. He said, I thought you was tough, man. What happened? What you think about that? What Danny the Great is saying to Benavidez?
Well, it's no secret, man. They don't want to see Morrell. They don't want to see Morrell. Uh, Yeah, and you know, we had that conversation that Benavides talking so good about Morrell. So now
Yeah,
that's
I
not
never
gonna.
heard Benavidez talk so good about another fighter. When Charlo called them out, he called Charlo a bitch and a pussy. He talked shit about Canelo and Caleb Plant, but all of a sudden, when it comes to Morrell, his energy changed now. I don't like that. I noticed that, bro. Me, brother,
Well,
I'm a street guy, brother. I'm from the streets. I know how it is, bro. I know when somebody changed their energy. When he gets around another animal, another killer like Morrell, this guy energy changed. Why is that? I thought Benavidez was the boogeyman. I thought he was the toughest. Nah, that shit is fake. Morrell is the guy, bro. It's not like Morrell is picking on the weakest. No, Morrell went to the toughest guy, Benavidez, the guy that the people say is the boogeyman. The guy they say Canelo is ducking Benavidez. They say Cholo ducking Benavidez, but Morrell wants that guy. He wants the bully. And now the bully is getting bullied. You feel me? What's good, my boy Jimmy, Big Jimbo, MOB?
Yes, bro. Yes, bro. I just jumped on your. I got the notifications now. What are we talking about?
We're talking about David Morrell Jr., the next Oleksandr Usyk. Oleksandr Usyk, undisputed
Yeah, bro.
champion in the cruiserweight division, my brother. Undefeated,
Yeah,
who just beat the great Anthony Joshua.
of course, bro. Yeah, bro. 100%, bro. He's got that slick Olympic style in it. He could definitely go on to become like a Usyk type of fighter. Like when you look at him, you can kind of tell he's a bit of a Roy Jones talent, very special athlete. Yeah, I think he'll beat the shit out of Benavidez, and Benavidez is ducking him because why is Benavidez calling out everyone, but the one guy that wants to smoke, you making excuses? That looks suspect, bro. Like you're supposed
Facts.
to be the boogeyman, bro. How can you be the boogeyman if Morel is chasing you?
Exactly. And look at who Benavidez been fighting. Benavidez calls out everybody, but he fights all bums. Ronald
Yeah,
Ellis? But they get mad when Canelo fights Yildirim, but it's okay for
yeah,
Benavidez to fight Ronald Ellis and Kyron Davis, guys we never heard of.
yeah. At this point, is it safe to say that Benavidez is capping?
Absolutely.
Yep.
Absolutely. And Morrell exposed him.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, because what's all this bullshit about them saying that like they want Charlo, they want Canelo, they want Plant. Like those fights aren't happening anytime soon. Fight Morel, bro. He's got a belt. He's a legitimate top 10 super middleweight in your division. He's on the PBC banner. Like fuck, what more do you want, bro? That's a big fight, bro. The super middleweight division. And if he beats Morel, which I don't think he will, but he'll get a belt and he's an undefeated fighter. Like this would be the best win on his resume. Bro, Morel is an undefeated champion, bro. Most people have him top five in the world at super middleweight in their top five. So if Benavidez beats him, bro, that's his best win. So I don't see what the problem is, unless
Absolutely.
he's scared, bro.
They got the same manager as well. So that's an easy fight to make. That's in-house. Now, the reason why Benavidez said he was picking on Charlo, who's a 160 pounder, he said because Charlo called them out. Charlo called me out first. So I responded, well, Morrell is calling you out, a fighter in your weight class who's a champion, and you don't even respond. Your whole energy changed. I don't respect that.
Yeah, bro. Because at the end of the day, like you're out here calling out middleweights, right? You're out here calling Canelo. Well, everyone's calling Canelo out, so that's not a big deal, right? You're calling out a middleweight in Charlo, right? Like fight Morel, bro. That's the fight, bro. That's a fight that needs to happen. Benavidez versus Morel, bro. And he's
That's the
ducking.
fight. Exactly. The fans are calling for it. You hear what the fans say. Okay, Armundo, what you think
Yep.
about those comments?
no, right on point. Yeah, that would be the fight, and that would bring a lot of money for Benavides too. I don't know what the problem is.
Bro, the
Like
problem is
I
he's
said,
scared, bro.
Fox loves Morrell. They
Yeah,
a
bro.
billion people saw that one boxing card where he fought, and he was
Yeah, bro.
introduced to the American boxing community. So I think that fight would bring a lot of money.
Yeah, bro. Morel in his last fight, H was telling me that it did over 1 million views on Fox and it sold out the arena, right? He's a champion, he's undefeated, he's on the PBC. bro, that's the biggest fight out there. Like, no one wants to see you fight Lemieux. Lemieux's fucking 100 years old, bro. No one wants to see that shit.
Exactly.
That's the fight right there that the people want to see. You know, David Morrell Jr. versus David Benavidez. It's a great fight. Cuba versus Mexico. 2 undefeated fighters in their prime. Morrell steps up to the challenge. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, bro, 100%, bro. At the end of the day, bro, he's an undefeated champion. He's top 5 in your division. Fuck, what more do you want? And you can't say no one knows Morrell, because in his last fight, he did over 1 million views on Fox. He sold out the arena. There's a lot of buzz, bro.
Yeah, his last 3 fights did over 1 million views. In his 3rd fight, he did over 1 million views. His 4th fight against who was his 4th fight against Mario Cazares did over 1 million views. Every time he fights, it does over 1 million on Fox. It's more than one time, brother. He's a main event fighter, brother. He's a main event fighter already. Headliner.
Yeah, I mean, you saying everyone's fighting. You're like, bro, how can you? It's crazy though. They say Morrell's not ready for him, but was Ronald Ellis ready for you?
Thank you. I was just thinking that, brother.
Yeah. I mean, what's that guy you fought before Ellis? Who's that guy you fought before Ellis? But I don't know, bro.
The bum before Ellis, it was a nobody. Let me see. Let's look at his box rec. Let's go take a look at this guy's box rec. David Benavidez doing so much capping, bro. And he hasn't even fought nobody. He got over 20 fights. And Morrell already fighting better competition than him. Morrell only got 6 fights. He's fighting better competition.
Exactly, bro. I mean, Morrell in his last fight knocked out Atlantis Fox. That's the same guy that went the distance with Boo Boo Andrade, right? Who a lot of people say is one of the best fighters in the boxing. Before that, he beat that guy for the belt who was undefeated. So fuck it, man. Morrell's got momentum. He's selling tickets. He's doing viewership. He's on the PBC. Like, what's the problem, bro?
Like, let's take a look at this guy, Benavidez. This is the guy that's doing all of this talking. He's acting like he's a boogeyman. He's saying he's the top dog. He's a good fighter. He's good, but you know, it's nothing that's special. I don't look at him like a special fighter like that. He's good though. He's really good, but he's flat-footed. You know, he struggles to make weight. Nobody's scared of him. That's all I'm saying. Ain't nobody scared of him. Morrell will fight him tomorrow. Morrell said he'll fight him in the streets, fight him anywhere. You're not no boogeyman. So you look at Benavidez, 25 wins, 22 knockouts. You know, good fighter, solid fighter. I respect Benavidez. Tough. That's why we want this fight. They say he's the best out. That's what they say. They say he could beat Canelo, okay? So let's look at his resume. So where you want to start at, Jimmy? Which fight?
Last couple of fights. Who's he been fighting?
And we know he had a split decision fight with Ronald Graville, a Mayweather Promotions bum. Split decision. One judge had him losing the fight. One judge right here had him losing the fight. 111 to 116. Okay? He got knocked down in that fight. Ronald Graville dropped him. Okay? So Jay Leon Love, Mayweather Promotions bum. Come on, are you serious? Anthony Durrell, his best win. Anthony Durrell went 9 rounds with Anthony Durrell. Anthony Durrell, are you serious? That's your best win? You got over 20-something fights, and that's all you beat? Anthony Durrell? Anthony Durrell, he struggled with Yildirim. Yildirim gave him a tough fight. Some people thought Yildirim beat him. And when Canelo fought Yildirim, everybody said Yildirim was a bum. Are you serious? Come on, Anthony Durrell, man, get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah, that was a war. Yeah, he had a war with Yildirim. A lot of people felt like he lost. I think it was a split decision, technical split decision. Yeah, a lot of people felt like he lost. So, but when Canelo fights Yildirim, he's a bomb. But when Benavidez fights Durrell, it's a great fight. Like, what's up with that, bro?
Look at his opponents. And then who is this guy? Romer Alexis Angulo. Went 10 rounds with Angulo. Come on now. Ronald Ellis. Are you serious? Went 11 rounds with Ronald Ellis? Morrell getting first round knockouts against undefeated fighters. Kyron Davis? Come on, man. Give me a break.
Bro, I didn't know this guy fought. Did he fight again after Ellis? I don't know, bro. This guy's bomb bashing, bro. I feel like he's capping, bro. Do you feel like he's capping?
Look at his opponents.
Yeah.
Look at this guy right here, man. This is who we fought against. Let's take a look at it. Dang. That's such a great win. Who is that? Medina from Mexico. 40 wins, 9 losses. Been knocked out 4 times. These are the guys. Have you ever heard of him? You know who that is?
Nah, bro.
Never heard of that guy. And Benavidez got 25 fights. 25 fights. Morrell only got 6 fights. He's already fighting better competition, brother.
Yeah, bro.
Look at Morrell's last 3 opponents. Compare him to Benavidez. Romero, Alexis, and Gulu. These are not undefeated fighters, bro. He's not fighting undefeated fighters like that. Who is he beating that's undefeated? Has he? Come on now. The last undefeated fighter was Francie Natito with 16-0 in the 8-rounder. He fought Mama's boy. The fuck out of here. Ronald Graville dropped him. This the guy that dropped him. This the guy that dropped Benavidez, homie. We gonna expose Benavidez. He gonna get exposed. Ronald Graville, Mayweather Promotions bump. How old is this guy right here, man? What the fuck? Put Morrell in there with this dude right here. See what Morrell gonna do to him. Fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here, man. He ain't no boogie, man. Benavidez ain't even fucking fought nobody. He ain't did shit, bro. But he waiting on that Canelo payday. You waiting on the Canelo payday. You could earn it. Earn it by fighting Morrell. Another top guy in your weight class. He don't want to fight Morrell because he know what's going to happen. Because Morrell is bigger, stronger, and faster than David Benavidez. David Benavidez is flat-footed.
Yeah, I think he's better as well, bro. As technically, higher ring IQ. Yeah, bro. Everything. He does everything better, faster, stronger, slicker, better skills, more explosive. Yeah, bro. I think he'll beat the shit out of Benavidez. Bro, I think he might fucking knock him out, bro. Because then that Ronald Graville guy dropped him, and he's a bum. So
exactly. And Benavidez, his defense is not good at all. He doesn't have a good defense. He get hit a lot. He get hit all the time, bro. And if Morrell hits you with that type of power, it's going to be over with. And Morrell got that boxing IQ, slick southpaw, just like Usyk. Come on, the movement of Morrell to go with the skills and the power is going to be too much for Benavidez, and there's a reason why he's dunking him. So Jimmy, now I want to talk to you about Oleksandr Usyk. Let's talk about Usyk, man, the great heavyweight champion, the man that dethroned Anthony Joshua, former undisputed champion in the cruiserweight division. They got Usyk as pound for pound one of the best fighters in boxing. Some people got him number 1 pound for pound. Do you believe Usyk is the best fighter in the world right now?
To be honest, bro, I think you can make a strong case because Olympic gold medal. Then when he turned pro, he unified the cruiserweight division. He won the tournament. He took out all the top dogs. Then he jumped up in weight, pulled off a massive win as the underdog over Joshua, who was a 3-belt unified champion, who was a big favorite. He went to London, Joshua's hometown, and put on a fucking boxing masterclass. Well, this guy's definitely a Hall of Famer. Is he pound for pound? Maybe, bro. Because Joshua, wasn't he like 20, 30 pounds bigger than him? So
yes, way bigger than him, bro.
Yeah, so
way bigger than Usyk. And Usyk dominated Anthony Joshua. And a lot of people had Anthony Joshua as the number 1 heavyweight in boxing with the best resume.
Yeah, definitely, bro. Definitely a lot of people, a lot of really respected people from the media, so many boxing fans. They had Joshua as the number 1. They said, look, he's got all the belts. He's got the best resume. He fights, constantly. He's the most consistent guy. He avenged his only loss when he beat the shit out of Andy Ruiz. He was a favorite, bro. And this wasn't no one-punch, lucky punch. He went in there and he just completely outboxed him, like over 12 rounds, proving that he was, more talented, more skilled. There's a historic win, bro. I think in the history of the sport, there's only been him and Evander Holyfield to be unified champions at cruiserweight and to become unified champions at heavyweight. And if you're in the same company as Evander Holyfield, then bloody hell, bro, you're like a bit of a legend, isn't it?
Hell yeah, man. I mean, you got to think about this, bro. This man, Oleksandr Usyk, is an Olympic gold medalist. He's been
Yep.
great since the amateurs from the Ukraine, the same country as the Klitschko brothers, Vladimir and
Yep.
Vitaly. Also, the same country as his teammate, his stablemate, Vasily Lomachenko. The Ukrainian
Yeah.
fighters got great skills, brother. Let's talk about those fighters that come from the Ukraine. Usyk, Lomachenko, the Klitschko brothers, and also Sergey Devryanchenko was another one. And then you had other ones in the past, like even Victor Postal is a good fighter from the Ukraine. Just
Who's the guy?
Ukrainian fighters.
Who's the guy that beat Adonis Stevenson?
Oh yeah,
What's his-
Gosnick, right? I think that's how you
yeah,
pronounce it.
yeah. He was a good fighter.
Alexander
He was
Gosnick,
Olympic
I
box.
think.
Yeah. That guy, he beat that guy was really good as well. Olympic. He won the bronze medal in the Olympics. He beat Stevenson, became lineal champion. So Ukraine does have a really good history. They also had they've had Devrachenko, they've had Postal, um, they've had what's his name, Kotelnik, the guy that Amir Khan beat for the belt. He actually beat Marcus Maidana. Gave Marcus Maidana his first loss. So Ukraine is almost like the Cuba of Europe. You know what I mean? Like they produce a lot of
That's a great
really, really.
comparison, Jimmy. Thank you. Say that one more time for me, please.
Ukraine is almost it's like the Cuba of Europe.
Thank you, brother. Armundo, what you think about that, brother? What this brother just said, Armundo. Come off mute, please. Whenever you're ready. That's a great comparison. Keep cooking, Jimmy, man. That's amazing right there. And why do you say that?
Because they've got similar traits. They've got the slick, explosive, versatile boxing skills. They've got the Olympic backgrounds. They got they're just dynamic fighters like Cubans. Most of the Cubans have Olympic pedigrees. They've got the superstar amateurs, and in the pros they've got that special talent like a Morrell, like a Prime Rigondeaux, a Lara, a Gamboa when he was in his prime, like the Klitschko's, like Lomachenko, Usyk, other fighters like a Vodcek. They've got that that amazing like deep amateur background, Olympic level skills, and they've got all this sort of speed and slick boxing ability. Very very smart fighters with high ring IQ. Yeah, bro, like the Cuba of Europe.
For sure. And Oleksandr Usyk, my brother, is a great champion. Do you feel
Yeah,
like Usyk gets the credit he deserves for what he's accomplished in the sport of boxing, being a 2-division champion, undisputed champion, unified heavyweight champion in less than 20 fights?
that's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. Because this guy wiped out the cruiserweight division in that massive. Like they had a historic tournament, the World Boxing Super Series. He won that big historic tournament, unified all the belts, and then the only fighter he didn't beat was Tony Bellew. So in his last fight, he just whatever little doubt there was left in the division, he obviously destroyed Tony Bellew and cleared up that doubt. Then he moved up, and then he went after the top dog at that time. Everyone was saying Joshua had 3 belts. Joshua had the best resume. Joshua was, the superstar in the division. A lot of people were saying that, and he went after him straight away. He beat him in London as the underdog. Took his belts, bro. Gold medal, like everything this guy does, he does it to the highest level. As an amateur, Olympic gold medal, right? As a pro, he wins the tournament, unifies the division at cruiserweight. When he moves up to heavyweight, boom, takes out the top dog, 3-belt unified champion. Him and Evander Holyfield are the only men in history to unify the cruiserweight division and become a unified multi-belt champion at heavyweight. So he's special, bro. He's a future Hall of Famer, definitely, bro. Top 3 pound for pound without a doubt. Is he the best? Maybe, bro. Because for a guy of his size to move up and dominate a guy like Joshua, I mean, that would be like, say if you're at the lower weights, for someone to jump up 2, maybe 3, 20 pounds, what would that be in the lower weight class? Fuck, that's like what, 5 weight classes? You know what I
That's
mean, bro?
insane. That's insane, brother.
Yeah, bro. Plus all the height and reach disadvantages. So yeah, bro, that's like 3, 4, maybe even 5 weight classes that you had to jump up 20 plus pounds, and he beat Joshua. So yeah, is he the pound for pound king? Maybe, bro. He's got a really strong case. A lot of fans are already saying it, that this Usyk guy, he's special. He's different. Like, we've never seen this in 20 fights. Damn near, running through everyone. Undefeated. He's a champion. 2 divisions. And yeah, bro, he's doing his thing.
Yeah, absolutely, man. That was a great performance against Anthony Joshua. He completely dominated Anthony Joshua, and he made it look easy. And like I said, Anthony Joshua was considered to be the best heavyweight in the world. So
Yep.
yeah, that's amazing. I mean, would you say Anthony Joshua is the cash cow in the heavyweight division still to this day?
I mean, it's tough to say, bro, because
Well,
the
I
Usyk
mean, at
loss
the
was really
time.
bad.
So let's just say at
Yeah,
the
yeah,
time
yeah.
when Usyk beat him, would
Oh,
you say
definitely.
Anthony Joshua was the man to beat when Usyk beat him still at
Yeah.
that
Oh, yeah,
time?
definitely, bro. Yeah, bro. He had 3 belts. He was a 3-belt If you want to count the IBO, that's 4 belts, bro. He was a 4-belt unified champion. No one was selling tickets and doing numbers like Joshua. This guy was making 20, 30, 40, $50 million a fight. He had 4 belts. He was making the biggest purses. Everyone knew him around the world. He was the biggest superstar in the division. Most people had him number 1 in the division because he had most of the belts and the best resume. And for Usyk to go out there and beat the top guy, right, in less than 20 fights, bro, wipes out the cruiserweight division, wins the tournament, then moves up, takes out the top dog in heavyweight. This is some legendary shit, bro.
Could you say
Yeah, who else?
Usyk? Could you say Usyk it got a better resume than Tyson Fury right now? If he beats Joshua again, would you say Usyk does have a better resume than Tyson Fury? You got some background noise, prime time. Yeah, so I mean, we know that of course, he wiped out the whole cruiserweight division. He was undisputed. He beat Marius Breedis. He beat all of those guys up. He beat Huck.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm gonna pull up his resume. In a win over Anthony Joshua with all of that, beating undefeated fighters in their backyard just like Fury did. Who would you say will be the A side going into that fight with Fury and Usyk? And do you think Usyk can beat Fury? Can he do that? And if he beats Fury, where would that put him in the history of boxing?
Bro, if he beats Tyson Fury, then this guy might be one of the greatest fighters of all time, bro. Because if you wipe, fucking hell, bro. Think about it. Wiping out the cruiserweight division, and then if he beats Fury, he's wiped out the heavyweight division. Like, that shit is crazy, bro. He's already
The greatest
arguably
fighter of
the
all
top guy.
time, though? Jesus Christ.
One of them, bro. Top 5, I'd say. Maybe top
Okay.
10.
Oh, no. Top
Top 10, I'd say.
15.
Maybe. I've never seen this
Top
though in my
20.
lifetime, though. In 20 fights, bro, who else has wiped out 2 divisions? Cruiserweight and heavyweight.
Yeah, I mean,
No one, bro. That's the
just think-
biggest jump in boxing,
but
bro.
I think it's just hard nowadays because the fighters of today ain't the fighters of yesterday. I mean, I think it was a different breed back then.
I think Usyk is cut from that old
But,
school cloth, bro. Because, I mean, when he destroyed Garcia in the finals, that shit was crazy, bro. I thought Garcia was going to knock him out. I mean, I've doubted this guy, bro. I have to be honest. When he fought Murat Gassiev in the finals, I thought Gassiev would beat him. He destroyed Gassiev. When he fought AJ,
Yeah.
I thought AJ was going to beat him. He destroyed AJ. He's a road warrior. Like, he goes to other
Let's
people's
do
yards.
Usyk versus Andy Ruiz.
I mean, that's a big fight,
Good little fight.
bro, in Vegas.
I got Usyk in that one. I think Usyk is too fast, too quick. I think Usyk will box circles around him.
Bro, I was hearing the
I don't know. Andy Ruiz got some good hand speed, though, bro.
Usyk got great defense. His movement. We seen Andy Ruiz get outboxed by Anthony Joshua, and we saw what Usyk did to Anthony Joshua. Now we seen Andy Ruiz. He got beat by Joseph Parker as well. He was outboxed. Andy Ruiz, bro. He gotta lose some weight, man, and really dedicate himself.
Boy, yeah. I didn't know he lost. He lost to, what's his name? Who did you say? Right
Joseph Parker beat him. And then we see Andy Ruiz's last fight. He got dropped right by Chris Arreola, who's washed up at this point, and got dropped 2 times in there.
Yeah, bro, I agree with H. I like Andy Ruiz.
But I think now, though,
in his last 2 fights,
I think now he's in a better physical shape.
I'll be honest, 84 in his last 2 fights, Andy Ruiz kind of looked like shit. I'm keeping it real. Like Joshua dismantled him, and the Arreola fight was a war. And this is an Arreola that's let's be
Yeah.
honest, probably shot. Yo, boxing historian was telling me that Deontay Wilder's team is saying that he's done. They announced his retirement. I mean, you guys hear about that?
Oh man, that's breaking news for real.
Yeah, boxing
He
historian was
said his
telling me
team.
that.
Who said that from his
That
team?
Deontay,
Like, where you get that from?
I'm not sure. I was on BH's channel and he was telling me that Wilder's
Yeah, I
team.
saw you earlier on his channel. I was watching it.
Yeah, bro. He was telling me that his team is saying that they're done. That they don't think Wilder will ever come back. Uh, yeah, that's
What
it.
you
I
think
think he's
about
done.
that? If Wilder retires after getting beat by Tyson Fury like that, do you feel like he should come back?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
because
think. Yeah, go
he
ahead.
was talking shit about Joshua though. Do you remember him saying to Joshua, "Be a man, come back and get your belts back, prove that you got a fucking champion heart." Bro, why the fuck are you gonna retire then? Come back and prove you're still good in it. You know what I mean? Like, what's this
I
about?
think that he might just feel defeated, bro. Like, you know what? 3 times. But I mean, maybe or
Brother
maybe he has
boxing,
some
so.
health issues we don't know
Yo,
about. Who
brother
knows?
boxing, if you're on here, bro, jump on, bro. Your boy's about to disappear. Look, that's actually
He
sad, bro.
was
I'm
here
keeping it real,
earlier,
bro.
brother boxing. He was here. He didn't say nothing
Yeah,
about that though.
yeah, bro. I have to be honest, bro. I do troll the Wilder fans, but you know what? I was cool with Wilder. I used to like him. He used to knock people out and stuff. But I think a lot of the fans they used to troll everyone, disrespect everyone and stuff like that. That's why I think the LDBC kind of fucked it up because their levels of dick riding was just out of control in it with the excuses and stuff. But I hope he does come back, Wilder. Yeah, I'd like to see him fight Andy Ruiz. Maybe a Dylan White. If Joshua loses again, hey, is that still a big fight though? Say if Joshua loses again, which he might do. Uh, let's say they take a tune-up fight and they both win again. Joshua versus Wilder. Is that still a big fight in Las Vegas or I'm not even sure in Wembley Stadium, maybe in London? What
Yeah,
do you
it's
think?
still a big fight, but it's not going to be the same how it once was though. It's not as big as it was in the past though, for sure. It's not the same fight, bro. I don't think that fight would ever happen, to be honest with you. I don't think
Yeah, I
they
don't
really want to do business with Wilder. After the way Wilder, the way he was acting and shit, you know, man, him and the LDBC, they don't really want to deal with these guys like that. Now they're begging for an Anthony Joshua fight because they want a payday. They want that payday.
yeah. That's sad, bro. I mean, I don't think that fight will happen either, bro, because I mean, they spent the best fight. Do you know what the fucked up part is? At the end of all that, he admitted on Twitter that Joshua actually did send him offers and there was more money than Fury. That's the fucked up part.
What you think about that though? Bro, that's
Bro,
crazy.
I was shocked, bro. I was shocked, bro. I was like, wow. It took him 5 years, but he finally admitted that Joshua wasn't capping. They offered him a lot more money, and he said no and fought Fury because he thought Fury was finished. Oh man, you know what, bro?
It
Wilder
was
should
a
have never
cherry
messed
pick
with
gone
Fury.
wrong. A cherry pick.
Yeah, bro, he should have never messed with Fury, bro. Do you see this in the third fight when he's saying he's getting it back in blood, and then he gets knocked out cold?
Damn, you
Oh,
going in on Wilder, bro. You roasting that boy, man.
bro, bro, I've
Hey,
been
what you
waiting
think?
5 years.
Hey, what
I've
you
been
think
waiting
about
five
them
years for this.
comparing Wilder to Muhammad Ali and all of that? That Wilder had more skills than Muhammad Ali. That's what Malik Scott said, his trainer.
Oh, see, bro, this is what people start hating Wilder because when Malik and then Wilder was smiling, saying, "Yeah, brother, preach to them," saying that he's got more skills than Muhammad Ali, hating on Mike Tyson. I mean, these guys are like legitimate legends, bro. Everyone loves Muhammad Ali. Everyone loves like a Mike Tyson, and he's always hating on him. Malik Scott saying he's done more than Muhammad Ali in boxing. Like, bro, you ain't done shit outside of winning a vacant belt and bomb bashing. Oh
Hey,
man, it's
what you think
crazy.
about Deontay Wilder? His resume? Do you think it's a good resume? He beat Luis Ortiz. He beat Chris Arreola, and also he beat Bermain Stavern. What you think about that resume? Yo, Havoc was good. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, bro. I think it's like, is it fair to say that he had like an average resume? Like, it was nothing worth mentioning because Luis Ortiz is a really good fighter, but I mean, he wasn't a champion, innit? He wasn't even like would you say, like a top 3 heavyweight. A good fighter, good win, but for the hype, would you say he's overhyped though? For the hype he gets, does he have the resume for that hype? He don't win it. So I think he was like a, what do you call it, like an average champion, like a good world class fighter. An average champion, but I think he'll be forgotten easily.
Yeah, in the words of Canelo, you are horrible. I never liked Luis Ortiz, man.
Yeah,
I just don't like him. I don't think he's
Ortiz
gonna be
was a good
forgotten
fighter
really
though.
quick.
He was ranked in the
yeah,
top 5, my brother. He was undefeated at the time too, so I
Yeah,
believe that was a good win.
no,
Ortiz still knocking
that's
and I
people out.
get yeah,
it's his best win. It's his best
and I
win.
get that, but for some reason, like I don't know, do you guys honestly like? I know like you guys are very like knowledgeable on boxing, but like as a fan, when you watch certain fighters, do you guys get like, man, this is just not like, you know what I mean? Not entertaining to me, or am I the only one?
I mean,
No matter how good their record might be, you know what I mean?
wait, would you say the Luis Ortiz win was better than the Stavern win? Because Stavern had the belt.
Yeah.
What was the
Stavern
better
had
win?
the belt, and Stavern was coming off a big knockout win over Chris
He
Arreola.
was, yeah, knockout.
And I mean, but
Yeah.
I think Ortiz to me is a better fighter than Stavern. When I watch both of them, I think Ortiz is the better fighter.
Yeah, and he actually put up a good fight as well. Unlike Stavern, who just got blown out twice. I think
Yeah,
that Wilder in his prime, Wilder in his prime, he was a good, world class fighter. As a champion, I'd say his resume is, average, pretty basic. He's got one good win in Ortiz, and the rest are just kind of cherry picks. One dimensional, but very dangerous. So,
if Wilder learned how to like, go ahead. I'm sorry.
and I'm saying he'll definitely go into the Alabama Hall of Fame. Definitely, bro. Especially the one at IHOP. Especially the one at IHOP where he used to work. Brother Boxing, jump on, bro.
But you know what? But if Wilder could have learned how to hone it in and be a little technical, he would have been a great, bro. But hey, he still was strong, and
Mark Breland tried, bro.
knocked out motherfuckers.
Mark Breland tried though, but Mark Breland tried to make it more technical, but you just don't listen. And then,
yeah,
what can you do?
Sometimes a day late, dollar short.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, he was a good power puncher.
It's just like what's his name, like Ngannou. Ngannou too. He wants to come to boxing, but same thing with him. I don't think he knows how to hone it in just yet. You know what I mean?
Shit, he pulled up a
he knows
big
how to
win.
box like that.
That was a big win, though.
Yeah, it was good. He learned how to wrestle. He definitely learned how to wrestle, which was good.
Yeah. I didn't watch the fight, but
I don't know.
I was working. But someone told me that.
I watched it. It was good. He basically just did whatever he wanted to do to that guy. Threw him around, slapped him, slammed him.
Did that guy not do anything?
Held him, choked him.
Did the other guy put up any resistance?
Boxing historian, TBA.
What happening?
What's good, my brother? Man, hey, I heard you had some breaking news today that Deontay Wilder is about to retire. What's going on, brother?
Oh, 1 second. One second. Let me pause this shit. Oh go ahead. My bad. I had it both playing. I was hearing.
Yeah, it's all good, brother. I wanted to talk to you about the breaking news that Deontay Wilder is thinking about retirement. What's going on? I heard you got some breaking news, right? That Wilder is retiring according to his team.
Yeah, that's the thing. See, remember 2 months ago, Deontay Wilder's team said he wasn't gonna retire, that he's still gonna be fighting. But now 4 days ago, I saw an article, and I just saw it popped up yesterday on my feed, because I have Newsbreak app, and it just popped up on my feed, and it said that Wilder's team talking about he ain't trying to fight or something like that, bro. Like they're not planning for a return. So what that tells me is that the dude probably don't want to fight no more, bro. And that's coming out of the mouth of his own team,
Yeah, bro. I mean, if he's not planning for a return, that means he's never going to fight again.
That's what it's looking like, I mean, he could come out and dead this shit right now, but looking at how his mannerisms is right now, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it's legitimacy to that article.
I mean, it's tough though because I mean, what does he come back to? Because Usyk, Joshua, Fury, and Dylan White, they're all tied up with each other, right? I mean, where does
Then
that leave them?
and,
Yeah.
and then you have Andy Ruiz, Daniel Dubois, Juggernaut, Joe Juggernaut, Joe Joyce. You have the up
Bro,
and
I have
comers
to be
like
honest, bro.
you have Frank
I have to be
Sanchez.
honest, bro. Yeah,
Huh?
I have to be honest, bro. I think Joe Joyce will beat the fuck out of him, bro.
I
Yeah.
I think that would be a tough fight for Wilder, man. And if Wilder can't, and look, Wilder has that right hand. Don't get it twisted, but I think of all the guys he could fight that probably has a chance to stand up to his right hand is Juggernaut, Joe Joyce, and if Joe Joyce comes in with that stiff jab, that step in jab that he comes in with,
Yeah.
um, and kind of smother Deontay Wilder's own work, if there's any, then he could probably stop Wilder, And
Yeah.
I don't like the fight against him with Frankie Sanchez because I don't think he'll land that right hand on Frankie Sanchez, bro. I think
Yeah.
Sanchez might beat him in a boring fight. Jared Anderson, he could knock out Anderson, but if Anderson, does what he does, he probably could beat Wilder. Like Wilder's
Yeah.
a wounded animal right now, bro. And
Well, I was saying that, bro. They're interested in the fight, so I guess they mean maybe next year. So maybe get Wilder a little tune-up, let him come back near the end of the year.
that's what I'm
'Cause
saying.
yeah,
Like Robert Helenius, Adam Kawanaki, someone like F.A. Ajagba or somebody like that.
I think Kalnaki's better because I think with Hellenius, I feel like maybe his punching power is too much of a danger because with PBC they did that once with Kalnaki. They thought Hellenius was an easy win, and I don't think they want to risk it again, especially with Wilder, who I don't think his chin is that much better than Kalnaki's, especially right
I
now.
don't think so. I don't think
Yeah,
so. I don't think his chin was ever great. He just had a lot of heart. He was
yeah,
always chinny. He could take a punch, but he's chinny if that makes sense. But
yeah, yeah.
I don't know. I mean, if I'm
He was
Wilder,
always tall as well, though. He was always tall, so it was hard for people to land on him. He's a tall guy, got some speed, and a lot of people were
well, I'm gonna tell
intimidated.
you
So
something. He ain't fought nobody with a good overhand right. You know. I mean, Fury's not an overhand right guy. No, really, a lot of these guys aren't. But um,
I'd say Joe Joyce's power jab might even fucking rock Wilder, because that's a heavy thudding jab, innit?
it is. And I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't never liked Joe Joyce because of that stiff ass style. I mean, I could see certain things about him that resembles George Foreman, but I mean, but it worked. But the thing is, though, it works. Is he got a jab? He can box a little bit. In other words,
I was
put his
surprised
punch.
he beat Daniel Dubois, bro. I was so surprised, bro, he beat Daniel Dubois. Because Daniel Dubois looked way more dynamic and explosive, more slick. Like,
Yeah,
yeah, man.
but he's missing fundamental. He's missing some key fundamentals, though.
Yeah, with Joyce, he's a little awkward and ugly and clunky in it. His style, it's a little, I don't know, man, it's weird. But hey, it
Yeah,
works, so it works, so it's
work.
okay.
Yeah. Oh, it works. Sure.
You ain't got to be pretty in it. You got to be effective.
No, I don't
Yeah,
see it being effective like that now.
yeah.
Let's see. He has no heart to retire this early. Well, I mean, but it's really about what's best for him.
You know
Um,
what? BH, he actually said this on stage with Fury. Do you remember when they were going back and forth? And he was saying that you've never made a title defense. If I retire tomorrow, my legacy is set. I mean, maybe he believes that. Maybe he believes his legacy is set. He's made 10 title defenses. He's a former
but you
champion.
know what? He's made enough money at this point to be like, you know what? There's no point of even. There's no. There's no point of even fighting again. To be honest with you, I mean, you're
Yeah,
36. You're 36. You're not the same no more.
I mean, is it safe to say that he just lost to a better man in Tyson Fury? Maybe
Yeah, he
he
lost to a
could beat
better man.
those.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe he could beat some of these other guys. You think? But
Yeah, I
you
mean
don't
he
believe?
can. No,
Okay.
but see, I mean, I think he can. It's just that right now, I mean, you know, you got to look at it from a psychological standpoint. You just lost the way you did twice back to back. You know, you believed in the hype that you were given. You know, my thing is with Wilder, like he could make a comeback. I mean, the heavyweight division, you're only like one or two fights, a 2-fight win streak away from being right back in the mix. You know, to me, if I was his team, if they really are considering about him coming back, they need to take some time off. You know, let this man rest. You know, and recover because that's going to take a little minute to recover from a cold knockout like that. Get back in the gym, work, get back into the damn lab, figure out some shit, and then eventually, you know, work on a three fight plan. You know, fight someone like a Kawanaki or a guy of that level, then fight maybe Hellenius or my bad Hellenius or Otto Wallin or someone like that. If you were able to beat those guys, then you
You know the
know
problem is
get the damn Joshua fight or get
you know what the
you
problem
know
is, BH. I think H made this point though. The problem was the big money fights against guys like Dylan White and Anthony Joshua. Wilder has been so disrespectful and he's fucked these guys around for so long that now he's in a position where he needs them. I don't know
yeah,
if they'll give him the fights.
might not. Well, it depends. It depends. It
I
depends.
mean,
Means
yeah,
it depends because it does depend though. Here's why I say it depends. Um, if it makes money, it's gonna make sense. If I'm Dillian White and Wilder is coming off a one or two fight win streak, let's say I've already gotten my title shot. Let's say if I become champion somehow by some miracle, he beats Fury or Usyk. All right, then you know what? If there's still money in the fighting Deontay Wilder, so why not do
yeah.
it? You know. But as far as him fighting Wilder for a number one contender spot, I don't think he'll ever do that shit, man. Especially he was number one for how long, and he didn't get a title
But will
shot.
he take the money? Yeah, but will he take the money now that he's offered? Because I mean, I don't think the zone will pay him the kind of money that when they're offering him 20, 30 million and stuff like that. I don't think there'll
Yeah,
be any of that.
yeah, yeah. I don't think so.
I mean, is he still worth that? I mean, what do you think?
No, hell no. He's not worth 20 million now. He don't have nothing. He doesn't bring that to the table. He brings his name and recognition, you know. But as far as that, nah.
Yeah, because I remember before the zone was saying that they offered him a fight with Dylan White in New York for $20 million guarantee. Um, I mean, they might offer him half of that now, maybe 10 million. I don't know
Yep.
if he wants to take that kind of money.
Well, you know what? If he can't take that kind of money in this current state, man, he needs to go ahead and okay, look. All right, so this is off of worldboxingnews.net. This is a credible source. January 21st. Well, Deontay Wilder team member incredibly claims comeback not happening. All right. Chris Scott citing Scott's words from the former heavyweight
Screen
contender.
share, brother. Screen share for us, please.
Damn, I wish I.
I mean, you good. You good.
I'm
You don't have to go ahead. You good.
I'm on my. You know what? I'll post a link in the chat. I'll do
Okay,
that.
you good, brother. Don't worry about it. You good. What's up, Hero?
Hey, what up, H? I just came on real quick to ask you guys something. Is it true that Chocolatito and Estrada gonna get? I mean, not Estrada, but Martinez gonna get down?
Yep.
Oh,
It's
fuck yeah, man.
Julio Cesar Martinez?
Yep.
Yeah, brother.
Holy
I just saw it on fucking Black and Brown's channel. He was talking about it.
Who is that?
Yo, that shit gonna be crazy. Let's go, bro.
Yeah.
Let's
man.
do that, man. I have tickets to that fight too, H.
So is no fight with Estrada's not fighting?
No, remember he got COVID.
Oh shit. So Martinez is gonna be the replacement.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And he's moving up too.
Is he a
That
good
shit gonna
fighter?
be
I don't
crazy.
know who
You
that
know,
is.
yeah, he's a good fighter. He's promoted by Eddie Hearn, Mexican fighter,
Yeah.
bro. High guard defense, H money style, Mexican style. That boy, hey, he a good fighter. He's a brawler. He bringing the smoke. He little though, like little as fuck. I think he gonna beat Chocolatito.
Is
I
that
think
fight
so
at
too,
what
brother, because he's
112?
good, man.
He's
It's gonna
too
be at
young,
118.
bro.
Oh,
So
okay.
he's naturally bigger than Chocolatito.
I think he might be because he's big. He's a little big for that weight. Martinez is.
Yeah, he's good, Jimmy. You gonna love his style, Jimmy.
Oh yeah, you know
Wait,
he brings
Yeah,
the
man.
fight.
And I was gonna tell
wait,
you,
is he the
BH, I'm
one that
about to hop on the
came to the
freeway.
UK?
WBN is credible sometimes. It's wishy-washy.
It is, yeah, you right,
Yeah,
Duro. It is. It can be wishy washy.
yeah, for sure. Well, thanks, fellas.
But
Go ahead, BH. Talk to me.
What
oh
boxing
no, my
news?
bad. Yeah, no, I was
No,
going to
talk to me,
just
BH.
say
Go
though.
ahead.
That's a good source.
But it's
That's a
just
good
saying.
source for a boxing.
Now look, it says citing Scott's words when the former heavyweight contender spoke to WBN in the wake of second loss to Tyson Fury. WBN firmly believed that Wilder would be back in training in March for a May return. The date of late spring coincides with the completion of a routine 6-month suspension handed down by the Nevada State Athletic Commission to every fighter who suffers a knockout. As WBN explained, Wilder's loss on October 9th meant he could not return to Las Vegas until April 8th. Upon releasing the story, Tate Jones, a member of Deontay Wilder's bomb squad, stated that the comeback was not happening as WBN said for the spring. Now, whether Wilder is never coming back again was not added to the rebuttal. However, WBN already in motion with a follow-up interview with Blake Scott. So,
No, the World Boxing News is a good source. WBN, that is a good source because a lot of the stories that I've heard from them usually they are 90% true. So it's a good source.
all
All right, then, fellas. I'm gonna jump off, but I'll be listening in.
right, yeah, no
All right,
problem.
peace out,
No, no,
fellas.
Appreciate it,
I was
Phil.
saying, BH, I was saying that the World Boxing News is a good source. Usually, when they print out stories, they're accurate because they're independent, isn't it? They're not bought out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, no, it makes sense, bro. It makes sense. I mean,
They
I don't
need
think
to.
that Fox has got 20, 30 million for him to. I mean, I can't see Wilder accepting less than what he's making. His last 2 fights, he made what, $20 million? I mean,
I'm
does
gonna
he
be
really want
honest.
to go back to making $5 million?
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. He might as well take whatever they can because I doubt that they're gonna have that kind of fucking purse to give the motherfucker. He gonna have to take like if it's $8 million, take that shit. You know?
But look at Keith Thurman. He's been sitting out for what, 3 years until they offered him $5 million to fight Barrios. That's why they had
Yeah.
to put that shit on pay-per-view. Can you
Well,
believe it? Keith Thurman, $5 million payday. No wonder you wanted $10 million to fight Crawford, bro.
man, he has no man of all guys. He has no business demanding shit from anybody, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Bro, no wonder he wanted $10 million to fight Crawford, and Bob Arum just didn't even call him back. They didn't even call him back, bro. That's crazy, man. How the fuck are you gonna pay him $10 million? And as champion, the Crawford would want at least more than that. $12 million. You're looking at what, a $25 million card for a pay-per-view that won't even do 200,000. That shit is crazy, bro. That shit is crazy,
It's
man.
bullshit, bro.
Hey, boxing and story, man. I want to talk to you about Usyk real quick, man. How good is Usyk? You know, for those that don't know, never watched him fight. Where do you rank Usyk on the pound for pound? Do you feel like Usyk should be the number one pound for pound? He is an undisputed champion, undefeated Olympic gold medalist, and now he's the unified heavyweight champion. How good is Oleksandr Usyk?
I think Oleksandr Usyk is very good, man. I'll be honest with you. I believe that he's very good. And I think that he might be the best heavyweight in the division. It's going to be between him and Tyson Fury. I mean, he went up. I mean, Dillian White, or not Dillian White, Derek Chisora, the type of inside fighter that style that he has, that pressure style is going to make anybody look bad. But something told me, man, like, those boxing instincts, man, told me that he was going to fucking school Joshua, and he did. And now that he did do that, and Joshua's not, look, you're not a washed up fighter after one loss. Joshua came back, he avenged his loss against Andy Ruiz. This Anthony Joshua has been the same Anthony Joshua we've been seeing for a long time. He just got up in there and fought a better fighter, fought a better heavyweight. And Usyk beat him, almost stopped him. I believe that I believe Usyk is definitely top 3. Between him, I think I'm gonna be honest with you. The fact that he beat someone like Joshua, who was a unified champion, especially, if we're talking about the last 2 years, I would put him number 2 and put Crawford number 3, because I think that a win over Joshua is even bigger than the win over someone like Showtime Sean Porter. And if we're going by the last, because when the pound for pound, it's usually based off of more of like what you've done lately, and lately for me is more of like the last 2 years, and I think that Usyk is he's coming off the win, the undisputed championship of the cruiserweight division, and moved up, fought Chisora, who's always a game opponent. He gave Joseph Parker, a tough time, even though Joseph Parker knocked him down 3 times, and it still was a tough fight. I would put him number 2 right behind Canelo, and I think that his skill set and his talent level is very high.
Who been dropped 2 times?
What's his name? Derek Chisora got dropped 3 times by Joseph Parker.
Oh yeah, facts. I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, he got But as far as Usyk, I think he's very good. I think that that him and Tyson Fury is the.
I think Usyk deserves to be number 1 pound for pound. My honest opinion. Usyk, yeah. When you really think about it, look what the man accomplished, boxing historian. Undisputed. He did it before Canelo did, right? This man wiped out a whole division of killers. Like Marius Breedis is a killer still to this day.
Oh yeah, he did beat him, didn't he? He beat up Andrew Thabiti. He beat up all them other guys, man.
Do you think Canelo got a win on the level of an Anthony Joshua like Usyk got? Triple G is a good win.
If we're talking about the last, if we're going back from 2018, I think Triple G and Anthony Joshua will be on the same level. I think.
But what you think, Jimmy?
I think it's
that's a good comparison. That's a pretty good comparison. What you think, Jimmy?
I think because Canelo moved up as the underdog, to fight Golovkin, who was a 3-belt unified middleweight champion, knockout artist, long reigning, and Canelo went in there as the underdog, the smaller man, and beat him up. Then he jumped up 2 weight divisions and fought Sergey Kovalev. I know Kovalev was past his prime, but he was still a good world-class fighter. I mean, this is the same Sergey Kovalev that destroyed Alida Alvarez in the rematch, schooled him. Knocked out undefeated Anthony Yard. You know what? I'm actually gonna I want to ask you guys a question. What's a bigger pound for pound win as far as legacy and history, Charlo or Makabu? As far as pound for pound greatness.
That's a great question, Jimmy. That's a great question. Going up to cruiserweight, that really ain't no joke. What's good, YB? What's good,
Billy?
Hello. Hey, but that's a great question. Let's see what historian thinks. Go ahead, historian. Answer that question.
I think that Makabu and Charlo. Ooh, man.
We're discussing pound for pound. We were talking about pound for pound.
I mean, yeah. If you're talking about pound for pound, it's a good question because, Charlo's the bigger money fight. He would bring the more prestigious win. But as far as Makabu, and let's say if it's not at 190 and it's a 200-pound fight for Makabu, if he still do that, you have to give Canelo the fucking respect. Only legends and great fighters, throwback fighters do shit like that. Most of these guys of this era don't fight pound for pound fights. The last dude I think that did that, and I'm talking about like from guys from different weight classes, even though it was a catch weight, was Andre Ward against Chad Dawson. That was the last real pound for pound fight. Even though, like I said, it was a catch weight, and it is what it is.
It wasn't a catch weight. Chad Dawson moved all the way down to 68.
Yeah. Because he was challenging for Ward's titles.
Okay.
Yeah. They didn't have a catch weight, BH. He didn't meet him at 170.
Oh, okay.
All the way down to 68.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, and he was talking all that shit, saying he was gonna knock him out, and he got fucking
Yeah, yeah.
stopped.
B hopping. Kelly Pavlik was a catchweight at 170.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, okay, I got you. So yeah, so yeah. I mean, I guess that's the last pound for pound fight that I can remember. All right.
No, no,
Um.
Kovalev. Warden Kovalev.
Ward and Kovalev. Yep. Ward came up to
Okay,
60
War.
pounds.
Okay, War Kovalev. So that I was. So yeah, War is really the last guy that was doing that kind of thing, and Canelo is the only other guy in this era doing that shit. So when I look at that and I look at him moving up to fight Makabu now look, is Makabu's opponents all that great? Nah, they're decent. The guys that he fought, the last 3 or 4 guys he fought were decent. I mean, we know that the talent pool of the cruiserweight division is not there. Especially, it's not there like it was 5 years ago, but it's still he's still the champion. It's still cruiserweight fucking division. If I think that if Canelo goes out and fight, because Charlo's talking about getting rid of his belt, I mean, if he goes up and beats a champion at one of the heavier weight classes, take the belt, I think it means more because you're beating a champion. Whereas
Right.
Charlo's coming up and challenging your belt. You know what I'm saying? And we can't just be like, oh well, who's Makabu? Makabu's not all that skilled. Well, nigga, he's 2 weight classes heavier, and he hits a
Mm.
whole lot harder than anybody in the other weight class.
Huh. And he's
So
gonna come in the ring.
You know what
He's
it
gonna
is?
come in the ring over 200 pounds, whether it's at 190
at,
or at 199 BH.
at the very
BH,
least, he's gonna be at very least 215.
Bam.
you know what it is?
Minimum.
On paper, it's 2 weight classes, but in reality, it's more than that because those are the biggest weight groups in the sport. So if you go
Right.
by the smaller weights, lightweight, welterweight, middleweight, it's probably more like moving up. 30 pounds is more like maybe 4
Or
weight
class.
divisions.
Moving up from super feather to middleweight. That's 130 to 160.
Yeah, I mean, with 168, so it'd be like 175. Then there will be there should be a 185. Then there's a 200. So that's like 3 or 4 weight classes, really.
Right. Yeah. But just talking about Jim's just talking about weight, like poundage. If it's 168 to 199, that's the same as going up from 130 to 160.
But you know what, guys back in the day did that shit, bro. Like guys, like back in the 40s and 30s, and back then they was fighting guys that was weighing 50 fucking pounds heavier than them and whooping their ass. Yeah.
Right. It's kind of like when Ray Robinson went up and fought at light heavy when he was 157 and the dude was 174.
Yeah. Or shit, yeah. And what's his name? Archie Moore knocked out this dude who was like 200. He was like 211 pounds. He was like a $170, $180 or something like that. Knocked him clean out.
You know, Ray Leonard fought Donnie Lalonde. He actually admitted he put weights in his pockets on the scale to look heavier. You know, Ray Leonard fought Donnie Lalonde for the light heavyweight title. Well, look what Manny Pacquiao fought Margarito. Manny Pacquiao stepped on a scale 145. Margarito was 150, and on fight night, Margarito was 170, and Pacquiao was 146. That shit was crazy, bro. That's like, 23
And
pounds?
Beat the fuck out of him.
Yeah, destroyed him, bro.
Destroyed him.
Damn, near
Hey.
25 pounds heavier than him. Ruined him, man.
But you know what? Yeah, bro. It just depends on what's gonna happen this Saturday, and that's why it's Makabu gonna get more eyes on this fight than he ever had on him in his career, bro. Because people want to.
To be honest, if I was Canelo, I think I'd probably choose Makabu, bro. I'm keeping it real. Winning the cruiserweight title, that's history, bro. Like beating up a middleweight, that's cool though. I mean, that's still a big name, but if I was worth $200 million, I mean, an extra 3 mil, is that really that big a deal to me? An extra $3 million? If I'm worth 200 million, I'd rather make history, bro.
Yeah, I mean, shit, that's tough. That's tough. I don't know. But I'm saying I don't think Makabu. Shit, I told H this the other day. I don't think Makabu gonna win that fight.
Yeah. What would you rather do?
Well, okay. What's the see? I haven't been watching the cruiserweight division since the Thomas Adam X, Steve Cunningham days.
Mm-hmm.
And the guys I saw the other week, man, like the one dude that was coming out of the Olympics versus the one Mexican cat from California. That's the first real cruiserweight fight that I've seen in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Who the fuck? And I looked at the bell holders. The only one I know is Okoli. That's about the only other guy.
Me too, bro. But all right, you asked me who was Machunu? Yeah, Bradis is a monster. Bradis is the cream, and so is cream of the crop, and so is Dorticos. I like Dorticos still.
Bradis is actually like ahead of Okoli.
Bradis is ahead of Okoli. Yeah.
No. Sorry, Macabre is ranked ahead of Okoli.
Jim knows
Yeah, but I was checking in it, and I was like, oh shit, this guy's actually ranked ahead of Okoli because Okoli's only got one notable win. Right. But apparently Makabu, I don't know any of these guys like the Machunus, the Dorodolas, but apparently they were ranked really high. Because I don't follow the cruiserweight division. But someone told me that he's got more big wins than Okoli.
Well, see the thing is who's that's Meth? Yeah. Oh yeah, what's up, Meth? What's up, bro? But Machunu is a guy that look. Y'all remember Sergey Kovalev versus Alida Alvarez, the first fight?
Yeah.
When Alvarez knocked his ass up.
Yep. And Kovalev was boxing good and stayed admired his work too long and got caught. That's what happened to Machunu. Machunu was winning the first fight against Makabu, and this is a rematch that he pressed for. Machunu was outboxing him because he's a southpaw. He was a kind of a slick southpaw. He was giving it's hard to be slick at cruiserweight for him, but I'm saying he's kind of a pretty good boxer. So he was giving him a lot of problems in the first fight, and he said he's made improvements. And he's so I kind of think it's a 50-50 fight with Makabu and Machunu on Saturday.
I think Andrew Tabiti was ready to look at cruiserweight.
Hey, Tabiti could fight, bro. Tabiti could fight, Meth. Too bad he took that. Who he lost to? Dorticos?
Yeah, Dorticos struck him.
Dorticos knocked him out, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, Andrew Tabiti, man, he's a good puncher. He's a good puncher, but he's long and he's a good puncher, but I don't know about his his skill set. I mean, I think his skill set's very limited a little bit.
Nah,
has Tabiti been back since that fight?
Last fight. That was his last shit.
Yeah, he hasn't been back since he fought Dorticos, Meth?
Hell no.
Damn.
That's why I wanted Jay Paul to fight Tabiti. Get that work.
You know what? Yeah. No, I mean, Method, what would you rather do? If you were Canelo, would you rather make history and win
Jamal Charlo? Jamal Charlo.
Yeah, Jamal. I agree with Meth on this one. Jamal Charlo. I know history is important, but Jamal Charlo, that's the fight for me out of them two, for sure.
Well, be up on the middleweight. I mean, how much credit? Yeah, I guess.
I mean, you can't again, right? So it sounds good, right? I'm sitting here right here, right? Because we living in the line. I mean, down the line, people gonna be like, well, who the fuck was Michael? I don't fucking know. Even we don't know, right?
Yeah, but that's
egregious. That's egregious. Hold on, let me ask you a question, Jimmy. It's egregious to boxing at that point.
It's not.
Let Michael go up there and fight Bradis and Okoli, right? Okoli doesn't have one big name win.
Number 2 cruiserweight. Makabu is ranked ahead of Okoli.
No.
Makabu is ranked ahead of Okoli, bro. Makabu the champion longer. Listen, Makabu's had more
Jimmy,
fights.
I'm answering the question. Jimmy, I'm not here to go back and forth with you, Jimmy. I'm here to answer the question, Jimmy. So to answer the question, right? Charlo, in my opinion, is the best answer. Every Canelo travel. Jimmy, I don't give a fuck what you're saying, Jimmy.
Let's just respect each other just right now. Let's just keep
Jimmy just fucking retarded. He don't know how to shut the fuck up.
Jim, chill out, Jim, for real.
So again, with Charlo, right? Charlo, he's been in the same weight class with Canelo. They've been traveling amongst each other. And you get what I'm saying? He's still a champion, taking no losses. He's beating some decent names. A well-known fighter. No matter how much hate he gets, he's known. We know who he is. We know his work. We know he's skilled. He's talented. That's a true pound-for-pound fight that's happening, right? So Makabu, I think we can say it's pound-for-pound again, but Makabu, in my opinion, is unproven. Ain't done shit in boxing, right? And
someone actually told me. Someone told me Makabu's got better cruiserweight. I
don't care what nobody else says. Jimmy, my eyes don't fool me. So again, Makabu, until he faces, because he's in a heavier weight class, right? I'd rather them guys like limit it down to that one guy, like Myers Breeders, Okoli, and Makabu. The same way we
Yeah,
want
but
to
Charlo
call
didn't
for
do that.
undisputed. The same
The
way we
Charlo do
want to
that.
call.
The Charlo do that against Golovkin or
The
Andrade.
same way we
The
call
Charlo
for
proved that
undisputed.
though.
The
The Charlo
same
proved that though
way.
against Golovkin or Andrade.
The
The
same
Charlo
way.
proved that against Golovkin or
Jimmy, I
Andrade.
don't
And Charlo
care
fought
about what you're
Golovkin or
saying,
Andrade.
Jimmy.
The
Jimmy,
Charlo
I
fight
don't
Andrade
care
with
what you're
Golovkin. He
saying,
hasn't.
Jimmy, I don't really
They've
care what
both
you're
been
saying.
bomb bashing. Let's
I
keep
didn't
it a buck.
hop, Jimmy. I did
What
not
the fuck
hop
has
on the
Charlo done at
panel,
middleweight?
Jimmy. I
Who
did
the
not
fuck has
hop on the
Charlo fought at
panel
middleweight?
to go back and forth with you, Jimmy. I hopped on for a little bit and I'm hopping off. I don't got the time today, yo. So again,
The Charlo cleaned up middleweight though. You're not making any
again,
sense. You're saying Charlo. What the fuck has Charlo done at middleweight?
I'd rather see
All
those
right,
big
you won a
guys.
belt and he's been bomb
Like
bashing.
the same with
All right, cool, bro.
175.
All right, cool, bro.
The same with I feel
Cool,
at
bro. What's
175.
Charlo done at middleweight?
I want
What's
the
Charlo done at 160?
175. I want the
What's Charlo done at
175.
160?
I want the
What's Charlo done at
170.
160?
Jimmy,
Did he
stop,
fight
yo.
Golovkin?
Jimmy,
Did he
stop,
fight
yo.
Golovkin at 160? Did
Jimmy,
he fight
I didn't
Andrade?
hop
No.
on. Jimmy, I'm not on the panel to argue with you. Yo.
You're asking.
You said
You're
your
asking
piece.
Golovkin.
You said I'm not asking shit. That's what I'm saying. What are you talking about? You making up shit to argue, yo, like a girl. Stop, yo.
You're
Stop,
a hypocrite,
yo.
bro.
It's feminine, yo.
You're a
Stop.
hypocrite. You're a hypocrite, bro.
I'm not
You're a
shit.
hypocrite.
I'm Dory Jones
You're saying
Jr. I ain't
Macabre
shit
has a
but Dory
clean
Jones
house.
Jr., bro.
When the fuck did
Stop,
Charlo clean house?
So
When the
again,
fuck did Charlo clean house?
what I
You're
want to
saying
see
Macabre has a
again,
clean house. When the fuck did Charlo clean house?
what I want to see
When the fuck did Charlo clean house?
Jimmy,
Has he
I
fought
don't have
Andrade?
time
No.
for that.
Has he fought Golovkin? No.
I don't got the time for that shit right
What's
now.
he
Yo.
done at middleweight?
I don't have time, bro. So again, from cruiserweight 175, right?
Shut your bitch ass up and get off the panel then. If you got time.
With those big boys, the same way I want to see undisputed and heavyweight right now. I want to see this cruiserweight really sit like eliminate, do a process of elimination. So we
Why
can
don't
really
Charlo go
see
eliminate Golovkin and
who's more
Andrade?
well renowned. And
Why don't
same
Charlo
with
eliminate
175.
Triple G
I
and
want to
Andre?
see Joe Smith
All right,
really
bro.
focus on
Okay, bro. Fucking hypocrite.
on better BF
Fucking junkie.
and Billy, right?
Fucking
So
junkie.
when it comes down to 168, 160, I can see that Triple G is kind of holding up a process, and over there on the zone.
All right, bro. Okay. Ask Makabu to clean house, but don't ask Charlo. Has Charlo clean house in middleweight?
I've been following behind Charlo again.
How many champions has Charlo beat? Method, how many champions has Charlo beat at middleweight? You said Makabu hasn't beat any champions. How many did? Stop stuttering.
That's not what my dialogue's about.
How many champions did Charlo beat at middleweight?
Hey, yo, let's keep it. Hey, let's just keep it boxing.
You just want to argue, yo. I don't want to argue, yo. I'm not your girl. You'll argue with your girl or your mama, bro. Come on.
You're not my girl, you're my bitch.
I'm not playing with you, though. I'm not playing with you, though. You get what I'm saying? It's not one of them days, yo. It's not one of them days. Like you need to grow the fuck up, yo. If I entertained it, I could understand I was playing with you, bet. But I'm telling you to chill. You keep going with fucking girl, yo. Stop, yo. You had your opinion. I respected your opinion. I'll keep my opinion. That's what it is. That's what it's gonna be, my nigga.
All right, let's talk about the Macabre shit. Let's go back.
Again, I prefer the Charlo fight. It's a more highly skilled fight.
Did you get my point? Method was saying that Macabre has a clean up cruiserweight, and I asked him when Charlo cleaned up middleweight.
Charlo and Canelo versus Canelo is a way better for boxing than Macabre versus Canelo.
Based off what though? When did Charlo clean up middleweight? He didn't clean up before.
It's just facts. It's way better.
Facts based off what champions did Charlo beat at middleweight?
Macabre brings nothing skill wise.
Method, what champions did Charlo beat at middleweight?
It's not going to be
I'm asking you, bro.
It's not even going to be
Charlo's
watching
proven. What champions did he beat at middleweight? What champions at middleweight did he beat?
At least with the Charlo-Canelo fight, that'll be a 60-40 fight, right? The most would be like 50. You can say 45-45, 60-40. 55-35, right? Macabre is going to be a 90 type 10 fight. It don't matter how fucking big he is. It don't matter how.
Okay, based off the Montiel fight, are you sure?
We've seen James Tony and them go up to heavyweight.
Based off the Montiel fight, are you sure?
James Tony and Roy went up to heavyweight.
I don't know, man. Method, they're calling you a hypocrite in the chat.
I can't.
They say you hold Macabre to a higher standard than Charlo.
Jimmy, I don't give a fuck about it. Jimmy, stop telling me about other niggas, bro. What is wrong with you? Yo, stop, yo.
Method, they're saying you're a hypocrite.
I hear you in my earpiece. Just keep saying the same shit. like a
They're
little
saying
ass
you're a
boy
hypocrite.
or like a faggy, bro.
They're
Stop,
saying you
yo.
don't want Charlo to
Like,
clean house.
stop, yo.
They're
It's
saying
childish as shit. You can do
when
that
did
shit when
Charlo
I'm
clean
up.
house
If
for
you
you?
want to talk about, we talk about when I hop off, but not when I'm talking, bro. That shit rude as shit, yo. You and Sturman just on this bitch saying nut shit. I hop on. I ain't gonna say you and Sturman, but y'all was saying whatever y'all saying. It was disagreement. She ain't do none of that cornball shit. Stop playing me, yo. I tell you this all the time. Stop fucking playing me. You in the UK, yo? There ain't nothing you gonna do. And I sure as I'm not coming over there with your dusty ass. You stop playing me, yo.
And you're for
Stop playing.
Baltimore. What's your
You're
point?
a kid. It
And you're
don't
for
matter. You're a
Baltimore.
kid. Jimmy, you're a
And you're
kid to
some for
me, yo.
Baltimore.
Jimmy, you're a kid to me, yo.
Cool,
Stop,
bro.
yo. You're a kid to me. Stop,
Method,
yo.
I'm taller than you.
Any
Method,
other day,
I'm taller
any
than
other
you.
day, right? If it was any other day when I just want to hop on and kick it, I'll kick it. I just want to kick my opinion on this topic
Oh, cool.
and get the fuck off, yo. Just shut the fuck up. Let me see what I gotta
Bro, we're
say
both in
and
our
let me
20s.
go. All that
Method, we're
other
both
shit
in
is
our
corny
20s.
right now, yo. That's why
Method,
I'm
we're both in our
asking
20s.
shit.
We're both in our 20s.
Again, I don't give a fuck. Yeah. So again, I personally believe the Canelo fight and Jamal Charlo fight is better for boxing. The skill levels are higher, the IQs are higher, the trainers are well renowned. Shit, McAboo even got Don King in his corner. Like we can't. Like, what are we doing? We should. I don't think that should even be even thought about. You get what I'm saying? Again, Charlo and Canelo is way better for the fans to see. It's great film study. It'd be a great fight. The Mago Boo fight wouldn't be shit. I don't think it's personal. I think it's shit. It's a shit show. Canelo's gonna go in there. He can either outbox him or tire the motherfucker out and knock him. It's nothing much to it. At least with Charlo, we know this guy is may come in there a little faster. He's naturally he's at 160 right now. Canelo went up the higher weight class, put on more muscle, more fat. He may come in there too slow. We never know. It's way more possibilities of Charlo winning than Malcolm. We never heard of him. We haven't seen his work. Skill wise, he's
Who'd
not the
win?
most skilled. He's not the
Charlo
most
versus
skilled.
Makabu. Who
He's
wins?
not. And Makabu is not the most skilled in his own division.
Who'd win though? Charlo versus Makabu if they fought a
Again,
cruiserweight.
I trust Charlo not to take a dive.
No,
More
I'm
than not.
asking you. I'm asking you. If they fought a cruiserweight, who'd win, Charlo or Makabu?
I trust Charlo to really go out there to fight, and I can't trust Makabu.
I don't know, bro. I don't trust Charlo. 5 years waiting on the Canelo handout. I don't know, bro. It looks suspect. It's been 5 years. He's
Okay.
still waiting for a Canelo handout.
All right,
Isn't that a
sure.
bit suspect?
No. I don't believe he's with Canelo right now.
That's what he is, bro. He's been sitting there waiting for a Canelo handout 5 years. Won't unify. Well, hasn't fought Golovkin. Hasn't fought Andrade. I mean, you say Makabu hasn't done shit. When the fuck did Charlo clean out the division? Bro, let's keep it a buck method. You're saying he hasn't unified.
They've been
When the fuck
on
did Charlo
the
unify?
Charlo. I mean, both Charlos have been on Canelo's ass for a long time, though.
All right, cool. Everyone wants that payday method.
We're not gonna.
Everyone wants to pay method. Everyone wants a handout.
Canelo wasn't even
Everyone
knocking
wants a
out shit.
handout.
Canelo wasn't knocking out shit at 160 or 154. We gotta
I'm
stop
telling you
that.
right now, method. He's gonna put Charlo in a body bag, bro.
He would have not Charlo though.
This ain't no Montiel method. This ain't no Montiel, bro. This is a whole different level, bro.
No,
This ain't no Karabov. This ain't no
you're
Montiel.
confused, yo.
This
You
ain't
don't
no
really
Brian
understand
Adams.
boxing. You just go based off what people
This
tell
ain't
you.
no Brian Adams, bro.
Based on everything you just said to me, Jimmy, is about what somebody else has said and not what you have observed with your own
This
eyes.
ain't no Montiel, bro. This ain't no
Canelo
Brian
wasn't
Adams.
really stopping shit at 154. He didn't stop Cotto, right? He's not going to go up there and just stop Charlo. What are you talking about?
All right, bro. Cool. Well, okay, we'll beat the fuck out of him for 12 rounds. What's your point?
He's not going to beat him up for 12 rounds, though. He's not that type of fighter.
Cool, bro. Cool.
He'll be a better fighter.
Well, get your money ready, method. If
Now,
the fight is signed, let's bet.
Makabu, he'll beat the fuck out of
$1,000, yeah? Method, you want to bet? I put $1,000 in Canelo. You put 1,000 in Charlo. Let's strap up.
Jimmy, you don't even have a house.
All right, cool. Well, put it up then. I mean, you're the same bitch that couldn't pull out $100 for Hebrew. You're the same bitch that couldn't put out $20 for Hebrew. You got $5 in your pocket. You broke bitch. You fucking hobo.
I'm sure as hell broke, but I'm eating this cooking right here, boy. I'm broke.
Cool, bro.
My wife cooking. I'm eating my wife's cooking right now, boy. Mm-hmm.
All right, bro. Are you sure you're not
I'm fucking this barbecue chicken up, boy.
Bro, Hebrew stunted on you. Hebrew stunted on you. Pulled out $1,000. You couldn't even pull out 100, bro. That's enough, bro. Calm down, bro.
Don't do that.
Calm down.
Jimmy, you too old to be pocket watching, yo.
I'm just saying you bitched up though. Well, do you love a bag? You love a bag though, innit? Innit? You fucking bitch. That's right, pussy. Get off the panel. I knocked that bitch the fuck out.
You and your feelings, yo. Stop, yo.
Oh
You and your
shit, was that
feelings, yo.
BH? Did BH jump off? Oh, Method, you
Yeah,
fucking
bitch
cunt.
ass
Yeah,
nigga.
he did.
No, you like to argue like a bitch. That's your
You
problem.
fucking faggot, that's why.
You like
I
to
thought that was
argue
you.
like a bitch, yo. You just can't have
Such a little
boxing
faggot.
dialogue, yo, without being
Yo,
disrespectful.
BH, come back, bro. BH,
No,
come back,
fuck
bro.
you, fuck you, fuck you. Once I get
Boxing
done eating
historian,
my, once I get done eating, I'm gonna cook your stupid ass.
you ain't gonna cook nothing, pussy. I'll slap the fuck out of you, Method. I'll run down on you.
Jimmy,
I'll
I
knock
will
you the
feed you,
fuck
Jimmy.
out.
I will feed you to my dog, Jimmy.
I'll bust a cap
Seriously,
in your ass.
seriously.
Method, I'll bust a cap in your ass.
I will feed you to my dog, Jimmy.
Alright, cool, bro. Cool. Cool
I
story,
will have
bro. It
my
needs to
dog
go
will
back.
chase you
Cool
down.
story,
I will
bro.
feed you to him.
Alright, cool story,
You
bro. Cool
wanna eat
story.
some Jimmy? Wanna eat some
Cool
Jimmy,
story,
boy?
bro. Cool story, bro. Cool
My
story.
dog will.
Alright, cool story, bro. Cool story. Your boxing historian, come back, bro. Methods, calm down, bro. Look at it, bro. Chased away boxing historian, bro.
You
Look,
just
Method, my
feminine,
point
yo.
is this, yeah.
Stop being
Yeah, but Method,
feminine, yo.
why won't you hold Charlo to the same standard that you hold Makabu? Because when did Charlo clean out middleweight? What champions did he fight? You say Makabu needs to go up there and fight the champions. When did Charlo fight the champions? I mean, what has Charlo done at middleweight that Makabu hasn't done at cruiserweight? They're both belt holders and they're both, fighting mediocre opposition. What would you not
No,
say so?
no. Charlo's beating better fighters.
Like who? At middleweight.
Americans and Mexicans.
No, I'm
When
saying
they
that.
want to get
I'm
technical.
saying at middleweight. Who did he beat? Who
If
did he
we
beat at
really want to
middleweight?
get, if we want to get technical, Americans and Mexicans. Those are the
All right,
best
cool,
boxers
bro.
in
Why
boxing.
he didn't fight
And
Danny
Josh Taylor
Jacobs
and
and he
Josh
didn't fight
Taylor,
Andrade? Guess
Josh
what?
Taylor
Two
fighting
Americans
the
that
best
were on his
free
ass.
fighters.
He didn't fight Andrade and he didn't fight Jacobs, the two top American middleweights. So what the fuck
Hey,
are we doing? We bomb bashing.
hey,
If
we're
it's not
not.
Andrade, listen, Method. If it's not Andrade and Charlo, then it's bomb bashing.
No, Triple G.
He didn't fight Triple G, so what's your point?
That's the problem.
Exactly, bro. Well, he didn't do it. You're saying Makabu hasn't done this. I'm asking you, when the fuck did Charlo do it?
I
What the
don't
fuck
see
has
Triple
Charlo done
G.
at middleweight?
I don't see Triple G making any advances to put them titles on the line.
Well, I don't see
When
Charlo
he,
making any advances to Andrade, so they're both in the same boat.
I mean,
It
when
is
you
what it is.
have, all right, so let's do the facts over fiction shit, right? So think about this. On the zone, Triple G is their quote unquote best middleweight, right? Right? Right.
Yeah, I mean, it's debatable. It's debatable. There's not really any standout fighters at middleweight right now.
Well, Triple G
Golovkin
is
was
the
the
most
best middleweight.
Triple G is the most world-renowned middleweight on the zone, right?
Well, Charlo didn't fight him, so what's your point? If you wanted to fight,
So
why didn't you go to the zone? You
you
should have gone
know,
to the zone.
champs don't chase chumps, and I'm not calling this
Well,
Demetrius a
Golovkin's a
chump.
champ, though, so what's your point?
I'm not
Then
calling
Golovkin,
Demetrius a chump. I'm just saying Triple G is more world-renowned on the zone. So
no, you're
unless
lying,
he
though,
gives me
Method. You
that
said he
fight,
fought Americans. You
I'll
said he
take that fight
fought
from Charlo,
Americans. You
but I'm
said he
not
fought
taking that
Americans, and I asked you, when did he fight Danny Jacobs? When did he fight Demetrius
That's
Andrade? You
disrespectful.
said he fought Americans. When? He's never fought any Americans. When did he fight Demetrius Andrade? When did he fight Danny Jacobs? If it's not Andrade, if it's not Jacobs,
I'm
then it's
talking about
bombash.
overall as a boxer, right? Overall, Jamal Charles beating better fighters compared to my.
Yeah, sure, bro. I mean, Brian Adams, Dennis Hogan, fuck,
Well, we don't
Montiel.
know. We still don't know who the fuck. We don't know who the fuck McAvoy fought. He's up with Tony Bellew. He got knocked the
That's not
fuck
who he
out.
fought. I'll tell you who he fought. He fought Bachunu. He fought Dordola.
I don't know none of them guys, man. They
I know you
not
don't. I
breeders.
know
They
you don't.
not Coley, man. They
Well,
not.
you're not going to pay for
They
another
not. They
pay-per-view, so
not
what
guys.
difference
It's
does it
not Garfield.
make?
It's not Usyk.
Well, you're
It's
not paying
Breeders. It's
consumer.
not a
What
Coley.
difference
It's
does
not
it make?
Khabidi. It's not Dorticos. It's a whole bunch of guys at cruiserweight that I do know of. And he ain't fought none
And I
of
know a
them.
whole bunch of
Tony
middleweight.
W.
And I know a whole bunch of Danny Jacobs, Andrade,
We don't even know
Golovkin.
how old.
You didn't fight any of them.
We don't know. We can't just see. It's no bias why Makabu can get the fights, right? Charlo in the situation, Triple G makes that fight, right?
Yeah, but he did. Listen, Method. You say Makabu hasn't cleaned up cruiserweight.
I'm
When
on
the fuck did?
PBC, if
What
I'm on
champions?
PBC, I'm
How many
not
champions has
worrying
Charlo
about
won at middleweight?
Demetrius Andrews. I'm worrying about the zone's quote unquote world renowned boxer Triple G. Give me him. If you try to offer me anything besides your quote unquote better fighter, that's disrespect. I'm not worrying. That's how any boxer would think. He's the guy
All
that
right,
y'all
cool.
saying is the baddest. I want him. That's a
Well,
fighter's
he didn't get him,
mentality.
so we didn't fight him though. He didn't fight him, so what's your point? Did they send
Well,
Golovkin an offer?
no, well, but the difference
Did they send
is
Golovkin an offer?
Makabu been
Did they
in
send
that since
Golovkin an offer?
2020. Makabu ain't
Did they
fought
send
since
Golovkin an
2020.
offer?
Makabu ain't fought
Listen,
since 2020.
so Charlo hasn't fought since what 2020 either. When was the last time he
2021.
fought?
2021.
Right, cool. So if he fights MMA, that's a 22-month layoff. Cool. So if Canelo fight Charlo,
It ain't 24. It ain't 24. I'll give you that. Makabu still got to make it to the fight.
well, there you go. He'll have a fresher fight than Charlo. So
Nah, he might not even make it out of this fight.
cool, bro.
You don't
You're
even
saying,
know
oh, man,
what's up
at
with
least
it.
Charlo will fight. At least Charlo will fight. I don't know, bro. Charlo's been sitting, bum bashing, waiting for the Canelo handout. Will he really fight? I don't know, bro. I don't
I
know.
hope. I swear, I hope Charlo is the one to beat him. We can get a two-match fight. They fight twice, right? And after that
Nah,
fight,
bro. Nah. Canelo needs to win for the good of boxing. For the good of boxing, Canelo needs to put Charlo in the body
The
bag.
good of boxing,
Charlo's a
Charlo
bum, bro.
beat Canelo twice.
Nah,
One
bro.
that
For the
ain't a
good of
bum to me. He
boxing,
beat him twice. If he beat him twice,
listen,
that's
for the good of
shit.
boxing,
He
for
can
the
beat
good of
Canelo
boxing,
twice.
Canelo
That's
needs
a
to put
bad
Charlo in the
man, man.
body bag.
I mean,
For the
Floyd beat
good of
him once.
boxing, bro.
Charlo will be the first one to beat Canelo twice. I mean, Triple G beat
Listen,
Canelo too as well, though.
listen. For the good of boxing, Canelo needs to put Charlo in the body bag. For the good of boxing,
No. The best
Charlo's
man
not
gonna
good
win
for
that.
boxing, bro.
The best
All he
man gonna win
does
that.
is duck fights and cherry picks. All Charlo does is duck fights and bum bashes.
I
Charlo
mean,
ain't good
if
for
you
boxing,
fighting
bro.
Canelo,
Charlo ain't a champion, bro.
unless you're Billy Joe
Charlo ain't a
Saunders,
champion, bro.
then yeah.
Charlo's a paper champion, bro. Charlo's a paper champion, bro. He didn't even win the belt off the champion, bro. He's a paper champion. He's an email champion. That's what Charlo is, bro.
Well, I mean, blame Triple G, man. Blame Canelo. They should have fought him. He
Well, he
was
hasn't
there.
fought either of them, so he should took the
They
offer though when Golden Boy
they've
sent
been
it to him.
there again. I already said it early on. They all been in the same weight class for a long time. Canelo went on up
All
to
I'm
go
saying,
fight
bro, is
another
Makabu at cruiser. What's Charlo done
Triple
more at
G fought
middleweight than
whatever.
Makabu hasn't at cruiser?
But
Because
we
Charlo didn't fight Danny
again,
Jacobs. He didn't
I've
fight.
only
He didn't fight Demetrius
within
Andrade.
all these years, the only fight that I wanted to see was Canelo and Triple G versus Charles. And that's the only
Cool,
fight that
bro.
I wanted to see because they was all in the same weight class years ago. And
Yeah, but you're
now
not
it's
gonna pay
kind of
for it. So what
returning
difference does it make?
after
Method, your broke ass won't buy it. So what
allegations
difference does it make?
and nut shit. Jimmy,
You're
you
not gonna
can't
buy
even
it though. So what difference does it
afford
make?
fucking Jimmy. You living in a basement right now, right? You're living in
All
a
right, bro.
cellar. You're in a
Well,
cellar.
ask the chat whose mic sounds better. Ask the
You're in
chat.
a. I'm on a
Ask the
bleachers.
chat. Get
I'm on a
yourself a new
bleachers.
mic, pussy. You sound like
I'm
you're
on
in a
a.
fucking dungeon. Are
I'm
you
in
in
a
a dungeon?
bleachers. I'm on a
Cool,
Bluetooth.
bro. You sound like you're in a fucking dungeon.
I have my phone over there. I'm on my Bluetooth.
Are you in
Stay the
Hebrew's
fuck down.
dungeon? Is
I'm on
Hebrew
a Bluetooth.
fucking your wife? Are you in Hebrew's dungeon?
You're yelling into your
Cool,
phone.
bro.
I'm yelling to. I'm talking to a Bluetooth.
All right, cool, bro. Cool story, bro. Cool story.
Yes, it
All
does.
right, ask the chat whose mic is better, bro. You
I
sound like you're in
don't
a fucking
care about
dungeon.
the chat and what the fuck the chat talking about right now, yo. You just keep running your goddamn mouth.
Exactly, bro. The chat's
Stay
even
your
saying you
ass
sound
in
like
the
shit.
stay. It don't matter what the chat talking about. The chat
You put
going.
some respect on my name.
The
You
chat
put some
going rock.
fucking
Well, the chat
respect on
going
my
rock.
name.
What the fuck
I
the
run
chat talking
down on
about?
you. I run down on you, Method.
You're a fucking chump.
I slapped the bitch out of you, Method.
You want to watch
I
Magnificent
run
versus
down on
Canelo.
you.
You
I
are
ain't
a
playing.
weird boxing fan.
I ain't playing, Method.
You're a weird boxing fan.
Don't test me.
You're a weird boxing fan.
Don't fucking test me.
You was talking about
It's your
yesterday
final warning.
nuts and semen yesterday.
It's your final
And
fucking
now
warning, Method.
you
I'll
get the
bust a cap
bad.
in your ass. I'll bust a fucking cap in your ass.
Jimmy, you not mob, Jimmy. You back. You a baja, nigga. You a baja, nigga.
Final warning, Method. Take it or leave it.
Y'all stop entertaining Jimmy, yo. He retarded, yo.
I'm playing these fucking games with you long enough, Method. I played these fucking games with you long enough. So final fucking warning. I do you like I did Rich.
Y'all stop entertaining this retarded motherfucker. He's retarded, yo. Jimmy's inside of a mental asylum, right? He sneaks his phone through his asshole, and then he starts talking shit on the internet, and then he just disappears for the whole day. Fucking retard.
Final fucking warning. I'm playing.
Jimmy, you're adopted, Jimmy.
Fucking test me. Test me method.
You're adopted.
That's all thought method. Stay in your lane. Don't ever fucking test me.
Jimmy not no Don Coco. He's a fucking retard. Retard Jimmy.
Exactly. I'm a
Y'all
fucking
been saying,
gangster.
what's that shit? South Park?
I'm a fucking gangster.
Jimmy and Timmy.
Method.
Jimmy
I'm a
and Timmy.
fucking gangster.
Everybody's seen South Park before, right? Jimmy.
I'm a fucking. That's right. The chat
Hold
is
on.
cheering me on. I'm the people champion.
You got Timmy
I'm
and
the
you got
people's
Jimmy.
champion.
Jimmy was one of the
The chat is
wheelchair,
cheering
right?
me on because they know I'm the people's champion.
Yeah, Jimmy was the one on South Park in the wheelchair, right? That's this retarded motherfucker.
That's right. Final warning method.
Yo,
Final
that's you,
fucking
yo.
warning.
That's a stupid card, though.
Told you I ain't fucking playing method. I fucking told you before. Don't fucking mess with me, method. I'm a dangerous guy. Method, I'm a dangerous man. I told you before this. I'm a fucking dangerous man. Right? I got ice in my veins.
Jimmy, you're a fucking retard.
I carry a strap. Locked and loaded. Now we're gonna get back to boxing method.
Fuck
Might have to do you R. Kelly style.
Shut up, bitch.
The final warning method.
Alright, good night.
Method, tell your wife to set an extra bowl for me. What's she
I
cooking?
will slap the shit out of you.
What's your wife cooking?
We cooking your mother, bitch. We got your mother spread eagle
You
right
calm
now.
up, Method. Tell your wife to shake her ass for me.
I'm
Tell her
cammed
to shake
up,
her
yo.
ass for daddy.
I'm cammed up, yo. I'm cammed up right now. You see my cam? Y'all see my cam?
Method, calm up. Tell your wife to shake her ass for me.
You see my cam, yo.
Listen, you said to me,
cam,
listen, Method. Yeah, Method be hacking in it. He's a fucking snitch. You know what I mean? Method is a fucking snitch. Look at you threatening to hack BH. You fucking snitch. Method.
Y'all see Jimmy, man. Y'all see this retarded motherfucker. I'm cammed up, yo. What you talking about, Jimmy?
Calm
I'm cammed up right now, yo. I'm cammed up, yo. What you talking about? I'm cammed up.
I tell your wife to start shaking her ass for me.
I'm cammed up, yo.
Tell your wife I got $2. Tell your wife I got $2 with her name on it. Method. Tell your wife I got $2 with her name on it. I got $2 with your wife's name on it.
Jimmy, we have never seen or heard any bitches around you, Jimmy.
Listen, Method.
Jimmy.
I got $2 with your wife's name on it.
You're a fucking virgin, Jimmy. You get no
Method,
ass.
can I teabag your wife?
Jimmy, you never seen any twat, Jimmy. No twat, no juice box, no
Who the fuck
juice,
says
no
that
nothing.
twat? Who the fuck says that twat?
You get no twat, you get no juice, you get no
Method,
box.
you're 4'11" with a botched hairline, mate. How hard can it? If you're married, how hard can it be, bro?
Hey,
if you're married, how hard can it be, Method? You're 4'11" with a botched hairline,
right? And I still get more bitches than you do. Ever in your life.
No, you don't, Method. You're married. You're married, bro.
I'll get more bitches than you ever get in your life, Jimmy.
I'm too much of a gangster. I'm too much of a player to get married this early. Deprive all the young women out there from that Jimmy goodness.
You still not gonna get none.
I'll never get married this early, Method.
Ain't no bitches checking for you, Jimmy.
Method, I get all the ladies.
Ain't no bitches out here checking for you, Jimmy.
All right, Method. Tell your wife I got $2 for her though.
Jimmy ain't shooting shit, but Jimmy ain't shooting shit with carrots. fucking Bugs Bunny motherfucker. He retarded, yo. Jimmy is fucking retarded. Cam up, Jimmy. I'm cammed up, Jimmy.
I get pussy. I'm fucking the shit out of you. You're a pussy. You're a pussy. I'm fucking the shit out of you.
You say some retarded shit. I'm cammed up, yo. That's me. I'm Jimmy. I'm Jimmy. My name's Jimmy.
All right. Isn't his name Timmy? His name's Timmy,
that ain't Timmy. That's I'm Jimmy. That's Jimmy.
I'm Method. I'm 4'11". My hairline is fucked up.
I got a wife. I finally lost my virginity to a bitch. I had to marry her. I had to marry the bitch. She was finally willing to suck me off.
I don't do all that.
You married the first bitch that was willing to suck your dick. You married the first bitch that was willing to suck your dick. You married the first bitch, the first thought that was willing to suck your dick. Is that what happened, Method? Is that how you got married? The first bitch that was willing to suck your dick. You gave me your paycheck. Is that what happened?
That's how you. That's how Jimmy was born. And that's how Jimmy was born.
Don't talk about getting pussy when you're married.
Jimmy wants to commit incest with his mom.
You married in your 20s, Method. You ain't got no fucking game. You ain't got no game. You married in your 20s? You ain't got no fucking game. You ain't no player. You ain't popping nothing. You ain't no player. You married in your 20s? You a faggot. What kind of faggot gets married in his 20s? What kind of player gets married in his 20s?
Your mama, nigga. Your mama sucks dick good.
You a gangster, you a player, but you married in your 20s. We believe you, Method. We believe you.
Your mama, yeah. I believe
you a some bitch. That's why you got married. If you had options, you wouldn't be married. Method. If you had options, you wouldn't be married. Exactly, bro. Exactly.
Where your mom at?
Exactly, bro.
She with me, nigga.
If you listen, if you had options, you wouldn't be married. Guess what, pussy? If you had options, you wouldn't be married.
I had to have a kid. You my oldest boy. You my youngest boy. You my youngest boy.
You wouldn't be married. Method. If you had options, you wouldn't be married. You married the first bitch, the first dirty, low-down hoe that's willing to suck your dick.
You sold the TVs up the house, and me and your mom had to push you up.
Exactly, Method.
Me and your mom had to push you up when you sold all the TVs, man. We was gonna put your ass in the TV, bro.
You married the first bitch that was willing to suck your dick. You ain't got no options, pussy. Where are your options? You married. You a fucking house husband. You a fucking house husband.
Your mama loving on me.
Method.
Your
You a house husband. Method. You a house husband.
Your mama
Method.
is
You a
loving
house
on me.
husband. Where's your fucking options? You married, bitch. Where's your fucking options? You a player, but you married. You got pussy, but you married. Okay, Method. We believe you.
Hey, Jimmy. I bet you
got options, but you married.
I bet you.
We believe you, Method. You a player, but you married in your 20s. Okay, Method. You a player, but you married in your 20s. Okay, Method. We believe you.
I swear to God, Jimmy. If you show me,
we believe you.
Picture of me wife, and she said, she like, damn,
Method, we believe you.
Jimmy,
we believe you, Method.
Method,
you're a player, but you're married in your 20s. Okay, Method. Okay, Method. You're a playboy, Method, but you're married in your 20s.
Okay. Your mama gut, boy. Stop, boy.
Okay, Method.
Hey, son.
Okay,
you gotta stop, son.
Okay, chump.
Okay, chump. Boy, stop,
okay, chump.
Son.
Okay, chump. We believe you, chump. Whatever you say, chump. Whatever you say, chump. Whatever you say, chump. Whatever you say, chump.
Your mom's
20 and married, but you're a player. We believe you, Method. You married in your 20s, but we believe you, Method. You're a player. A player who's married in his 20s.
I bet you take a picture of me right now. She said, I know him. Boy, you gotta stop this shit. You my son, nigga. Stop, nigga. My youngest boy.
Shout out to the chat saying I body bagged you. Method, chat saying I body bagged you. Method, the chat saying I put you in a body bag.
My youngest boy, you did.
Exactly, bro. The chat saying I put you in a body bag.
Stop, nigga.
Exactly, I fucking body bagged you. You could run around saying you get all this twat. I get all this twat. But you married in your 20s? Okay, Method, we believe you. You've got options, but you're married in your 20s. Okay, Method, we believe you. We believe you, Method. You're in your 20s, but you got married. With 2 kids, we believe you, Method. We believe you.
That's what man's supposed to do.
You're married in your, but you get a lot of twat. Okay, Method. But you tied yourself down to one bitch. We believe you, Method.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay. All right. That's what hurt my feelings.
I'll never let one bitch tie me down because I've got motherfucking options. Unlike you, pussy. I'm the first bitch that will suck you up.
So,
exactly,
right,
bro.
So because I'm married,
I ain't no 4'11" bitch with a botched haircut.
Okay.
My hairline is botched. My hairline is botched. I ain't 4'11". Exactly, Method. You in your 20s and you married, Method. You married the first bitch that was willing to suck your dick. Exactly, Method. Married in your 20s, but you're a player. We believe you, Method. Ain't no player getting married in his 20s. Exactly, pussy. Exactly. Fuck you, pussy.
Jimmy hiding in the ventilation system.
Exactly, pussy. Look at this pussy working a 9 to 5 and he's married. Coming on here saying he's a gangster. Working a 9 to 5 and you married with kids.
You know, we don't know what the fuck Jimmy look like, yo.
Living the life of Homer Simpson, but you telling me you're a gangster. You live in the life of Homer Simpson, married in your 20s with kids, but you telling me you got options. You're a gangster. You getting all these women, but you married in your 20s. We believe you, man.
I'm not a gangster,
believe
man.
you.
By far, man. I'm a good dude. They get all the bitches. That's all I can tell you.
You get all the bitches, but you're married in your 20s. Okay, Method.
Yes, sir.
You get the bitches, but you're married in your 20s. Okay,
I'm
Method.
happily married. Yes.
Exactly. What? There we go, innit? I believe you, Method. You're happily married. I believe you. I fucking believe you.
It feels good.
Like you
It feels good, man. It feels
wonderful.
wonderful.
Game of pussy.
It feels wonderful, man. Jimmy,
you ain't
by
got
the
no
time,
options.
Jimmy,
Method,
Jimmy,
guess what?
Jimmy,
if you had options, you wouldn't be married.
Jimmy,
That's what I thought, pussy. If you had options, you wouldn't be married.
Jimmy,
you look in the mirror, pussy. You look in the mirror. Did you find the mirror, pussy?
Jimmy,
you look in the mirror, faggot.
Go show your mama that picture of me. Your wife
looking bitch. Umpa-lumpa looking bitch. You umpa-lumpa. You fucking umpa. You even got the botched hairline to boot. You've even got the botched hairline to boot. You umpa-lumpa looking bitch. You've even got the botched hairline to boot. You umpa-lumpa looking bitch. You umpa-lumpa looking bitch. You've even got the botched hairline. You umpa-lumpa looking bitch. You've even got the botched hairline.
She love that child.
Fucking garden gnome. You fucking garden gnome. You're a fucking garden gnome.
Hey, yo,
people put you in garden to scare away cats.
People
put you in garden to scare away cats.
I be putting that chocolate all in her mouth. All in her mouth. Jimmy, you talking about, Jimmy? Your mama love that chocolate, Jimmy.
Fuck you.
Jimmy, your mama love that
daddy.
chocolate, Jimmy. Your mama love that chocolate, Jimmy.
I fuck the shit out of your mama day in and day out.
Your mama love that
just
chocolate,
like I do your bitch. I'll piss in your wife's mouth. Fuck your mouth. Fuck your mama. Fuck your wife. I'll rape your wife. Fuck your wife. And that's that, innit? You know, Method, you know, stepping out of place and not to check her. But, you know, it is what it is.
Where Method at? What happened? Where y'all at?
I think,
Method call. Is that a knockout? What happened?
I knocked him out,
Method,
bro.
Come back, bro. Come back, Method, or is it knockout? You gotta respond,
bro,
Method.
I knocked him out, bro. Body yaddy yaddy. What'd you say? Body yaddy yaddy yaddy. Body
yaddy yaddy yaddy.
Oh, bro.
Hey, where you at, Kush? Kush, I want to talk to you about this Usyk shit. Man, Usyk might be number one pound for pound. I think I got Usyk, you know, on my pound for pound list. We got Canelo, Terrence Crawford, and Usyk, top three. But Usyk by far, you know, one of the best fighters in the world, bro. Former undisputed champion, Olympic gold medalist, unified heavyweight champion, undefeated, Oleksandr Usyk, the real deal. Pure boxer, one of the best. One of the best, Jimbo. It ain't easy doing what Usyk did. Going to a man's backyard, you know what I mean, and beating him. But the way he did Marius Pretis. He beat him in his own country. The way he did Anthony Joshua, fighting the best. Oleksandr Usyk is one of the best. What you think about Usyk calling out Canelo, though? Were you surprised when Usyk called out Canelo? Oh, he's back. No knockout. Method is back.
You know damn I ain't gonna let no bitch like this nigga like me out, man.
Your wife send you to the basement. Your wife send you to the basement. Pussy, what's good? Where's your options, pussy? Why you married, pussy? I thought you had options. You in your 20s and married, but you got options? I'll put you in a fucking body bag, Method. I'll fuck your bitch in front of you and you'll love it. You'll fucking love it, Method.
Jimmy, you're fucking adopted, bitch. Shut up.
You're a fucking cuckold. Fuck you, Method. Fuck your wife. Fuck your mama.
Jimmy.
Fuck your faggot daddy.
Jimmy, you eat out the trash can, Jimmy. What are you talking about, Jimmy?
I slap the shit out of you. I run down on you, Method. I fucking rob you.
Jimmy, where your shit on that, Jimmy?
Money you make, I rob that shit.
Jimmy,
that little mechanic money you got, I fucking rob that shit. That little mechanic chump change you make, that fucking chump change you make, I rob that shit.
Stop it, Jimmy. I make more money than you, Jimmy.
I rob that shit and your wife will help me. Why? Because your wife's at home. And I'll make it rain on that bitch. With my kids and my daughter.
Nigga, you ain't doing shit, nigga. Shut up.
I'll make it rain on your wife with my money and
my. You ain't about that shit you talking about, Jimmy. Stop it, Jimmy. You're not cuffing that club, Jimmy.
All right, bro. All right, bro. You play
Jimmy,
married in your
no
20s.
offense to the
We
UK,
believe you,
Jimmy,
method.
but
You're the only
no
player in
offense
the
to
world
the
that's married in his
UK,
20s.
but you from
We
the
believe you,
UK.
method.
Cut
We
that shit
believe
off,
you.
man.
We believe
Cut
you.
that shit off,
We
man. You from
believe
the
you.
UK,
You're in
nigga.
your 20s, but you're married. You're a player. We believe you, method. We believe you.
You're supposed to be married in your 20s.
Exactly. That's what I thought, bro. Married, fucking 25 years old. You married, but you a player. Okay, method. We believe you.
How you know that?
Any dude that's got real money and options, he ain't married at 25. Especially to that ugly bitch you got.
How
I
you
saw
know
that
that,
fucking
Jimmy?
tramp when you were alive.
Say what?
Your wife looked like that bitch from Shrek.
Stop playing me. Yo. Stop, Jimmy. Stop it, Jimmy. My wife is better than any bitch you had in your life, Jimmy. Stop it, Jimmy.
Bro. Your wife wishes she was with a real man like me.
Yeah, that nigga.
Your wife lay awake at night wishing she was with a real man like me.
Stalking me, yo. That nigga, how the fuck you know I got married 25, Jimmy?
But you said that you've been married for several years, and you're not even 30 yet. So, I mean, you're married in your mid-20s.
Yo, then that nigga said I seen. How you see my wife, Jimmy? How you know my wife is married, Jimmy?
You were calmed up in it, and I saw that ugly fat bitch walk past you. She's a fucking trollop, bro.
Stop it, bro. Stop it. Ain't nothing big about my wife, Jimmy. Stop it, Jimmy. Stop it, Jimmy.
Her dick is bigger than yours.
My wife is a model, nigga. Stop it.
No, she's not, method. Come on,
okay.
Come on, man.
All right, sure. All right.
I don't believe you, method.
Okay.
I've seen that fat ugly bitch. I've seen that fat ugly bitch.
I keep telling you,
she looks like that bitch from Shrek.
My wife is a model.
Your wife look like that bitch from Shrek. Your wife be looking like that bitch from Shrek.
Okay.
Oh, exactly, bro.
Yeah, I'm telling my adopted son, man, he need the man to fuck up, man. Stop still. He going down to the market in the UK selling fucking oranges and shit. Motherfucker, nigga living like a lad and this shit. You broke
Jimmy
ass
got
nigga.
receipts. Exactly. Look at the chat method. They're cheering me on.
Jimmy got receipts. He know my wife's bad, man. Jimmy just, that's why when I told this dumb motherfucker, I said, my wife was bad when he been with, he got me froze up. He's like, shit, she's even better than any woman I've been with. Stop hating on me, Jimmy. Jimmy, you a fucking hater, yo. I just cause I had to raise Jimmy. When you raise me, I had to take care of Jimmy all my life. It's fucking retarded ass. I used to be fucking his mother. I started fucking his mother at a young age, and we found his ass with
You're the only gangster in the world, yeah, who's got all these options, all this money, but you married.
I'm not no gangster, man. The mom you was gangster, they was married. You want to talk about anything? If you want to talk about it, we can talk about it. The mom was married. Everybody in the mom was married. You couldn't even be a mobster. You couldn't even be part. You couldn't even join them. You couldn't even be part of the mafia unless you was getting married. What we talking about?
Exactly, bro. You got all these options, but you married in your 20s.
You can't even be part. You can't be mom unless you get married, man.
You're a family man, method. You're a family man. You happily married, method.
Everybody in the mom.
Get no bitches.
Everybody in the mom. Everybody in the mom.
You get no bitches.
What we talking about?
You get no bitches. You get no bitches. You get no bitches. You're a family man. You married. You go to work. Put a tie on 9 to 5 method. You ain't no gangster and you ain't no player. You a fucking chump.
I am a pimp. I'm a pimp. I slap my dick on your mother's lips every morning. That's how she wake up.
All right, method. But you got options in it. You get that twat. But you married, bro, in your 20s.
Yeah.
You married the first hoe that's willing to suck you up.
Your grandmama.
You married the first
grandmama. Your great grandmama. All of them.
You married the first bitch that was into little dudes. No wonder you like Tank Davis.
Yo, mama.
No wonder you like Tank Davis.
Your mother loves short dudes.
No wonder you like Tank Davis.
I get all
no wonder
that
you like Tank Davis.
Right, boy, your mama got
syndrome.
Your mama got
little man syndrome. Little man syndrome.
Your mama got 2
4'11" with a botched hairline.
Your mama got 2
with a botched hairline, making chump change, talking about you a gangster. You ain't shit.
I be had to tell that bitch shade sometimes, man.
I'll put your wife on the street. I'll put your bitch on the street.
I'll put your mom in my bed. I put your mom in my bed.
Ain't out
Shit.
$5. Love it.
That bitch got good neck. What you talking about?
Love you long time, $5. That's all you kill, bitch.
Your
$5, love you long time.
mama
That's all you
mean with
kill,
no
bitch.
teeth, boy.
That's all you
Your
kill,
mama
bitch.
mean
I'll make
with
a
no
bitch say,
teeth, boy.
love you long time, $5. That's
Your
all you
mama,
make you kill, bitch.
your mama
That's all
took
you
the
kill,
soul
bitch.
out my
Your
body,
bitch
boy.
be saying me love you long time, $5. That's all you kill, bitch.
I thought I was levitating around with your mama, boy.
Your bitch love me long time for $5.
I
Your
thought
bitch
I was
love me long
levitating
time
in
for
this
$5.
bitch. Boy,
Your bitch love me long time for $5.
your mama use no teeth all
Your
spit,
bitch
nigga.
love me long time for $5.
Your mama
And
use
I'm
no
putting you in
teeth
the
all
garden.
spit,
Because
nigga.
you're a garden
Your
gnome.
mama,
An Oompa Loompa. A fucking
use
chump.
no teeth
An
all
Oompa
spit,
Loompa looking
nigga.
chump.
What
No
you
wonder you
talking
like
about,
Tank
nigga?
Davis. No
Boy,
wonder you like Tank Davis.
your mama look like a chipmunk when she got them balls in her mouth.
You ain't got no mama. You admitted your mama was a crack whore. Method. You admitted your mama was a crack whore. You admitted on here your mama took drugs.
Sure. Yes, my mama
You
did do
admitted on
drugs.
here when your mama was pregnant with you, she took Class A drugs.
Yes. My mama did do drugs when I was born, yes.
Exactly.
When I was born, yes.
Exactly, when she was pregnant. When she was pregnant with
Yes.
you. That's
Yes.
why you came up all fucked up. That's why you came out deformed.
My mother
That's why
was
you
mad.
came out deformed. That's why you came out deformed. Because your mama was doing drugs when she was 9 months pregnant with you. That's why you fucked up.
Jimmy, we're not going to talk
That's why
about
your
looks,
hairline is
Jimmy.
botched. That's why you stopped growing after 10. You stopped growing after 10. That's why you 4'11". That's why your hairline is botched.
That was a good one.
That's why you got low IQ.
That was a good one.
That's why your eyes are all fucked up.
Jimmy, we don't even know what the fuck you look like, Jimmy.
Your eyes aren't even in sync, bro. Your eyes are all fucked up. Your
Jimmy, we don't
hairline
even know what
botched.
the fuck you look like, Jimmy. You talking about looks? What the fuck do you look like, Jimmy?
Exactly, bro. Your mama took drugs when she was pregnant. Method, you admitted your mama took drugs when she was pregnant with you. You said that she shot up heroin. Your mama had heroin in her titties, bro. Your mama shot up heroin in her titties. Her milk had heroin in it.
Jimmy talking about looks ain't never cammed up, man. Jimmy, you ain't even put no video up with you in the camera, nigga. What you talking about, nigga?
Exactly, bro. Exactly. A dude that hasn't even cammed up is flaming you. That's how much of a bitch you are.
You're
a dude
not
that's never
flaming,
cammed up is flaming you because you're a bitch.
You could be on a voice
That's how
changer right
confident I
now
am.
and be
I've
an
never cammed up
8-year-old.
method, but I'm confident because you're
You
a
could be
bitch.
on a voice changer right and be an 8-year-old or some shit, yo.
Well, method, it takes a lot, bro. 4'11" with a botched hairline, bro. The requirements aren't high, bro. You're 4'11" with a botched hairline.
I'm 4'11",
the requirements aren't that high.
I'm 4'11", but I will beat
Just
your
like the
ass.
height method.
I will
You're
beat
4'11"
your
with a
ass.
botched hairline, mate.
I will
The
beat
method
your
is
ass.
the standard
I will
is high,
beat your
Dewey.
ass.
Hey, Dewey. Dewey, I'm talking to you, Dewey. Dewey, the method, the standard is too high, Dewey. Calm down, Dewey. Calm down, Dewey. Calm down, Dewey Jr. Calm down, Dewey Jr.
The bitches love my name. The bitches love my name. And that ain't my name.
Dewey.
And that ain't my name.
Dewey the mechanic. Calm down, Dewey the mechanic.
Money man.
Dewey the mechanic.
I love a bag. Yeah.
Well, you ain't got a bag in it, so fuck off. You ain't got no bag and you ain't got no bitch.
I love a bag. Jimmy, all you do is talk shit all day and don't get no money. All you do is talk shit, get no money, and then go on your mama.
I got more money than you, pussy. I got more money than you, pussy. I got more money than you, pussy. And it don't take a lot. You a chump change.
Get on your mama nerves while I'm fucking the shit out of them. Boy, you gotta stop knocking on that door at night, nigga.
What money you got? What money you got?
Go in your room, nigga.
You fucking mechanic. What money you make?
What
fucking money you make? Changing tires? Changing tires? Changing tires at a fucking garage.
I get paid too well to change tires, nigga.
Get a proper haircut then, method. If you got so much money, why the fuck is your hairline botched? Get some fucking implants. Get some fucking hair plugs.
What's that, some hair plugs? The fuck I look insecure, nigga?
Exactly, bro. If you got so much money, get some fucking hair plugs. Your hairline is botched. You got so much money, but you can't afford a proper haircut.
Insecure to you, nigga. This nigga say get some hair plugs. The fuck I look like, nigga?
Exactly. You got all this fucking money, but you got botched hairline. What the fuck's that about? You love a bag, Love a wig, pussy. Love a wig. Shave that shit off and buy a wig.
That's some insecure shit. Just the fuck with you. I like my hair, nigga. The bitches love my hair, nigga. What are you talking about?
No. The bitches don't love your hair. The bitch loves your hair.
I'm not insecure by far, man. I'm not fucking with shit. My shit look good on me, nigga.
No, it don't, method.
It ain't got me a lot of boxes.
Bro, you look like a fucking Oompa Loompa. You ever seen Charlie in the Chocolate Factory?
Jimmy just
Oompa
can't have a
Loompa,
good
nobody there.
dialogue
That's you, bro.
without him
Sing
going
the
on his
song,
period.
Method. Sing the Oompa Loompa song.
Jimmy really was born
Sing
a
the Oompa
girl,
Loompa
y'all.
song.
Jimmy was really born a girl.
Sing the Oompa Loompa song. Sing the fucking song. And dance as well for me.
Your mama is Willy Wonka, so I don't give a fuck. She love the chocolate.
That joke was crustier than your hairline.
And your
that
mama,
joke was drier than your hair.
Your mama ain't crusty by far.
That joke was drier than your hairline, bro.
And your mama ain't crusty by far. Your mama
botched as fuck.
Your mama
I've never seen a
is
man with
moist.
such a botched hairline talk
Your
so
mama
much shit.
really
Why the
moist.
fuck are you talking so reckless, Method?
Your
I've seen your
mama got
hairline.
that drip drip.
Calm down, bro. Calm
Your
down.
mama got that drip drip.
You out here with 2 kids making mama jokes, bro. You should be ashamed of yourself.
We know. This ain't no joke, nigga. This is for life, nigga.
How many kids you got, Method?
For life, nigga.
How many of your kids live with you, Method? How many of your do all your kids live with you, Method?
Yes.
Are you a responsible father? Do all your kids live with you?
I take care of you too, nigga. What are you talking about?
All right, cool, bro. Says Dewey.
I take care of your dumb ass too, nigga. Why you think I be fucking your mother like that, nigga?
Exactly, Method. Innit? You say you're Muslim, but you're an alcoholic. All right, Method. We believe you. What did Hebrew say to you?
Hey, yo. Hey, man, I got clippers too.
You say you're Muslim, but you show up here drunk. Day in and day out, fucking wasted.
Your mom be stressing me out, Jimmy. She be stressing the fuck out of me, yo.
Day in, day out, show up drunk. Hiccup and burping out. I'm a Muslim, as you fucking down a can of beer. Okay, Method. You fucking hypocrite. You're a fucking hypocrite. Method, you're a hypocrite. Just like in boxing, you're a hypocrite.
This is
and your wife's a fat, ugly bitch.
This is rubbish.
Your wife is rich in a wig. Your wife is rich in a wig. Your wife is rich in a wig.
Tally ho.
Yo, chat. You want to see what Method's wife is? Put a rig on rich.
That's not funny. That's not funny.
You want to see something funny? Go look what I left in your wife's mouth. I did that bitch R. Kelly style. Pissed on her, bro.
Yeah, someday you gotta stop. Someday me and your mom gotta come to a conclusion to get that nipple out. The youngin gotta leave the house one day, man.
No, I'm gonna stop calling you Method. Your name is Dewey. Listen, Dewey, right? I would rape your wife in front of you and you love that shit, Method.
Your mom is my wife, Jimmy. What don't you get? What don't you understand, Jimmy?
I would fucking in front of
Your
you, Method.
mama love this chocolate, Jimmy. You don't get it by now, Jimmy. I understand.
Method, I'll make you sing the Oompa Loompa song.
It bothers you, right?
I fuck your bitch. I can't even say rape, but the bitch will love it.
Hey, yo. I can't even use the baby boy joke because I know damn well you ain't never seen Baby Boy. I know damn well this nigga ain't never seen
Method,
Baby
I'll
Boy.
fuck your bitch in front of you and make you sing the Oompa Loompa song. You know that song from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory? When all the Oompa Loompas start fucking
why would you want to fuck your mother,
dancing?
Jimmy? Why would you want to fuck your mother, Jimmy? That makes no sense. Makes no sense. It's nasty. That's nasty.
Exactly, bro. Make you sing the Oompa Loompa song. Innit? I'll make you wear the hat as well, Method. I don't want to see your ugly botched hairline as I'm fucking your bitch.
Your mom is my bitch. I slapped that bitch with powder, nigga. Tell that bitch get right.
Method, why'd your mom do drugs when she was pregnant with you? What's that about, bro? You think that's the reason why you got a fucked up hairline?
That's none of your business. That ain't the internet business, nigga.
All right, cool, bro. That's our thought, Method.
But anyway, back to your mama and how wild ass twat.
All right, cool, bro. Back to your wife and how I rape her day in and day out.
Back to your mama and how wild ass twat.
Method, I'm sorry, bro. I made your mom. I sold your mom those drugs, bro. I'm sorry.
That's cool. My mama clean now.
Method, I'm your father, bro.
That's cool. My mama clean
now. You've been looking for your daddy for years, bro. You've been looking for your daddy for years. I'm your father, bro. It's me.
Now you my father. Here we go, yo. I would not waste one bullet on Jimmy. I wouldn't even waste a cap gun on Jimmy. I would slap the shit out of Jimmy, yo.
Method, I
would really bully Jimmy every day, yo, if he was my age.
Method, I choked the fuck out. Method, I kicked the fuck out.
Jimmy, like 18, yo. I would bully
Method, you're the least intimidating person I've ever seen. Botched hairline, 4'11", drunk every day in, day out. Listen, Method, you say you're a Muslim, but you get drunk every day on panel and pass out. We believe you, Method.
Are you a Muslim?
Yeah, I am.
You're a Muslim?
Yeah, I am. Exactly, bro.
This nigga lying, yo. You Muslim for real, Jimmy?
Yeah, I am.
How long you been Muslim, Jimmy?
I was born a Muslim.
You was born a Muslim?
Yeah.
All right. What's the first surah in the Quran, Jimmy?
Don't worry, Method. I don't answer to you.
Right then, Jimmy. Stop it, Jimmy.
I don't know about heart, bro.
I ain't asked you about heart. I asked you what's the first surah.
I don't know about heart, bro.
The first revealed surah, Jimmy. You ain't no goddamn Muslim.
What is it, Method? No, I am Muslim. I'm very Muslim. Ramadan's coming up, isn't it? Is it the same in America as well? Do you guys do Ramadan the same? Are you gonna fast or what? Or what's your situation?
I don't know how y'all do it in the UK, yo.
Yeah, it's from doing to
some masjids they go by the Saudi, some go by their country when they sight the moon, which probably gives it a day or two off from each other. But everybody fasts around the same time.
Yeah.
Yep. But you ain't no fucking Muslim, so you ain't gotta worry about that.
I'm Muslim. No, I don't like sharing my personal life with you, but I'm Muslim. What did I say to you the other day? Me and you've actually got a lot in common, Method. Number one, we're both in our 20s. Number two, we're both Muslim.
Jimmy, are you white, Jimmy, or are you Indian or something? You ain't. I don't believe you white. I don't believe you're white. I believe you're right. I believe you're Rakesh related.
Method, I already told you I'm not white.
You related to Rakesh. I understand.
No, not at all.
You Pakistani into some shit.
No. But I'm not going into my personal information, Method.
Jimmy, you either Bangladeshi, Pakistani, or you ain't no damn Nigerian. You ain't. I don't believe you're white.
Oh, you know, Method, I might be black for all you know.
Yeah, this is. Hey, what the? He's from Pakistan, right? I think he's a Pakistani, yo. I believe him and Americana related.
I might be black. I might be white. I might be Arab. I might be mixed. You don't know what I am.
Arab. You're not an Arab. I know Arabs. You're not an Arab.
All right, bro.
Your pronunciation of your words will be a little different.
If you say so.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, people that live in southern England, I mean, they pronounce words differently. You celebrate Eid, like, do you go to your mosque or do you do it at home?
Not celebrate Eid in your house, Jim.
When I'm saying, do you go pray? Because it depends on the lockdown situations, isn't it? So if you can't,
I mean, this year, last year, they were, we made it happen last year. I don't remember 2020. I don't remember 2020. 2020 was a bad year. But, Jimmy, you're a Pakistani, Jimmy.
I might be, bro.
I'm very sure now you're from Pakistan. You're a Pakistani. You play cricket.
I might be, bro. I might be Nigerian. I might be Bangladesh. I might be Indian. I might be Turkish. I might be Arab. I mean, there's 200 nations out there.
You're not an Arab, Jimmy. I know Arabs. You're a Persian. You're somewhere along Pakistan, Bangladesh, or Iranian. You're one of those. You're one of those three.
Method, you're from Baltimore. You don't know any Arabs. Method, you're from Baltimore. You don't know any Arabs.
Yes, I do.
Method. Before today, you thought I was white. So, I mean,
No, it don't matter what the fuck I think. It ain't facts. Now, when I'm hearing you, and Lily just sitting down. I mean, a couple of days ago, I say he's Pakistani. I'm stuck between the Pakistani or Bangladeshi, but it's either or. I was going to say, I was going to say you Rakesh little brother for a second, but I'm not sure. You might really be Rakesh.
I might be. You never know, innit?
Yeah, I think you're Rakesh.
Maybe. I might be. Who knows? I mean, me and Rakesh, we've never been on the panel at the same time, have we?
No, Jimmy sound like he from Pakistan or somewhere.
Maybe.
His voice get all high pitched and shit.
I might be from Bangladesh. Bro, I might even be mixed race, bro. That's a crazy thing. I might even be mixed race, bro.
Jimmy, you got blonde hair and you got brown hair and lice.
Brown hair? No.
You got blonde hair and lice, motherfucker.
It's not botched.
Ain't nothing nice over this bitch, nigga.
It's not botched though. It's not botched though, Method. It's not botched. That's the one thing I'll tell you. My hairline is not botched, and I'm above 4'11", so I'm okay, Method.
Jimmy, you about 5. If anything, you're about 5'8", 5'9", Jimmy.
I'm 6'3".
No, you're not, Jimmy.
All right, cool. I mean, look, you've never seen me, so how would you know?
Jimmy, your voice will be deeper. The taller you are, the deeper your voice. That's facts.
I mean, Mike Tyson was the scariest guy on the planet, and he had a high pitched voice. So
Mike
you never
Tyson sound like he was molested.
Nah, bro, no, he wasn't. Man, don't be saying that about Mike Tyson, bro. Have some respect for your elders, bro.
Biryani. Biryani, my nigga. Oh, who the fuck said that shit? Biryani, my nigga. That's a good ass meal right there, show. That biryani, boy. Yeah, I cook that bitch about 2 times a week. Yeah. That's how I know this motherfucker from Pakistan, yo.
Sure, might be.
He quiet as shit now. I'm trying to say, he figured out, man. He's probably like, they ain't too short, but shit. He's about 5. Jimmy a 5'7" Pakistani kid, yo, 17 years old.
I'm 6'3". Listen, I'm 6'3". I've got an incredible physical build. I've got deep blue eyes. I got dark hair. I'm quite the specimen method. Why is your pussy getting wet?
Jimmy, you a faggot, Jimmy.
Well, I'm just asking you, bro.
Yeah, you could tell Mike Tyson. That's why he talked.
Astaghfirullah, bro.
Pick up on it.
Astaghfirullah, brother. Don't be talking like that. Astaghfirullah, bro.
Yo, Jimmy been figured out, man. He's a kid, man.
Tyson admitted he was molested. No, he fucking didn't.
I don't know if he admitted, but you could pick up on something happened to him. Hey, Rocky, Jimmy say he from India, Rocky, yo. He said y'all were sharing the same porta potty, yo.
I might be, bro. I might be Indian. I might be Turkish. I might be Iranian. I mean, I might even be mixed race. You never know, method. That's why, man. You gotta be careful in it who you talk to.
I don't give a fuck what I say, nigga. To you or any nigga, fuck you, nigga. Fuck you talking about be careful, nigga.
I could be anyone, method.
Oh, he did say.
You don't know how rich.
Yeah, you can. When he was younger, he used to have a high. That was abnormal, yo.
Method, you don't know who I am and you don't know how rich I am. So you should be careful who you threaten online.
I don't give a fuck about your fucking riches, nigga. I will still slap shit out you.
I'm just saying, you don't know who I am. You don't know what I look like. You don't know how deep my pockets are. So you should be careful who you threaten, method.
A bitch.
I mean, I'm just saying, method. I'm just saying you should be careful who you threaten, method.
Nigga, this ain't no threat. Nigga, it's me telling you I'm gonna slap the shit out you when I see you, though. Ain't no threat.
Yeah, I am quite the specimen.
They say Pakistan ain't got good chins. Hey, yo. We don't know what Jimmy is, yo. Jimmy said he got blue eyes, so he ain't no Pakistani.
I mean, to be fair, I've only ever seen
got blue eyes. Jimmy's a fucking he's from Italy somewhere, yo.
Maybe, bro. No, that's not true. Prince Nassim had a good chin. Wasn't he Pakistani? Wasn't Prince Nassim Pakistani though?
I don't know nothing about Prince Nassim. I ain't no fan of Prince Nassim.
I know Amir Khan's got a shit.
That nigga running around. He running around looking like a damn circus act.
Yeah, bro. He looks like a brown Ricky Hatton. There you go, man. Look at Kush. He's saying I can touch you, bro. At the end of the day, method, you don't know who I am. You don't know how deep my pockets are. So you should be careful who you're threatening online because for all you know, method, I could get to you. Oh shit, the method leave. Oh shit, I scared method off.
Method's gone.
Jimmy,
what up, Jimmy?
What's good, Puro? I think he'll be back. He probably lost connection, or did you knock him out?
I knocked him out again, bro. That's twice in a row now.
Come back, Method. I know you listening. Come back, Method. He said he knocked you out, Method. Come on, Method.
Yo, bro,
I know you ain't gonna. There you go. He in the comment section. Come on, Method. He talking about he just knocked you out and shit.
Bro, Dewey got scared, bro. Dewey got scared. Have you ever watched Malcolm in the Middle? You know that little kid Dewey? That's who Method is, bro. You know that little retarded kid? You know that little retarded kid all the big brother slap around? Yeah, I think I scared Method because I just told him I could get to him and he just jumped off, bro. He was scared I was trying to hack him, bro.
Method, we see you in the chat. Come back, bro. You know what I mean?
Method.
Go ahead, Jimmy. Talk to
Bro, I
him.
think he's scared that I'm trying to maybe hack his computer and find him. That's why, bro. Method bounced, bro. Method is shook. No, sorry, Dewey is shook. Fucking hell, Dewey is shook, bro.
He said if Jimmy came up, I'll come back. Well, you know what I mean? Join the panel. He here right here. Jimmy want that smoke. You know what I mean?
Oh, is
Jimmy
that what we're
wants the
doing
smoke.
now? Time
He's
base.
right here looking. Come
Oh my
on, man.
god.
You gotta come back. Don't let
Bro,
Jimmy do you like that.
Bro, Dewey. Dewey got scared, bro. Dewey got shook. I told him, you don't know what I look like. I could get to you. And the dude jumped off. Oh god. This is crazy, bro.
Dang, so what you gotta say to Method, Jimmy? He's listening to you.
Oh, Method, bro, you make it too easy. Oh man. Bro, I told him, I told Dewey in it. I told him, bro, I could get like, you should be careful you're threatening because I could get to you. It's not that hard. And then he remembered, you know, he's threatening to hack BH's computer and give his information to the police like a snitch. Oh god, I actually threatened him when dude bounced.
For sure. So who's the winner, man? Method is in the chat. Jimmy's on the panel. Who's the winner? So is that a knockout? What y'all think in the comment section? Who's the winner? Jimmy is still here. Method is in the chat. Who's the winner? Is it a knockout? The people must decide. Let's see. Who y'all
I'm cool
got?
with Rakesh, bro. Yeah, I like Rakesh. I'm cool with him.
Method, come back, Method. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta come back, Method, bro. If not, it's a knockout, bro.
He's refusing, bro. He don't want to come back. He's refusing.
Hey, Kiro, what you say, bro?
I'll say Method's gotta come back. If not, it's a knockout, bro.
There you have it, Method.
Bro. Twice in a row, bro.
Hell yeah.
That'd be up to him, bro. At least Brother Boxing put some more of a fight, bro. Thing with Method, you put some pressure
the best
on him.
fight, Jimmy Method, Brother Boxing, or a Rich?
Probably Brother Boxing. With Rich,
Method is back. Let's go.
You don't believe this nigga Jimmy, man. Ain't nobody scared.
What up, Meth?
I'm just saying, you bounced in it. I made a few threats. And you bounced in it. So it's just a bad
I ain't scared of shit,
That's
Jimmy.
what I'm saying. You got shook a little in it.
Jimmy.
Bro, I'm Tito Trinidad.
Human being put no fear in my heart, Jimmy.
Bro, they're saying I use Tito's left hook, bro.
Nigga. And I'm Bernard Hopkins, nigga. If you Tito, I'm B-Hop, nigga. The fuck is you talking about?
You ain't no B-Hop, calm down, bro.
Yeah, not the fuck out, nigga.
You know one of the scrubs that
If he Tito, I'm B-Hop, nigga. That's what we going. That's what we doing, nigga.
bro.
Stay in your weight class, nigga. This weight class is for a reason, nigga. This weight class is for a reason, nigga.
Shit, that was crazy though. You know, B-Hop knocked out Tito. Yeah, B-Hop was the underdog, bro. That's what I heard in it. It's before my time in it, so I'm not sure though. But from what I remember,
at that time, Trinidad was like #1 pound for pound. He just beat Fernando Vargas. He beat William Joppy. He beat Oscar De La Hoya. He beat Hector Camacho, Pernell Whitaker, and David Reed. He beat 3 Olympic gold medalists that were champions.
Yep. Yeah, bro. B-Hop did his thing in it. Shout out to B-Hop in it. He's a legend, bro.
So he said, if you Trinidad, he's Bernard Hopkins.
Bro, if he's B-Hop, then I'm a prime Roy Jones, bro. If he's B-Hop, I'm a prime Roy Jones, then, bro. Fuck it.
Nigga, Roy barely beat him.
Nah, bro, what you talking about, bro? Roy beat him with one hand, bro. Cool.
And that's how Gary Russell did Max Sayow, nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
Listen, Method, I'm actually not hard on Max Sayo because at the end of the day, yeah, Gary Russell is one of the most talented fighters in the lower weight classes. He's got one of the best defenses. People say, oh, you should have taken him out. You're dealing with Gary Russell, a very talented defensive fighter, very talented, defensively blessed. And Gary Russell did try and survive. I mean, what did he do? Hold on, move, pot shot. I mean, he was surviving, bro.
Jimmy got kicked out of Pakistan, y'all.
What y'all think about this question real quick? Haplo, he says B-Hop, Bernard Hopkins, or Pernell Whitaker. Sweet Pete. If I had to pick one prime for prime, I'm going to go with Pernell Whitaker, Olympic gold medalist, the best lightweight in the history of boxing. But longevity, like the whole career, you have to say Bernard Hopkins, because Bernard Hopkins did it for so long. He was unified champion at 49 years old, former undisputed middleweight champion, so many title defenses. He beat so many big names like Oscar De La Hoya, Felix Trinidad, Antonio Tarver, Roy Jones Jr. He got the resume. He beat Winky Wright, so you know what I mean? Who else, Matthew? Go ahead, Matthew.
You know what? I think
what y'all think?
I think
if I had to pick one dope in their prime, I'm going Pernell, but Hopkins' longevity had the better career. Pernell got robbed in a lot of his big fights. You got to remember, Bernard Hopkins, he beat two fighters, that beat Pernell Whitaker, Oscar De La Hoya and Tito Trinidad. Hopkins beat Trinidad and he beat De La Hoya, who beat Pernell Whitaker. But go ahead, brothers.
I'll take B-Hop.
I have to be honest, I really don't know. But Pernell, man, what's like his biggest win though? Because with B-Hop, he's got a lot of big wins. Because he beat Tito, he beat Oscar, he beat Tarver, he beat Pavlik. He unified the middleweight titles, 20 defenses. Then he moved up, won the light heavyweight championship multiple times, unified it. Broke historic records as the oldest fighter to win. Become a world champion. Then became the oldest fighter to unify championships. Took on the best of the best for over 20 years. With Whitaker, man, it's just he's a good fighter, but I feel like B-Hop's just a different level in it.
For sure. So, you said B-Hop, Puro. Why do you pick Bernard Hopkins?
I mean, they're kind of like neck and neck, to be honest. I mean, I rate Pernell Whitaker really high. He's got some big wins, I don't know. I like B-Hop, I guess, a little bit more than I like Pernell, but I do like Pernell a lot, It's a hard one to pick to choose just one,
I feel like Pernell Whitaker got robbed in a lot of his big fights. His first loss against Jose Luis Ramirez was a very close fight. I thought Pernell won that fight. His fight with Julio Cesar Chavez, I thought Pernell won that fight, but they gave it a draw. And also his fight with Oscar De La Hoya, another very close fight. I thought Pernell win. I thought he won that fight, but they gave it to Oscar. So if he would have got those decisions, his legacy would have been even greater. That's what I think. What about you guys?
I think like the Chavez fight was a draw. I thought Pernell did enough to win, but it was a draw, so he didn't lose. So I think that fight, still adds to his legacy. The Oscar fight was super close, even though I thought Oscar edged it out. I don't remember the Jose Luis Ramirez fight, to be honest. I don't remember the last time I saw it. I probably saw it. Probably the last time I saw it was I saw it live as a young man, But
it felt like he got robbed.
As a kid,
they gave him the rematch. He won the rematch too. So
he won the rematch.
Yeah. So I thought he clearly outboxed Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. And I thought it was a close fight with Oscar, but I thought he did enough to win. He win the fight. I thought he was beating Oscar, man, and I thought it was a robbery. I remember watching it, to be honest.
To me, all those wins, like even if they're like super close or whatever, they still add to his legacy. I didn't think any of them were robberies. Like me personally, I thought George Paez, Manuel Paez beat Pernell Whitaker when they fought, but they gave it to Pernell. But it was still a good fight. I mean, that's why for those two fighters, it's hard to pick, man.
That Chavez fight was clearly a robbery, though, Puro. Seriously, man.
I don't think it was a robbery, to be honest. But I mean, like a lot of people call it was a robbery. I don't think it was an outclass either, bro.
He outclassed Chavez
because he couldn't keep Chavez off of him, bro. If you can't keep the fighter off of you, it's kind of hard.
Chavez.
No, he clearly outboxed him. That I agree with. And I thought Pernell won the fight. Clearly, to be honest.
If he would have got those, if he would have got those decisions, bro, he would have went down as one of the. obviously one of the greatest. He's still one of the greatest, but he got robbed, I believe, in those big fights, his super fights with Chavez. He should have got that decision. The fight with Oscar, it was a close fight. I thought Pernell won that fight. His fight with who else? Jose Luis Ramirez, his first loss, bro. Thought he won that fight, but it's all good, man. But of course, those wins would have been big for the legacy, though. It would have been huge because he would have went down as one of the greatest, but he didn't get those wins, though. He didn't get those decisions at the end of the day. But go ahead, Piero.
I think he's still one of the greatest. You get what I'm saying? Because I think people who saw those fights know who clearly won and who lost and stuff like that. So I don't think that because he didn't. Me personally, I don't think because the decisions didn't go his way. In some of his big fights, I still think he's highly regarded. Amongst people that know him and seen him work.
For sure. What about you, Jimmy?
Yes.
I agree.
I know.
It's crazy, H, because
what's it doing?
Imagine if he got those decisions.
I don't remember. I told you to hold it. Yeah.
His whole
you don't want to hold it? Okay.
His whole legacy, I think his whole legacy would have been different. They would have said, look, he beat the undefeated, Chavez Senior, legend. He was the first guy to beat the Golden Boy. I think his whole legacy would be different. But I think if he had the kind of star power of like a Floyd Mayweather, he would have got those decisions, and his whole entire legacy would be very different. But politics, innit? They fuck up a lot of people's careers, and because of dodgy judges, your whole legacy changes, which is very unfair. But no, I think it was a robbery though, because even though I haven't seen it, but didn't Ring Magazine vote it robbery of the decade? So I thought that was
absolutely. That's exactly what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah,
that's exactly what I'm saying.
But yeah, I mean, look, he's got a great, good legacy. He was a champion. He was in a lot of big fights, and a lot of people consider him one of the greatest defensive boxers of all time. Some people even put him on the same level as like a Floyd Mayweather.
Some people say he's better than Floyd Mayweather. That's how good he was, Jimmy. Jimmy, I ain't gonna lie. Pernell Whitaker was on a different level, Jimmy. Like that dude was special, Jimmy. I swear to God, the first time I seen him, like dancing in the fucking ring, like sharp, Olympic gold medalist, and something that really hurt him. He got robbed in a lot of his big fights, and also he did start using drugs, Pernell Whitaker, bro. And outside the ring, that really fucked him up, I believe. It was a lot of fighters that was on that stuff, man.
Yeah. Mike Tyson, Ray Leonard. Hardcore drugs are fucking like a poison, innit? And they fuck up your athletic ability. So,
Pernell in his prime, Jimmy, bro, it's amazing. Like probably the most elusive fighter ever. Like his agility was crazy, bro. His footwork was insane. He was that good, Jimmy. I swear, bro.
Would you say more than Floyd Mayweather?
Hell yeah. Way slicker than Floyd. Probably the slickest fighter ever. Just elusive. Like you couldn't even touch him. He'll stand right in front of you with his hands down, and motherfucker couldn't even touch him. And he would get so low, like to the ground and shit. Like, man, they couldn't even hit him, bro. He was that good, bro. I swear. Promise you, Jimmy. And he was southpaw too. Southpaw, bro.
Yeah, bro, that's crazy, man. I mean, he's not remembered at the level of other legends, but yeah, sad, bro. He got robbed. I mean, fucked up kind of his legacy a little bit. But it's like you said, his whole archive is out there. So, yeah, man, he's a legend, man. A Hall of Fame. I think he's in the Hall of Fame, isn't he?
Of course. He's arguably the greatest lightweight of all time. Him and Roberto Duran. He was that good.
Check him out. I'll check him out, bro, because you're telling me he was slicker than Floyd. So, yeah, bro, I definitely will. I'll check him out,
unbelievable, Jimmy. They would be dancing in the ring, bro. It was like amazing. Still haven't. I mean, Shakur Stevenson, he's the closest thing I've seen to Pernell Whitaker. Shakur Stevenson, but, Pernell Whitaker was really on a different level than any of these guys. And look at Haplo. Haplo said Whitaker was better than Floyd. See? That's how good he was. And Floyd Mayweather, he actually sparred Pernell Whitaker when he was a young fighter coming up in the game. And Pernell Whitaker was a trainer too. He trained Zab Judah, and he took a lot of the young fighters under his wing, like Zab Judah and Fernando Vargas. They all looked up to this guy. He was that good.
Yeah, and I remember Floyd saying that Pernell was one of his idols growing up, that his skill, his defensive ability. It was an older interview by Floyd. He was saying that he looked up to Pernell like a hero because of his skill, his talent, his IQ. And yeah, man, he was like his idol. So yeah, he was that good, and he was that dude back in the days.
So I got a question for the panel and the people. Who's the best southpaw of all time in boxing? The greatest southpaw of all time. Is it Pernell Whitaker? Is it Oleksandr Usyk? Who's the greatest southpaw boxer of all time? So many great southpaws of the past. You know, so many great ones. I'm gonna name a few of them. You got Oleksandr Usyk, Joe Calzaghe, Winky Wright, Michael Nunn, Pernell Whitaker, Hector Camacho, Vasily Lomachenko. You know, who's the greatest?
For me, I think it would have to be Manny Pacquiao.
Oh, Manny Pacquiao.
Pacquiao for me.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about Pac. How did I forget about him?
Yeah, bro. As far as resume, I mean, only 8 division world champion in history, the only 5 division lineal champion in history. Nearly boxed for 30 years, bro. His professional career over 25 years. You know, he fought through so many eras. You know, the Moraleses and Barreras, then the Cottos and Hattons, the De La Hoyas, now the Thurmans, the Tim Bradleys, the Marquezes, the Floyds. He went through he's almost like a Bernard Hopkins. He didn't last as long as B Hop because he started boxing a lot earlier, and also his style was a bit more offensive, in it, aggressive. So he didn't age as well as B Hop. But yeah, bro. I mean, as far as accomplishments, I mean, the guy's got. I think he fought something like 40 world champions or something. Like, it's crazy, bro. He's got like he's beaten like something like 15 Hall of Famers. Yeah, bro. Like, always fought the best in his era, the era before that, the era after that, the era after that. Yeah, I mean, because his prime was when he was fighting guys like Ricky Hatton and Miguel Cotto. Then after that, he moved on to the next era when he's fighting guys like Marquez and Bradley. Then he moved on to the next era when he was fighting guys like Keith Thurman, signed to fight fought Ugas, you know, signed to fight Errol Spence. Like, he just went through so many different eras, competed for nearly 30 years in the sport. At least 20 of those years were at championship elite level, 2 decades. Ran through 8 divisions. Yeah, bro, and he was a warrior. You know, he fought a lot of. Yeah, he lost some fights, but that's what happens in it when you fight the best constantly. And yeah, bro, I felt like he was a warrior, a people's champion. Now he's out there in the Philippines and they're trying to help his people. So yeah, man, the Pac-Man.
So Manny Pacquiao, you feel like is the greatest southpaw. And what about you, Puro?
The same age, Manny.
Manny? And
yeah, the same age, Manny. Yeah, Manny.
Okay. Manny Pacquiao. And what makes Manny Pacquiao the greatest southpaw of all time over fighters like Hector Camacho, Pernell Whitaker, Joe Calzaghe, and the rest of those guys?
Just his style, you know, his awkward style, his power, the way kind of like he carries himself, always smiling and shit. You know, fucking smiling when he walking into the ring, big ass fucking Kool-Aid smile and shit. Then he becomes a killer in the ring, you know. I like that.
For sure. So we got 2 people saying Manny Pacquiao. For me, I'm gonna go with Pernell Whitaker. I felt like Pernell Whitaker is obviously one of the greatest fighters of all time. The guy was so good, you know, and if it wasn't for him getting robbed in those big fights, I felt like Pernell Whitaker would definitely, you know, get the credit that he truly deserves. But Manny Pacquiao is a great fighter as well. Much respect to Manny Pacquiao, you know, 8 division world champion. You know, he holds the record. So Manny Pacquiao is obviously one of the greatest fighters that ever lived. You know what I mean? But for me, I got to go with Pernell. Manny will probably be second. I like Joe Calzaghe and also Winky Wright. So I got another question for you. Out of today's boxers, who you feel like is the best southpaw today? Is it Oleksandr Usyk? Is it Shakur Stevenson? Vasily Lomachenko? David Morrell? Who else? Am I missing anybody? Hope I'm not missing anybody.
JoJo is a southpaw.
Yeah, JoJo Diaz. JoJo Diaz, of course.
Who else is one?
Oh, Zordo too.
Zordo. Yep. Zordo. That's why his name is Zordo.
Hell yeah, motherfucking Zordo. Who would you say is the best of today? Oh yeah, Sergio Martinez, another good one. Good one right there, Havoc. Martinez, Sergio.
The best fucking left-hander. Let me see. Out of all the ones you said, I would say the front runner probably is Loma. But a lot of the fighters that you named, they're still young. They're barely getting started in their their championship careers and shit like that.
Loma over Usyk.
I'm sorry.
Loma over Usyk.
Well, I mean, they kind of fight similar. So I mean, I don't know. I've seen more of Loma than I have of Usyk, to be honest. So that's why I guess I pick Loma.
I'm gonna go with Usyk. Right now, Usyk is, obviously one of the best fighters pound for pound. Usyk, undisputed champion, undefeated, 2-division champion. Usyk, unified heavyweight champion, who just beat the hell out of Anthony Joshua. I gotta go with Usyk, man. Usyk is a hell of a fighter. He's arguably the best fighter in the world right now, between him, Canelo, and Terrence Crawford.
Facts.
Hell yeah, man. And you still got Anthony Joshua in the rematch with Usyk?
Yes, sir, do.
And what's the prediction going to be? Knockout? What is AJ?
Yeah, I got knockout on 11.
What AJ got to do to get this knockout, though, Puro, to change what happened in the first fight?
Well, not try to outbox him for one. Throw his uppercut 2. Work on head movement 3. He works on those 3 things. I think he gets a knockout.
Yeah, I was thinking Joshua could come back in a rematch like he did against Andy Ruiz, but the way Usyk just outclassed Anthony Joshua, I gotta go with Usyk, man. I was thinking AJ could come back. I like what AJ's been doing, since he took this loss. He's been in the gym, he's been training, he's trying to get better. But I just think Usyk is more of a fighter than Anthony Joshua. Usyk is a natural. Usyk been doing this since, I believe, 8 years old. And Joshua was a late starter, and Joshua started around 18. So I just think Usyk is the better fighter. Like skill-wise, I think Usyk, is a tremendous fighter. His footwork, his speed, his athleticism, his toughness, even his punching power, man. I don't see AJ beating him. I was leaning towards AJ, but I just think Usyk, bro, is on a different level, man. Honestly.
And I feel you, Asia. There's nothing wrong with what you said. I mean, literally, Usyk is a smart pick. He's been doing it longer, like you said. I mean, I disagree with you on the natural part. I think AJ is a natural as well. If he wasn't a natural, he wouldn't have been able to pick up the sport so late. Just the way I kind of think of it. But yeah, man, I still got AJ, bro. I mean, shit. I mean, Usyk is definitely the favorite, as he should be. I didn't think he got outclassed. I didn't think he outclassed AJ. That's why I'm picking AJ too. Now that I've been thinking about it more and more, literally he fought the wrong game plan. He didn't throw his uppercut, or he threw it very little, and it was still competitive until about the 10th round when he gassed out. And he was starting to get pieced up. Yeah, I'm still rocking with AJ, man. If he loses, shit, all fighters lose. You know what I'm saying? But if he wins, man, there it is.
Yeah. Well, when I say he's more of a natural fighter, meaning that he got more grit. He got more grit. You know what I mean? He's tougher than Anthony Joshua. Push come to shove, he could take it to a different level. You know what I mean? And Joshua, bro, some people feel like Joshua is more of a manufactured heavyweight. That's what a lot of people said. You know what I mean? And I felt like Usyk really, is a true fighter. You know what I mean? Joshua, he's good, he's decent, but Usyk been doing this thing way longer, and it really showed. And I really didn't think that fight was competitive. Even in the first 8 rounds, it was one-sided. I thought Usyk just beat the fuck out of Joshua in there. Even starting from the first round, Joshua probably won 3 rounds max. And Usyk was just that much better than Anthony Joshua in there. What's good? We got my boy Haplo. What up, Hap? What's good?
What's up, Bitch Money? What's up,
What's good, brother?
Pasa. Aquí nomás, hombre.
Yo, Haplo, I want to talk to you about this Usyk fight with Joshua. Who do you got in this rematch? And what did you think about the first fight? Before we get to the rematch, let's talk about the first fight.
Oh, I thought AJ looked like garbage in the first fight. First of all, the tactics were just way off. The fact that he came in so light was dumb. I mean, they were pretty close to being about the same weight when size was AJ's major advantage. I saw him doing this thing in the warm-ups to the fight where, like he would just stand in one spot and kind of pivot and pop, like throw out a rangefinder jab. And like, I guess that was his game plan, to stand in the middle of the ring, let the other guy move around and try to pivot and hit him with the jab to set up his punches. But that did not work at all. In my opinion, what he should have been doing was trying to push Usyk back with the stiff jab, get him to the ropes, and unload body shots. And there was only rounds I really gave him were the rounds where he threw a couple body shots and seemed to like get Usyk to like, notice that he was a strong guy. And like Usyk kind of backed off for a second. I agree with you. I only gave AJ like 3 rounds in that fight. I think it was embarrassing as the heavyweight champion. But as stated by you guys, it's the difference between, same thing with Fury and Wilder. The guy who's been boxing his whole life, you can just see the ease with which they can shift from game plan to game plan. They can make adjustments in there. And guys who started at 17, 18 years old and relied on natural gifts of just size and power, like they just don't have that other gear to slip back to like, okay, this isn't working, so I got to do that.
Yeah, I totally agree with that, brother. So I want to ask you, brother, how good is Oleksandr Usyk?
He's very good. I mean, at heavyweight right now, the only guy I think who could beat him is an in-shape Tyson Fury.
In shape, but we know Fury, you never know what to expect with him. Did you feel like Fury was in shape in that third Wilder fight?
He was in shape to do what he needed to do in that fight, which was he needed the power to knock Wilder out. So I think being a heavy fat ass in that fight kind of worked in his favor. With Usyk, I'd want to see him more like in the Vladimir Klitschko type shape, where he can bounce and he can move and get from place to place quickly. And I just think his reach and size in the clinches, when Usyk gets close, he knows how to wrap a guy up. We saw him do it to Wilder over and over and over again. He gets that head underneath his arm. He presses down on the back of the neck. He could sap Usyk's strength with that. He'll come in, a good 30 pounds heavier at least, and he's just got much longer reach. He can move good like Usyk can. And Usyk will have a hard time with Fury, I think.
Okay. Do you think Usyk can possibly be the number 1 pound for pound right now? Your honest opinion.
Sure. I mean, the number 1 pound for pound is all up to who you think would win against who in a certain fantasy fight if both guys were the same size. So right now, if I said Usyk and Canelo were both the same, around the same size in the same weight class, who do I think would win? I'd probably edge Usyk a little bit in that one. But he's the only guy I think I would edge over Canelo or maybe Crawford. One of those 3 guys should be number 1 pound for pound. But pound for pound's all about who you would think would win in a fantasy fight. That's really all it is.
So you have Usyk as your number 1 pound for pound as of today?
Usyk or Crawford? If Usyk and Crawford were the same size, I'm not sure who would win that fight.
For sure. What's good, YB, man? YB, do you feel like Usyk should be number 1 pound for pound? What he has accomplished in the sport of boxing. The man was undisputed at the cruiserweight division. He just beat Anthony Joshua. A lot of people had AJ as the number 1 heavyweight at that time. They said AJ got the best resume. And Usyk just destroyed him, punished him, embarrassed him. And what you think about Usyk calling out Canelo at the cruiserweight division? Usyk said, if Canelo's going to cruiserweight, I'll fight you. What you think about that? Who do you think will win?
You want payday? I know that.
Who do you think will win though, Piro? If Canelo's, will move
Usyk,
up to
man. I have
fight,
to go with Usyk, bro.
you go with Usyk in that one?
It's the fucking the cliche, weight divisions are there for a reason, blah blah blah. But I mean, in this case, it's true, man. At one point, you just can't just be moving up the weights and expect him to always be the favorite. You get what I'm saying? I mean, is he highly skilled? Yeah. If Usyk was in his weight division, that'd be a great fight because I think Usyk is really good too. But yeah, man, at heavyweight, at cruiserweight, man, I don't know.
Yeah,
That'd be tough to pick Canelo in that one. You get what I'm saying?
I believe Usyk when he said he'll move to cruiserweight to fight Canelo because Usyk was undisputed at that weight class. You know what I mean? He said he could still make it, so I think that'd be a great
I mean,
fight.
to favor fucking Canelo, that'd be a stretch, man. Because at one point, man, there's got to be a limit, man.
What you think about that fight, Haplo?
Yo, Usyk versus who?
Canelo, because Usyk called out Canelo. He said he'll meet him at cruiserweight.
In real life, like Usyk definitely would beat Canelo, but for pound, you got to make them right about the same size. It's a fantasy fight. If they were around the same size, who would win? In that case, I would still kind of edge Usyk, but in real life, for sure, Usyk.
You know why? Because Usyk called out Canelo. Canelo was talking about moving up to cruiserweight to fight Mukabu, and Usyk said, "Well, I was undisputed at cruiserweight. He said I could still make that weight. I'll fight you."
Yeah, of course. That would be a big payday for him. He would have fought the two cash cows in boxing.
That's a big legacy fight for him too. Not just payday, but legacy though. Legacy. Legacy. Let me try to say it like Canelo because they are, two of the best fighters in the world, pound for pound. And if they fight, that'd be a great fight for boxing to see who is the best.
I'll tell you what, though, if Canelo were to be able to pull that off, bro, he would go down in history. I think he would get more credit than Usyk would for winning.
Yeah, it would make sense that he would get the more credit, because he's a smaller dude.
I think Usyk really beat Canelo at cruiserweight. People would just be like, well, he was just too big. They wouldn't give Usyk it would be a good name on the resume, but it's not like Floyd beating him or something.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. So it's kind of like low, like fucking maybe low risk, low reward kind of situation.
Yeah, I mean, you never know, but if Canelo were to be able to beat Usyk at cruiserweight, bro, that would be unreal, dude. He would get all kinds of love for that.
Hey, Haplo, so we should be giving Usyk all of the credit for beating Anthony Joshua, for moving up in weight and beating.
Absolutely, bro.
But I feel like he's not getting the credit he deserves in that one.
Well, he is for me. He gets credit for me. I probably have him number one pound for pound. I right now between him and Crawford, I have one of those two pound for pound.
Absolutely, I think Usyk's resume might be better than Crawford though with that AJ win.
Well, they both went undisputed in a division, moved up and beat a champion in the next higher division. It's just that Usyk had action at AJ, who had 3 titles and was sort of a cash cow, where Crawford hasn't had that kind of action, but he still has 100% KO ratio at welter. He's still, a champion. And, he seems like he's game to fight anybody. So I can't take it away from Crawford, but all those accomplishments really don't factor into my pound for pound, because I kind of go by the original criteria, which is who do you think would win if they were the same size? And in that case, I couldn't really pick between Usyk and Crawford. If they were the same size, I don't know. I think Crawford might be able to beat him, but I don't know.
Me personally, I will have to go with Usyk because Usyk has a better resume than Crawford, right? Usyk beat Marius Briedis, who was an undefeated champion. who's
Right,
now
but what I'm saying, H
okay.
Money, is that I don't factor accomplishments into my pound for pound. It's only who would win in a fantasy fight.
I got you. I feel you. But when I'm looking at just at the resumes, like Usyk beat Joshua, that's a huge win. He was the underdog. Crawford doesn't have that type of name on his resume like a Usyk. You see what I mean? He doesn't have that. He hasn't faced Earl Spence.
Right.
He needs that fight.
I agree. In terms of accolades, it's definitely Usyk for sure. In terms of who they beaten,
So I want to talk to you about Usyk again. Now, if Usyk becomes undisputed heavyweight champion, if he beats Tyson Fury, if he beats AJ in a rematch, where would this put Usyk in the history of boxing?
Right alongside of Evander Holyfield, who's the last guy to do that.
In a fantasy fight between Usyk and Holyfield, who would you favor?
Wow. Ooh, that's tough. I would have to go Holyfield.
What if Usyk beats Tyson Fury? And I mean, will that change your mind on that fantasy fight if Usyk is able to beat Fury?
Not between Holyfield and Usyk. I just think Holyfield had just a different level of determination than anybody almost that I've ever seen in my lifetime. I haven't seen Usyk have to go into those kind of deep waters as much. I mean, Chisora kind of took him into deep waters a bit, and I wasn't that impressed with how he handled that, although he did come out with the W on that one. But Chisora, to me, it wouldn't even last in the division that Holyfield fought in. I mean, he wouldn't even be a name in those days. But yeah, I just favor Holyfield slightly in a direct matchup. But if Usyk were to beat Tyson Fury, that puts him right up there in terms of accolades with the Holyfield.
For sure. I mean, that'll be a very close fight, I think, between Usyk and Holyfield. Holyfield, he did struggle with southpaws. He did get beat by a southpaw before in Michael Moore in that first fight when Michael Moore beat him, and Holyfield said he had a heart problem. He almost had a heart attack, but it turns out, that was false. That actually was false. He had a shoulder injury, so I felt like
there's also a lot of allegations with Holyfield and steroids, although it was
exactly
he never popped dirty for it.
But even Lennox Lewis, he said he felt like Holyfield was on some steroids, and he was connected.
A lot of people feel like that. I mean, look at the guy's body, dude.
Exactly. Thank you, brother. And I'm a Holyfield fan, but man, that dude body looked different than anybody else's body, though. To be honest.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, there's definitely speculation there.
Even Lennox Lewis said something about that on a Joe Rogan podcast, and Holyfield was connected to steroids. He was connected to the whole Balco scandal, and he denied all allegations. He never was really busted for anything like Shane Mosley.
He never got busted. So you
never got busted.
It's just like Pacquiao. There's a lot of allegations, but he was never busted, so
he was connected though. They said Holyfield's name was connected to the Balco scandal.
Yeah, that's true, but there's no proof.
For sure. Like I said, Holyfield did get beat by a southpaw and Michael Moore. Michael Moore, who moved up from the light heavyweight division, was a southpaw who trained with Emmanuel Stewart, who came out that Crunk gym, and Michael Moore was a very good fighter. Michael Moore, as a light heavyweight, Michael Moore was a champion.
Was with Teddy Atlas, no?
Yeah, he went with Teddy Atlas after, but he started with Emmanuel
he was
Stewart.
in Crunk? Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was with the Crunk gym, and then he ended up he became kind of hard-headed, and he decided to leave Emmanuel Stewart. But when he was with Emmanuel Stewart, right, as a light heavyweight, he won every fight by knockout. They said Michael Moore at the light heavyweight division was considered one of the best ever. And then he moved up to heavyweight and he beat Evander Holyfield. And Holyfield
one of the best ever thing gets thrown around a lot, bro.
Well, that's what Emmanuel Stewart said. That's why
the light heavyweight division is deep, bro. I mean, you're talking about
Roy Jones.
Maxie
to me, Roy Jones is the GOAT right there. To me, Roy Jones at light heavyweight.
Yeah, you got to go Maxie Rosenblum, Ezra Charles, Archie Moore. I mean, those guys I would put way above Moore.
Well, one of the best. That's what Emmanuel Stewart said, because he won every fight by knockout, and then he moved up to to the heavyweight division, and he beat Evander Holyfield. Evander Holyfield, he struggled with that style, the southpaw style. So I feel like Usyk could outbox Evander Holyfield. I will lean towards Usyk, to be honest with you. Usyk, his slickness, Usyk, his jab, his defense. And just that southpaw style.
That's fair enough, but you haven't seen him in there with anybody on the level of Evander Holyfield, bro.
What do you think Chisora's his style is similar to Holyfield as far as a rugged come forward style?
No. I'd say Chisora is more like a wannabe Joe Frazier.
Yeah, Holyfield could box too. He was an Olympian. He should have been a gold medalist, but he got disqualified for knocking somebody out.
Yeah, that whole team was pretty solid, that 84 team. But I like the 76 team better.
For sure, man. And I can't wait, bro, for this fight. Anthony Joshua, Usyk, the rematch. What you think about, Tyson Fury, putting pressure on Anthony Joshua to take step-aside money so he can fight Usyk for the undisputed? Do you feel like AJ should take this step-aside money? Because there was a lot of fight fans.
I don't think there is step-aside money for him, dude. I think that's a fantasy, bro. I mean, if there was, it would be more in the like $3, $4, $5 million range. Unless there's someone who's willing to take a big loss on the fight. Because that fight between Joshua and Usyk, the rematch, that's not going to generate that much profit to be paying somebody 15 million pounds, for nothing, bro, just to step aside. Give me a break, dude. I think if Joshua steps aside, it's because he feels like he's not ready, bro. And I wouldn't blame him, because I don't think he is ready. He doesn't even have a trainer. He's can't decide on a trainer. He can't decide if he's going to step aside or not. He comes out with this video today saying, or was it today or yesterday, saying like, I didn't sign any contract, but he doesn't deny that, like, he might step aside, so if I were him, I would. Then he gets to fight for undisputed after.
So you feel like he should take the step-aside money? That'd be a good
what I'm
idea.
saying is I don't think that there is that much step-aside money as what's being reported. I think he might get a couple million here or there to step aside, but if I was him, I would just let that undisputed fight happen and then come back and fight for the undisputed. Why not?
For sure. Okay, so you would prefer Anthony Joshua take the step-aside money if there is some step-aside money?
Yeah, because think about this. I think Fury would beat Usyk, most likely, if he's in shape. You never know with him, of course. But if Fury's in shape, he beats Usyk. And then I think Joshua's style is a better style matchup with Fury than Usyk.
For sure. And do you feel like Usyk, can give Fury problems? Because Fury, we seen him, he did struggle with southpaws in the past. Fury got dropped by Steve Cunningham, who was a southpaw. And also, we seen Otto Wallin, a southpaw, give Fury a lot of problems.
Yeah, I feel like Fury's improved a lot since the Cunningham fight. I don't think, yes, Usyk could give Fury a lot of problems, especially if Fury doesn't take it seriously enough and doesn't train hard, or he's partying, or he's on coke or whatever. Like, yeah, I think Usyk could give Fury a ton of problems in that case. But if Fury's on point, bro, I think he beats Usyk.
For sure. And, man, Tyson Fury been talking plenty of shit to Anthony Joshua. Yesterday, Tyson Fury told Anthony Joshua, he said, "Are you going to take this step-aside money, you bum?" And called them a bum. What do you think about Fury just, disrespecting AJ like that, calling him a bum and putting pressure on AJ to take step-aside money? What you think about Fury talking like this? He said he want undisputed. Remember, it was a lot of fans that told Deontay Wilder to take step aside money so we could get this undisputed fight. It was a lot of Anthony Joshua fanboys and fangirls that went around and said, no, Deontay Wilder's holding up the heavyweight division. You got a rematch clause. We don't care, you know? And do you think they should keep the same energy?
Well, personally, I think Wilder's personality type would never take step aside money. I don't think Wilder doubts himself the way that AJ does. At least this is purely my observation as a fan from the outside looking in. But I don't think Wilder and AJ are the same type of guy. AJ, I'm sorry, I lost the question there. Do I think they should keep the same energy on what in particular?
What was that, brother? What'd you say?
What was the question exactly? That do I think AJ should? I'm sorry,
No,
I
just
lost the
Anthony
question.
Joshua fans were pushing this narrative that Deontay Wilder was holding up the heavyweight division. A lot of people were mad that Deontay Wilder got his rematch. I mean, do
That they
you feel
should
like they
keep the
should keep
same
the same energy
Yes,
when it comes to AJ?
They should for sure. And I think it's best for AJ to fight for undisputed. Let those two guys beat each other up, and then he'll have a better chance. Even if Usyk wins, like he's still taking some shots from Fury. He might have a better chance then, and he'll also have a lot more time with whatever new trainer he picks. I think that's getting overlooked, H Money, that Joshua has not picked a trainer, bro. Like, it takes a minute when a guy gets a new trainer to get the full benefit of that new trainer. You can't just expect it in the first fight. Like, if he were to get a new trainer right now, today, and start training and have the fight, say, in May, like, I don't think that's enough time for him to really fully get the benefit of that new trainer. Where if he steps aside and lets Usyk and Fury fight, he'll have extra time with that new trainer. He maybe even could take a tune-up, like just to get his feet wet with the new trainer while that other fight is being done. And then he comes back and gets the winner, for undisputed. That, to me, that's better for AJ, especially the way he's looking mentally right now.
If he takes this rematch with Oleksandr Usyk, what do you think happens? What's your prediction for this rematch?
He's gonna try some new stuff, and maybe it'll work and maybe it won't, but I think the result will be the same in the end. He might even get knocked out. Usyk is just too good for AJ, unless AJ, learns some new tricks.
Do you think you could teach an old dog some new tricks?
Well, he's not that old. And remember, he started boxing, late compared to like guys like Floyd Mayweather, who's basically born in a boxing gym. And those guys like, Fury and Usyk, they've been boxing their whole life, bro. It's just ingrained. It's second nature. They don't have to think, oh, let me do this or let me do that. They just know to do it, and they can flip a switch and change up. Where an AJ, who learned at, I think it was 17. I don't know if I'm exact on that or not, but someone like that, it takes them a second to think. And like in that second that you're thinking, you're getting hit.
Yeah, absolutely, Haplo. And what's your thoughts on just the Ukrainian fighters as a whole? The great country of the Ukraine. Fighters like Vasily Lomachenko, two-time Olympic gold medalist. Fighters like Oleksandr Usyk, undisputed, two-division champion, heavyweight champion, unified, Olympic gold medalist. People like Vitaly Klitschko, Vladimir Klitschko, Sergey Derevyanchenko. What's your thoughts on the Ukrainian boxing program and the fighters that they produce? People like Victor Postal, who's an Olympian, brother.
I like the Ukrainian fighters. I'm half Ukrainian. I'm
Oh,
half
I didn't know that.
Rican.
And Puerto Rican, aren't you?
I'm half Puerto Rican and half Ukrainian.
Man, that's what's up, bro.
So I don't talk about that much because I have no connection at all to my Ukrainian side of the family. But like I'm proud of the Ukrainian fighters. I think they're good fighters, man. They're definitely good. What I don't like is these guys who jump on the Ukrainian bandwagon just because they're racist and shit. That to me, I don't like. But as far as you know, how good are they? They're really good, man. They're really good. I wouldn't say they're taking over or anything, but they've done well, and you know, I'm proud of them.
Sure. And could you like describe the style of a Ukrainian fighter, like the style of a Usyk or the style of a Lomachenko?
Well, like any other nationality, you know, people want to like ascribe a certain style to that nationality. But if you look at the different fighters that you just named, they all kind of have different styles, bro. Like even between Vitaly and Vladimir, bro, you got two way different styles. Vladimir was like more robotic, upright, you know, pawing with the jab, looking to land that big right hand, and kind of stiff, where Vitaly was kind of a fluid, slick, can move real well, throw punches from different angles. Like they're all different, but I mean, between Usyk and Loma, I guess they kind of define that style right now, and it's a very slick style. It's basically an American style that they learned and they've taken it and run with it.
Is the Cuban style similar to the Ukrainian style? Would you say?
No, I mean, no would be the short
Cuban, like
answer.
people like, okay, Guillermo Rigondeaux, Iris Landy Lara, people
Yeah,
like
no, I wouldn't say that's similar to
slick though, right?
Ukrainian.
A slick boxing style.
They're
Cubans,
more defensive. They're more scientific, in my opinion, than the Ukrainian fighters.
have you seen David Morrell Jr. fight?
Yes, but not that much.
He's a special fighter, Haplo, and this is the topic today. David Morrell Jr., the next Oleksandr Usyk. David Morrell from Cuba, of course.
It's possible,
Oleksandr,
bro. Like I said, like the way when people try to say, "Oh, Mexican fighters fight like this," well, do they know about Ruben Olivares? Do they know about Salvador Sanchez? Manuel Marquez didn't fight the same as Julio Cesar Chavez. I mean, people want to paint styles with the brush, like, "Oh, this is the Mexican style. This is the Cuban style." But I mean, there's variations within each nationality, I think.
for sure. Puro, what you think about that, brother? We're talking about the Ukrainian fighters. People like Vasily Lomachenko, Oleksandr Usyk, Vitaly Klitschko, Vladimir Klitschko, Sergey Derevyachenko, so many fighters. Alexander Gopsnik, former light heavyweight champion, Victor Postal. What do you think about these fighters?
Good fighters. They're real good fighters. A real technically sound fighter.
Great fighters. Would you say great? Like Klitschko. But the Klitschko brothers, I believe they both were gold medalists, right? Vitaly and Vladimir were gold medalists. Is
I
that
don't
correct?
remember. I don't remember.
I know one was a gold medalist for sure. Haplo.
Pretty sure it was Vladimir, because Vitaly couldn't go to the Olympics for some reason, and they sent Vladimir instead, if I remember.
Okay. Those are some great fighters, right?
Yes.
Vasily Lomachenko is a great fighter. So is Oleksandr Usyk. Those are four great fighters, Hall of Fame fighters, I would say, from that country.
Looks like it.
They look like they produce great fighters right there. I mean, go ahead, Haplo. I mean, Pure, I'm sorry, brother.
I'm trying to remember any Ukrainian fighters from back in the day, but to be honest, I don't.
Luis Kid Kaplan.
Well, the thing is, Puro, that back in the day they were behind the Iron Curtain, and they couldn't compete in the professional ranks. That's
okay,
why
that makes sense.
Like,
that makes sense.
it's ever since the fall of the Iron Curtain in like '98, that's when you started seeing Ukrainian fighters in the professional ranks.
What about before, like before the whole Cold War and before the wall was up and stuff?
mean, before Russia went communist?
Yeah, exactly.
That's going back all the way to like the 19. I guess back then there were some. Trying to think of who identified as Ukrainian back then. There was a guy named Battling Levinsky. I'm not sure if he was
Kid Kaplan.
Kid Kaplan. Yeah,
I never
I'm not
heard
familiar.
of either of
He's
those.
like back in the day throwback.
But that makes sense why you don't see a lot of Ukrainians, right? I just didn't know that they couldn't compete professionally when they were under
Are you familiar with Petro Ivanov? Petro Ivanov back in the day?
I'm not, bro.
Okay. Yeah, these are, back in the day guys, man. But I wanted to ask Haplo and Puro, how do you compare the style of a Usyk to a heavyweight like Frank Sanchez? Cuban and Ukrainian fighters right there. Are they similar? Like slick boxers? What you guys think with the good jab and the movement and things of that nature?
I'd say Usyk is more dynamic and uses more speed. Sanchez is more, the Cuban style, like well-schooled, defensive, places his punches well. I wouldn't compare those styles like that closely.
Who you think is a better boxer, Sanchez or Usyk?
Well, Usyk right now for sure.
I agree.
What do you think about Sanchez? I think Sanchez is a future heavyweight champion.
He's dope, man. He's good. He's got a good skill set. I think
Sanchez is a problem. I think Sanchez could be Deontay Wilder, and I think the one and only boxing historian agrees with that.
Oh, Frankie Sanchez.
Yes, sir, and Wilder.
Yeah, I think Sanchez and Usyk would beat Wilder, man, especially now.
How do you compare those two heavyweights? Skills for skills. Usyk and Frank Sanchez. The footwork, the defense, the speed, the jab.
I would say Usyk offensively has more capabilities than Frankie Sanchez, although Frankie Sanchez does show blazing hand speed at heavyweight. I think that his setup, his ability to set up punches, speaking of Usyk, is I think second to none. I think his punch placement is on point. His footwork overall is on point. I think that Frank Sanchez is a little bit more athletic. They're both fast. They're both quick. They're both very athletic in the ring. But as far as Sanchez, I think he's more of a counter puncher. Like the Cuban style is to wait for the other guy to come towards them so they can either time them or counter punch them. And that's what Sanchez does. He has power. I think overall they have the same amount of power. Overall, I mean, as fighters, as their skill set, they're kind of different, but they can do certain things similar. If you understand what I'm saying in terms of putting their combinations together to being able to move and use footworks, it's just that Sanchez fights to counter off of you. He works his jab, whereas Usyk can set up his punches better and comes forward a whole lot more effective than Frankie Sanchez. That's what I would say.
Would you say they are similar by any chance?
Maybe in terms of movement, and maybe certain things of their approach. Their approach to the fight is way different. But as far as certain movement, the ability to move and ability to use angles, that I can see. It's just that the approach is going to be entirely different from in the boxing mentality is entirely different from Usyk and Frankie Sanchez. But as far as similarities in terms of using angles against certain guys, I definitely see that.
Okay, that's all I'm saying. I'm just comparing the two. So there is some similarities with these fighters in a way.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. So boxing historian, I want to talk to you about Usyk. Do you think Usyk is the best fighter in the world today? Is he the best?
I think he's the best heavyweight in the world today.
Does that make him the best? Because he's a heavyweight.
Well, you know how I
big
feel.
guys, You know, heavyweights they say run boxing really. Well, since back in the day.
Well, yeah, I mean, I always think that, you know, that if you're the heavyweight champion, especially if you're the undisputed heavyweight champion, you're the man. Nobody fucking with you. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what you know, what weight class you are. You're the man at heavyweight. Weight division was always the money division. Now, as far as him right now, I think him and Canelo's is closer, you know, because I had to put him over Crawford, and the reason why is because he beat a better opponent. Crawford's best opponent in the last 2 years is Showtime Sean Porter. Sean Porter is always a game opponent who tests every opponent he fights, but I think that I'd have to say that Anthony Joshua being a belt holder, he having all 3 titles except for the WBC title, the IBF, WBO, and WBA, and the opponents that he's beaten in the fighters he's beaten up to this point, for Usyk to go up in there and give him a second loss and do it the way he did dominantly, I would have to definitely say that you can make a case for him being over Canelo in the ranking system. The only thing you would have to say right now is that Canelo became undisputed. He became undisputed at 168 before anyone else has. He created a standard, so maybe slightly Canelo, but not too far off from Usyk. I mean, they're almost right there.
Do you feel like Usyk is the baddest man on the planet right now?
Right now, the baddest man on the planet, I'd have to say Canelo. I
would say Usyk, because Usyk is a heavyweight. You know what I mean? And throughout the years, the heavyweights,
Fury for me,
the biggest man though. You said Fury. You got Fury.
Yeah, I agree with All
right, let's start that debate right there. Haplo and Boxing Historian. Boxing Historian feels like Usyk could beat Tyson Fury. He feels like Usyk is the best heavyweight. And you said you got Fury.
I feel like Fury could beat Usyk if he's in shape.
Yeah, I mean, Fury definitely could beat Usyk if he's in shape and if he's focused. But you know, it's been a minute since a man was in shape. I mean, Steve Cunningham, Vladimir Klitschko. That was the last time he was really in shape. I mean, because I'm gonna be honest,
he was in shape for that first Wilder fight. He didn't lose energy. He didn't lose energy, bro. He was still dancing in the last round.
He was. It's just that he had love hand. I mean, it's not about physique, but
I'm not talking about being in shape physically by looks. I'm talking about how he performs in the ring, bro. He got knocked down with one of the most perfect right hand left hooks I've ever seen by a big puncher. Got up and was still able to move around and had energy at the end of the fight. To me, that's in shape.
Well, I mean, listen, I would say he was the best version of him against Wilder was the second fight, if you ask me.
Hey, historian, you said you feel like that first Fury was a cherry pick, right? Because he was just coming off, because he was 400 pounds coming off that coke, right?
Yep. I mean, you gotta think of this.
No,
right?
Not true.
2 years. This dude came off of 2 years. This motherfucker. It was so bad the motherfucker couldn't jog.
2 fights right before it. It was 3
haplotype. That sounds good. Haplotype, man. You my guy, man. But it sounds good. I'm telling you, it sounds good. But at the end of the day, you gotta think. Those were two bum fights that he fought. And I mean, and let's just keep it a buck. Those are 2 bum fights, which guys should be fighting bum fights to keep their ass in shape. They should do that at least 2 or 3 times a year, along with like 2 big money fights. That just keep your fucking blood flowing in your body. Maybe you wouldn't be getting hurt. Hint, hint, Gary Russell Jr. Hint, hint, Mikey Garcia, so on and so forth. PBC fighters, but whatever. But point being, and I'm not trying to get off topic, but as far as Usyk, or not Usyk, but Tyson Fury, you got to look at it from this standpoint. The motherfucker was coming off not only being on cocaine, being 400 pounds. The motherfucker was saying that he had to walk to get in shape because he couldn't run, nigga. He couldn't even jog for 15 minutes. Bro, he couldn't even jog for 10 minutes. He had to walk to get in shape.
H
That's what I'm
money.
saying.
This is
That's what I'm saying.
this is a false narrative that people
It's
keep
not a
putting out
false
there.
narrative.
Hey, no.
This is a false
And
narrative that people keep
When
putting
was
out there.
Mikey ever injured?
Hang on, Puro.
What?
Bro.
Mikey was
Fury
injured.
came off he came off the couch. He was fat. He couldn't run. He had to walk. Yeah. That's all funny. And he was, had
But he
mental
still
health
was
issues.
Tyson Fury at the end of the day.
Bro,
He still
but this is the thing, H Money. He had 2 fights in a row, 3 training camps in a row for that first Wilder fight. Wilder had the longer layoff, not him, Wilder. So that's a false narrative that people keep spewing over and over, and I'm fucking sick of hearing it. Like, Fury came off the couch. He was 400 pounds. He lost the weight. He had 2 fights in a row and then a big fight. That's sort of like the paradigm from way back in the day where you'd have a Robinson and he would have 2 pretty easy fights and then a big fight, or any other guy like Benny Leonard, those type of guys. They would fight 3 fights in rapid succession to get that sharpness up there. Meanwhile, Deontay Wilder is sitting on the sidelines doing nothing, waiting for his fight, and he had the longer layoff. So I don't buy that fucking narrative. No offense to historian.
Yeah. Either way, but I'm sorry to cut you guys with the whole topic, man, but the best fighter in the world, come on, and the biggest draw and the most superstar power is Canelo, bro. Fury, Wilder, Usyk, especially Usyk, they have nothing on Canelo, bro.
I mean,
let's say that.
No, AJ does.
Let's
AJ
be
does.
real, bro.
That's
like,
not what we're talking about.
Usyk is the heavyweight champion, though.
AJ's the closest.
Unified
Who
heavyweight
cares?
champion, bro.
It doesn't matter.
He started off at cruiserweight. He did something
We weren't
great,
really
too.
arguing Canelo.
I'm saying Usyk is.
I know, but no.
Hey, bro, Usyk is the heavyweight champion of the world. He was an undisputed champion, bro. He's undefeated.
No, I hear you.
Yeah, he's
no, but
undefeated.
It's Usyk. It's
Usyk is the
Usyk,
baddest
bro.
man on the planet. So let's settle it. Usyk called out Canelo. Meet up at cruiserweight. Make it happen. He willing to fight.
That'd be good right there.
Hey.
Yeah.
I got Usyk.
But you know what's
winning.
funny?
That was, I ain't gonna lie.
But yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something.
I like Canelo. Canelo's one of my favorite fighters, but Usyk will beat him. And we all
I'm gonna
know
be
it.
honest with you though. Canelo,
bro, don't do that, bro. Because Canelo, he gonna fight Mukabu at cruiserweight, but he won't fight.
Hey, I know, bro. But
he will fight Mukabu at
Canelo.
cruiserweight. Nah, he will fight Mukabu at cruiserweight, but he won't fight Usyk at cruiserweight.
No, you know,
bro. Hey, no, it's money. Hey, no, I hear you.
Hold up. At the end of the day, Canelo is a big star.
He is a big star. We ain't talking about that, though.
Superstar.
We ain't talking about superstar who sell the most tickets. We just talking about pound for pound. We talking about what Usyk did, bro.
Bro, I know, but okay, check this out. Canelo is a little man, bro. And for him to go to fight Mukabu, if he beats Mukabu,
Usyk is a little man. He beat Anthony Joshua. They said Joshua was the best heavyweight in the world. The number one heavyweight.
I know, but Canelo's a 5'6".
But Usyk is a fucking cruiserweight, bro. He weighed like 200 pounds. He beat a fucking giant, Anthony Joshua.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm saying if Canelo. Go ahead.
Usyk is the best fighter in the world, bro. He's the best fighter in the world.
I respect your opinion, but I don't
like
see that,
Canelo,
bro.
But Usyk is the best fighter in the world, bro. He's the baddest man on the planet. He's the baddest man on the planet. Unified.
Canelo, but H money. You know too.
Usyk was undisputed. Like Canelo. You act like Usyk wasn't undisputed.
Canelo's undisputed, right?
Usyk was undisputed
too. Canelo's fight. Okay, wait.
He was undisputed first.
Canelo's 5'7" on a good day. He regularly probably walks around like at 170, 168, 170.
Bro. He walks around or 180,
Usyk
bro.
is a cruiserweight that went up to heavyweight,
bro. And that's being heavy,
Usyk
bro.
is a little fucking heavyweight. He wasn't heavyweight. He had to.
Canelo's even littler.
Usyk fighting fighters way bigger. Canelo ain't fighting fighters way bigger like Usyk is. Usyk is fucking fighting giants, nigga. He gotta fight Tyson.
What about those tall ass heavyweights? What about fucking?
He about to fight Tyson Fury, who's 6'9". Who Canelo fighting 6'9", 300 pounds. Stop playing. Usyk came up from
He's little, bro.
Usyk came up
super
from
little.
Weight division, bro.
Canelo fought Mayweather.
He lost.
That's what I'm saying. He's little.
Can I ask you a question? Because I know you're a big time Canelo fan, right? So when Canelo says that when Canelo says right,
he must be because we weren't talking about Canelo.
Right? and he gets away with saying Andre's a born fan.
If you like Canelo, I can't argue with that because I'm a Canelo fan. But I got Usyk number one.
Yeah.
Because I love Canelo too, bro.
But hey, bro, yeah, I get you. No, and I respect that. But I'm saying all around, bro. We gotta do all around. All around, Canelo is the man, bro. That's it.
Bro,
you know what I mean? All around.
Usyk is the man too, though. Usyk is the man. Let's settle it. Meet up at cruiserweight.
Okay.
Canelo, Usyk called them out. Canelo ain't said nothing. Meet up at cruiserweight.
Bro,
he will fight Mukabu.
He will
move up to He will move up to cruiserweight for. Hey, I got you, brother boxing. Hey, brother boxing. Brother boxing, listen to me.
Yeah, bro. It doesn't make no sense.
Yeah, exactly.
Brother boxing, what you say?
You know he's not gonna take that fight, bro.
Why?
Because you know Canelo doesn't really fight the best fighters, bro.
All right, see now,
Oh, come on.
This dude got to
Oh, hell no.
This guy got. I don't care how Canelo fan is, bro.
He fought all the champions.
This guy got.
He fought all the champions.
Was fucking born, and he says he doesn't bring nothing to the table.
Oh,
but
God.
What the fuck does Adrian Yildirim bring to the table? What the fuck does?
They're all champions.
What the other guy? Fucking Rocky Fielding. What the fuck these guys bring to the table?
Rocky Fielding.
Oh, God.
Hey, that dude's a fucking dog.
Okay, yeah.
What the fuck?
No, and then next week, hey, Canelo beats. Canelo beats Charlo next week. Hold on.
When RJ.
No, when Canelo beats Charlo.
When RJ ran up on that.
Okay, nigga. Okay.
RJ ran up on that.
Okay, but look at it. Hold on.
RJ called his ass out.
Okay, can I talk?
So
okay, as soon as Canelo beats Charlo.
Tell me right now, what is he did more than Andre in the fucking sport, and why he deserves a Canelo fight?
He don't need to fight Andre. Andre the fucking who the fucking Andre? He's fucking shit.
Get the
Andre's
fuck
a
out
bum.
of here, you biased motherfucker. Get out of here.
Hey, bro, it's okay. As soon as he beats Charlo, as soon as he beats Charlo, then what's next? Oh, Charlo is trash. Charlo is trash. Watch, it's gonna happen. As soon as he beats Charlo, guys.
All I'm saying is, why does Canelo say the
fight? Oh, that's what I'm saying.
He's a horrible fighter.
As soon as Canelo beats Charlo, you guys are gonna say, "Oh, he was trash."
Fighter, right?
See,
these guys were not a horrible fighter to you, right? What the fuck?
He beat champions
in the fucking sport of boxing, bro.
Horrible fighting.
He beat champions, bro. What do you want him to do?
What about, bro? Fucking Rocky Bill was a WBA fucking champion, bro.
Still champion.
He wasn't a fucking champion, man, because Caleb Plant was the super champ. So excuse me, Callum Smith was the super champion because he beat George Groves in the Super 6 tournament. And once I know my fucking boxing, bro. All I'm saying is this guy gets away with saying he's a horrible fighter. You guys fucking laugh at this shit. But that's clearly ducking the fighter right there.
He is a horrible. And what about Plant? Oh, Plant's gonna beat him. Oh, Plant's a great white height. What happened to Plant? Got his whole shit beat up.
Face to face like a man, bro. And he called his ass out, bro, like a fucking man. And nobody want to give Angel his fucking credit, bro.
He don't need to fight him. Hey, as soon as he beats Charlo, and then what's next?
The fuck is wrong with you?
After that,
this guy could have been undisputed at once. I don't give a shit how many.
Oh, Charlo was horrible. He needs to fight. He needs to go fight a lion next.
It was an easy weight class. Look, the fuck this guy fought, bro. He fought fucking dudes going. They fucking worst performances, bro.
Bro, he can never do enough. Next fight. Oh, that's not good enough. Oh, that's not good enough. Oh.
Excuses to me, bro.
No, that's what you're gonna say. After he beats Charlo, then what? Then what's next? What's the excuse for Charlo?
Charlo should be fucking next, bro. That's the one type of fight. The fucking Mukabu, who you probably we were always even fucking watching. Who nobody even cared until Canelo picked his ass into the WC picked.
Everybody will still pay to see Mukabu and Canelo fight. Mark my words. Everybody will still pay for that shit.
Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
Am I wrong?
Because he got a fucking Canelo
Am I wrong?
fan base. I'm not going to say Canelo's a fucking trash
fighter. So what do you want to do? That's what I'm saying. It's good.
Andre ran up on that nigga like a real man, and he
Andre
face to face, bro. And then, when he said
he will beat the shit out of Andrade, bro.
Canelo made all the excuses in the world not to fight this guy, bro.
He'll beat the shit out of him, bro. We know that.
Why he took that fight like he did with Law? Why he had that same thing with Law?
Just like Benavidez. Benavidez too.
Why he had
that same
with Law?
They need to earn their spot.
Fuck out of here, bro.
They need to earn it. They need to earn it.
What's happening, man?
They need to earn it.
What's happening?
They need to earn it.
But anyway,
Okay,
I
so
just got a
you
anyway.
said
couple of things to
Andrade
say,
didn't earn
man.
a
Your
fight,
boy under the
but
weather
fucking
right now,
Rocky
so
Fielding
Hey,
earned a fight before.
let's see. Hey, give Taco a
What's up,
second. He
Taco?
said he gonna be quick. What's good? What's
I'm
good,
gonna be
Taco?
quick, man. I'm under the weather, so I'm gonna be quick. Hey, I just got a couple of things to
Yeah,
say.
we get better, bro.
I just got a couple of things to say. Canelo lost to a fighter who has no power, and he was bigger than.
Oh God.
Right?
Which
Okay.
fighter?
Why
Taco,
is
they don't
Canelo?
want
Mayweather.
Can I
He has
say a
power.
couple of things?
man.
Hold on.
Go ahead, Taco.
Why is Canelo gonna pick on a fighter who has to move up at 168, who never fought at 168? Why don't he fight a fighter like Morrell or Benavidez? Like what's the point?
You know,
What's the
bro.
point in
Hey,
fighting
what's up
Charlo?
with
You know
Morrell
they gonna
though?
fight
Ain't
each
nothing
other.
wrong with fighting Morrell, homie.
What's the point?
Morrell wanted to smoke. What you mean?
What's
They
the
in the
point?
same
What's
weight
the
class.
point in fighting
Hey,
Charlo?
Everybody wants to
come on,
smoke.
bro. Don't
They
do
want
that,
a
Prime.
payday.
Hey, Prime,
They
listen,
want a
Prime.
payday.
Listen, Canelo fought Rocky Fielding. Don't give me that, bro. He fought
fought
Rocky
at
Fielding, right?
168.
Hey,
Charlo
they-
never fought at 168. This is
Okay.
his first
Oh
fight
Canelo
moving up.
fought
shit.
Yildirim. You wasn't laughing when he fought Yildirim. And he
Yo,
trying to fight. Come on, man.
You want a payday?
Come on,
I
bro.
know.
Yo,
I know.
People
You
want
want
to
a
fight the
payday?
best.
Can I
They
say
want to
something? Can I
fight
say
the
something, please?
best.
Can I say something,
Hey,
please, brother?
hey,
Hey, why don't they fight each other? It's
Hey,
not. It's not
hey,
Casey Canelo's dick.
Morrell will
When
fight
Andrade ran
Benavidez.
up on his
He
ass,
will
right?
fight
When
each other.
Andrade ran up
Morrell
on his
with it,
ass,
but he
what
would
was
like to fight
Canelo's point
Canelo
there,
too,
bro?
though. I'm just saying.
Canelo told that
Ain't
dude
nothing
get
wrong
the
with that.
fuck out of here, bro.
Benavidez was
Yeah.
Canelo told that dude get the fuck out of
Yeah.
here, bro, because he ain't want that smoke with Andrade, bro.
because he's
What did you
garbage.
guys do?
Everybody wants
Canelo's
Canelo's
become a
dick, bro.
businessman, bro.
Come on, Canelo,
He's a
please fight me.
This is
Please
why
fight me.
Marquez called his ass out, bro. Fucking shut up
Horrible.
himself, bro. I don't
Horrible.
know how you
Canelo,
Mexican.
please
I
fight
don't
me.
understand how the fuck you Mexican fans and all
Hey,
the
they.
Mexican fighters supposed to be the
Hey,
toughest
they.
guys in the world. We don't. Y'all guys.
Payday. You want a payday? I know.
A guy runs up on you and calls you out in front of all the Mexican fans in the world, and you tell me he's a horrible fighter. But okay, why does Rocky?
You're a horrible fighter. You fight nobody, man.
Why does Anthony Yildirim get a fight now? Okay, then why are these guys get a fight?
That's the way cookie crumbles. You know what I'm saying?
You new Mexican fans, man. I don't
Hey, they.
understand you guys.
Nah,
Man.
man, hey, I'm cool with. Hey,
Hey,
nah, I'm just saying, bro. I fuck with the Mexican fans. I fuck with all
Yeah.
fans. I fuck with the
bro.
black
Yeah, there you
fans.
go.
I fuck with the
Now, man.
Ukrainian
They
fans,
fucking just
Puerto
enough with
Rican
each other,
fans,
bro.
Cuban fans. You know
Here
what
you
I'm
go.
saying? I
And
fuck with
these
the
guys, and I think Mexican
every
fans are
race,
some of the best fans
everybody,
in the
bro.
world, bro. They come on
No,
and
go
support
ahead,
each
Yeah,
other.
Prime.
that's why I
Stay
like
on
you,
this
H
though.
Money.
Yeah, it's cool. Cause I respect everybody.
Look, I respect everybody
Yeah.
too, but bro, I'm just gonna call. I'm
Yeah.
gonna call Canelo when I see it, bro. He should have took that Andrade fight. Ain't no grown man gonna run.
Yeah. Hey, I mean, you never know. It might happen. You never know.
And I'm gonna call
Cherry
like I
pick.
don't
He
know.
didn't fight cherry picks.
You know, I'm like I
That's tight.
I mean,
bro.
how can you cherry pick a champion though?
Was. He was doing the payday shit, and that shit went
That's what I'm saying. Thank you. That's all I'm saying, bro. I'll be back on in a minute, though. I gotta head out real quick, bro. I'll be back.
Yeah, come back, bro. I want to talk.
All right, you do too, man.
Okay, for sure.
Okay. All right, thank you.
Go ahead, brother Boxing.
All I'm saying is we shouldn't give Canelo a pass though for ducking though. You know what I'm saying?
Who is he ducking? I mean, who is Canelo ducking, bro? Let's talk about that. Who is he ducking, bro?
Andrade, bro.
He ducking Andrade.
Andrade ain't.
He's a good fighter, though. I can't deny Andrade is a good fighter, though, bro.
He's a good fighter. He just haven't done shit, bro.
Come on, BH.
Yeah, I want to apologize to the people, man, because I want to apologize to the people because I think yesterday, I got mad at Andrade and I called Andrade a bitch. He's not a bitch. I want to apologize, man. I should have never called him a bitch. I think Andrade's a good fighter. You know what I mean? And I hope Andrade gets a big fight, man. I'm going to just say that.
Andrade's ducking Zanabek, bro. What are we talking about that?
I don't know if you're right. I don't know.
You gotta give Andrade credit, bro. Well, you like the man. He walked up to Canelo. He was now
no credit.
shit like these other dudes, bro. He wants to fight. You got to give the man the credit, though, bro. Why did he duck
Jermell? Why did he duck Jermell?
Huh?
He dug Jermell because it wasn't good for his career, bro. Come on.
How did he duck Jermell Charlo, right? And then when Eddie Hurt sent him a $7 million contract, right? That doesn't make no sense, bro. I understand the Rock Nation shit. I get that, bro. And that was about 7 years ago. But the Charlo, these guys are holding grudges against Andrade, not Charlo. Not
warranted, though. Warranted.
You know what I'm saying? Is both these fucking dudes.
You got to be professional. You sign a contract. You got to live up to it.
You got to give Andrade credit.
That's garbage, man. You don't never live up.
Yo, BH, right? Did he walk up to Canelo's face? Yes or no? He called him out.
Sorry, fellas.
Bush.
Yo, BH, did he walk to Canelo's face and call him out? Right?
I don't know. I
He did
suppose.
call him out. He went to his press conference. You seen
Okay,
it.
yes or no?
Come
Do
on,
you
bro.
give the
Come on,
man?
boxing
Do you
historian. You
give?
saw that, bro.
Do you
Stop
give the
playing.
man? Do you give the
Andrade's
man
a good
respect?
fighter, boxing historian. Let's be fair now.
No, he
Like
is a good. He is a good fighter.
he's an
He's just
Olympian.
What I'm
overrated.
saying is, do you give the
Over.
man respect for going up to Canelo and calling him out right to his face for a fight?
He did, and he did that with
Okay, then that's the
Charlo,
old
with
school. Ain't
Jamal
that the old
Charlo.
school way of doing it? Though?
But you know what? He
That's the
ducked
old
the
fucking
fight with
school way of
Charlo though,
doing
and
it,
that's the
bro.
problem.
You guys can't just be biased because it's fucking Canelo, bro. Because this was any other like Wilder or AJ, man. It's any of y'all know y'all been cooking them niggas. Y'all know y'all would have been cooking them niggas if somebody
No,
walked up to that motherfucker, bro. Come on,
no.
bro. You got to keep the same energy with Andrade, bro. Andrade wants that fight, bro.
Of course, he want. Everybody wants to fight. Everybody wants to fight for that fucking payday.
No, man. I like Canelo, man. I really do. I like him, man. But it's some things he do, man, I just don't agree with sometimes, bro. Fucking fighting Mukabu. Like, what the fuck does Mukabu bring to the table? But the WBC belt.
Cruiserweight title.
Okay, a cruiserweight title, just like Sergey Kovalev brought that 175 title.
Yes,
Right?
sir. Just like
And
that
we
one.
know,
Just like that one.
bro. Let's just be honest, bro. Like Oleksandr Usyk said he's gonna come there. That he wants to meet him at 205. Why he can't fight Usyk instead of Mukabu, and that'd be one of the biggest
Because
fights
he's
in
never fought a
boxing history.
cruiserweight before.
What does Mukabu did? What does Mukabu did? Could you explain me what has Mukabu has earned a Canelo fight? What does he did?
He's a champion.
Is Andrade a champion?
Yes.
Has Andrade fought Liam Williams, better competition, Matt Selecki, and all these guys?
Yeah, that's not very good competition.
Outside of Tony Bellew, right? Who is Mukabu faced to earn a Canelo fight?
Every other cruiserweight that he's faced.
Like, we don't know because the cruiserweight, we don't watch cruiserweights like that anyway. So I know
No,
a couple guys.
I don't know about you, but I don't watch them that way.
All I'm saying is, right, if Mukabu deserves to fight, I think Andrade deserves to fight. That's all I'm saying.
I don't think none of these fighters deserve to fight, but Canelo, is gonna fight who he wants to fight.
He's 31 years old. That's not right, bro. You should fight what you want to fight at 31 years old, man.
Well, he's earned it. He's earned that right. He's earned that right. Floyd earned it. Oscar earned it.
Floyd was way bigger than Canelo at the time, bro. He's a bigger star than Canelo, bro.
Oh, he was at that time, but now Canelo's the money. Canelo's the face.
Yeah, but I mean,
Canelo runs the sport. Without Canelo, man, the motherfuckers don't fight.
No, I disagree. You got
four times in 1 year. Was the last time? Was the last time?
We can't say that because the heavyweight division is way better now. Because you gotta understand, right? When Floyd came up, the Klitschko's were not even like nobody cared about the Klitschko's, right? Let's just be honest.
Yeah, because they were boring as
nobody cared about the Klitschko because it really wasn't a heavyweight division. People in America, people care about the heavyweight division. Now you got heavyweight division back, so.
Well, really America cares about the heavyweight division when there's an American fighter that's prospering. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, the heavyweight division was they had heavyweights, bro. Like the motherfuckers right now. Listen, I mean,
no.
Like let's see, Luis Ortiz. I mean, Andy Ruiz is the same kind of fighter that fucking Eddie Chambers was. I'm trying to think who else was around that time. Fucking Kevin Kingpin Johnson. There was. Yeah, he pushed.
But the heavyweights are way better now than they were.
No, they're not. They're no different than the guys that fought in the Klitschko.
It's just bigger. Bro. They have more. It has more rivalries in the heavyweight division. We just click.
It's better. No, they're not better fighters, but it's bigger as far as they might be a little bit more popular. Yeah,
bro. I'm just saying the heavyweight division is way more popular than it was when Klitschko and them dudes.
Yeah, it's more popular.
I agree, brother.
Yeah.
And I'm saying is that Floyd never had a heavyweight division to compete with. See, Canelo has other fighters to compete with, but nobody does Canelo's numbers, right? Because Canelo's a paper. He fought guys. I mean, yeah, he has sponsorships, right? We've seen Canelo before. He has his fan base.
He also has his detractors too.
Yeah, he says yeah. I mean, you got those guys out there.
Every fighter,
but Floyd made Canelo to the fighter he is, though.
Nah, I don't agree with that.
No, I mean, look, the loss actually helped Canelo, but as far as Canelo got better as as he progressed, bro.
No,
He has to fight the fight.
actually, man, he was a pocket fighter, bro. Canelo wasn't an aggressive fighter like he was today. Canelo
Oh
Well,
wow,
he was an aggressive fighter back. I wouldn't call him an aggressive fighter now.
he is an aggressive fighter. When he sees blood, he goes out.
Oh yeah. When he goes for the kill, but he's always been that way. But like,
Yeah, but
he actually threw
he
more
was a pocket. He was
punches
a pocket
before.
counter fighter. Now he has defense. Now he has more moves.
Yeah. Well, you have to adapt if you want to be the best.
What I'm saying is right. I just think everybody deserves a fight, man.
Yeah. But I mean, like literally, like, but to deserve it, that's going kind of
How you?
far with some of these fighters. Because look, at 160, none of these guys fight each other, man. Like Triple G, I mean, what's his biggest fights that he had? Canelo. Jamal Charlo, what's his biggest fight? I would say
Now
probably the
I don't think Triple
Derevyanchenko.
G is a
You
great
know,
middleweight. I don't think
Andrade's never had a huge fight. He's still waiting for that fight.
Do
You get
you
what I'm
think Triple
saying?
G will go down as a great middleweight?
Yeah, I think so.
I just don't see what fight is he for outside Canelo and Danny Jacobs. And we said, okay, that was a really blockbuster fight, man. He didn't fight
Well, I mean,
Miguel Cotto.
Canelo doesn't even have that, to be honest. I mean, he has names, but like, he has the signature wins, but like,
But no. Canelo has way better wins than Triple G.
I agree, but that's because like Triple G was never like the face of boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like he was the face of middleweight at one point, but he was never the
But
face
see,
of
Andre
boxing.
Ward,
Face of boxing gets a
Canelo
lot of
was when
publicity, so
Andre Ward
his
retired.
opponents more. Go
Canelo
ahead,
was
bro.
not number one. When Andre Ward was in the sport, though, brother. He was not.
No,
When Andre
Floyd
Ward
was.
retired,
Floyd was.
it was Floyd, and then it was Andre Ward, and then it became Canelo, bro.
Well,
Oh,
Andre
it was
Ward was like big as in
it was
skill
Terrence
wise.
I
Crawford.
think it was Terrence Crawford. It was like
But
Floyd.
Bud, yeah,
Floyd
Bud
retired.
was.
Floyd retired. Andre Ward beat Kovalev. Then it was Andre Ward. Then he retired. Then I think it was Terrence Crawford. And then I think Lomachenko name got in there. Canelo got back up in there because Canelo beat Triple G and Cotto and all of that. Canelo worked his way back. You know what I mean? Then Usyk came. He became undisputed. And then Usyk beat Anthony Joshua. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's how that, that's how it happened.
And if I remember correctly, I don't think Andre Ward was a popular fighter, but I don't think he was like uber popular. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
he wasn't popular, but he still was the number one pound for pound.
Yeah, but he was still he was that he was
never like a big
he was the
draw
best
like
fighter.
that.
He was the best fighter.
Yeah, he was the best fighter. Exactly. There you go.
But like there's been like that I can recall like recently there's been two faces of boxing, and that's been Canelo and Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah. And before that, it was Oscar De La Hoya, and before Oscar De La Hoya, I think it was Mike Tyson, and before Tyson, it was Sugar Ray Leonard, and then Ali. You know what I mean?
I agree.
And then before that, Ray Robinson.
Yup, there you go.
Ray Robinson, Joe Louis.
But I really don't. Is it really? I think a face of boxing. When a casual,
And before that, Jack Dempsey.
casual, we probably ask him. They probably gonna say Canelo's name first.
People thought Joshua was gonna be like that face of boxing, but he kept losing. You know what I mean?
They actually
he got beat.
Next Lance Lewis. He actually was built up to be.
Canelo only lost to the best like ever, so you know what I mean. People don't even really look at that loss like that.
I got what Joshua is right.
Well, some people do. You know what I mean?
It's kind of like he just accept the loss, bro.
Canelo's a hell of a fighter, though. I ain't gonna lie. You can't deny it. You know what I mean? Is he perfect? No, but that motherfucker's good. Damn, he's good, man.
BH, I know you're a big Anthony Joshua fan. So we think Anthony Joshua got to be brother.
Who?
BH.
You said I'm a big Anthony Joshua fan.
No, I'm talking about BH.
No, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of him.
He went Usyk. He picked Usyk to beat him.
I mean, I like Joshua more than
that's Puro.
I mean, I'm not a big Joshua fan, but I mean, I do think that Joshua can.
I think Joshua is what Joshua was, bro. I think Joshua. I'm not sure if you can fix Joshua. I think Joshua is, I think he needs head movement. He needs foot. He's not an athletic fighter. He doesn't know how to keep range very good.
There's nothing to fix, bro. It's just he lost.
It is, bro. It's a lot of things to fix.
It's now how he bounces back,
Yeah, maybe. I mean, it can happen, but he tried to fix things. I'm sorry, and that's why he's not with Rob McCracken no more for a reason.
Yeah, I think that was one of the big reasons that he lost his 2 fights, But we ain't gonna be proven right or wrong until he fights Usyk with his new trainers and see what he does.
Yo, BA, what do you think that he can improve on him, man?
Who, Joshua?
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
I just don't think he can
like
beat
for
Usyk
his
anytime
size,
soon.
man. Like it's hard. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. The reason why a lot of those guys are 6'7", they can't move is because it's just like it's hard to really. I don't care how good a motherfucker is on the basketball court in terms of running up and down the court. That's not the same as fucking
But
being on your
see,
toes.
AJ's not explosive.
No, but listen,
though.
listen, bro. You asked me the question. Let me finish it, bro. So, I mean, bouncing on your toes and being fleet of foot and being able to bounce in the ring that's entirely different dynamic. And it's hard for a lot of these guys to do that. I mean, Fury is an anomaly. You know what I'm saying? But the rest of these guys, it's hard for them to move like that. And that's hard. That's something that would, if he would want to get to the next level, because footwork is like 40% of the damn game. And I'm not saying that he has horrible footwork, but as far as being able to bounce on his toes and use good lateral movement and being able to angle out with his footwork, that would help him tremendously. But it's something that it just won't be there for him. As far as him, he just need to fucking protect his chin better and become a little bit more insertive offensively in terms of putting his combination together. But the problem is, if you don't have a chin, which he's shown in times past, he doesn't have a good chin. It's just what it is. It's hard. It's hard to really pinpoint what he can do that can make him better.
Do you think that he's susceptible to the right hand?
He's susceptible to an overhand right. He's a tall dude.
That's my issue. I feel like he just doesn't have that head move. He stays in one position all the fight. He's robotic. He's a technical fighter, though, man.
Yeah, but he's robotic. He's very robotic and very basic. But basic can win, especially in the heavyweight division. It's just that.
But not against a Usyk, not against Oleksandr Usyk.
Not against a Fury,
Nope. I don't see him beating a lot of these top heavyweights, man. I think age. I mean, he could come back. I'm not gonna say that. It's just there have to be the right game plan.
Yep.
I just don't see him beating the Usyk, man. I think Usyk has too many skills.
And he does, and you're probably right, but I think Adrian's gonna pull it off.
I got Usyk, man. I know. At first I thought AJ can do it, but I feel like Usyk is just too good. I've been doing my research on Usyk. He's too fucking sharp. Boxing historian, great prediction on that one. I tip my hat off to you, brother. You was right about Usyk. He is the best, bro.
Because AJ, he stands in. He's a robotic kind of technical fighter. He's going to be there if Usyk can hit him. I don't think. And he's going to actually try to fight. He's not going to try to box with Usyk. He's going to actually try to brawl with Usyk. And I think that's not AJ's style to brawl. AJ's never been a brawler like that.
AJ hasn't been AJ is not a brawler, but it's about really putting your combination together and being able to be effective, man. And he has the power. He has a jab. He does have combination punching, but it's just. I think, look, man, what do they say? The victor is favored by the aggressor or something like that. I might be butchering this saying, but that's what he needs to do. He needs to become more assertive and become a real guy, man, a real threat.
Usyk gonna beat his ass, bro. Ain't nothing he can do.
Yeah,
Usyk took his heart, bro. It was just like Wilder and Fury. You know what I'm saying? Same thing.
And
took that boy heart from him. Took his mojo, man. Took his heart, man. Outclassed him. Whooped AJ's ass. Gave him an old-fashioned ass whooping. You know what I'm saying? That's one of them good old-fashioned ass whoopings.
Everybody's gonna jump on the AJ bandwagon when he knocks him out.
South Central ass whooping. You know what I'm saying? One of them real ones, my nigga. Jungle Stones type shit, nigga. Nigga, beat the fuck out that boy, nigga.
Chinny ass AJ. Beyond a shadow of a doubt. AJ's a winner.
AJ gonna get his ass whooped. Fucking hype job, right? You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
he's gonna get his ass whooped. Okay. He gonna get smoked. He gonna get smoked again.
How is he free?
He gonna get smoked again. We smoking on this AJ pack right now, man. Smoking on this AJ pack right now, man. You know what I'm saying? People talk about Wilder getting their ass whooped. Why we can't talk about AJ getting his ass whooped? You know what I'm saying? Let's do AJ how they did Wilder. Let's do that. Let's keep the same energy.
Nah,
then.
you know the niggas ain't gonna keep the same energy, man.
Nah, I am.
Nah, I know you
Usyk
are.
Smoke this nigga. Smoke this nigga. Usyk. Again, historian, you was right. You was right about that, historian. That's why they call you the historian, because you know your boxing. M.O.B. M.O.B.
And
what's gonna happen when AJ gives Usyk the stanky leg and he's about to get knocked out? What's
Come
gonna
on,
happen
AJ was doing the stanky
want him
leg
to come. Y'all,
when Andy Ruiz knocked him out.
It's gonna be Andy Ruiz 2.0.
And what he doing in the rematch?
This ain't Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz came in 300 pounds.
It's a damn lie. Rap Star hasn't said my name.
He was out of fucking shape.
What you say, bro?
Oh no, I'll just respond.
Go ahead, bro.
I was just responding to this dude, man, talking about rap. Bro, Rap Star hasn't fucking mentioned my name since I came on here.
Man, fuck that bitch ass motherfucker, pussy ass bitch. Crying motherfucker. All he do is just cry. Motherfucker sound like he crying when he talk.
Hey, he really do.
That him, HLD, them niggas still ain't come back yet. They still ain't explained Eddie Goldberg
smoke AJ.
Bitch ass motherfucker. You still ain't come back yet. Explain his situation. Because you niggas was in on it. I know you niggas was in on it.
Yep. Yeah. Well,
shit,
you know what? It is what it is. Yeah.
For the niggas that want to protect pussy drunk boxing, y'all dudes are wrong, man. Because if it came to anybody else, y'all know y'all been flaming the shit out of somebody.
Bro, this nigga's a fag, bro.
Yeah, fucking real life.
This nigga really came on camera and said that this dude was trying to sound like me and say that, oh, I'm boxing historian, I'm from Seattle, and I hate punch drunk, and I just want to suck his cock. That's what this nigga said, Nick, bro. He said, bro.
No, he's a weird dude, man. He's a weird. Ain't no New York dude likes moonshine. What New York dude do you know that likes fucking moonshine? Like what type
moonshine
of
king of the monkey ass niggas, dog.
He's a clown, man. Fucking him, Rap Star, fucking HLD is fucking puppet. And all HLD is a fucking big ass Tiffany Lopez dick rider. And I like Till, but this guy, he fucking takes it to a fucking another level, bro.
Yeah, he be acting like Mauricio Suleiman's fucking spokesperson and shit.
Yo, I swear to God, he be doing on God, he be acting like that though.
Hey, Mauricio Suleiman said this, and Mauricio Suleiman said that, and listen, bro, listen, brother boxing. Mauricio Suleiman said the silver belt is the belt that transitions into the better belt.
Yeah.
Into the regular belt. This is the functions of the WBC franchise title. The franchise title gives you the option to fight anybody outside of your own weight class that's a champion. So that's the good thing about the WBC. Man, shut the fuck up, you fucking faggot, man. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm not tipsy. I'm just feel like.
Hey, back to AJ getting his ass whooped by Usyk, man. When Usyk completely outclassed him, as the underdog, came up to the heavyweight division and dethroned him. And they were saying AJ was the greatest thing since sliced bread. That AJ was better than anybody.
He did not class him, though.
Yeah, yes, he did. What you was watching?
No, he didn't.
No, he was watching.
He smoked your. Hey, he smoked your boy. Your boy got smoked in there. Got his ass whooped, and the whole world seen it. The whole world seen that. The whole world saw that, bro. You just one person. The whole world saw something else. You know what I mean?
One person can do a lot. Usyk's one person.
Right now, bro. Come on, y'all niggas just sound stupid, bro. Now, y'all guys just sound stupid now, bro. Usyk whooped that boy ass 9-3, bro. 9-3, he whooped his ass, bro.
In your opinion?
Okay, how close you?
It's facts, bro.
I had it.
Facts. He took his belt. He beat his ass in there.
I had it about dead even going into the 10th.
Yeah, you crazy as hell, bro.
Money, man. I'm gone, bro. I'm gone, brother.
He delusional, bro.
There, brother.
Bro, you said it was dead even?
Going into the 10th? Yeah.
Hell no, bro.
It was a
That's cap.
It was a draw, and Usyk had
Nah,
a draw.
bro. I come with the facts.
Get the fuck
Only
out.
Puro comes with the facts.
Are you serious right now, bro? It was a draw. Going into the 12th round.
Hey, brother Boxton, tell Bud to stop ducking arrow, bro.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. now you want to say now you.
Puro, I know you like Aero Spence, man.
I fuck with you on that.
I love
Puro.
Arrow and I love Bud, to be
Puro,
honest,
I
man.
like that shit though. I ain't gonna lie.
So you had Usyk going into
too.
the 12th round. It was a draw, basically.
Hey, what's up, young Billy?
HBO need to fire you because you don't know shit about boxing.
Hey, that shit was fun.
YB! YB!
HBO need to fire. Hey, that shit was funny as fuck. HBO need to fire you.
Because you don't know shit about boxing. You never gave him a fair shake.
Yo was the shit back then, though, man. What?
Larry Merchant was a fucking old racist, bro. We all knew it.
Hey, he was funny as shit, though, man.
Came back to boxing, though, man.
He said, if I was 50 years younger, I would have whooped your ass.
The last time we seen Larry Merchant was on that PBC pod.
That shit was funny as fuck, dog.
The last time I ever seen Larry Merchant for real, though, was on that PBC thing we had with Sean Porter and them niggas. They brought him back on the PBC.
Yeah, I seen that shit. Yeah, you right.
When he said Wilder was the last
what was he on there about, brother boxing?
What he said? He said Wilder was the last black champion, something like that, bro. He said,
who said that dumb
bro,
shit?
What? Dude said he said Wilder was the last black hope or something like that, bro. Fucking dude, man. This guy's like,
this dude said that he's the last black champion.
Your last black champion. Oh, I would say the last black hope, man. That's what
he said something like last black heavyweight hope in the American.
Yeah, that's what he said, bro. Like,
who said that?
Bro?
Larry Merchant.
Larry Merchant said something weird like that. I can't figure it. I forgot what he said exactly.
I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Fucking racist.
Ah, man, Larry Merchant was. Hey, his racist ass was funny as fuck. He's like,
no,
hey,
everybody knew he was a racist though, bro. We knew he.
Hey man, no, when that fucking post-fight interview with Lennox Lewis and Vitaly Klitschko, this motherfucker was this dude was trying to grill Lennox Lewis and shit, bro. You know, but then when he went to the Vitaly Klitschko, he was sitting up here thanking him for the damn fight and shit. Like, oh, you fucking hateful ass motherfucking little midget, man. But that motherfucker was so funny. He's like, man, if I was 50 years young, I'd kick your ass. That shit was funny as fuck, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, historian. Did you pick between B-Hop and Pernell Whitaker earlier? Who you thought was better?
Oh, I think that if you're talking about legacy wise, Bernard Hopkins is in my top 15, bro. Or top 20. And I say Pernell Whitaker, he's damn, where is he top 25? Yeah, he's somewhere up there for sure.
Okay. Me, hey, H, I was with you on that one. Prime for prime, I gotta go Sweet Pea.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. He was something special.
I think he was more special than B-Hop. B-Hop got better wins in the ring because, like you said, H, a lot of things happen where historically, Whitaker kind of got the bad end of things, but shit, like talent-wise, oh yeah, he was way more talented.
Yeah, man.
Oh, yeah, he was.
Bernard Hopkins was more disciplined too, I think. You know, that worked to his favor. And I think Puro picked Bernard. You know, what you think, historian?
Oh, I mean, look, man, you know, I'm a big-time B-Hop fan. I would have to say B-Hop. I mean, if we're talking about longevity and what he accomplished, man, if we're talking about pure talent, I mean, great talent that Bernard Hopkins was. I mean, fucking Sweet Pea was a way more talented fighter, but Bernard Hopkins, if we're talking about legacy wise, he's definitely. I definitely have Bernard Hopkins over Sweet Pea. Like I said, Bernard Hopkins top 20, maybe top 15 in my book. As far as Sweet Pea, top 30. You know,
my boy Jed said he gives the edge to Pernell, but both are true all-time greats. Yeah, Jed, I feel you. But why do you give the edge to Sweet Pea, Jed? John Blaze says B-Hop did more. Yeah. See, me, when I'm looking at it, I'm looking at who I thought was better at their peak. Who I thought on their best night was was special, and I thought he was a little bit more special than B Hop. But B Hop definitely had a better career. If you're talking about picking a career, hell yeah, I'd rather have B Hop's career.
Yeah, well, yeah, man. One thing about it is one guy smoked cocaine, the other guy didn't.
The other guy didn't even eat. The other guy ain't drinking soda or ate donuts in like 30 years. Fuck cocaine.
Hey, man, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Shit, eating a plain donut, man, is good carbs, bro. Motherfuckers say fuck that. I'm not eating no gunk. He said I didn't drink pop or well, no, he said drinking pop is like that's like fucking cocaine, and he ain't lying about that. But as far as the candy bar, he said I haven't eaten a candy bar since 1987 or some shit, bro.
Hey, don't worry about it, Historian. I got that troll out of here, man. I ain't gonna let nobody show you like that, bro.
Oh yeah, not a problem. Not a problem. Drago power.
He didn't eat either, BH.
What's up?
He didn't eat meat either.
Damn, he didn't?
No, he's a vegetarian. Or actually, I think he's a vegan.
Vegan. Oh, well. Hey, but you know what? When I look in the animal kingdom, I know our body's different, but think of this though: all the animals that are vegan, like a silverback gorilla, fucking elephant, fucking Hercules beetle, all those motherfuckers are strong as shit, and they don't eat not one crumb of meat.
I hear they get their strength from not they don't get it from the meat because they're herbivores, but they eat a lot of pussy, so they're real strong.
Yeah, okay. Well, I know a gorilla. I know a silverback they'll diet off of termites here and there, but I mean, is that really fucking real protein? That's just protein for here and there, but hey, but in translation to like people, like think of this though, a lot of motherfuckers are kind of vegetarian, well, Canelo Alvarez, he don't eat meat no more, man. Oh, Timothy Bradley don't eat meat. I wonder.
Yeah, I hear you.
Mayweather may not have eaten meat,
Yeah, I never heard that, but yeah, maybe.
I'm just saying maybe. I don't.
Hell no, I used to see Mayweather go to Pollo Taco every day. He'll go to Pollo Taco during training camp. Used to go to McDonald's and eat McDonald's and get some soda and be drinking soda while he's training on his 24/7.
Facts, YB. Facts. Eating that Pollo Loco and shit. That motherfucker was eating steaks and shit, all type of shit.
Yeah. Mayweather used to eat Pollo Loco on Fight Hype interviews. He'd be like, he'd be riding with old boy the Pollo Loco. Remember that shit? H Money back in the day.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Mayweather love a Pollo Loco.
You know what? You know what though? I mean, for me, I ain't gonna lie. I couldn't eat. Man, listen, I couldn't go without eating meat. Now, listen, I limit meat, but it's hard for me not to eat a fucking baked chicken, man. Especially them homemade motherfucking. You make that shit from home and shit. Bro, season that son of a bitch, man. Eat 2 of those, man. Like that shit.
Look. Historian. Everybody in the chat say Mayweather ate burgers, bro. Look. They say Mayweather ate McDonald's during training and so did Pac-Man. Look, I told you, Mayweather drank soda in the gym while he worked out. Yeah, he was like, "Give me a soda." That motherfucker was drinking Sprite and shit before he.
He would do that shit. He would do that shit. And Pacquiao would, yeah. But you know what? You could do that because they have fast metabolism, man. And they was training hella hard, bro. So, I know that one of the 24/7s, fucking Freddie Roach was feeding this motherfucker like 6 times a day and shit. Like not just those small meals a day. He was feeding him like six full meals a day and shit, bro. So.
Marquez drank his own piss.
Yeah, that's fucking foolish, man.
How many legends of the sport you think don't drink alcohol? Period, bro. Like how many legit legends do you think didn't drink at all? For real?
I'm gonna say not many,
bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Half of them motherfuckers drunk, bro. Like Jack Johnson, man, that motherfucker. Listen, man, that motherfucker was fighting 40 rounds. Was drinking after the damn fight, bro. Go watch some documentaries. That motherfucker was drinking. Ray Robinson drunk. Joe Louis probably didn't. You know, Archie Moore probably didn't. Ali, I don't know. I don't know with Ali. I think he was super disciplined, but
Yeah, I don't think he drank alcohol. I've never seen like a drink in Ali's hand.
yeah. Randall Texcott, that motherfucker was smoking. Well, he ain't a great fighter, but you know that motherfucker. You know, but let's see. Trying to think. Man, listen, all four of them, all four Kings drunk, man. I don't care what anybody says. All four of them motherfuckers drunk.
Even Marvelous?
Maybe. No, I can't say that about Marvin.
I've never seen a drink in his hand either, to be honest, on the interviews and stuff, and that I could
But
recall.
Roberto Duran and Sugar Ray Leonard, bro, come
They
on.
did it all, bro. Shit.
Motherfucker was on that shit, bro. Archie Moore drank blood. Oh, really? Him and Ray Robinson drank blood. Yeah, I know about that shit.
What kind of blood? Like bovine blood or what kind of blood?
Man, you know, I don't even want to talk about it.
Oh, that type of blood. I got you.
I just want to be.
Yeah. You don't even want to get into that because that's a whole different fucking topic. But point being, yeah, John L. Sullivan that bum used to drink a lot of fucking alcohol. And yeah, he was a bum because he didn't want to fight no black fighters because he was scared. So he's a bum.
Hey, but so let me ask y'all this though: is it are we in this era a little bit because some of these like the bad fighters in our era as far as what they did outside the ring, they would make them old school guys look. They are choir boys compared to Sonny Listons and Aaron Pryor, Mitch Green, Mike Tyson. They choir boys to them. They choir boys to Jack Dempsey. All them cats outside the ring. Carlos Monzon, he makes these dudes nowadays like a choir boy for real.
Bro, Sonny Liston used to beat the shit out of motherfucking cops and shit, bro.
Right. Jack Johnson too. Yeah, bro. Jack Johnson was a straight. Man. That motherfucker ran. That motherfucker did everything, bro. Jack Johnson was a dog. And then you got Aaron Connor, who was a straight dog outside the ring. That motherfucker. And Carlos Monzon. I mean, can we? Him and Edwin Valero were straight wild with it.
Yeah, man, motherfuckers wasn't playing that shit, bro. George Foreman too, man. George Foreman was, you know, see, George Foreman, he was respectable, but as far as him coming up, man, he wasn't no pussy, man. And Joe Frazier.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hey, BH, look at this shit. Your boy, Beast Mode Warrior says Chad Ochocinco ate McDonald's. I remember that shit. He used to get McDonald's every day before Bengals practice. I remember that shit every day.
Yep. Yeah, man. Well, yeah. Joe Frazier. I mean, not Joe Frazier. Ochocinco or Chad. Man, fuck that. Chad Johnson. That's what I remember, man. As number 85. Man, fuck that. Chad Johnson. All right. Was eating all kinds of. He was eating all kinds of shit. He was eating not Burger King, but McDonald's and shit, Big Macs. Yeah, you know. I mean, shit. All you doing is stacking. You know. When you do that shit. Hey, they used to be allowed to give a shot of whiskey. Oh shit. Motherfucker's crazy, man.
I believe that shit too, bro. That's crazy as fuck, but you know, I believe it, bro. God damn. Now you say so you think B-Hop, do you favor B-Hop over Andre Ward at 168 if they ever fought?
Hell
I know
yeah.
B-Hop is a career middleweight. I know B-Hop is a career middleweight.
Yeah, hell yeah. Because at the end of the day, man, Andre Ward was nothing but he was a poor man's version. He used a poor man's version in tactics of a Bernard Hopkins. I think he probably had a better jab than Bernard, and he was a little bit quicker than Bernard. But as far as because that shit that he did against these guys beating motherfuckers up in the clinch, he ain't doing that against Hawkins because Hawkins did the same shit. Hawkins did the shit even more dirtier than Ward did. To be honest with you, And I would say they both very well conditioned, but Hawkins, he was a little bit more. I've seen a little bit more from him. I think if if Ward was more of a pure boxer in terms of just a stylist, he would have a better chance. But it's just nah. He beating Ward, man. Especially because I mean Ward like to do them little tactics. He's not doing it against a guy that's the master of that shit, bro. You know.
Damn, bro. I don't know. You think Bernard? You think Andre was a poor man's B-Hop?
Bro, when I look at everything that he did in his career, he could box really, really well. But especially when he get up in the inside and the clinch, I mean, he was one of the best at it. But every every aspect to it, where he would throw the right hand, like the lead right hand, and then clinch, and tag a motherfucker, slip, and then grab a motherfucker. Exactly what Bernard Hawkins did, bro. Bernard Hawkins was a little bit bigger too. Actually, a whole lot bigger, actually. And he just, yeah, I don't like that matchup for Ward. Not prime for prime. Now, let's see. If you're talking about Ward against, let's say, Andre Ward versus Canelo Alvarez at 168. Who wins that?
Andre Ward.
I don't know. I think that's a 50-50 fight.
Because I'm one of those people that think Andre was a little bit more talented than B-Hop. I think he was more talented. I think he was more versatile. Because Andre could switch hit too. You know what I'm saying? Andre can go southpaw. B-Hop, I never seen B-Hop do that. And B-Hop, I think Andre had quicker feet than B-Hop too, and quicker hands.
No. Oh yeah, quicker hands and quicker feet. But as far as
and a better jab, and he won a gold medal. Andre was that. Andre was a guy
that's not. Yeah, that's cool. But I'm just saying.
Yeah, Andre Ward against B-Hop. I can't say. Man, that's a tough one,
bro. I'd say Andre Ward because if you look at their careers, B-Hop did end up. I know it was at the back of his career. And he was damn near 100 years old, but he did lose to Kovalev and also Chad Dawson.
Chad Dawson beat his ass. Yes.
Yeah.
And you got to think, and your boy Andre Ward would never lose to Jermaine Taylor. No cap. And I like Jermaine Taylor.
No, well, he ain't fought nobody like Jermaine Taylor. He didn't really fight no. The only guy that he fought that was similar to Jermaine Taylor was fucking Chad Dawson. But Chad Dawson, I mean, at least Jermaine Taylor could take a punch, and Jermaine Taylor was mentally stronger. Chad Dawson, when you could fucking stifle what he normally likes to do, he will fucking give up, and he gave up against Ward.
Resume-wise, you're right. It's not even close. I mean, B-Hop fought guys like Antonio Tarver, Pavlik, Roy Jones. He's run
Glenn Johnson.
Right. Ward would have beat Glenn Johnson though. Ward would have beat Glenn Johnson.
What? No. There's two different versions of Glenn Johnson. There's the young, athletic, defensive style version of Glenn Johnson, and then there's the old ball-headed version of Glenn Johnson, who was a come forward.
When did B-Hop fight him?
He fought him when he was athletic, young, and defensive, and he knocked him out.
Andre Ward would have beat him, any one of them.
This was the Glenn Johnson that was coming off recent wins over guys like Tarver and Roy Jones in it. I know Roy was a bit.
That version was a come forward. He was a come forward body puncher, outwork type of fighter. When in his younger years, he was more of a defensive stylist type boxer.
68, I think. So the Canelo that fought Billy Joe, I thought he was a little better in the Billy Joe fight, because even after the Caleb Plant fight, he admitted that he felt really tired fighting 4 times in 11 months, combined with his media commitments. He felt like it was a lot for him.
And think of it, so, hey, Bernard Hawkins beat the shit out of. He beat Antoine Echols the first time, who was a hard puncher in the middleweight division, and then beat him the second time with one shoulder, bro. Motherfuckers complain about
Like, you know,
motherfuckers.
people
Hey,
criticize
think of
Canelo.
this though. Think of this though. Motherfuckers complain about shoulder injuries and shit nowadays. Hawkins was whooping this motherfucker's ass, knocked him out with one fucking arm, bro.
Andre
What
Ward
was the
fought
worst
his
thing
whole
about
career
Canelo
with
is
a hurt
people
shoulder
criticize Canelo.
until he got surgery. He fought the whole Super Six with a torn shoulder. He didn't get it. He didn't get it done until before he fought Edwin Rodriguez. Andre Ward
But he
went his
was,
whole career like that.
but he was
Andre
able.
Ward beat Carl Frost. Hold on, Andre Ward beat Carl Frost with a broken hand, with a broken left hand.
Yeah, but I'm saying though, he was able to use arms in his career though. You know what I'm saying? Hawkins wasn't able to do that, and that his arm was. You know how you saw what's his name?
Gary Russell. Yeah,
Gary Russell, bro. He literally couldn't use his fucking what was it? His left hand, bro. He couldn't use his left hand at all. You know what I'm saying? Like his arm was down. And and Antoine Eccles punched hard as shit, and he's still able to stop the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
See, I think the Canelo versus Ward conversation is a
We're
lot better.
not. But see, the thing is, Haplo, I'm not saying who got a better career. Of course, Hopkins got a better career. But I'm talking about who would win head to head. Shit, I would favor. I mean, I would pick Andre Ward to beat B-Hop. You know, Andre Ward is just a straight up winner. I never seen Andre Ward have quit in him. I seen B-Hop when he fought Chad Dawson look for a way out of there. He didn't want to fight. He looked for a way out of there in that fight, the first fight.
Yeah, but
there was a lot of different things that B-Hop did in his career against Joe Calzaghe. All them little different fights. You never seen Andre Ward like that.
But you know what? No, but here's the thing though. And real quick, let me say something about that. Let me say something about that fight with Joe Calzaghe, because we saw it the first time. People thought it was razor thin, but my guy Bruce Blitz a long time ago, and this shit is no longer on YouTube because they took that shit down. Right. And Bernard Hopkins saw this video. It was called Bernard Hopkins versus Joe Calzaghe, The Deception. And he broke it down punch by punch how Bernard Hopkins was actually schooling this motherfucker for majority of the round. And in the last round, if you remember, his fucking father, Joe Calzaghe, was saying, "You have got to stop him. You have got to stop him." The reason why, because he knew that his son was getting outboxed. It's just that they gave him the fucking decision on the scorecard.
You're right, BH. In the UK, a lot of people actually felt like Calzaghe did lose that fight, and they're actually surprised that he got it in America. I mean, he wasn't. The problem with B-Hop, he wasn't liked in America too much. But a lot in the even in the UK, I think the people that scored the fight, I think with Sky Sports, they had B-Hop winning. But Joe Calzaghe is levels above anyone Ward fought at super middleweight. Guys like Carl Froch and Kessler, they're in a completely different class. They're like a prime Joe Calzaghe.
Like they were good. Like Carl Froch, Mikkel Kessler, Arthur Abraham, those guys in that Super 6 tournament, they were good fighters. And I ain't gonna lie, he did fucking expose Arthur Abraham. Like Arthur Abraham couldn't throw a combination punch. That's why he was in that.
Same Arthur Abraham stopped Jermaine Taylor, who you said Andre Ward never fought nobody like.
Yeah, but Jermaine Taylor was. But see, here's the thing though. Jermaine Taylor was already past it, and he had internal internal bleeding in the brain.
From the Kelly Pavlik fights, who Andre Ward would have. Come on, man. Kelly Pavlik can't beat no Andre Ward.
Man, Kelly Pavlik was just as good as fucking Paul Williams, bro. And the reason why, we got to understand something about Bernard Hopkins. He fucked up a lot of guys back then that would have been better, would have had better careers had they not have fought Hopkins. Hopkins fucked that man's career up, bro, when he fought him. Ever since Kelly Pavlik lost to Bernard Hopkins, he fell off the damn cliff, pretty much. But Kelly Pavlik, but prior to Bernard Hopkins, that motherfucker threw volumes of punches, man. He beat guys like really good fighters like Paul Williams.
I know who he beat, BH. I followed his career. I know he beat I know who he beat, but he lost to a smaller guy in Sergio Martinez. He lost to I know, but I'm just saying, you're talking about his career. Come on, bro. Kelly Pavlik was not beating no fucking Andre Ward. And
murder Andre Ward.
No,
stop it, bro.
No, you're right. No way, Kelly Pavlik don't. But Kelly Pavlik
hell, Andre Ward fuck up Kelly Pavlik. See what old Hopkins did to him? Come on, man.
Old Hopkins.
Come on, let's be honest. You seen what an old Hopkins did to Kelly Pavlik, though?
Old Smold.
But wait a second.
The way
Yeah,
you
Old
beat his
Kelly.
ass.
Hey,
You
okay,
had
but
an
watch
old
this though.
Hopkins whoop his
B-Hop
ass,
was
bro.
the underdog.
Stop
Hey, but
playing. Kelly
hey, but no.
Pavlik. And so you saw what Sergio Martinez did to him too. Let's be honest. Andre Ward would have
Okay.
beat his ass, bro. Andre Ward, he retired undefeated, man. Quit playing with him.
Yeah, Andre Ward.
Well, that don't mean nothing.
It don't mean nothing
But
when it's Andre
listen,
Ward. But it was
listen. I'm
somebody
gonna
else
tell you
that meant
something.
something though.
But
Andre Ward
okay,
was a great fighter, bro. Stop playing with him.
But here's my
Stop
question though.
capping.
Does he beat Kelly? Wait a second.
Yes,
Does Andre Ward?
he beat
No.
the fuck
Does
out of
Andre?
Kelly Pavlik.
No, fuck Kelly
nigga.
Pavlik. No,
What you
no,
mean?
that's not who I was gonna say. That's not who I was gonna say. No, Andre Ward versus a prime Joe Calzaghe. Who wins that fight?
That's a good fight. Andre
Who
Ward,
wins that fight?
this nigga got a better resume at 168 than fucking Joe Calzaghe. I know that. He beat fucking Mikhail Kessler, who was Joe Calzaghe, one of his best wins at 168. And guess what? The Super 6 tournament, he beat fucking Arthur Abraham, and he beat that motherfucker, what's his name, nigga? Carl Froch, nigga. Carl
Kessler
Froch.
and Carl Froch.
Eurobums.
Froch
That was
was
a
a good fighter,
Eurobums.
Carl Froch.
Eurobums.
Oh man,
That's
here we
cap.
go.
That's cap. Carl Froch
Hey,
was a good fighter who knocked out Jermaine Taylor. That's a lie.
And then you know
Carl
what?
Froch knocked out Jermaine Taylor, and he beat John Pascal, bro. Carl
Then
Froch
your
was a
boy-
good fighter, and he knocked out Lucien Boutte, my nigga.
Knocked out Lucien Boutte and George Groves, the same guy that got Callum Smith his lineal.
He knocked out Jermaine Taylor, and that was Kelly Pavlik's biggest win.
I know, and I'm saying
That was
that
Kelly
Carl Froch
Pavlik's
knocked out.
biggest win, and Andre Ward beat him.
And Callum Smith's biggest win was George Groves, and shit, that's who Carl Froch knocked out twice.
Exactly.
So Carl Froch got a good resume.
Yeah, he's a Hall of Fame fighter. No, but what I'm saying is, I feel like guys like Joe Calzaghe, Tarver, Antonio Tarver, even
Tarver, come on, man. Tarver was cool, bro. He was a good fighter. Bernard beat him too.
Yeah.
Bernard beat him. I'd say they were better. I feel like Bernard had a better resume.
But he did catch him at a good time because Tarver came down from heavyweight in that goddamn Rocky movie. He was up to 220, and he had to make 55 in a certain amount of time when he fought.
Hopkins whooped his ass though, but like
Yeah, he did.
legacy-wise, Hopkins did way more than Andre Ward though. Andre Ward did a lot. He retired early. He retired early. You know what I mean? That was his problem.
And he had inactivities too. He had promotional
Hell
issues.
yeah,
Where he was fighting for 2 or 3 years.
Hopkins had the bigger wins though. He had bigger wins, man.
I'm talking about head to head. Who would win?
Yeah, head to head. I feel you. It's a good fight. That's a great
I feel
fight.
like Andre might take him at 168, bro.
We'll never know.
Bernard never fought at 168. They would have to fight at one.
But he fought Kelly Pavlik at 170.
Yeah, at a catch weight, yeah.
And B-Hop turned pro at 175. That's what people don't remember.
No, I got a question.
Look it up.
Was
look it
Andre?
up. Hold on.
Yeah, he was. He did turn. Yeah, he did turn.
Bernard Hopkins' first pro fight was at 175.
Yeah.
But now here's my question though, y'all. Who did Andre Ward ever become undisputed at 168?
No.
He was unified champion.
Or
He won the
160.
tournament.
At 160.
He had to fight Lucien Boutte. But I think Lucien Boutte, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what happened with that.
Knocked out by
Oh no,
he got knocked out by Carl Froch.
he got knocked out. Yeah, he got exposed.
Lucien Boutte got knocked out. Lucien Boutte ended up getting knocked out. Lucien Boutte didn't want no smoke, and he got knocked out by somebody else. That's
Lucien Boutte is a bum. No, Lucien Boutte was a bum exposed, but I'm just saying. What's his name? Jermaine Taylor became undisputed. Remember in 2006?
Yeah, because he beat B-Hop.
Yeah, exactly. He wasn't. He was still good. He was still good at that time. When he went into the Super 6, bro, he was already past it. He didn't have the same speed and reflexes, you know.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
And I love B-Hop. Like, trust me, I love B-Hop because he a Philadelphia fighter. But come on, man. Andre Ward and B-Hop is a 50-50, bro. You can call it. You can flip it how you want to because B-Hop got some questionable losses in his career too. It depends on when they fought. Wait,
Roy Jones Jr.
Let's go down his resume.
A lot of people fought like.
Go down his resume.
A lot of people fought like he beat Jermaine Taylor.
What
do you guys think about that?
Bernard Hopkins, he lost a good
controversial losses too. Like, you know what I'm saying? That Jermaine Taylor fight that was controversial.
He beat fucking De La Hoya. You did?
Because Jermaine Taylor lost to a 154 pounder. Like, because Winky Wright is really a 154 pounder, and he beat
Yes,
Jermaine
he
Taylor,
is.
who's a
But
big man.
Winky Wright body could fill up at 160 though. Let's keep it a buck.
Yeah, but Winky Wright started at fucking 47.
He did, but Winky Wright is big enough to be at 160. It's not. I don't think he was a midget. He wasn't like he was 5'7". He was like
he backed
he was
Jermaine
6
Taylor
foot.
up the
He's
whole
6'1", right?
Andre Ward would have screwed Jermaine Taylor.
That'd be a great fight. Andre Ward, B-Hop, man. Prime.
Prime for prime, yeah. That's what I'm saying. We can't act
No,
like
hey, how about Winky Wright versus Andre Ward at 154?
It'd be a good fight too.
Well, shit, Andre
that's
never
a good ass fight right there, man. That's a good ass
They
fight.
have to
I'll
fight at
probably
60.
go with Winky Wright though. I'm gonna be honest. I'll go with Winky.
I'll go Andre.
I don't think it would be a good fight.
Andre might get him though. I don't know. Andre might beat him too. That's a 50-50 fight.
Andre too big and strong. Andre
on Andre Ward, man.
Winky can box though. Winky got skills though. I seen Winky against big guys though.
But see,
Hopkins and them.
you have to fight.
He undersized though. You right.
You have to fight Andre at 68. He can't beat Andre at 68.
It'll be a good fight. It'll be a 50-50, but Andre might beat him though.
If they were the same size, H at 54, hell yeah, Winky would. It was 50-50. You could go whoever.
Yeah, it would have been a good fight though, for sure.
Because remember Winky after 160 when he fought.
Yeah, because Andre's the bigger guy though. Yeah, I feel you. Yup.
Can he come back then to fight Canelo?
Yo, so Bernard Hopkins. So let's go down Bernard Hopkins list.
Because I mean, Bernard Hopkins did beat Winky Wright. Bernard beat Winky Wright, and Andre Ward is kind of like Winky Wright.
I can't share the screen on
no,
my.
Andre Ward is kind of like Bernard Hopkins. Andre Ward was considered to be the next Bernard Hopkins. That's what the people said. You feel me?
Right.
No, he boxed just like him, but
exactly.
But let's see. But okay. Let's
keep
a
little bit quicker. A little bit quicker version of B-Hop.
Yeah, a little bit quicker.
B-Hop had more power too. Bernard had more punching power than Andre Ward for sure.
So so we done talking about losses, right? Now let's deal with it. So Roy Jones Jr. was the first loss. All right. Now, mind you, he was coming out of jail. He was coming out of prison. All right. Let's see. He beats John David Jackson, Glenn Johnson, undefeated Glenn Johnson. That's when he was athletic, right? He beats let's see, Simon Brown. Remember that knockout? He knocked out Simon Brown. The Robert that Robert Allen fight. This dude, that first fight with Robert Allen was some bullshit. That motherfucker fell off the ring and shit, man, and got no.
His first loss. Hold on, BH. His first loss was against Clinton Mitchell in his debut at 175.
Yep. That was Yep. Yeah, of course.
You didn't say that. You said Roy Jones was his first loss.
No, but we're talking about. But here's the thing, though. We're talking about the prime losses. We're talking about the prime losses because he lost his first fight. You know.
Yeah, he lost his first fight, bro. Come on, man.
Of course. Yeah, okay. You want to say that? You want to put that in there? Let's put that in there in this first fight, okay?
Bro, what's the loss?
Roy Jones. Okay. Yeah, but here's the thing, though. That was his first. That was when he was coming up, though. But we're talking about I thought we were talking about like prime for prime, you know, or
but see his prime because he turned pro at like what? How old was he when he came out of prison and started fighting?
Well, I think he was 25, you know, 25, 26, something like that. Because he started boxing at 20. He started like 18 or 21, man.
Yeah, he started in Philly, you know, but he had an amateur career before he went to prison. He did.
He boxed in prison. He boxed in prison.
I know that, BH. I'm saying before he even went to prison, he had an amateur career though.
Okay.
He had like don't believe what they tell you. He had an amateur career. He used to box at this gym called it was on 20th and Master Street, bro. Because my dad was a boxer in Philly at the time. My biological father, he was fighting in that 70s and 80s era, so he knew B-Hop's uncles and shit in the hood in North Philly. So they used to box at the same gym. And B-Hop, he kept getting in trouble, but he was like Bud Crawford. Like they had to stay on him and shit. And he used to rob drug dealers. And in Philly, they used to call it in the projects. They call it the B-Hop elbow because he used to hit people with that shit out and rob drug dealers for their chain and shit at 15 years old. So
hey, he was a fool for that. I respect him for that.
Yeah, he used to steal. Like he had an fascination with stealing
bro.
guns.
What's the point of selling drugs, bro? Why don't you rob the drug dealers? It's easier, bro.
Yeah, B-Hop used to like like start fights over a bag of chips and shit. He was crazy like that. So that's why. And all his uncles were in prison. So that's why you know, B-Hop, when he used to just get in so much fucking trouble, and he was at this gym called. I'm telling you, bro. Why?
Yeah.
He used to be at he had about 20
The B-Hop
between
elbow.
15 and 25 amateur fights, but that's not a long career. So you got to give him crazy amount of respect for like you.
Okay, yeah, no, for sure, of course. Look, hey, look, I forgot that he did beat Simon. He did knock out Simon Brown. He
lost to
knocked
Roy
out
Jones
Robert
Jr.
Allen. He knocked out Robert Allen. And he beat Antoine Eccles. Then he knocked out Antoine Eccles in the second fight with the one arm. He beat Keith Holmes. All right. And then he fucking whooped the shit out of Trinidad, knocked him out in the final round. Right.
He beat
Then
John
of
David
course,
Jackson, Glenn Johnson.
yep. Willie, and then he fucking turned William Joppy's face in the hamburger meat. He whooped Robert Allen
Brown.
again. Then he fucking he knocked out Os De La Hoya. Then he beat Howard Eastman.
Twice.
Then he loses to Jermaine Taylor twice. Okay, I got you.
I thought he won those fights.
I think one of the
a lot
fights.
of people felt like he won those fights.
I thought he won one of them.
I thought he won one of them. Okay, he beats Antonio Tarver. Remember it's going to be a legendary ending, and I'm going to end another legend. Remember Tarver saying that. But he beats Tarver, and he beats Winky Wright. And he beats Winky Wright. He should be a win against Joe Calzaghe, but they gave it to Calzaghe. Kelly Pavlik, he beat.
But look at all these dudes though. Look at most of his wins. Like we criticize Andre Ward's wins, but them dudes were big dudes. Look, a lot of B-Hop's wins were like Winky Wright. It was way too small to be fighting at 170 when he fought him at that weight. Then you got to think he fought Roy Jones is a loss, but he also fought De La Hoya and Trinidad, who were not big boys to be fighting at middleweight. That was some of his best wins. They were blown up guys. Jean Pascal, the same Jean Pascal that
Kovalev did, like Marvin Hagler.
Yeah. I know, and that's why to me,
but that was a prime Pascal though. He was twice. Yeah.
Well,
didn't
Kovalev beat the prime Pascal?
Go ahead, Roger.
No, Kovalev.
No. Carl Frost beat the prime Pascal though.
Yeah, but that
was a war though.
No, Pascal was in his prime when he fought Bernard Hopkins, bro. He was in his prime.
Yeah,
I remember that. I remember that.
12 years younger.
Bro, John Pascal was in his prime.
But who did he lose to first?
That Pascal fight.
Forget about him losing. He had one loss going into the. He had one loss before a fight.
He beat Chad Dawson.
He beat
He just beat Chad Dawson though. Yeah, he just beat Chad Dawson for the lineal light heavyweight titles though. Pascal, I mean, he beat the shit out of Chad Dawson for the belt.
Bernard Hopkins beat the shit out of Tavares Cloud, man. Tavares Cloud was knocking everything out, and he beat that guy. See, that's another young guy that he stopped from being good. Karl Murat, then he fought Bayat Shimonov. I mean, whatever. He lost to Sergey Kovalev, but Kovalev made Kovalev look bad in that fight. Okay. Yeah. Mind you, this years before Andre Ward fought him. I mean, look. Okay, yeah, you could say, he fought Winky Wright, and Winky Wright shouldn't have been fighting at 170. I got you, but at the end of the day,
a lot of fighters do that. Hagler fought Roberto Duran, and he was coming up in weight, and
that's why I think Roberto Duran's the best out the four kings. That's why I give Leonard and Duran the most respect out of the four kings, because Duran went all the way up to middleweight. I mean, all the way up to 168. He started off at 35. Duran was that dude for real.
Westcott went up to cruiserweight and got a belt, man. Fucking
Tommy Hearn?
My guy's name. Yeah, Tommy Hearn.
The
Yeah, he
Hitman.
did, but
Yeah, the IBO.
but I give but
Yeah,
but
Tommy
Duran
Hearns
was
is
clearly the
6'3"
best
though.
35 pounder. But he was the biggest motherfucker. See, Duran was shorter than 5'8", 5'7". So that motherfucker was really that dude.
Hey,
And he
Ward did retire at 32. He got up out of there real quick. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Duran was really the truth.
Hang on, when you guys get a chance, can you look at Ricardo Mayorga's resume before he fought? I think it was going.
But I'm just saying, prime for prime, B-Hop, like he got a way better career. He's a fucking legend, but just because he's a legend don't mean he won't lose to a guy like Andre Ward.
Oh, please read Anthony comment. Okay, Anthony Manzano. Panel, when you guys get a chance, can you look up Ricardo Mayorga resume before he fought? I think it was Golden Boy or Pac-Man. I can't remember right now. That'd have been fucking Golden Boy.
Yeah, he fought. Ricardo Mayorga never fought Pacquiao.
Yeah, he never fought Pucci. You know.
How the fuck did Ricardo Mayorga beat Vernon Forrest, bro? That's one of the greatest mysteries in the universe, isn't it? That shit was crazy, bro.
Because Mayorga's crazy ass can hit hard, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Hard as one of the great mysteries of the universe. He just beat Sugar Shane Mosley, a top 5 pound for pound level guy.
Ricardo Mayorga has 32 wins, 12 losses.
Hey, bros,
El Matador.
Not to change the subject, but I know you reading through his resume, but how do y'all think a content creator, not no border wars, but like a content creator fight card would be like different beefs on the internet with different fight cards and like just like where you see content creators, you think that shit would be watched by a lot of people?
Hell yeah, it would be.
With all these super chats, bro, you can make a pay-per-view. You can make that shit pay-per-view $5.
Like, do you think these guys would actually do that though? Do you think these guys like really would do that?
No, they wouldn't. No, they wouldn't.
No,
do you think they like? Do you think it's pride, or you think it's just like shame or embarrassment?
No, those two things. Well, no, I think. Look, man, a lot of these guys. I mean, they don't have the heart to actually get up in there with someone that they have an issue with and actually throw hands. Like they rather just talk shit over the internet. It's really it's fear and it's also to the embarrassment, like Jimmy was saying.
Okay, because I do think like imagine if like the biggest YouTube content creators like let's say because Coach Malachi called himself the LDBC killer. Like let's say he went against a blue blood or against a black fight fan. That shit would be crazy. And then I'm not joking, bro.
Well, isn't he a boxing coach?
Probably beat the shit out of Black Fight Fan would beat the shit out of Coach Malachi, bro. What are you talking about?
No, but Jim, I'm not saying that. Like people would still watch it.
Yeah. The only it'd have to be someone like I'm trying to think like a T Street versus maybe like a blood boxing. You know when they were beefing.
Oh yeah, that would be cool.
Oh, T Street Controversy.
Oh, T Street and Blood went at it. I didn't know that.
That was way back in 2012. 2012.
And BH versus Punch because he got these videos about Punch.
Man, you know Punch don't want to fucking see that shit, bro. He'll get knocked the fuck out.
I know, but because of all the controversy, like BFTB versus I don't know a lot of people.
Me shit, man. I want to whip that pedophile ass nigga.
But that's what I'm saying,
bro. I got the information right here, bro. I'm not gonna show it. Listen. BFTV is a registered sex. He's a registered sex. Bro, he likes little girls, man. He likes little girls, man.
I got beans over everybody.
Hey, yeah, man. Video coming soon, nigga.
Oh, please make that video, bro. Fuck it, man.
Yeah,
man. Expose these fucking.
It's already been made.
It's been made. No, it's been made. It's been made. I'm just gonna put out another video and just chronicleize
it. On it though, BH. You gotta put your twist on it.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm about to chronicleize it, man. Because
there you go.
There's some shit, you know.
I asked him that. I said, "Are you a registered sex offender?" And he blocked me and called me a hater.
That's been done too.
Now, here's what I'll say, man. The one guy I wouldn't want to fight,
bro.
Nah,
here's call you a hater.
But here's the thing, though. Here's one guy. Even though I'm disappointed in him, I wouldn't want to. But I didn't. I wouldn't want to fight him. I just, I wouldn't. I wouldn't put hands on 7-8. Even though he's LDBC. But
why everybody hates 7-8 so much, man?
Nobody hates 7-8. What are you talking
I
about?
don't hate him. I don't know him.
Bro, Debo, listen, bro. Listen, nobody's hating on the motherfucker.
You said
I
what?
can't hate somebody I don't know.
No, I don't hate the dude, man. Like
No,
I've
I don't like him
interacted
because I
with.
feel like he race hustles.
on him,
No,
right?
78 even admitted. He even admitted that fans are dumb. The way these promoters play the fans, he's gonna play them as well. Do you remember when he made that comment? The way the promoters fuck the fans, he's gonna fuck them as well now.
What's up?
VH, do you remember that comment he made? 78.
Wait, Debo, what you was saying? What'd you say, man?
Quiet, man. Did you not just say you want to put hands on him?
Bro, you must have bro. You must have heard of. Oh, I'm gonna put hand. No, I was saying the one guy I didn't want to put hands on was him. That's why. But no, because we were talking about street beef, like how you do the street beefs and that shit with YouTube content creators. That people that have beefs with each other, they should go up
backyard fighting
in the ring.
Shit.
Yeah,
the backyard fighting shit.
Yeah.
Man,
I mean, I
much
think
H and
H and 7-8 probably need to scrap, but I think that's not gonna happen though.
Man, that backyard fighting shit overrated, man. I did that shit, man.
What you mean you did it?
I used to watch that shit. Kimbo Slice.
You ever heard of Mighty Mouse?
Yeah, I heard of Mighty Mouse.
Yeah, that's the fight on his channel.
Oh, really?
So how did that whole thing work? They just allow motherfuckers with gloves.
You just show up and fight, man.
Yeah, but I was disappointed in Kimbo Slice.
And what'd you get at the end? Do you get like a trophy or something?
You decide what type of combat you want to do, and then you pair up with somebody and you go from there. That shit overrated, man. Ain't nobody in that bitch getting paid. Niggas getting fucked up. Like Mouse
ain't getting paid.
Shit. Bro. And see, that's why Mouse fell off with that shit, because he wasn't trying to help niggas for real. Like, he was helping niggas, but he wasn't really helping niggas for real. He just was doing everything for himself. So a lot of his good fighters backed out on this shit. Like, that's what fucked him up. Like, if he was
goddamn, you can't give a guy a couple hundred.
If he was to get niggas paid, like you know what I'm saying, he could, man, his channel would be booming.
But here's my question though. That's what I wanted to ask. So motherfuckers wasn't getting paid there, but do they get paid in other places?
I mean, if you get paid, it's gonna be like some under the table shit. Like me, I was trying to bet niggas and shit, and when I couldn't find niggas to bet, that's when I just stopped fucking with that shit. But then I still had niggas that wanted me to fight pro and shit. But the dude who wanted me to fight pro, he was trying. I could tell he was trying to use me as like a crash dummy, and I ain't nah. If I'm gonna fight, really take it serious, nigga, I'm going to Jake Paul route. You're not about to set me up with some nigga who been boxing since he was 3 years old. He, you know what I'm saying? He Olympian prospect. Nah, I'm good, bro. Like, I'm only fighting niggas I know I can beat, and I don't give a fuck about niggas saying I'm ducking and all that shit, nigga. I'm only fighting niggas I know I can beat. If I know I can't beat you, I'm not getting in the ring with you. But
well,
too many.
You be like Deontay Wilder, bro.
Ain't that many niggas on the earth.
No one like Deontay Wilder,
ain't that many
bro.
niggas on the earth. I feel like I can't beat in a boxing match though. So,
could you beat Ben Israel? Because he's been talking reckless about you.
Ben Israel. Ben Israel wants
to watch any nigga on this panel for real when it comes to boxing. If you ain't no pro boxer,
I'd slap the shit out of you.
I don't think you. Well, listen, man.
Shit, man, I'm too old for that shit.
Listen, I'm boxing. Listen.
Come on, bro.
Hey, but now listen though. I'm about to be a professional soon, man. I'm about to be a professional this year, so you know.
But yeah, but nah, man, Mouse can really.
Oh shit! What weight? Is it cruiser or you gonna be heavy?
Either which one.
BH, are you gonna go to cruiser or heavy?
Whatever the coach want me to do, it's either cruiser or heavyweight. Huh?
What's your plan though, bro? Because I'm not trying to talk you out of it, but a lot of boxers, they get like brain injuries and they don't get paid a lot though. So you sure you want to do it, bro? There's a lot of these boxers, they suffer injuries.
You understand? I've been boxing for like 10 years, man. You know, and I would have been pro already right now, but I
Who
had
the
other
fuck is
obligations.
HB?
You just want to get out your system.
Who is HB?
He's talking about me or something. Yeah, me.
No, I don't think you seeing me boxer.
Man, nah, I don't think. I've trained with the best, brother. Or at least one of the best.
Knock out Makabu, bro. Historian, get to
No, but you know what? I'm gonna be honest
bro.
with you. At cruiser, hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. Cruiserweight would be so much easier than heavyweight because there ain't nobody there. I mean, I could be a good heavyweight. I feel like
a motherfucker. That cut
no,
weight a bitch.
No, but I'll say this. But I just say this, man. With cruiserweights, man, them guys are so fucking weak, man. Because I was looking at some of these fights that happen. These guys is ranked in the top 10 and shit.
Say that you
I'm like,
they gonna dog your ass, nigga.
yeah, okay. I mean, you've never seen me box. The motherfuckers that see me box, the actual professional heavyweights that I boxed, said I was good. You know what I'm saying? And I'm talking about the motherfuckers that have fought Big Baby Miller and fucking Charles Martin, you know. So
them niggas suck though.
Okay, but they're in the top 10 in heavyweight. They fucking garbage, but they're top 10, right? So there you go. I mean, Gerald Big Baby Miller is only good. He's only good because he takes EPO, man. Motherfucker, get off that EPO. That motherfucker will be a bum, man. On the real.
Take that. Historian, take clenbuterol, take EPO, like turn yourself into a beast, bro. But most of these fighters do it. That's what Paulie says. He says these days, if you're not on something, you're left out.
Well, yeah, I know. Well, you know what? When I was training back in the day, motherfuckers thought I was taking steroids because they saw I wouldn't get tired and shit. And I'm like, nah, man, I'm just a monster. You know, some guys blessed with natural physical
You ain't
strength.
got no fights on YouTube or nothing.
No, I have training videos. Yeah, you can go look at my page, Boxing Historian.
Yeah.
But I mean, I've been boxing since I was 19. That was 11 years ago.
Oh yeah, see, you guys. I just started. I kind of took some time off, but I really ain't started boxing until like last year. Last year.
Oh, really?
More so.
You can make it as a hoop player, bro. Come on.
Well, I can make it as a heavyweight. It's just that I could make it a heavyweight or cruiserweight, but cruiserweight be an easier transition.
Why you never thought about fighting pro?
Man, because I've had injuries, plus I've had certain obligations that kept me from going into the amateurs. Man, I probably could have been wrecking guys in the amateurs, you know, because the guys they had me lined up with in the amateurs, like back in 2013, they said, man, those motherfuckers was weak, you know. But I didn't want to cut my beard off because of my belief system, you know. I didn't want to
Don't AB fight with a beard?
No. That's in the pros you can fight with whatever.
Why you just go straight pro? Then?
We're talking. Well, my trainers.
You said you was already giving work to pros. You should have just went pro.
No, well, here's the problem though, right? The trainer I had back then. Listen. The trainer I had back then. I told him, man, bro, hey, look, instead of I can't cut my beard off. Instead, let's go pro. He said, well, Brian, you know, we have to fucking fight 20 bums before we fight someone that has
away. That shit too.
But he, you know, he said we got to fight 20 bums. Like let's not. Why don't we do it? You know, first 20 bums. He's like, nah, I don't want to do that. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, fuck.
See, that's a bad trainer, man. You need that nigga in the fucking way. He fucked up the money for you. That's what you supposed to do.
How much you get paid though for those bum fights? BH.
Shit, man. You can get paid.
That nigga Wilder fought about 30 bums. And he was a whole Olympian. You feel me? That nigga was an Olympian. They threw him in there with bums.
Well, you know what's crazy? I mean, Wilder started at what 18, 19. I started at 19. You know, I didn't go to the Olympics. You know, But
that's what I'm saying. Like he did, like your trainer telling you not to do the 20 bum route, but it's crazy because Wilder did the same. He did the 20 bum route. He was an Olympian.
bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Wilder didn't. I'll be honest with you, man. Wilder didn't even have to fight 20. He didn't even have to fight 28. He fought 28. He didn't have to go. He didn't have to fight 28. He just needed to fight 20, and then fight the Otley Harrisons and the fucking Malik Scotts right then and there. You know what I'm saying? Because those guys that he fought, bro. I'm gonna say this: if you like a 25% of a natural talent boxer, you could have anybody. You probably have a chance against them right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm just be honest with you. I mean, you have 300
those bum bashes.
I'm out of shape.
You can get paid.
Paid for those bum bashes.
You can get paid $1,000. Like depending on like if you're fighting at a casino, you can get paid $1,000. I think it's $500 per round, but usually motherfuckers can get $1,000 or $2,000, and then you pay your trainer. Then you might walk home with like $1,300 if you make $2,000 or something like that.
That's what it was offering.
I mean, how many times do you have to fight a year though to make that? But BH, even if you fought 10 times a year, all you'd be making is 13,000 though. Now, how the hell would you live off that though?
You can't.
I mean, well, you don't live off of it. Most boxers have
fucking. A lot
fucking.
of them journeymen, they got other jobs and shit.
Okay, real quick, man. Anthony Manzano says, panel, when you guys look at two fights with Marco Antonio Barrera and Rocky Juarez, I understand Marco won the fights, but could you have given the fights to Rocky? I have to go watch that. I've only watched a few fights of Marco Antonio Barrera back in the day. I have to go rewatch this.
Is that what Joe Smith used to work? Construction. That's what Joe Smith used to work. Construction.
But here's the thing though, 90% of the boxers you see have to look, man. These motherfuckers have to have second jobs, man. Like if you're not in that bracket of making six figures, like listen what Jonathan Rice said.
It's a nigga. I think it's a nigga like from VA. Matter of fact, I think he was a nigga just fought Daniel DeBarge. He make a good little living. Like I don't think he do nothing but boxing, but
you know what? But here's the thing though,
like 20 to 30 a fight.
But here's the thing, though. You can't. But here's the thing, though. But you gotta look at it. Let's use some common sense, though. Let's use some facts.
Like I know real pro boxers too.
Yeah, but 10% of them are 10% of the pro boxers are making enough to be able to sustain themselves. Majority of these motherfuckers have a second fucking income that they're bringing home. All right, it's just that's just what it is.
I thought it was at least 5K. I thought it'd be at the very least 5K.
No. I mean, as far as I remember, motherfuckers was saying 1,000, 2,000, and then once you get up and once you be able to market yourself to a damn casino or one of these motherfuckers, you can make a little bit more money. You know, you understand? But like Jonathan Rice was saying, right? He was like, bro, when he won that fight against Michael Coffey, he was like, man, I could quit my job now, baby. You know what I'm saying? 6 figures, baby. You know, motherfuckers don't like it takes time to get to that point. Now, that's why being a champion means a lot because that's when the money comes in.
Yeah. But nah, man.
I don't think the promoters would.
Boxing.
How
old
you can really get the money from sponsors and stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, BH, how old are you?
Crazy, man.
31.
They talking about you versus
$1,000, bro. That barely covers your training.
But you know what, Gerald Washington? Gerald Washington's done now.
I fuck with you, but I had to put my money on Jared though, man.
Gerald Washington's done, bro.
Man, he done. He'll finish your ass though.
BA
based off of what?
Jared Washington, BA
actor. Like when the last time? Hey, BH, when the last time you got in the ring?
Last year, bro.
Yeah, exactly. That nigga probably.
I've been recovering, bro. I mean, I would already be fucking fighting right now, you know. But
Jared been fighting. He stay acting like he would get you, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Shit, for real. Even though we talking about Wilder, but shit, he was giving Wilder a little run to Wilder Carter's ass.
Yeah, but we're talking about. But that's 27. Did you see his last fight? That motherfucker can't take a punch now, bro. He's done. He's 39.
So you really think you got in the ring with Gerald right now? You could win?
Yes, I could.
I don't know, man.
BH, I don't know about that one.
I gotta see some of your shit, BH. I don't know. Man.
Well, that's yeah.
I
Well,
feel like you can't even beat me. So, and I know I can't beat Red Fox either.
Hey, but here's the thing, though. I've been training for 10 years. You only been training for 1 year, bro. Come on.
Yeah, but I
Yeah,
still
and you're
been
built like a stick figure,
boxing,
bro.
Oh,
Bro, you're a
somebody's sleep now.
basketball player.
I've been training though, just not boxing.
That's what I'm
Is that
saying.
My whole life, just not boxing though. Don't get that.
Man, listen.
I still feel like I'm a world class athlete, man.
But being a world class athlete means nothing in a fight, bro.
All I had to do is get my hands right, and the hands is up.
Bro, jumping 40 inches and running a 40-yard dash doesn't translate into being fast and powerful in boxing, bro.
Shit, I think
Wilder's a world class athlete.
Hell no,
and when
it
he finally
don't.
fought an elite fighter, what
Test
happened?
that theory
What
on
happened?
you.
You got put to sleep, bro.
What do you think?
Hey,
What you saw what happened to? Well, Nate
bro.
Robinson was a terrific athlete. Guess what happened to him in the ring against someone who really came by?
But Nate Robinson is 5'9". I'm 6'7".
That's okay, cool. What is it? But you
feel
still
me?
got to
Like,
learn
that
how to
nigga's a little
box. What the fuck?
motherfucker, nigga. I'm a big athletic motherfucker.
That don't mean shit. You got to still
Okay,
know
you
how to
said it don't
fucking
mean
box,
shit.
nigga.
I want to test my theory against you, nigga.
Bro, I doubt it, bro.
Who the fuck is Storm? Yeah.
It's a method. Fucking junkie.
Nah, man. Listen, bro. I mean, okay, YB, you see me on the back, man, and that's just a small portion. What you think, brother? You think I'm a bum? Think I'm weak? Damn, somebody out.
Somebody's sleeping good.
Wait, it's not
Who's
Puro,
that?
is it?
YB, is that you, bro?
It's YB.
Oh shit.
Hey, Puro, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yep. Yeah, that's why YB knocked out, man. It's probably like 3. Yeah, it's 3. Yeah.
Oh man.
Anthony, let's see, what's his name? Anthony. I mean, I could be I'll be a trainer when I'm done. But as far as me, right now I'm in my prime.
You ever thought about
yo,
backyard
how
fight,
you in your you in your prime? You 30 years old, right?
Yeah, 30 is your prime years, bro.
Okay,
if you're a big guy.
you're in your prime,
For a heavyweight, it is. Your physical prime.
Hey, BH, you never
But
thought about
see,
going on like a
BH,
street beast or a Mighty Mouse
man.
shit?
How
Test your skills on camera.
Huh?
You ain't never thought about going on the street beast or Mighty Mouse and testing your skills on camera?
Hell no. Why? Why would I waste my time doing that shit when I can actually get paid for doing? Like, come on.
I feel you. But shit, doing that you could lead to a better check. Because niggas be making names
Not
in them
really,
backyard fights. I ain't gonna lie.
These
Oh, no,
days,
they
every
can.
crackhead is fighting on the streets, bro.
Let's see.
These days, every crackhead.
That's how I got offered to go pro off my backyard fighting.
Bro, you
Yeah.
don't do no
Just wanted to
backyard
manage me and
fighting. Show me
everything.
proof.
Yeah, but you know
Drop
what?
the
You
link,
can't.
bro.
You don't want to take that. The reason why they're doing that is because they're trying to use it as a stepping stone. You rather go to a gym and then learn how to do it for real. Like, cause the reason why, like the trainer that I just talked with the other day, the reason why I said why not go pro, cause he was like, cause I already have enough experience.
So
fuck.
basically, so you used to be an amateur fighter?
Well, I had amateur fights lined up, but I couldn't take them because of my fucking I didn't want to shave my beard.
What?
Yeah, because it's a religious purpose, bro. I didn't want to cut my beard, so I couldn't be allowed to box an amateur.
That's kind of weird, man. I don't know, man, but
I respect that, bro. At the end of the day, man, your fucking morals,
like that, bro.
They're worth more than a motherfucking check, bro.
Bro, I'm not.
Jimmy, what time did Jimmy started fall, bro? You said
Hey, my
You
bad, y'all.
said
What
more.
you
You
say?
say your morals worth more than a check.
Your
Yes.
morals, yeah, as a
You
man,
say
your
that
Yes.
to a nigga
principles.
Yes.
be home. You say that to a nigga be homeless because his morals. Then what? That shit
Well,
dead off
well,
fucking
listen, I'm
check.
not going. Listen, here's what I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna suck dick. I'm not gonna fucking be a faggot to make
I
a
feel
couple
you on
$1,000.
that.
Exactly, bro.
So
I'm
you
just
say
saying
you
now.
say your beard makes you a faggot?
No, well,
No, but your morals, though, innit? That's what he's saying.
listen. I mean, it's for my belief system. It's for the purpose. Because I
You
mean,
so what belief system you believe in? Where are
I
you,
mean,
bro?
I'm an Israelite.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so I can't. That's the only reason. I mean, otherwise I would have
Man, I
already
already
had a
know about
career right.
Mighty Mouse, man. Everybody know about that shit for real.
My mouse. I heard of him before. I actually
My
saw all
nigga,
his
hey,
fights.
hey, Mighty Mouse, hey, dog, but he had a little thing going. Back But on you some gotta, boxing shit though. Let's get back on some boxing shit, bro. Talking about niggas religions and all of that. Come on, man.
Yeah, we was. We already.
Hey,
Yeah,
YB,
bro.
are you? Hey, YB, are
We
you
was talking
tired,
about
bro?
boxing. It was just tied into that shit
Am I,
though.
am I
Yeah,
tired? What you
that shit
mean,
was
BA?
making me feel
Hey,
uncomfortable,
you
bro.
was knocked out, man. We could hear you
I was so
snoring.
glad he spoke up. I'm glad he
BA, you know
spoke
that
up, bro,
wasn't
because I
me.
was getting uncomfortable, bro. They kept asking
Hey,
about that beard. I was like, let
hey,
it go, bro. Let's go back to boxing, man.
hey, BH, who was snoring on this motherfucker though?
You were.
Nah,
So
that
you were,
wasn't me,
bro.
bro.
Nah, that one YB. YB been up, man.
But who the
Is
fuck?
that brother
Who was
boxing?
snoring?
Puro, probably Puro.
It's pure. Pure.
Yeah,
Okay.
H put Puro on mute. That
Oh
motherfucker.
shit.
Puro ain't said nothing. Puro ain't said nothing in like an hour. We've been talking
Yeah,
about that already.
it's kind of like if
Oh,
you want to
hey,
snore,
but
you just get
BH,
some
what you was
extreme
asking
yard
me before I
excitement.
fell off? I had fell off when you was asking me. You said YB, you see me on the bag. What was you about to ask me?
No. Well, Hey, get back on some boxing shit though, bro.
Oh, I got you. Yeah.
Well, yeah. But as far as what you call it, the heavyweight division is concerned, man.
Mm-hmm.
I think
You had
that Frankie Sanchez. I think he's ready right now, bro.
Bro, but
some
don't you
people
think
ain't
he
impressed
needs
with
to
us,
step
bro.
up right now?
I be trying to talk about Frankie Sanchez, and some people tell me that he ain't that good, bro. I be like, damn.
Who said
Nah, he's
that?
bro.
I feel
Listen,
like
he's
he
to the,
hey BA something with you. He is ready right now because I don't see him getting no better. Like I feel like what we see with Frankie, that's it. Like we ain't gonna
well. I
see
mean,
nothing better. Like
that's why we got to see what
Frank
goes
Sanchez
on.
at least
I've
about
been hey
35
low
though.
key though. Hey, I've been hearing about some fantasy fights, man. I've been hearing about Jared Anderson might fight Wilder. How y'all feel about that?
Oh, Jared Anderson. I think he'll knock out Wilder.
Hell nah, Jared.
Really, bro.
I think he too green right now for Wilder.
Nah, bro, come on.
He
Cause
too
cause
green for
Wilder's
Wilder
Wilder.
greener
He
than
need
him,
is
bro.
he
undefeated,
need he
bro.
need about
Wilder's greener than him.
he need at
I
least
would
about
I would
three or four
Debo.
more fights, man. He ain't
I
ready
would
for
not put his
Wilder,
ass in
bro.
there with Deontay, bro, right now. Hell no.
Jared ain't ready for no Wilder. Hell
No,
no.
no, bro. Catch him now, though, when he's vulnerable. Wilder's taking a couple of bad losses. Mentally, he's probably all over the place.
Bro, to
I
fucking
think
Fury,
that.
the best heavyweight in the
Yeah,
fucking
he
world,
took
bro.
some
Come
bad
on,
losses,
Yeah,
but
but
I
bro,
still think that
y'all
right hand
can't
ain't go
y'all really
nowhere,
want to act
nigga.
like
but bro,
Fury
he
ain't
got
the
it
best
back in
heavyweight.
blood,
Y'all lost him,
That
bro.
his
right
own blood,
hand
in a
ain't
pool of blood, out cold.
I
Jared
ain't
Anderson
saying
gonna get
Fury
hit with
wasn't,
some
man. He just
shit
got
he
knocked
ain't
the
never
fuck out.
felt
Like that's all
before,
I
nigga.
saw. Like,
Man, I seen some shit, man. Some YouTube commenter, man, he was like, yo, Jared Anderson was getting fucked up by Fury.
I don't know. I heard he beat.
They
I mean,
said
I heard
Fury
there
was
was
Anderson
fucking
four,
him
been
up.
ready for a while. He only got like
I
9
don't know how
fights though,
true it
bro.
was though, but I
No,
also
Wilder
heard
ain't
Jared
shit though,
Anderson
bro.
fucked up
Brother
No,
too.
Boxer,
I
Wilder
heard
ain't shit,
different.
man.
No, I heard different. I heard that it was the other way around. That Harrison
I
was
did
giving him
too.
the business.
I heard both stories.
I don't think he's
Yeah,
ready for
yeah,
those
yeah.
top dudes yet though.
Yeah, but brother Boxer, Wilder's a bum though. Come on, bro.
Wilder is not a bum.
Why does have to be a bum to Jimmy? Jimmy's like the
Wilder
only
is
guy
not a
that's like
bum, man.
like why is he a bum?
Wilder only
Oh,
lost to one
Kachi,
dude. How is he a
what has
bum?
Wilder ever done to Jimmy? What has he
Well,
done to
Yeah,
Wilder,
but
well,
over and
Wilder's
over
a
again,
bum in
bro.
one way, but if you're
like
talking
how
about
the
in this
fuck this guy is
era,
a
he's
bum?
good.
Okay,
Man, you
let
talking
me
about
be
this
honest.
era
Kachi, let me
shit.
say, how is Wilder a bum, right? But then we criticize Fury's win though, bro. That's what we doing. We criticize Fury's win.
No,
We
Fury,
can't.
that was a
Yes,
good
y'all
win
are,
by
bro. But
Fury,
y'all
Man,
saying
bro.
the man is a
Jimmy
bum. What are
hates
y'all talking
American
about? Y'all
fighters,
criticize the
man.
man win, bro. Now I thought we
Well, that's not true. Demetrius
criticize
Andrade, a day in and day out, I defend him. Crawford,
You
I
like boo
defend him,
boo?
but I don't defend hoes though. Debo, and you're into that shit.
So
You're into
why
Hey,
is why
defending
Fury,
but
hoes. I'm
why is
not,
Wilder
bro.
a bum. He
Errol
only
like
lost to
one.
one dude.
Like,
Y'all say
how is
Mike
the guy a
Tyson a bum,
bum?
I
but
defend.
y'all say Mike
BH, can
Tyson
you
a
vouch
bum
for
and
me,
he
bro?
lost to
Hold up.
Don't I
bums. Y'all
defend
Bro,
say
he
that.
had
Andrade
20
and
million
Charlotte
dollars
and
for 2 free fights. How is he a bum? But he
and
went
and
to
Crawford?
them He's making so much money though, bro. A bum doesn't make nothing in his boxing career.
Yo, Debo's talking rubbish saying I hate on American fighters. I defend Andrade, I defend
Yeah,
Crawford.
you right. That was
Me and Jimmy
extreme
agree
though.
on everything.
But
Bro.
why there
Me
ain't
and this
no
guy
bum
fucking
though?
agree on
That's an
everything.
extreme on your side.
I don't know, bro. I mean, no balance. I mean,
He
doesn't really
gotta
know how to
have
counter
enough
punch
balance
off
to
the
have
back foot.
47
bro, you
knockouts.
just
I mean, I
crying.
know it
You
wasn't
just
the best of the
man.
best.
Yeah, but they
But
all
You can't act like
shit,
this, bro.
it still was.
Okay, Wilder's 36 years old. He's just been knocked out twice. How much do you think he has left? Coming back at 37 with a messed up hand. Like, come on, bro.
I think he got enough to, you know what I'm saying, show niggas he's second place.
Nah, bro, he ain't
Yeah,
second
I
place,
agree.
bro.
He's not better than Fury. I give Fury that, but I'm not gonna
Bro,
say
if
the
he was
dude was
second
a
place, he would have
bum,
fought
man.
Dylan White, bro.
But I ain't gonna lie,
Dylan White would
nobody
have knocked
fucking
him
with
out, bro.
Fury, man. Ain't nobody fucking with
Dillian
Fury.
White would have knocked out Wilder, bro.
No, he wouldn't. Get the
No, he
fuck out of
wouldn't.
here.
Stop
No, he
it, bro.
wouldn't,
Fucking Dylan
man.
White, the same dude that lost to
Dylan White
fucking
would have been
41-year-old
flatline, nigga.
with no
If
legs,
AJ
bro.
knocks out Dylan
I'm
White,
telling you,
man,
bro.
if
The way
Povetkin knocks out
Wilder
when it
reacted
comes
to
to
Dylan
body
White, I
shots.
still goddamn Wilder.
Bro, the way Wilder was reacting to body shots by
Jimmy.
Fury, Dylan White's a better body puncher.
I wish Wilder would have fought Povetkin. Y'all remember they were supposed to fight and that shit failed through?
Povetkin failed those drug tests, bro. Povetkin failed fucking drug
Yeah,
tests.
So did Luis
no, he
Ortiz.
didn't. No,
So did Luis Ortiz.
Oh,
the
so
crazy
now,
thing
now
is,
we
bro,
got
he didn't. He
but
actually
see,
didn't fail
Wilder
the
So did
actually
drug
Luis
went to Russia,
testing
Ortiz.
bro.
because
See, people don't give Wilder this credit, Debo. He actually went to Russia to go fight this guy in his
yeah,
hometown.
but you
Yeah, but
know, if you
Luis
know about
Ortiz
that
failed his
whole
drug
story, hold
test.
on, let me say
Brother
something, man.
Boxing,
Hold
Luis
on,
Ortiz
let me
failed his
talk,
drug
man.
test.
Come on,
Say
Jim, you
something,
got a
bro.
bad, you
Damn.
know what I'm saying? I know I interrupt a lot, but damn, you real bad at it. But nah, Wilder, yeah, they was supposed to fight, but Wilder got sued by Povetkin because of false allegations of them
And he
accusing
won.
He did
Povetkin
fail.
of taking
What are you talking
steroids.
about, Debo? He
And he
failed. That's
won,
why
bro.
Yeah,
the fight
Povetkin
was
won that
on for
suit.
a
And
day,
then
Yeah,
though.
niggas
Povetkin
don't
won
know,
the
after
case.
Povetkin won that suit, Wilder never even
Yeah.
gave him another chance to fight again. He moved
Yeah,
on.
look at Luis Ortiz, bro. Brother Boxing, Luis Ortiz failed a drug test twice. Wilder still fought
Fucking
him.
heart.
So
Jimmy, he never
I don't
failed
get
a
what's the big
fucking
deal?
drug. I'm telling you, bro, because of heart
Yes, he did,
medication
bro.
pills.
Yes,
So
he did,
okay,
bro.
so heart medication
Oh, bro,
pills
come
are
on, that's a
drugs.
masking agent.
No, I'm
Brother Boxing, that's a
bro.
masking
I'm asking
agent.
you a question. You're not. I'm telling you, it's heart medication is a drug.
Listen, that drug was legal 6 months ago. They updated. No, at the end of the day, bro, he fought a dude that failed multiple tests like Luis Ortiz. I'm telling you,
When it
Alexander
comes to,
Povetkin would have knocked Wilder
I
out,
think
bro.
when it comes to Wilder, Jimmy, you don't
I
give him
don't
fair
think so.
Bro,
opportunity.
Alexander Povetkin would have beat the fuck out of Wilder, bro.
I
I'm
don't think
telling you,
so.
bro.
He
He would
too
have
small.
I don't know. I mean, I think that fight would have been a good fight. I don't know who
It
who
would
would
have
have
been
won that.
really fun, but I feel like Wilder would have caught
This
him.
guy believes
I
everybody beat the
seriously
fuck out of
think Wilder beats everybody except Fury. I truly believe that.
No, I don't, bro. You
I
think he
think
beats Joe Joyce and Anthony
I
Joshua?
think he could beat
Come on,
everybody.
bro.
I think he could knock
I
out
don't think he
everybody
beating.
but Fury.
Yeah,
I think if Joe Joyce comes forward, I think he'll
If
what?
Wilder gets
Man,
back
Joe
to
Joyce
218
got
looking the
no
way he fight,
defense.
bro.
He gonna definitely get flatlined by
He's got
Wilder.
better defense than Wilder, bro.
Joe
He's
Joyce
got
has
better
the
defense
worst
than Wilder,
defense.
bro.
Man, Joe Joyce has the
Bro, better
worst
than Wilder.
defense in the top 10, nigga. He's getting
Bro,
flatlined
it's
by
better than
Wilder.
Wilder's, bro. Bro, he'll beat the shit out of Wilder, bro.
Jimmy, when it comes to Deontay Wilder, do you just don't like the guy in general, bro?
No, I'm being honest, bro. Joe Joyce will
like
put Wilder in the body bag.
It seems like to me you just come
Nah,
off as a hateful when you bring up Wilder. It doesn't like you don't come off as a boxing opinion mind, bro. Just because like you don't
no,
like
I'm just saying the dude's overrated, bro. I'm just saying the dude's not that good, bro.
No,
he's a hype job, bro.
We can't say that because he lost to Fury.
I don't know. Fury would give Lennox Lewis a run for his money. I don't know. That'd be a great one.
No, it wouldn't, bro. Come
yes,
on, bro.
Would, bro. Y'all niggas sleep on Fury.
Fury is a big fighter, man. He's a big dude. But Fury, he's a good heavyweight.
Yeah,
but the thing is, Lennox know how to punch and box. That's why I feel like he would catch Fury. Like Wilder don't know how to box for real. That's why he couldn't do nothing with Fury.
But Wilder came into the sport. Bro, if Wilder learned how to box, let's say Wilder was when he was groomed at 33 years old. Man, Wilder probably be a top 5 greatest heavyweight to ever live.
Man, we can't.
Man, that's some bullshit. Hey, no, but here's the thing, though. Let's use. No, real quick. Let me say something. Let me say something about that. Let me say something about that, bro. Wait, hold up, man. Hold up.
Excuses. This nigga been boxing for about 10 years. The nigga never learned. The nigga don't do nothing but he don't care about the skill, bro. He don't be learning. Like I could tell from reports. Like you could talk. Like when you hear reports outside his training camp, like
like the niggas who really get on the nitty gritty, they say that nigga don't be training for real, man. Like he trained, but he don't be. He just care about that right hand. Like, man, I seen an interview with a
But
nigga
that's
say
his
he don't
problem,
be like
though.
the nigga don't even
That's
dog.
his problem, though, bro. If Wilder's
But you know
ignorant,
what?
whose
Hey, but
problem
you
is
know
that?
what? Nobody
So we
says
can't keep saying
the
he
same
started at
thing.
18. He started 18, still had 10 some years. You know what I'm saying? Like he just
He
relied
had
on that
10
right
years to
hand.
develop. Yeah, he had
He
10
just
years to
kept
develop.
relying on that right hand till he
Yeah,
finally
but
met his
BH,
match and got humble.
Mark Breland tried to
Yeah,
develop him
man,
though.
man, shit.
Mark Breland tried to
I ain't
develop
gonna
him,
hate
but
on
he
the
didn't
motherfucker.
listen.
I ain't gonna hate on the
Bro, he didn't
motherfucker.
listen to Breland. Brother Boxing, Breland said he doesn't listen though. That's the
I
problem.
don't care, bro. Like you guys keep on talking. Dude, you just bro. I don't think Jimmy like.
No,
I
I'm being
think
honest, bro. He's a hype
you got
job.
to hate us, man.
He's a hype job, bro. I'm being honest.
Bro, you're just bro.
Nah, I ain't
Like,
gonna
bro,
lie.
you just
Wilder
come
is a
off
hype
as like a
job,
motherfucker,
but
man.
so is AJ too, Jimbo.
No, he's not, bro.
No,
Yes,
don't
he
bring up
is.
AJ because
What?
he'll get emotional,
No, he's
man.
not, bro.
Wilder and AJ are
Hype
both
job.
hype jobs. Both them niggas
Should
is
tell you why
hype
he's not.
jobs.
Should tell you why he's not a hype job.
Yes, they
Because hype
are.
job's not.
They
Should tell you
both
what.
is hyped up to be the
It's very
He
best
is a
simple.
American
hype job, bro.
heavyweights,
What
Should
are
tell
you
you
and
what.
none
talking
of them
about?
can
He is a
fucking
Listen,
fucking
carry.
bro. You lost to a 300
listen.
fucking pound annual weight
Listen.
and a
What
fucking
Wilder lost to a
cruiserweight,
fighter,
bro.
man.
Wilder
Guess
lost
what?
to the
Wilder lost
fucking
to a
best
fighter,
heavyweight
man.
in the world. What
Guess
doesn't
what,
matter,
bro?
bro?
Wilder lost to a 400-pound man. Cool. Anyway.
Who is the
What
best
400-pound
heavyweight
man
in
did
the
Wilder
world,
lose
bro?
to?
He
Well, yes,
lost
to
to the
still take
best
care of
heavyweight in
Usyk.
the fucking world. What are you
Well,
talking about,
someone
bro?
called Alexander Usyk has something to say about that. Is Fury the best in the world? I don't know. Someone
Yes,
called
bro. He
Alexander
has the
Usyk has
fucking
something to say
Ring
about it.
Magazine belt. What are you talking about, brother?
What
Fury
the
the
fuck does
best
that even
heavyweight.
mean, bro?
Fury the
That
best
means he's the
heavyweight, bro.
number one heavyweight, bro.
No, he's
Fury the
not.
best heavyweight. Yeah, he
No,
is.
he's not, bro.
So you think
He
Usyk's
knocked
the
out
better
Wilder.
heavyweight than Fury? You think Usyk's better than
No,
Fury?
I don't know.
Get the fuck out
I
of here.
They have
think
to
that
fight.
Joshua was a better fighter than it was a better win than fucking Wilder. I'll tell you that much
Yeah,
because
there you go. There you go.
Wilder had one belt, he had 3 belts. Let's do the
Okay,
math.
but let's just
He
be honest.
got
The
3 belts
situation
off
was
some
a lot.
fucking
Joseph
bums
Parker
though.
didn't want to fight Deontay.
Nobody
And
bumps
Wilder
Mr.
fought
Burns. It
nothing
was
but
Parker,
bums.
bro.
What are you talking about? Bum main Stavern,
You
fucking
right.
Malik
No, cause
Scott.
come
You
on,
right
man.
about
Klitschko and
that.
Povetkin,
Bye,
Hey,
bro.
he's a motherfucker,
but
bro.
BH, hey, who you think will win in the fight, AJ or Wilder?
I think it's 50-50.
I
But I
got
might lean.
Wilder. I feel like
I
Wilder
might
catches
lean.
him.
But see, here's the thing though. It's based off of who catches who first because I think that AJ has the
But see,
power to
Wilder, I
put
feel like
Wilder.
Wilder got a better chin.
No,
I think he
come
got.
on,
Yeah,
bro.
Yeah, like
I think
you
he
can
has a
catch,
slightly
you can
better
fuck
chin,
around
but
catch Wilder, but he gonna get up. He gonna eat.
Bro,
I
Fury
didn't see Wilder
yeah,
eat some
when
good
he
ass
didn't get up from
punches, bro.
Fury. He didn't get up from Fury. AJ's always finished the
He
fight
did,
on
bro.
his
What
feet,
are
something
you
Wilder's
talking,
never
bro?
done.
You
Out
sound
cold
like
hey,
face first.
Fury's not a power
he
puncher
got
either.
knocked out against Fury,
Exactly,
bro.
bro.
He was fucking
Wilder got
tired.
knocked out
He
cold,
was
bro. By a
exhausted,
guy
bro.
that can't even
That's
fucking
why he
Wilder
got
punch.
was
knocked
not
out.
knocked out cold neither.
Yes, he was, bro. He
No,
was
he was
unconscious.
not.
No, he wasn't,
Hey,
bro.
you
No,
know
he
what?
was
You can
not,
make a
Did you
case.
see
man.
You
his
know
stretcher?
what? Like
Hold up.
You have to wake
B10,
him up.
like
Hold
B10
on.
is making
I'm
a
gonna
Like
ask
case.
you a
for real,
question.
if the ref ain't stopped
Romain
the fight, Wilder would have
might be
got
the
up.
worst heavyweight champion of
Wilder
all time,
warrior, he
bro.
would have got up. If the
He's
ref
the
would have
worst
stopped
gun
the
I'm gonna
warrior.
fight, he
I'm
would
gonna
have got
ask
Wilder is
up.
a
you a
different type of
question.
warrior, though. Hey, Debo, I
I'm
gotta
gonna
give him
ask
credit.
you a question,
Wilder
right?
a warrior,
Yeah,
Did
bro.
you
why?
see the
Yeah,
stretcher? Hold on. Did you see a stretcher coming in the ring to pick Deontay Wilder, or he
Yeah, I
got
did,
one his
bro.
own?
Yeah, I did. They got the
Get
oxygen
the
mask
fuck,
out
man.
for him.
You
Yes, they
sound
did.
like an
What are you talking
idiot,
about? They
bro.
got the
You
oxygen
man,
mask out
I
for him.
don't even want to talk to you.
Yeah,
Yes, they did,
and
bro.
think of this, hey Jimmy, though. Here's the thing, though. And Fury is not known for being a hard puncher. He has power,
Fury
but he
is
doesn't.
6'9", 300 fucking
Exactly.
pounds. What are you
That
talking
doesn't
about?
Who do you ever
fucking
knocked out
matter,
though?
dog.
Who the
Y'all
fuck is he
sound like
knocked out?
idiots, bro. If a
Hold on,
Who the
BH.
6'9",
fuck is he knocked
'Hold
out
on,
300
though?
BH. Fury
punches
got
doing
22.
Brother
a
Fury
Boxing,
got
who the fuck is he
22
knocked
knockouts.
out
gonna
though?
hurt.
He got 22
Oh,
Who's he
knockouts
knocked
in
okay,
out
30
wait,
though?
round
wait.
fights, bro.
Don't you
I
see
don't
it?
think that's the
hey,
same
Exactly.
thing.
He's
Fury's
not
not
a
even
Come
pulling
here,
power
his
I'm
puncher.
pillow
He's
talking.
not a
against him
hard
either.
Debo,
Make him
puncher.
out
don't
to
you that's
be
gonna hurt,
neither.
right?
Oh, come on,
He's not a harder.
what
He's
did
not
he
a harder puncher than AJ.
Nah,
Yeah,
he's not. But he's a way better boxer than AJ, and he has way better stamina.
No, and listen, he has
he
good power. He doesn't have great power, bro. That's all I'm saying. You guys think
got a better.
making him out to be a knockout artist? He's
Nah,
he
he
he's
doesn't.
not.
Knocking out Wilder, he's got no fucking chin. Wilder ain't got no fucking chin.
Wilder just ain't got no fucking stamina. That's what the problem was. And
he's got no chin either.
Wilder.
Yo, Debo, he put too much weight on though. He put too much weight on. That's the problem.
But you know what? But I'm gonna tell you something though. I'm gonna tell you something. But here's the thing though. Even before that though, in cats in my circle was already talking, man. Like, listen, Wilder, man. Eventually, somebody gonna test that motherfucker's real cardio because eventually that not doing road work and doing fucking jump rope, that's gonna catch up with you when you fight someone that will push you.
Talking about the dude does jump rope. I seen him do jump rope.
Wilder finished the fight on his feet. Wilder finished the fight on his face.
That nigga don't be doing
Brother Boxing, Wilder finished the fight on his face. Wilder finished the fight on his face. Wilder finished the fight on his face, Brother Boxing. That's the difference, bro. He got it back in blood. A tool of his own.
So what are we talking about here?
No, the Usyk fight was 50-50, bro. A lot of people were picking Usyk. Bro, listen. One guy didn't get knocked out twice by the same dude. Has AJ lost 3 times to the same guy?
Jimmy, I thought.
Bro, Wilder lost to the same guy 3 times, bro.
See, Jimmy, I thought you were.
Bro, I'm a boxing fan.
I don't want to call you nothing else.
I'm a boxing fan.
I thought you was a boxing fan, bro.
I'm a boxing fan. So Wilder's a hype job, bro. I can keep it real.
Hey, Wilder, I ain't gonna lie, Wilder got knocked out by a guy who's not a power puncher like that, bro.
Bro,
yeah, exactly, bro.
I know
he's not. He is not, bro. Who gives a fuck about 6'9", 300 pounds, motherfucker? They don't mean shit.
6'9", 300 pounds. Hit somebody's fucking chin.
Did he knock out Chisora? Brother Boxing, did he knock out Chisora? Did he knock out Otto Wallin? Did he knock out Klitschko?
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Bro, I swear to God, nigga like a woman.
Hey, no, he brought out names, bro. He brought out names, dog.
Hey, Jimbo, I don't mind you saying Wilder's a hype job as long as you say AJ's a hype job as well.
No, he's not gonna say.
No, he's not hype job.
I mean, they're both hype jobs. They're both hype jobs, but I think that I think AJ has a better resume overall. But but they're both hype jobs. So to me, no, I agree with that. But
I can't. I don't think. Look. I think AJ hype job. I think Wilder. I mean, until he get beat by somebody that he wasn't supposed to lose.
Bro, he lost 3 times to the same guy. That's a hype job. How the fuck you lose 3 times to the same guy?
He got outboxed the first fight. He got knocked out. He got TKO in the second. Hey, listen.
Yes or no?
Hey, listen. He lost in every. He lost all 3 different ways, bro. No, listen. No, let me just say this, and let me say this. You got it. Let me just say this. You got it. He got outboxed the first fight. He got TKO'd the second fight, and he gets knocked out the third fight. He lost all 3 in all 3 ways.
I don't care how it was a fucking
Showtime, bro. Had him losing his own network. Sky Sports, Showtime, ESPN, the whole world. It's a robbery,
bro. Hey, no, PBC saved his ass in that first fight, bro. They gave him the fucking fight. He basically won 2. He won 2 rounds because of 2 knockdowns. Fury won pretty much every round before outside those 2 knockdowns.
Yo, hold on. Can I say something? Dude, Canelo got 3
in the final round. BH, he got up and won that round. He pushed Wilder back, bro.
Brother.
Yeah, he actually hurt Wilder in that.
Because people thought he lost to Triple G. People thought he lost to Law. Do he got 3 losses then? Okay, then. It doesn't matter. It's only matter what the record book said. It was a draw the first fight. Whether we liked it or not, it was a draw the first fight. We can't keep on changing this dumbass shit.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Wilder still got outboxed. They still got outboxed, even though.
He didn't get outboxed, bro.
Yes, he did, nigga.
Oh
everybody that was watching the fight had Fury winning. Fanboy, nigga. I hate Fury more than I despise Wilder, nigga. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I don't like that faggot. This nigga's a faggot, man. But at the end of the day, he's a better boxer than Wilder, man.
I have to be honest. I think Wilder's a bit of a faggot as well. You know when he's saying stuff like, "I want to get pregnant."
Yeah, you know what? He's done some shit that's kind of weird. But I'm just saying, Tyson Fury he takes it to a different level.
No, nobody's been a fanboy, bro. It's the fucking part that y'all don't like.
Then stop calling me a fucking fanboy, then, bro. What is that, bro? Think of this though. I despise Fury. I despise Fury more than I do Wilder, but I wanted him to win because of the shit Wilder was doing. You did?
It doesn't matter what the fuck Wilder was doing, nigga. Y'all niggas on that man nutsack, nigga.
Nigga, ain't nobody on nobody's nutsack, dude. All I know is that Mayweather. I mean that Wilder. All I know is that Wilder is a disgrace of a boxer, and he got beat by a guy that was good.
How the fuck we gonna say the man's a disgrace, bro?
He's a disgrace. Look how he took his loss.
Wilder, man. Let's talk about Devin now, man. They say Devin was supposed to fight Gerald Russell, little brother.
Wilder's a bomb. Brother Boxing, he's a hype job.
Hey, you know what? In any other era, Deontay Wilder would be considered a bum, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you.
A journeyman, bro.
Hey, listen, Deontay Wilder. If
Deontay
Deontay
Wilder's
Wilder
a
I don't know
fought
about
butterbean.
that, y'all. I don't know, man. I feel like that right hand
Bro,
can get
y'all
off in
talking
any
to
era, man.
fanboys, D-boy. You talking to
Deontay
What a
Wilder
boxing.
fights Andrew
Wilder's on the
Galata,
same
he's
level as
getting his ass
Butterbean.
whooped.
BH ain't no fanboy. I think it's just Jimmy that's a fanboy.
Listen,
No, brother
Andrew
boxing. I put
Galata
Wilder on the
will beat
same
the
level
shit
as
out of
Butterbean.
Wilder. Andrew Galata beat the shit out of Wilder. Let's see who else.
Everybody beat the
Riddick
shit out of
Rowe
Wilder's a
beat the shit
journeyman,
out of
bro.
Wilder.
Yo, grandma beat the shit out of Wilder.
No,
Nigga next door beat
no,
the shit out of Wilder.
no.
Like,
Listen,
everybody beat
listen.
Wilder.
No.
Brother
Buster
boxing is
Douglas
Wilder a
would beat
journeyman.
the shit out of Wilder. I'm gonna be honest with you, dog.
Yeah, everybody
Is
beat the shit
Wilder a
out of Wilder,
journeyman?
right? Everybody beat the shit out
I
of Wilder.
mean,
Is
look,
Wilder a
Deontay Wilder
journeyman?
probably could. He could probably beat Marcus Frazier. You know, Marcus Frazier. Yeah. You know, he probably could beat another
Damn,
bum.
bro, y'all niggas, hey, yo,
That's
bro,
a
I
good
don't
little
know,
win
man.
for
I
him.
think niggas be hating on Wilder for no reason.
That's a
I
good
No,
get
he
little
could
win for
probably beat.
Wilder, bro.
I get the LDBC and shit like that. Y'all just can't be keep on doing it because the LDBC, nigga.
Listen,
LDBC,
dog.
them
Deontay
LDBC niggas
Wilder
got
is
you
a
Wilder like that.
great. And listen, Deontay Wilder is good for this era, but he's lucky. He fought 30 bombs,
He's lucky
and
Bermain Stavern got hands on that belt, bro. He's lucky Bermain Stavern got that belt, bro.
hey, Main Stavern, fucking
Okay,
Art Spilka, the great Art Spilka, Eric Molina,
it's cool.
Gerald
Malik
Washington.
Scott,
Let these guys
Gerald
go and talk
Washington.
to about Wilder. Let these guys
Hey,
talk, man. Go ahead.
he has probably
Bermain
the
Stavern
longest
twice.
worst. He has the longest worst title reign of the
Bro,
WBC in history, bro. I mean,
brother
those
boxing, you
guys.
got to
Look,
count
I don't
Bermain
give a
Stavern
fuck
twice.
how big those guys are. Those guys will get their asses whooped. Like, bro, Michael Spinks is beating the shit out of 6'7" motherfuckers, man. You think Michael Spinks will wash everybody that he ever fought up, including his tall
And
for
Michael
nothing ass,
Spinks
man?
ain't beat no Deontay Wilder, man.
He will beat the shit out
Oh,
of.
bro, come on. He
If
beat
he
the shit
beat the
out of
shit out
Wilder,
of
bro.
Derek Cooney, he'll beat the shit out of Wilder, man.
Deontay
I
Wilder,
don't
they
see
mama
it,
beat
nigga.
Deontay Wilder. If they had a fair chance.
He would beat the shit out of Wilder. He saw how he did that uppercut
sound
hook
good.
combination on fucking Cooney. He would do the same thing to Wilder. Wilder gets stopped in
Bro,
like 5 rounds.
okay, name me the fight that he will win then. Let's just be honest. Name me the fight he will win.
You got Marvin
like I
Frazier?
said, Marcus
There you go.
Frazier. He'll beat Marcus Frazier.
Butterbean. You got Butterbean.
Butterbean, yeah, he'll knock out Butter. Well, yeah, he'll knock out Butterbean.
Y'all
You know,
niggas
Butterbean.
disrespectful. They comparing this nigga to Butterbean, bro. Y'all niggas need to chill.
I mean, he got
Kimbo
dropped by a
Slice.
400-pound man. What are you talking about, nigga?
Y'all niggas hilarious,
Kimbo
bro.
Slice,
Man,
bro.
every boxer that been
Too
dropped.
late. It's too late nighttime with this W. Y'all dudes just hilarious, man.
I'm not gonna lie. If Kimbo Slice got on the inside, bro, he'd wreck Wilder.
Hell no.
I'm not Kimbo Slice.
Kimbo, no, I'm not gonna. No, okay, I'm not gonna say that. Kimbo Slice, Kimbo Slice was a street fighter who couldn't. Bro, listen, he was getting dropped by guys.
Don't even got no stamina like that. Y'all seen that?
Bro, I mean, I respect Kimbo Slice as a street fighter and everything, but he was a D level at best MMA fighter.
I'll be honest, bro.
And he was a D minus. He was a D minus level
Wilder,
boxer. He was a D minus.
I got Jake Paul knocking out Wilder.
No, okay, now you're trolling.
So Jimmy, could we just set it up?
Look at you laughing, man.
Yo, Jimmy, you think Wilder would take a $20 million dive for Jake if Jake landed overhand right? Like Willie did though.
I think Jake Paul would knock him out, bro.
Wilder got more money than Jake Paul.
Doing the fucked up part is BH. Jake Paul is more technically sound than Wilder, bro. How fucked up is that?
Hey, Jake Paul could box better than Wilder, but he's not better than Wilder though.
Come on, bro. Y'all just be disrespecting Wilder because the LDB.
No, I'm just saying as a he could box a little bit better, but that doesn't mean he's a better boxer. I wouldn't say that.
Does he know how to fight? Does he keep his range better than AJ though?
Well, you know what? No, Jake Paul has yet to fight a real boxer, so
does he know
I can't
how to keep range better than AJ though? Wilder. Does Wilder know how to keep his range better than AJ?
Is Wilder a real boxer though?
No, because AJ can do everything better, but hit harder. But he's not that far off from the power though.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll say this with AJ, it's with AJ and Wilder. If Wilder can get full extension and time him with the right hand, and then he has a chance to knock him out. But AJ has the heart and has the determination to get his ass back up after a knockdown. All right, we've seen that, and Wilder does too. Listen, wait, hold up. And AJ also has the power to hurt Wilder if he puts his combination together and lands his right hand, bro. And because he has a way better jab than Wilder. because if he steps forward to Wilder and fights him in the pocket, I think he has a chance
AJ's not a
knock.
fucking fighter. He's a robot. He's a fucking technical guy.
Okay, Wilder's not a pocket fighter, man. Wilder throws rabbit punches
you
and
just
shit.
Don't like Wilder, bro. It just is what it is.
No. We're being real. The motherfucker, bro. This dude was throwing punches like a bitch against Tyson Fury in that first fight, nigga. Didn't it, bro? Stop.
Man, that nigga almost knocked Tyson Fury ass out in that first fight. Nigga.
Yeah, I know. And Fury was coming off a 2-year layoff off of cocaine and shit. And this motherfucker was psychologically disturbed, man.
2-year layoff, but this motherfucker had 2 tune-up fights before that. So fuck that little 2-year layoff shit, nigga. He had 2 tune-up fights before he fought Wilder.
Hey, you got to think too. Wilder couldn't knock out Chris Arreola, man. He stopped him, but he didn't knock him clean out.
Man, they stopped it.
Chris Arreola, but see, Chris Arreola's prime years was back in 2008 and 9, bro. 2010. Wilder fought him in 2016 and barely could get him out of here.
on his ass, nigga.
Did Andy Ruiz knock out Chris Arreola? Yes or no? Did Aaron Karnofsky knock out Chris Arreola? Yes or no? Okay, then, bro. You sound biased as fuck.
Oh my God, nigga.
You do.
Oh boy. Nah, I think you're just overrating Wilder. Wilder, he's doing something we never seen before. Fuck out of here, nigga. Stop.
What is AJ doing though, man? Fuck AJ not doing.
But AJ's unifying titles. He had 3 of the 4 belts, and he was fighting the most consistent. He beat Dillian White. He beat Joseph Parker. Dillian White's better than anybody that's on Deontay Wilder's resume outside of Luis Ortiz and fucking Fury. And Joshua beat the better opponents. He beat Charles Martin. Charles Martin's better than everybody on Deontay Wilder's resume except for Ortiz and Fury. Once again,
so you think he's better than Arreola?
Yes, he's better than Arreola.
Right now, that'd be a
this version of right now he's better than Arreola. Yes.
Oh, so now come on, bro. Y'all just sound biased as fuck, bro.
I think Arreola gives Charles Martin a run for his money.
Yeah, well, Charles Martin. Listen, man. I mean, he beat fucking. Now, of course, Wilder was supposed to fight but he popped dirty. But ended up beating him, Joshua. So, but I mean, Joseph Parker is better than anybody. He might be better than fucking Luis Ortiz, to be honest with you. Joseph Parker.
Joseph Parker is a fucking journeyman now, man. This is the same guy that.
Oh my God, Joseph Parker is a contender. You're not a journeyman if you're a contender. If you're a contender, if you're a top 10 guy, you're not a journeyman. A journeyman is a guy that's outside the top 15, bro.
Man, look.
Oh, come on, man.
Stop it,
I'm
nigga.
not talking about this dumb shit, man. You niggas ain't.
I'm just talking about resumes. I'm talking about
Wilder would stop Joseph Parker, bro.
Joseph Parker would stop Wilder too.
No cap.
Yeah, okay. And Joseph Parker, if he would land those fast combinations on Wilder, I like to see what Wilder could do.
Do y'all see how he fought against Derek Chisora in the first fight? He should have lost that first fight to Derek Chisora. Stop playing, bro.
Man, Derek Chisora, but see, styles make fights. Derek Chisora is a come forward fighter, bro. Wilder is a one punch guy, bro.
Oh, he couldn't stop Stavern. Why would he stop Parker, bro? Stavern's been knocked out many times. Bro, what are you talking about? Stavern, and he was shot in the second fight. And he was shot in the second fight. And he was washed up in the second fight.
Okay, you making excuses. I thought we don't give excuses to fighters. I thought we don't give excuses, right?
What, being a shot fighter? That's not an excuse, that's a fact. He was shot to fuck, bro. Isn't he coming up for 4 now? Bro, he's not stopping no Joseph Parker, bro. This ain't no Eric Molina. Come on, man.
Joseph Parker, bro? Are we seriously talking about Joseph Parker like he really that dude?
Bro, he's not that good, but he's better than Wilder, bro.
This nigga Joseph Parker lives with Tyson Fury, man. Get this nigga Parker out of here, nigga.
Bro, I mean, he's still relevant. Something Wilder isn't, bro.
Joseph
he's
Parker
never been knocked out cold, bro.
More for real, man.
Bro, he's got a better resume than Wilder.
This nigga
Andy
Joseph
Ruiz,
Parker
bro.
lives
An
with Tyson
undefeated
Fury.
Andy Ruiz. An undefeated, bro. An undefeated Andy Ruiz, bro. What the fuck is Wilder done, bro? Stavern over and over again. Granddad Ortiz. Exactly, bro. Wilder done shit, bro. He's a fucking hype job.
And what after he lost those belts and what he had a
bro, he still became the champion. What the fuck was Ruiz?
Who the fuck, bro? Who the
Hey, I
fuck
think
is
Otto Wallin would outbox Wilder, man. He probably hurt Wilder.
now we said Joseph Parker's not as good as Severn. All right, bro, man. Okay, well, I don't know what to say to that, bro.
Yeah, everybody beat Wilder according to these niggas, man.
No, I mean, no, it's not that Wilder can't beat them. I just think they have a good chance of beating them. I mean, Joseph Parker, if he gets on the inside and land them fast combinations, what's Wilder gonna do?
Man, you could say that about any boxer though. Just about.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, if Wilder catches them, it could be nice for him. You know, that's all. I mean, that's all I'm saying, bro.
But
It's
I know
not.
one thing: Wilder lands that right hand, and just about every fight he's in.
Yeah, again, yeah, but that's not. But that doesn't have nothing to do with the opponent that he's fighting against currently, though. That's the point.
But yeah, man, I don't know, man. These fantasy fights always gonna be super opinionated, man.
He laying that shit.
It's all about
and
motherfuckers
honestly,
getting
it's
up in the
really no
ring.
right or wrong answer in this shit.
Well, listen, Deontay Wilder, we got to see if he gets back up in the ring because they're talking about, well, he's not coming back right now, or he could not be coming back possibly ever. Who knows? We got to see what happens there. That's how I look at it. Hey, YB fell asleep, huh?
Huh?
He fell asleep, huh?
No, motherfucker, did you?
I'm down here in Florida. It's about like 3 o'clock in the morning, man. It's fucking tired.
Well, I'm saying with Joseph Parker, with his kind of foot speed, I'm telling you, bro, with his kind of foot speed,
like I'm just talking to y'all because I have respect for you guys.
Boxing skills, bro. I'll box Wilder, bro. This ain't no fucking
Jimmy,
Ariota,
so what UK fighters are you talking about now? What UK fighters are you?
Ariota, bro. I'm talking about Joseph Parker. He's not from the UK, right? Joseph Parker kind of
bro. He's from New Zealand. I know that.
Yeah, right, bro. With Joseph Parker's kind of speed, bro, and boxing skills and agility, bro, he'll school Wilder, bro.
Okay.
Wilder's not that good, bro.
Is this the same guy that fought Derek Chisora and almost lost? Right? And look,
you see what he did to Chisora in the ring? Bro, Derek Chisora in his prime might have beat the fuck out of Wilder, bro.
No, he was not.
Bro, Derek got past bro.
Yo, Butterbean knocks out Wilder, everybody. Butterbean.
No, bro, come on, bro. Barely got past it. Luis Ortiz was 100, bro.
Bro, Jimmy, you just sound like a hater, bro. Nigga sound like, bro. At least the story came with some facts. Nigga, you just sound like.
No, I'm being honest, bro. I'm being honest. Look, he's got some good wins, bro. He's got, he could beat Marvin Frazier. He could beat Butterbean. That's a 60-40 for me. I do favor. No, I'm keeping it real, bro. Fuck Wilder, he's a bomb, bro. But I have to be honest, bro. He's a hype job.
Stop, bro. You sound like a complete fool.
Deontay Wilder is the most overrated fight in history, bro.
Yo, do you think? Yo, Jimmy, bro, do some fantasy fights for Wilder, bro. Do some fantasy fights.
What's the point, bro? You lose all of them.
Bro, you're funny as fuck, bro. You really are.
No, I mean, look, I told you, Marvin Frazier. Who else?
Yo,
I can't even say he beat Floyd Patterson.
Actually, I'll be honest with you.
BH, do you think he beats Floyd Patterson? I don't know if he could beat Floyd Patterson. I'm not.
No, he's not beating Floyd Patterson, bro.
If he catches, he'll break his jaw, though.
Yeah,
man, he's not fucking. How's he gonna land that bum ass right hand, bro? He's telegraphing it from a mile away.
How is it a bum ass right hand? It's one of the most explosive right hands in fucking history.
I mean, listen, man, like, bro, that's like he's bro, fighting Floyd Patterson be like fighting fucking Mike Tyson. The only thing is he's a little bit faster, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, listen, that he's gonna catch him with the left hook.
Man, Wilder knocked out Tyson and Floyd Patterson.
Oh, come on, bro. You're not gonna
okay,
Tyson, bro.
Man, bro, if he can't land that right hand, bro, it's hard. Listen, man, nobody, listen. And here's another thing too, man. Wilder wouldn't be weighing no 215. He probably weigh about 200 pounds, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, you think Wilder should go to cruiserweight though? You think he should go to cruiserweight? What about that?
No.
Hell no, he'll be too drained.
Nah, because listen. Wilder weighs exactly the type, like from 215, 225. That's how most of these guys should be weighing. That's probably why he has an advantage against these guys. These motherfuckers be ballooning up to like 250.
Bro, that's not his fault. Like you.
No. I'm not saying that's not his fault. I'm just saying that's the weight that they should be fighting at. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's really that's really what weight a real heavyweight should be fighting at. Motherfuckers be weighing 250 and they be like 6'5" and shit, and motherfuckers be weighing like 270 pounds and shit. That's retarded shit, bro.
No, it's not. Not for Fury. That shit work.
For Fury 6'9" though. That's different. You know.
Fury's damn near 7 foot though.
No, he's not.
To be honest, in the third fight, it actually didn't help Fury. I have to be honest. He came in too heavy and with an injury. That's why he got bad.
Hey, bro, that was I'm gonna be honest with you. When I look back at that fight, it was spectacular when it first happened, but it was very sluggish though, man. Because Wilder gassed out and he gassed out himself, but he just started leaning on Wilder, and I'm gonna be honest with you, that shit didn't look all that good, bro. I'll be honest with you.
Hey, but you can't tell me in the moment that shit won't hype though in the moment.
Oh yeah, no, those first 4 rounds were fun. Those first four rounds were good, but from round 5 to
he was
round 11,
his ass. I ain't gonna lie, Fury was whooping his ass again.
I mean, it was ugly
Besides
as shit.
2 knockdowns in that first round, Fury whooped his ass the whole fight.
I have to be honest, I blame Fury because if he came in proper shape, right, and he wasn't fucking injured, he would have beat the shit out of Wilder again, like he did in the rematch. But he came in heavy, he came in with a fucked up ankle. And it made Wilder
like some excuses. I mean, we'll make excuses for fighting.
Well, he knocked him out cold though. So
I mean, it wasn't no excuses because shit, he won.
Put him on ice in it. Well, I don't need excuses.
It takes skills to consistently land that right hand. He dropped Fury with,
and that's
I mean, Fury is a big target though. I mean, to be able to land the right hand against someone with actual head movement and skill is a different story, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I can't really say there's anybody. I mean, the only guy that he fought was Luis Ortiz, but it's like, well, shit. I mean, if we got to go to a 40-fucking-year-old man, you know, yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. And then what are we really saying? I mean, fucking Dominic Brazil, that dude doesn't show any skills. I mean,
I know.
I mean,
Wilder showed that he don't got no skills by getting his ass out in the first round.
That was a funny ass knockout.
It took AJ
Gerald Washington showed some skill, but Gerald Washington really don't hit all that hard, and he's not really he's really weak physically, you know.
He's a football player.
Not weak. Washington used to be a D1 football player, nigga.
No, that doesn't fucking translate into fucking boxing.
Others, but he ain't weak though.
No, I'm talking about in comparison to his peers, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Who are you guys? You see the guy being
as far as
hey, Boxing Star still got Gerald Washington whooping your ass though.
Yeah, okay. It's all good. I mean, there's certain, you know, you only can go off of what you've seen. You haven't seen me yet. It's all good.
No, I haven't seen you, bro, but you'll beat the shit out of Washington, bro.
Have you ever played any other sports, BH?
Like, are you talking about organized? I mean, listen.
Tell me your athletic background. Man.
I mean, shit. I've done MMA. I mean, that shit don't fucking matter. But why do niggas keep referencing fucking? Like, I mean, I hoop, but shit, I used to hoop, but I mean,
on what level did you?
That shit don't fuck all that retarded ass shit. That don't matter.
Because they getting special type of training you probably didn't get.
That doesn't fucking matter in a boxing or an MMA. That doesn't matter in martial arts. No, the fuck it does not, bro. The fuck you talking about?
Man, I put my house on it that Gerald Washington beat your ass, BH, and I fuck.
Yeah, okay.
But Gerald Washington, he's a pro boxer for a reason.
Bro, he's
anybody. No, but here's the thing though. In the heavyweight division, anybody can be a pro boxer. That's why he came out from Division I football. Just like Michael Coffey. He's starting his professional career at 31. Jonathan, no. Listen, the problem is that there ain't no heavyweight out here no more. So motherfuckers have an option to go out there and nigga. What are you talking about, man? Like the heavyweight trainer I got work with 2 years ago was telling me 20 years ago that motherfuckers, they were trying to pull motherfuckers from the basketball and the football court and teach them how to box and shit, man. That's why we got the shit we got in the heavyweight division today, man.
I mean, yeah, and
What
that's
you
true.
talking
You feel
about?
me? That's why I feel like UK has the better big fighters because if you notice in America, all our nice athletes that are like over 6'3" and 6'4", what sports do they normally play?
But you know what? They were motherfuckers that over 6'3" that was playing in the 60s and 70s and the 80s, and guess what? We still had great heavyweight boxers that were 5'11", 6 feet, 6'1", 2, 3, 4. Huh? That shit don't fucking
You said the
matter, bro.
60s, right? You said the 60s, right?
60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s, bro. What you talking about?
I don't know, man.
It's
Boxing ain't
whatever,
really.
man. I think
Boxing
that's
ain't really
that's a
like, man.
myth, man.
But BH, you can't
That's a
tell
myth,
me.
bro.
You
That's a
can't
myth,
tell me
bro.
in today's age that the big dudes don't really care for boxing. Like niggas my size, we don't box. Like we go
Well, but no,
basketball,
but
football, nigga.
most
Like
tall guys, bro. It's like this, man. The guy, listen, it's not even so much about the height. It's about is a motherfucker a fighter or not? They're just not there no more.
bro,
The
it's
real
a
warriors
lot,
are
bro.
not there.
You trying to tell me the football niggas ain't no fighters? You crazy? I know basketball niggas
No,
that can
man, that
fight, my
doesn't matter,
nigga.
bro. Being on
It's
the
just
football
niggas
field,
chose
being on the basketball
basketball and
court,
football. Niggas didn't choose
and
boxing.
and then here's another thing, man. Motherfuckers forget soccer's a very athletic sport. What about stealing one of them motherfuckers that can run a 4-3 and shit in
That would
soccer?
be smart.
Okay, but the point I'm saying is all that shit is bullshit. That doesn't
It's not though, man, because
attribute to
it
you
helps
being a
though,
fucking
man.
great fighter. Being an athlete doesn't always contribute to be a great fighter.
It
Bernard
doesn't.
Hawkins
It
was
doesn't.
asked
But
this
it helps
question.
though. It definitely helps though.
Bernard Hawkins was asked this question when he said, "Oh, when they asked him, oh, what about so." Great athletes. Does boxing have great athletes? He said, no, well, athletes will be athletes. I mean, if you happen to be a great athlete and be a great boxer, that's just what it is. But being a boxer has nothing to do with being a fucking athletic motherfucker, man. Because you know what's so
Man, so you
funny?
trying to tell me
You
a great boxer
listen,
isn't a great athlete?
listen. Uriah Faber, an MMA fighter, right? He was in the UFC.
Mm-hmm.
He had fucking Blake Griffin do the same kind of fucking drills that they do. We know that Blake Griffin's one of the most athletic big men that we've ever seen.
That's not a question.
Yeah,
No, but
but
listen,
you
oh
talking
my
about
god,
like now
listen to my
give Blake
point,
Griffin a
man.
good
Come
year to
on,
do
stop
this
it.
shit.
Listen to my motherfucking point, bro. Because it's talking about we're dealing with footwork, we're dealing with boxing, we're dealing with technique. He looked uncoordinated doing the drills that they were doing. And even Uriah Faber was like, well, damn, I mean, he's athletic. I'm surprised that he wasn't able to do because this shit is different. It's not the same fucking thing, bro.
All right, now give Blake about 3 or 4 months to do the shit you talking about. I guarantee he'll start doing that shit easily.
Well, it's all about dedication and commitment,
Like
man.
one day, yeah, of course the nigga ain't gonna probably get that shit in one day though. But if a nigga a real good athlete, when he work at that shit, he gonna catch on to that shit, man.
But you know what, bro, it's like this.
Dancing. It's like dancing, man. Footwork is
Like goddamn, like the way you sounded, BX, you sounded like a nigga can't be like a good athlete. Cannot become a good
No,
boxer.
that's not the point. You can be an athlete, but it's like you're talking
You saying
about
that
taking
shit doesn't
motherfuckers
help?
from the
Like being an
football.
athlete does help in boxing, bro.
It can help, no, but it can help, but see, just because you can run a 4-3 don't mean that you can bounce on your fucking toes for 12 rounds. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
bro.
you're right though.
You know, I mean, and being able to pivot out and shit. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, look, I'm just saying that. Listen, I'm about to get off of here, but at the end of the day, to me, there's a portion of guys that possibly could fight. Let me just say this, man, just real quick. Let me get this off. I'm about to leave. At the end of the day, there's a portion of those motherfuckers that are on the football field, soccer field, basketball court that are really athletic motherfuckers in America that could be doing something in boxing, possibly. There's a small percentage of those guys, but those motherfuckers are engineered physically to do what the fuck they do best, which is play football and play basketball. Not all of them are just because they look like they can look so athletic and look imposing don't mean that they're fighters, bro. It's just what it is, bro.
Yeah, look, just because you're explosive throwing a ball doesn't mean you'll be explosive throwing a fucking combination. They're two different things.
Two different things, brother.
Just because you can run on the court for, I don't know, 30 minutes doesn't mean you could dance around the ring for 45. That's two different things, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, first off, I mean, can your body function taking punches? That shit doesn't fucking that doesn't attribute to a motherfucker having ripped abs and being 6'5" and shit. That shit don't, motherfucker, bro. Listen, a lot of those
Yeah,
motherfuckers
but
that transition from those
you
sports,
can't
and
dribble
real
the
quick,
ball.
I just want to say this: though, a lot of those guys that I've seen transition from those sports to boxing and MMA, every last one of them motherfuckers, man, that I've seen couldn't take a punch to save their life, man. I used to have a sparring partner, man. Like he looked like he could have been some in the Olympics, but he was the type of dude. He was athletic. He was very athletic. You know what I'm saying? He was a white boy. But he was really athletic. He was a basketball player. But whenever I touched him on the chin, he didn't like that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's just what it is, bro. A lot of these basketball and football players, they just it's different, bro. Like I don't understand it. And it's all good, bro. But I'm out of here, man. Peace. Y'all take it easy.
Peace out, bro. Take it easy, bro. Take it easy. Now he's making great sense though. Just because you can dribble a ball doesn't mean you can fight off the ropes. You know what I mean? There's two different things, shooting a hoop is great, but you know what I mean?
I'm
Loading
not
up on a
saying. I'm just
10
saying.
punch.
I feel like being a good athlete, it helps to correlate it to boxing.
Yeah, being a good natural athlete might help out, but it's just two different mechanics. If you're a good hoop player, that doesn't mean your body will transition good into, darting in and out of the pocket, throwing 20 punch combination. It's just two different things, isn't it? Even athletic mechanics, they work differently. Having your body programmed to throw a ball or through a hoop or run with say if you're playing gridiron in America, you guys call it football, and then gridiron. That doesn't mean you can dart in and out of the pocket just because you can run across the field. It's just two different things, man. I agree with BH. It's about athletic mechanics, isn't it? That's why a lot of people, when they transition over, they don't do fucking anything. Look how many basketball players and football players come over to boxing, and like 99% of them get nowhere. They become journeymen. Well, some of them try boxing out and get knocked out in sparring and just quit. So, but I think I get what you're saying, Debo. Like being a good athlete does help, but having basketball skills isn't going to help you when you're in a firefight, or when you're trying to set up, when you're trying to collapse the pocket on someone, or walk someone onto counter punches, or cut the ring off. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, Jimmy. What's good, YB? What's up with it, YB?
Young Billy.
Hey, Jimmy, man, you excited about Mukabu's fight this Saturday or what?
Yeah, I watched it, bro. I mean, for the WBC cruiserweight title, it's two guys that are both in the top. I think the guy he's fighting is a top 10 guy, mandatory. And Makabu, I think, is the number 2 cruiserweight in the world. I mean, he's actually ranked ahead of Okoli. I know a lot of people think Okoli's better than him, and I would pick Okoli to beat him. But he's been a champion longer, and he's got a better resume, so he's actually ahead of Okoli. And Canelo is a franchise champion. He can trigger the WBC status and fight for that. Hey, I was going to ask you, as a legacy fight and a pound-for-pound fight, what's a better win on your resume? A win over Charlo, who's a middleweight coming up, or Canelo jumping up 2 weight classes, which is the biggest jump in the sport, the same as jumping up 4 weight classes if you go by the lower weights, and knocking out or beating a top cruiserweight and winning a belt, or just making a title defense against a middleweight coming up. What do you think is the better pound for pound win?
And that's a great point right there. But the thing with Charlo, Charlo is an undefeated champion right now, and a lot of people consider Charlo to be the number 1 middleweight in boxing at 160. So I mean, you got to take that into consideration. That Charlo is an undefeated champion, and Mukabu is not. Charlo is ranked number 1 at his weight class. Mukabu is not number 1 in his weight class. You feel me? You see what I'm saying?
Is Charlo ranked ahead of Golovkin?
Yes, on ESPN. Let's take a look at the rankings. Let's take a look, my brother. Yeah, they got Charlo ranked number 1 on ESPN, brother.
There you go. To be honest, me personally, I would like the Charlo fight more because I think a lot of fans want it. You and YB, you guys have got me excited for that Charlo fight, and I know Method likes Charlo. So if Canelo knocks Charlo out, I know Method's gonna be sad in it, and I want to see that shit happen. So I'm all for it. But I mean, Is it a cherry pick though? Do you think some fans are saying he's jumping up 2 or 3 weight classes?
Nah, I wouldn't say it's a cherry pick. Nah, especially when you move up in weight like that to fight a big man like that. No, it's a champion though. At the end of the day, it's not like he's fighting Rocky Fielding. You know what I mean? I mean, no disrespect to Rocky Fielding, he was a champion as well though. But you know, it's not like he's fighting a bum or something like that. That's what I'm saying.
Do you know what Morrell should do? That's actually a good fight for Morrell. Rocky Fielding. That's a common opponent with Canelo, and you know you can get the Canelo fight string going.
They're gonna say Morrell beat a bum if he beat Rocky Fielding, bro.
Nah, he's only lost 1 fight though, 2 fights, and that was to Canelo, the pound for pound king, and Callum Smith, who's the #1 guy.
You see, brother, look. Oh, they got Andrade number. Nah, who's ranked #1? What's the rankings at? What the fuck?
Yeah, but John Ryder ducked him in it, bro.
Yeah, he did duck him. John Ryder was the mandatory, and that's what his manager was talking about. So let's see, man. Go ahead, brother.
Didn't Rocky Fielding beat John Ryder though? I think he beat him.
I'm not sure about that.
Yeah.
Here go the rankings right here. Let's go to middleweight. Come on, let's go to middleweight. See that? Look, they got Mukabu ranked #4 at cruiserweight. You see, Coley's above him. Jordy Close and Breedis. Even though he's a champion, you know. Let's keep going. Let's go to 160. I'm telling you, Charlo was #1 last time I checked it. Canelo, yep.
I think I was checking on your Ring magazine, or I'm not sure. I think it was Ring or Box Rec.
See, Charlo #1, brother. You see, Triple G's #2, Andrade's #3. See,
is Murata #4?
Well, let me see where Murata is. Murata's not that good. He hasn't even fought in a very long time. Yeah, he's #4. McGee is #5.
He hasn't fought in 2 years.
Chris Eubanks 6. Johnny Beck #7.
Damn, Johnny Beck is in the top 10. Okay.
Yep. Carlos Adams. He's ranked #8 from the Dominican Republic. Lara #9. Who is this guy? Dang, he looked like a beast. 29-0. Esquive Falco. Who is he? What the fuck? Look him up. We gotta look him up.
Some new guy, probably.
He might be a killer. I'm gonna check him out.
Bro, he might be a future monster, isn't it? Yeah, that's how we found Morrell in there.
29-0. Now people were talking about Morrell. Like Morrell had a buzz, bro. He was fighting on Fox. He was already a main event fighter.
Yeah. He's on the PBC in there, so yeah, they probably put him on some good card.
Yeah, so the Morrell, he was fighting on Fox, and I seen people were talking about him. I'm like, who is this guy? But I never really paid him attention, you know. And then one of my close friends were telling me like Morrell is the best young fighter. Like I was talking about Devin Haney and some other guys, and he was like, nah, man, Morrell is the best. I was like, for real? So I checked him out. I'm like, damn, he is good, you know.
I'd love to see that fight, bro. I want to see, you know, Benavidez and Morrell. That's a fight I want to see, bro. Benavidez,
yeah, that's the fight I want to see, bro. That's like Mayweather and Diego Corrales at that time. 2 of the best young fighters.
Yeah. Is he signed to fight Lemieux? Yeah, I don't like that fight, man. Isn't Lemieux like, he's like 40 years old, isn't it?
Hey, keep cooking, bro. Let me get something real quick. I got to do something real quick.
Yeah, bro. Because I remember when Billy Joe beat Lemieux, they said the Lemieux win wasn't that good. But then Benavidez in the fight him like 10 years later. Now, how did it become a good win then? It's crazy, bro. Don't make no sense. Let's see what the chat's saying.
Young Jimbo, keep cooking, Jimbo. Let's talk about this shit. My boy Jimbo fell off, man. What's good? Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. David Morrell Jr. This kid's something special, man. David Morrell Jr., the next Oleksandr Usyk, man. My boy is a problem. I'm telling you, bro. I'm thinking David Morrell could be a 4-division champion. you know, maybe a 3-division world champion, pound for pound, one of the best fighters, southpaw. It's going to be hard to beat this kid, man. Ain't nobody in a rush to get in the ring with him. I promise you that. Not even David Benavidez. They said Benavidez the baddest man at 168 pounds. They saying Benavidez is a boogeyman. No, he not. Nah, Morrell is the real boogeyman. We want Benavidez. What's up with it? Where he at? You dig? My boy, he said, H Money, did you see ESPN? Castaño, the #1 junior middleweight. I think Castaño beat Charlo in that fight, man. No disrespect. Charlo is a great fighter. I respect Charlo. But, I mean, in my honest opinion, I thought Brian Castaño, he won that fight, bro. You know what I mean? Castaño was outworking Charlo. Castaño had Charlo on the ropes, putting the pressure on Charlo. And Castaño, he fought a great fight, man. Yeah, Charlo did come back. Charlo landed some big punches. But you know what? Castaño was outworking Charlo in there, man. He definitely was outworking him. You know what I mean? And I expected a rematch. I'm going to go with Brian Castaño. Charlo's a good fighter, but I think Castaño got his number, man. I think Castaño is the better fighter. You know what I mean? No disrespect to Charlo, but I think Castaño got better skills. Castaño got better skills, man. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. It's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. We in the building. Let's get it. Let's get it. Oleksandr Usyk is a problem. Oleksandr Usyk, pound for pound, one of the best fighters in the world, man. I think it's about time they give Oleksandr Usyk the credit he deserves because he beat Anthony Joshua down. Anthony Joshua fanboys, they mad. They mad. They was hyping up Anthony Joshua, and Usyk beat him down. So give Usyk all the credit. I don't want to hear no excuses from no fanboys. Kush the greatest. Hey, join the panel. Yeah, you damn right. You was right about Usyk. Hey, Kush, you told me you was like H Money, Usyk the truth. You was right, bro. Usyk pound for pound #1. Usyk is the best fighter in the world, bro. Moved all the way up to the heavyweight division, fighting guys way bigger than him. And guess what? He taking care of business, bro. That's a true champion. Olympic gold medalist Oleksandr Usyk, his footwork, his movement, his defense is on a different level with his speed and his punching power. And he's a southpaw. Southpaw. He beat down Anthony Joshua. He outclassed him. He took him to school. Kush, I need you on this one. Talk to me, man. Let's talk about Usyk. Usyk in a rematch, he going to take Anthony Joshua to school. He already beat him. He going to beat him again. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear no excuses, bro. None of them, bro. You know what I mean? Usyk beat him down, and they was capping for Anthony Joshua. They said Anthony Joshua the best heavyweight. He got the best resume. Well, Usyk beat him. Usyk took all of his belts, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. It's strap season. It's Usyk time. You right about that. You right about that. He said Tyson Fury is the greatest heavyweight of all time. Man, my boy, you tripping. Now, I don't know what you smoking, but pass that shit over here, my nigga. You know what I mean? My nigga tripping. You capping right there. Tyson Fury, a great fighter, but he's not the greatest heavyweight of all time. You know what I mean? Man, shout outs to Oleksandr Usyk. That man is a technician. He's a pure boxer. That's what boxing is all about. He took Anthony Joshua to school. You know what I'm saying? And they say Anthony Joshua was a monster. Anthony Joshua was so great. All of his fanboys and cheerleaders. You know what I'm saying? And what happened? Usyk whooped his ass. Whooped his ass. Straight up. Kush, my boy. What's good, Kush? What's good? What's up with it, Kush? Come off mute, big bro. He was right about Usyk. You know what I mean? I knew Usyk was a great fighter, but when he moved up to heavyweight, he fighting guys way bigger than him. Anthony Joshua was 6'6". Usyk only 6'3". Joshua like 250 pounds. Usyk 220. Man, Joshua 30 pounds bigger than this dude. And Usyk beat his ass. That's about greatness right there, my nigga. What's good, Kush? What's good, big bro?
Yo,
Hell yeah, I can't hear you, big bro. But that boy is a problem. You know what I mean? Usyk got the skills. He got the skills to pay the bills. And he got the power. He showed it when he moved up to heavyweight. He was hurting Anthony Joshua with some big punches, accurate punches. And then Usyk with the feints, his toughness, all of that inside fighting, pound for pound, one of the best fighters in the world. I got Usyk right now as the best fighter in the world, bro. He deserved it. He was undisputed champion. Usyk, he's the heavyweight champion. He's the unified champion, bro. He beat the cash cow, Anthony Joshua, bro.
Yo, H, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. What's good, Kush?
What up, bro?
Man, hey, man, you was right about Usyk, man. Man, hey, nigga, you was right. That nigga cold, nigga.
Trying to tell people, man, he got more to prove. He got more to do, you feel me? But Usyk a great fighter, bro. He definitely one of the top heavyweights right now, top 2. And one of the top 3 pound-for-pound fighters in the world, bro. People gonna recognize sooner or later.
I got him as the number 1 pound for pound right now. I mean, because
that's not wrong to pick him number 1 pound for pound. Like, he got a legitimate case. You feel me? Like, at being pound for pound, you know what I'm saying? He the undisputed champion at cruiserweight. And then he's the 3-belt unified champion at heavyweight. You feel me? Something that ain't nobody except Holyfield been able to do, bro. Like, for real.
Oh, yeah. You know what I'm saying?
On a different level.
And he did that, guess what? In less than 20 fights. That nigga don't even have 20 fights. He's already undisputed, 2 division champions, and he's a unified champion, homie, in less than 20 fights. And he's an Olympic gold medalist, and he's undefeated. So you got to take that into consideration.
Every level, he ain't never lost.
For him to go all the way up to heavyweight to fight guys way bigger than him, that's what pound for pound is all about. You know, Canelo, he's a 4-division champion, but at the same time, Usyk is undefeated. Usyk never lost a fight. Usyk, he beat Anthony Joshua. Canelo got some good wins, but there's no win on his resume, I would say, as good as a Anthony Joshua. Like Triple G was a good win.
It's like when Sean beat him, he beat him in sparring. That wasn't in the ring.
Hey, so what you think about, you know, Canelo's biggest win? What's Canelo's biggest win? You would say is Triple G?
Shit. I mean, some would say that, but his biggest win in all actuality, I'm gonna have to say is Caleb Plant. Yeah, there's a case
Caleb Plant. Oh man, for real?
Not because of the dance partner, because of what you see what I'm saying? Because of what it solidified in his career. You feel what I'm saying? Made him 2-time undisputed superweight undisputed. You know what I'm trying to say? Undisputed champion.
It made him the undisputed champion. Like Usyk, he was undisputed at the cruiserweight division. So you think that Caleb Plant win is bigger than his Triple G win?
Yeah, because that wasn't a significant fight. It's a 50-50 fight and a legacy fight, but in terms of being like a bigger fight in his career, you feel what I'm saying? I think that what he just did was, I don't know, that's my opinion though about it. Beating Triple G is like, okay, he beat somebody who, you feel me, people thought he could potentially lose to. So I guess it's important. It is for sure important win. What you think, H? Think Triple G is a bigger win?
Yeah, I gotta go with the Triple G win, man, because they had Triple G on the pound for pound list. They had him ranked high, man. You know what I'm saying? They said Triple G was the boogeyman. Like, they was hyping up Triple G to be the next Mike Tyson type shit. First round knockouts, everybody ducking, you know what I'm saying? So I feel like the Triple G fight was his biggest fight. and it did over 1 million pay-per-view buys. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
And Triple
you
G was
probably
ranked
right.
high on the
You
pound for
probably
pound
right
list.
when I think
Caleb
about it
Plant
like
never
that.
was on the pound for pound, but Triple G was. So I would say Triple G.
Right.
A lot of people thought Triple G was gonna beat Canelo. Like nobody thought Caleb Plant was gonna win, really.
Right. We knew he wasn't gonna win.
And
I
I
agree
would
with
say
that.
Usyk, his win is better. You know, so if Triple G or Caleb Plant is Canelo's biggest wins, you know, you got to take in consideration that Usyk was the underdog against Anthony Joshua. He was the underdog in that fight. He shocked the world. So I would say that's a better win because he was the underdog. And Canelo was the favorite against Caleb Plant. And I think Canelo was the favorite against Triple G, if I'm not mistaken.
Right. It might
You
have been
think Triple
slight, but he probably
Canelo was the
was.
favorite over Triple G in that fight?
Yeah, he probably was, most likely. Knowing Canelo.
For sure. And on top of that, you know what I'm saying? That motherfucker was in his prime, though. We gotta understand, like, Anthony Joshua, a young fighter, 31. Like, Triple G was a little bit older, though. You gotta, you know what I mean? Some people feel like Canelo made him wait. They let him wait until he fought Daniel Jacobs. And Canelo did the Floyd Mayweather shit. You know, seen him, Triple G come off a tough ass fight, didn't fight him. You know what I'm saying? Let him take some damage, let him get old. Use that Sugar Ray Leonard tactic. Because remember,
at the right time and shit.
Do you think that's what he did with Triple G?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, he vacated his belt, right? That WBC. He vacated that WBC belt, man, and waited to fight Triple G, man. He wasn't in no hurry to fight him.
Wrong for lining him up like that. I won't hold nothing against him for doing that shit.
He did beat him though. Like the first fight was close, and those fights was controversy, right? With Triple G, you feel like those fights was close. And who did you think won that first fight?
That first one, I thought Triple G won. The second fight,
exactly.
Most people say Canelo won. Decisively. That fight was close too. And you feel me? I guess I'll get a second one to Canelo, but the first fight, I feel like Triple G won that fight.
Facts, bro. So this shit is crazy. Like, Usyk, he ain't got no controversy decisions, no controversy in his career. You know what I mean? Yeah, like Canelo's a great fighter. I mean, I admit it, but Usyk ain't never popped dirty for nothing, though. You feel me? Does that mean something? Do you when you say yo pound for pound, do you look at something like that? If a fighter was, a clean fighter or anything?
I mean, yeah, I think you kind of have to. You see what I'm saying? Especially if they were like held accountable for that shit. I think it's fair to. You feel what I'm saying? Like when a fighter is held accountable for some shit and that shit they come down on them and shit. We supposed to come down on them too. You feel what I'm saying? That's one of my if I want to be, you feel me, real fair. That's a knock on Canelo forever. A slight one, but what he was able to do in the last year, you feel me, I feel like made up for a lot of shit. You feel me? A lot of accusations that people was coming at him with. So it kind of make it to where it don't matter. You feel what I'm saying? Man can't be guilty or something. You feel me? You gotta have some kind of plausibility to be innocent. You know what I'm saying? I just don't feel like it's fair to call a person a cheater forever, because then I got to go back and do that with some of my favorite fighters, and I don't think that's right, bro. Like some people do that shit just to ask a fighter because they get caught or whatever, pop whatever. You still hear me, bro?
Absolutely. And then Usyk called out Canelo too. Remember, he said if Canelo gonna move up to the cruiserweight division to fight Mukabu, he said I could drop down, I could make cruiserweight again. Remember, Usyk was undisputed in the cruiserweight division, so he said he want to fight Canelo. And what you think about that?
I think Usyk would beat Canelo. I think he'll outbox him. You feel me?
He called him out though. Like, you think that's a fight that should happen? Because Some people feel like Usyk is number one pound for pound. Some people feel like Canelo is the number one pound for pound. They can fight. Now, Canelo, he talking about going to cruiserweight to fight Mukabu. Why not fight Usyk at that same weight class?
Now, see, I think that if that fight were to happen, the ideal way for it to happen, bro, would be for Canelo to beat Makabu. You feel me? Get some work in at cruiserweight, and then try to challenge Usyk at heavyweight, bro. Like, and I know that sounds crazy, but if Canelo was able to do that, bro, that would be how you do it, bro. You don't. I don't like the idea of Usyk coming back down from heavyweight to fight him at cruiserweight. No, he needs to go to where Usyk is and see if he want that. That's what Canelo should be doing. And if he able to do that, bro, I'm telling you, I'm gonna put Canelo in a light where a lot of fighters ain't never ever made it. And I'm talking about with some of the greatest of all time, bro. Like I'm gonna have to put him up there if he able to do some shit like that. Fuck Usyk having to move down. Usyk ain't got to do nothing. Like you said, Usyk is on the same plane as Canelo, if not higher than Canelo. So he ain't got no obligation to move down for Canelo, if that makes sense.
Hey, what you think about Usyk calling him out though? Do you like that? Like he free smoke that he fight anybody?
Hell yeah. And I like the idea of the fight too. Like I feel like Canelo is just a little crazy enough to try to do something like that. And if he were able to pull that shit off, like you feel me, people ain't gonna be able to deny him. You feel me? He gonna be up there. That might be in his plans. Canelo already a big guy. He not no little dude. And
Hell
Usyk
yeah.
ain't all
You
that
know,
big. You feel me? Usyk ain't all that. He ain't all that big. He walking around like 230. You know.
you think Canelo wants some smoke with him? Like Usyk called him out. We still ain't got no answers. What's up with that? You feel like that's a duck move or what? You think he gonna
I
duck
feel
Usyk?
like Canelo do want some smoke. I feel like that's like one of his plans, like down the line, is to try to catch Usyk probably while Usyk is going out. Usyk it would probably catch him while he's slowing down or some shit. He see a vulnerability. Maybe Usyk get injured or something, coming back and then catch him like that. Canelo, he kind of eyeing him.
For sure, but Usyk called them out. We still haven't heard nothing. Like that's a big fight. That's a super fight right there. You know why not respond to a Usyk call out? You know what I mean? It's free
Right,
smoke, right? Why not?
right.
Usyk, the heavyweight champ, calling you out, nigga. Said he can
I
make your
mean,
weight class. That's not a
don't
problem.
don't put
What's
the
up?
don't put the little rumor out there, and then when Usyk, you feel me, start entertaining it, then don't get quiet. You feel me? Nah, keep your energy the same. You feel me? Nah, come get that smoke that you talking about. You supposedly want.
Hell yeah. And you think Usyk can beat Canelo?
Hell yeah.
For real?
Hell yeah.
Easy work?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Hey, that boy good, man. And he's a southpaw too. He much taller than Canelo. He bigger than Canelo. Like Canelo
Yeah,
big,
he like
stocky
six
nigga. You know
three.
what I'm saying? But this nigga Usyk long with it.
He like 6'3". He fast. He slick. Usyk probably just as fast as Canelo.
And how good, hey brother, how good you think Usyk is really? Like how good is he? Cause for those that don't know, let the people know.
I don't think people know that Usyk is probably the best greatest cruiserweight of all time. You feel
Even
me?
better than Holyfield, you think? He could beat a Holyfield. Usyk in his prime versus Holyfield. You got Usyk.
He might beat him. He might beat him, bro. They fight 10 times. Them fools like one of them is
I
winning
got
4
Holyfield.
or 5.
I got
One of them is
Holyfield.
losing 4 out of the 10 fights. You feel me? But it's close. You feel me? In my
Jimmy, who
opinion,
you
if he
got,
able to
Usyk
beat
or
Tyson
Canelo in
Fury,
the fight?
bro.
Oh shit, Usyk versus Canelo.
Usyk
Yeah,
called out
I'm
Canelo, and Canelo still hasn't responded. The heavyweight champion called him out, and said he can make cruiserweight. He said, if you're gonna move up and fight Mukabu, he said, well, I could fight you. I was undisputed at cruiserweight. That's not a problem. What you think about Usyk? He said he won't smoke with Canelo.
I'll be honest. I feel like if Canelo was to fight Usyk, I think Canelo would want to fight because 200 pounds is cruiserweight, right? And heavyweight is just 1 pound more. I think Canelo would try and probably fight him for the belts. Why not? It's just, fuck it. If you're gonna fight him, why not try and make history?
Right.
And what you think? Go ahead, Kush. My bad. Go ahead, brother.
Nah, I was just agreeing with Jimmy. He would go. You think he would go up to heavyweight, Jimmy? Is that what you're saying?
Well, bro, if he's gonna fight Usyk, then fuck it, bro. Why not fight for the belts, bro? Like, if you're gonna go in there, if you're gonna go into the jaws of the fucking dragon, you might as well go all the way in there. Fuck it.
Right. You fight him at heavyweight. What you think of the fight?
Yeah. See, with Canelo, he's the kind of guy that he doesn't really do half steps. If he's gonna go up there to fight Usyk, he's the one Usyk's hardware in it.
Let's not say that, Jimmy. He does little catchweights and shit. But anyway, who you think will win the fight, bro? Like,
no. Before he fought Kovalev at 75 in it, and he's saying that he'll fight what's his name, Makabu at 200. So yeah, they might do maybe 200 and fucking. I don't know.
Usyk is with Eddie Hearn, and Canelo does business with Eddie Hearn. Why not make that fight? And Usyk said he made it easy for him. He said, I'll go to cruiserweight. You're gonna fight Mukabu. Why not fight me? I'm the heavyweight champion. Then Canelo can say, I beat the heavyweight champion.
I'll be honest, bro, and this actually hurts me to say as a Canelo fan, but bro, Usyk will beat the fucking brakes off of him, bro.
Oh shit.
Bro, I'm just keeping it real.
Once you start putting in a weight class, you know what I'm saying? Shit, go ahead, brother.
Bro, I tried to duck the question, but if I gotta be correct, bro, he'll fuck around and stop Canelo, bro. Like, that's just too much, bro. Canelo walks around at 180, Usyk walks around at 230. I mean, that's about 50 pounds. Usyk is 6'3", a southpaw, fast hands, fast feet, slick, strong. I mean, he's got the power to keep guys like Joshua and Chisora off.
He got
and those
power.
guys are
Usyk got power, my dude, for real. Yeah, you seen how he knocked out Tony Bellew, bro? One punch knockout.
At cruiserweight,
he knocked out Marco Hunt.
Usyk has knockout power.
Oh yeah, he beat the fuck out of Michael Hunter.
Bro, at cruiserweight and down, bro, Usyk knocking you the fuck out, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. This is a middleweight, bro. This is a guy that, I'll be honest, Canelo at 160, guys like David Lemieux and Jacobs were bigger than him. So on heavyweight, bro.
If we talking about cruiserweight, bro, we're not even talking about heavyweight Usyk anymore, bro. It's not even fair, bro. At cruiserweight, fucking Usyk is a god, bro.
Right.
He guarantees stops Canelo, bro.
Yeah, he'll stop Canelo. Too much volume. Way too much.
Easily, anybody who don't know ain't even seen Usyk highlights. They ain't even seen a glimpse, bro. Like, y'all crazy.
That's
if y'all
asking
think
Lomachenko to
fucking
fight.
Usyk. No, bro, he's a totally different level.
Yeah.
That's not, matter of fact, now that I'm thinking about it like this, bro, this ain't even a good fight, bro. We don't even need to talk about this.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's asking Vasyl Lomachenko to move up and fight Morrell. That's the difference, bro.
Like what?
Well, I'm saying like Canelo's going to that weight class. And Usyk was the undisputed champion in that weight class. And he said he could still make it. Now, Usyk called him out. Usyk won't smoke with him.
That means Usyk is just some kind of different level of monster, bro. He just want to just stop
It's just
Canelo.
too much.
That's what that means. Canelo better stay
I'd actually
away
give him
from
that shot at Wilder, bro. Because with Canelo's head movement, he could slip the big right hand, go to Wilder's body. Like, that's a more winnable fight. Usyk, bro.
Hey,
the angle, the speed.
We talked about what happens if Canelo move up and beat Usyk, right? We talked about how great that would be. Now, what happens if Usyk fucking Canelo come up and he beat Usyk? Then what?
That'd be the biggest win of all time, bro. Like, this is an undefeated unified champion.
Like,
a lot of people have him pound for pound. Like, when's a former middleweight champion moved up and beat the unified heavyweight champion? That's never happened, bro. That'd be the biggest win of all time.
Right.
And he'd be a massive one. Like, I'm not even like, bro, like, it's one thing to outbox. Like, I think he'll fucking stop Canelo, bro. Like, he'll knock Canelo out, bro.
I think he'll do both. He'll make He'll make easy work of Canelo.
That's almost would you say that's a bit of a mismatch?
Yep.
That's almost Usyk cherry picking, isn't it?
Yeah, that ain't Makabu.
No, that's not cherry picking. Shit, Canelo wants to come to the cruiserweight division. Usyk feels like he's the greatest cruiserweight of all time. Now, if somebody enters your division, you want that smoke. He already beat everybody at the division right now. He already smoked all of those guys. You know what I'm saying? Besides Okoli, you know what I mean? Because Okoli just became a champion. You know, so Canelo steps his foot. If he steps foot at the cruiserweight division, he is food at that point.
Right.
Yeah. What will he move down though? If he moves down back to cruiserweight, then even then, bro, that's.
Imagine if Usyk beats Tyson Fury and then drops down and beats Canelo. That motherfucker probably be the greatest fighter ever. You know what I'm saying? Imagine if he does that. If he beat Tyson Fury, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Become undisputed heavyweight champion, then drop down in weight to fight Canelo, beat him. Where does that rank him?
Bro, that's what Usyk wants to do, bro.
Be like one of the greatest fighters of all time.
That's what Usyk wants to do. He wants to beat Fury, beat Joshua again, move back down, beat Canelo, and probably call it a day.
If he does some shit like that, bro, he's gonna be like one of the top 10 fighters of all time, bro. Legit.
That's fucking crazy, bro.
Legit. Like nobody won't be able to deny it in the debate. Like.
Shit, he even said he's open to coming to. If Wilder comes back, he was saying that if Wilder comes back and gets a win, Usyk said he's willing to come to Vegas to fight Wilder. Would that be a big fight over there? Usyk versus Wilder.
Yeah, then imagine
Hell
Wilder
yeah, that's a
Usyk
huge
out,
fight.
bro.
Usyk, the man that beat AJ.
But do you think Wilder could beat Usyk or?
Hell no. I'm just saying that shit would be crazy for the story to end.
Hey, Kush, you kind of low, Kush. What you say? I couldn't hear you.
I said hell no. I just said that would be just crazy for the story to end like that. Like that Wilder just knock Usyk out. But like, man, what the fuck? But yeah, I honestly have Usyk beating everybody.
Where would his legacy be though? See if he beats Tyson Fury, he becomes undisputed, beats Canelo, right, and then goes over, beats Wilder. I mean, fucking hell, would he be the greatest fighter? Let's say move down and wins the Bridgerweight title. This guy's gonna fuck around and become the greatest fighter of all time.
Well, for me right now, Usyk is the best fighter in the world right now, bro. Like Canelo would be, I think Canelo could be number 2. Terrence Crawford would be number 3. But right now, to me, Usyk is the baddest man on the planet. He's the unified heavyweight champion. He's the former cruiserweight champion, moving up in weight and beating Anthony Joshua, bro. Come on, bro. And people said Anthony Joshua was the best heavyweight in boxing, the face of boxing, and the cash cow when Usyk beat him. What does that make Usyk?
Bro? That's the way that the list should be.
Makes him a monster, bro.
And this shit, bro, everybody is biased towards their favorite fighters and shit, all these different networks. But this is the way the list really should be, bro.
Bro, at one point in boxing, being the heavyweight champion was the most important thing in the world, bro. At one point in just the world, the heavyweight champion was the most recognized person in the world, bro. You know what I'm saying? Even bigger than the president. That's how big it is. So Canelo got some good wins, but Canelo, you know what I'm saying? He got beat by Floyd Mayweather, bro. And that you got to take that into consideration. Even though Floyd Mayweather is one of the greatest, but Usyk is undefeated. Usyk, he won his big fight when he was the underdog. Canelo was the underdog one fight in his career against Floyd Mayweather and lost. Usyk was the underdog against Anthony Joshua, and he won the fight.
Yeah. A lot of people had him as the underdog. When he fought Gassiev in the finals, that was 50-50, bro.
Absolutely, bro. You got to compare Usyk's his biggest win to Canelo's biggest win. Who got the best win? Who got the best win on their resume? Canelo or Usyk? And
what is Canelo's biggest win?
I would say Triple G.
Bigger than Kovalev?
Hell yeah. What? Hell yeah. Triple G was undefeated at that time, though.
H made me agree with him too, bro, because of who Triple G is, bro, and was at that time. You feel me?
Yeah. Yeah. So why does Canelo say that his favorite win is Miguel Cotto? That's crazy. You know the Mike Tyson podcast? He said his
Yeah, that's a
favorite win was Miguel
forgettable ass
Cotto.
win in comparison to some other wins he has.
Yeah, yeah, but he didn't mention the Golovkin win or the Kovalev win. He said the Miguel Cotto win.
You would think like one of his most memorable wins would be like Amir Khan or some shit like that. You feel me? You know,
Fucking hell, man.
Yeah, and Usyk don't have no controversial wins. He beat everybody's ass. Now, you think about Canelo's fight with Lara. A lot of people thought Canelo lost that fight, Jimmy. And then you take into consideration those fights with Triple G. A lot of people thought Canelo lost that fight. And then Canelo popped dirty for steroids or whatever it was, clenbuterol, whatever that thing is, a banned substance. Usyk, clean athlete throughout his whole career.
His record as well, bro. No draws, no losses, nothing. It's clean in it.
Yes, man. Like that win over Anthony Joshua is big, bro. That's bigger than anything on Canelo's resume. You gotta say that, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then you look at Usyk's his road to undisputed, the fighters he beat compared to what Canelo beat at 168. Who you think beat better fighters on their way to undisputed?
I'd say Usyk because he beat Gassiev in Russia.
sure.
He beat Bradis in what do you call it again? Latvia. He beat Glowacki in Poland. He beat Bellew in the UK. So he went to these guys' backyards, beat the shit out of them, and took their belts, bro.
That's insane, bro. That's insane.
Michael Hunter in America. Like he comes over to your yard, beats the shit out of you, takes your belt, and goes home, bro.
Now you see that string of shit that he did, bro. What has
Yeah,
Canelo
London
done
Joshua.
like that, bro? He
Bro,
ain't did that.
Bro, London Joshua, bro. That was Joshua's castle, bro. That was his kingdom, bro. Joshua was undefeated in London. Like his biggest fights have been in
was in that
London.
arena, bro. Usyk wasn't
sold
supposed
out,
to
bro.
win, bro. Like
Yeah, but we were there to see a violent knockout, bro.
they were there to see
People were
AJ,
crying and
bro,
shit,
for
bro.
sure.
Bro, fans were crying in that arena, bro. It was sad, bro.
I bet they were boohooing and shit over their hero
Yeah,
losing.
they're throwing drinks at Usyk, bro. When he was leaving, bro, they're throwing drinks at him.
Shit.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
thought they
bro.
were gonna
Kings
go
of
crazy
London.
and shit, like they used to do back in the day and shit when they fight or lose, like fucking do a Marvin Hagler on fucking
Yeah,
Usyk
that's what they do to Usyk. When he always leaving the arena, they're throwing drinks at him and stuff.
I thought they would do shit like that.
Yeah, it's crazy,
They
bro.
get
It's
emotional
crazy.
in the UK, bro. Y'all get emotional, bro. Like,
Bro, why do you think AJ disappeared, bro? It's crazy, bro.
What'd you say, Jimmy?
So why do you think AJ's gone into hiding, bro? Like a lot of fans are fucking angry at him for letting this fucking Russian come over and take the belts. We wanted that shit in the UK, bro. No wonder Joshua's gone into hiding from the fans,
But
bro.
you can say he lost to
They're
the
looking
best
for
fighter in the world, though. You can honestly say that.
Yeah, Hall of Famer, bro. Would you say Usyk, like he's done enough to be in the Hall of Fame now? Is that fair? Yeah?
Absolutely. Yes, undisputed and then unified heavyweight champion in less than 20 fights. Olympic gold medalist, of course, bro.
First ballot,
Yeah,
bro.
won the War Boxing Super Series at tournament in it.
Bro,
The Ali
he might
Trophy.
make it in. Right now, he's making it in before Crawford, bro.
Yeah.
He might make it in.
Also,
Shit,
there you go.
right
No, I
alongside
mean,
Canelo.
it's not that.
He's gonna.
Yeah, I guess
He might make it
Anthony
in
Joshua
like
lost
he
to the
was
best fighter in the world, future Hall of Famer. So, and if he beats AJ again and then beats Fury, fucking hell, bro, and then beats the shit out of Canelo, knocks him out, that shit would be crazy,
Hey,
bro.
look, Jimmy, he's so in the Hall of Fame, bro, that doing all that other shit will just be icing on the cake. He's already
in the Hall of Fame, bro.
easily.
Former undisputed. As I said, there's no draws, there's no controversial fights, there's no steroids, there's nothing. It's just a nice, clean resume. Less than 20 fights, bro. Like, it's crazy, bro. Yep. He's an underrated fighter. There's not a lot of people talk about Usyk because, like, when people talk about the best fighters in the world, they mention Crawford or they mention Canelo. No one really mentions Usyk. But
I wonder why.
Nobody knows him.
Yeah, but he's not a big star.
That's what it is. Most people don't know who Usyk is.
Yeah.
He should be the big star, though. You know what I mean? He should look with his personality, how funny he is. You know what I mean? Come on now, he could dance, all of that shit, bro.
He has to continue to learn English. You gotta put like a little more effort into that shit. You feel me? Because he's already like 34. He should already knew English like a long ass time ago. Like what happened? Lomachenko, he knows a little bit of English, enough to talk. He just don't like talking in English. You think he like puts his
Yeah, it was
foot
crazy, bro. He walked into the in the ring walk. He walked in as an astronaut in it to the Joshua fight, and then after he won, he did the
he had the
Ukrainian
helmet
dance
on
in
and
it,
shit.
victory dance. He did the Ukrainian victory dance.
Bro, I was looking on his Instagram. They're selling those jackets and shit. I was like, who's buying that fucking jacket? That's you gotta be like from Russia or some shit, going through some extreme weather to wear a jacket with a helmet and shit.
Yeah, he was an astronaut.
Like,
That's what he's dressed up as. Came into the ring as an astronaut, won, and then did the I think it was it the Russian victory dance. It's crazy,
yeah,
man.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. That jacket was kind of Jake Polish. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Also, man, he kind of looks like if you look at him into his eyes, man, he looks like a bit like fucking Frankenstein. It's crazy, bro. Like, it's crazy, man. This guy's like a monster, innit? I can't see anyone beating him for a long time, bro. The hand speed, the power, the foot speed, the engine, the southpaw angles. He can move. He can hunt you down, dart in and out. The jab, the body punches, combinations, counter punching, head movement. This guy can do everything, bro.
No.
Hey, Kush, what you think about Usyk versus Tyson Fury? Who you got in that fight?
Man, I'm not gonna lie. I got Tyson Fury.
I thought you said you had Usyk.
I want Usyk to win, bro. I want him to win, but this fool Tyson Fury. If he
beats Fury,
Usyk, bro, like
if he beats Fury and becomes undisputed, would that make him top 10 heavyweight of all time? Do you think?
I think yeah, bro. I think like
Yeah,
top
'cause
10.
he's doing that as a cruiserweight. Yeah, but he's doing this not even as a heavyweight. He's not even a natural heavyweight. He's doing this shit as a cruiser.
Bro, one of the greatest of all time, bro. If he's able to beat Fury.
This guy's better than Lomachenko, bro. You know people hype up Lomachenko. Have you noticed that, H? Like Lomachenko gets way more hype than Usyk.
Right.
Yeah, and they say that Bob Arum is not a good promoter, but Bob Arum, his fighter Lomachenko is more popular than Usyk, though. Eddie Hearn's fighter. I wonder why. Eddie Hearn should be, you know what I mean, should be promoting the fuck out of Usyk. But I guess he don't want to make AJ mad. What's good, Ohio? Pull up, join the panel, my boy. Hey, why you think that is, Jimmy? Why Eddie Hearn is not really showing Usyk that type of love? Because he likes because he likes Anthony Joshua.
Yeah, Joshua is his cash cow. I think he was hoping Joshua would knock Usyk out, and then it's hard to sell Usyk though because like I don't know, man. It's like
how he has a great personality. He's funny. You know what I mean? He's a great fighter. What else do you? I mean, shit. What else do you want?
Right.
It should be to his favor. People talk about this. You know, man. I don't know, man. They talk.
Yeah, he's got.
You feel what I'm saying?
He does have a big profile. He does have a big profile in London. So, but and I don't know, man. How the hell did Lomachenko become
saying they talk about this great white hype stuff and all of this. You know what I mean? They talk about white privilege and all of that, but why Usyk ain't the star that he's supposed to be? That's all I'm saying. If that stuff is real, like they say.
Yeah. Well, I don't know why. I guess Usyk wasn't. Do you want to is with? I don't know, bro. That's true, bro. Because I mean, if white privilege is real, why doesn't it? I mean, no one cares about Usyk. So he's always.
I wonder why.
He got to tap into the American market, and I think maybe with the last fight, I think people gonna start knowing who the fuck Usyk is, bro. Like he just beat AJ. Like he hadn't beaten nobody.
Even in the UK, no one really. Even in the UK, no one really knows him. Like I know he went to America and fought Michael Hunter, and when he fought Joshua, they aired it on the Zone. It's just he's just one of those fighters. Like you're like a Bernard Hopkins. Like he's a good fighter, but he's not. he was just never a star in it.
He
You know
should
what I
be a
mean?
star. He should be one of the biggest names in boxing. He just beat Anthony Joshua. Like when Andy Ruiz beat Joshua, it was a big deal. But when Usyk beat him, it was like it was nothing. Like nobody cared. Probably because Andy Ruiz beat him first. Maybe that's probably what it was. He was already beat.
Yeah, maybe it was still a big win though because Joshua was a favorite and he was a cruiserweight moving up. But it's just with Andy Ruiz, you can market him to the Hispanic fans. With Usyk, I don't know why, man. People just you know he doesn't really have a fan base in it.
I think if he beats him again, bro, I think that a lot of the demographic in the UK will acknowledge who Usyk is a lot more. I think he kind of came out of nowhere on a lot of people because a lot of people expected AJ to just beat this little guy
Yeah.
coming up in weight. You see what I'm saying? Like nobody knew who he
I'll be
was.
honest, like with the resume he's got, I think he's already in the Hall of Fame. So whatever he does after this is great. But undisputed cruiserweight champion, unified heavyweight champion, gold medal, won the tournament, did all that in 20 fights, wiped out, damn near 2 divisions. He's 1 fight away from becoming undisputed from Fury. So I mean, I think no matter what he does, he's definitely in the Hall of Fame. And he's above Lomachenko.
Hell yeah,
But
because he's been able to do what Lomachenko couldn't.
yeah, but
So you
everyone
gotta
looked at
put him
Usyk as
above
kind of like
Lomachenko.
a poor man's Lomachenko, innit? He was always the second best from Ukraine. Lomachenko was always the top
We
dog
gonna
in
start.
it.
We
But
gonna start calling Lomachenko the poor man's Usyk.
yeah, it's crazy the way it ended, isn't it? When it was all settled, Usyk finished on top.
Right.
Yo, what's good, Ohio? What's good?
Hey, what's good, y'all? How y'all doing?
Man, we good, bro. I'm talking about Oleksandr Usyk, man. This dude is a great fighter. Undisputed champion, Olympic gold medalist, unified heavyweight champion, just beat Anthony Joshua. He did all of this in less than 20 fights. You know what I mean? He became undisputed in only 16 fights. Undefeated. What's your thoughts on him? And where do you rank him on your pound for pound list? And what did you think about his performance against Anthony Joshua?
I think Usyk is a good fighter. I just think he's hard to sell because he doesn't produce knockouts. Uh, I can actually see him being well. He's going to definitely go down as one of the greats, one of the good fighters. But you got to see him in the category as one of your boys. I say the same thing, Andre Ward. He doesn't have that personality where people is going to really, connect to him in a way. He's just going out there winning his fights, but he doesn't really connect with most of the people. So it's going to be hard to try to sell that, especially in the heavyweight division when you're not getting knockouts. Think about it. We had a guy who was similar to him, who was very skilled, a great fighter, but no one cared, and that was Klitschko. He reigned for 10 years in the heavyweight division, and no one cared but the hardcores. Could not get the casuals in America to really resonate with Klitschko. And I think Klitschko is definitely a Hall of Famer of a good fighter. So you just going to have those fighters like that. I think no matter what he accomplished, you're going to have guys like that. 4 belts, undisputed in 2 weight classes. It doesn't matter. It's not going to just cross over. It's ways you got to cross over. As a fighter, you got to be able to cross over and attract more of the fans. And I don't think he has that personality. So that's just me on there. And pound for pound list, since he was cruiserweight and then moving up, yeah, you can. But I normally don't put heavyweights on the pound for pound list personally. That's just me. But because their weight class is superior, they don't need to. They need to be ranked among the heavyweights, not no Usyk over Lomo. Like, come on, man. We know who wins in real life. But that's just my opinion on that. But I think I just think he is who he is. I don't think you can really change that. Can he be, I think can he build something in the UK? I don't know. I don't think the UK really accept him too much, man, because he's from the Ukraine. So he's just in a tough situation when it comes to that on the politics side, man. So, but he can be another heavyweight where he's so skilled and good that he can reign for a minute. He can actually win a lot of fights, man. But would people care? Like if he's fighting on pay-per-view and AJ is not mentioned, let's say, White, we'll probably watch White, him and White. We'll probably watch maybe him and Andy Ruiz. We'll probably, I mean, some people wouldn't even buy it, but how many fights would you sit there and say, I will order if he's the A side and he's going into the fight? I don't know how many people will really want to get behind him and support him like that. So it's kind of tough. But he's a great fighter. My boy Sean Porter beat him in the amateurs.
Yeah. I mean, you can't disagree with any of Ohio's points. You feel me? What he's saying is true. You feel me? I just know that Usyk, what he's been able to do, you feel me? It's far superior to like a guy like Klitschko. He ain't the fighter that Usyk is. Usyk is somewhere. He's in a different stratosphere. But
Mm-hmm.
I do know that Usyk ain't a star. Like no one knows who he is. You know what I mean? And that's fine with me as a hardcore fan. You feel me? I could still admire a guy like Usyk. I don't expect him to blossom into a big star or change his character. Dude's a humble guy. He like a man of God. You feel me? Like if you see his walkout, he real serious. He ain't playing around, bro. He shoot a prayer up and he gets to business. You feel me? So and I respect that. You feel what I'm saying? Not every fighter is gonna be that. Some fighters are just warriors, and Usyk is one of them dudes.
Absolutely. I agree with you 100% on that. Some of them just warriors and just going to, excuse me, sorry about that, but get the job done.
Right.
Usyk is like that. I think Usyk is, but I think we
You
would
feel
want
me?
to see him.
And I know he's well off. He's fine. You feel me? He got a few million in that last fight. You feel me? And some fighters they don't need it all. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. And cruiserweight really ain't that far from heavyweight, but I think another thing that they tried to do too was they was trying to build him and boost him up. It just didn't work as much because a lot of people don't watch the cruiserweight division. So when you got people saying, "Oh, he's undisputed from cruiserweight," I guarantee you they can't even name 3 fighters he fought at the cruiserweight division.
Right.
Majority of the people who praise his accomplishments, I give him
Yeah.
all the credit, to be honest. But I'm just being realistic. Don't nobody really watch the cruiserweight
You
as
feel me?
much.
It started watching him. You
They're
feel
not
me?
televised. So it's kind of
I know
hard.
because I was alone.
You can say the same thing about Terrence Crawford in his undisputed reign. You know what I mean? Nobody really knows how he got those belts. You know what I'm saying? So he beat some top guys. Like even that dude Marius Breedis that he beat is still a unified champion. You know what I'm saying? And the dude is special. I mean, I feel like
No
Usyk
one is
to me.
discrediting that though.
Yeah, I know, bro, but I feel like Usyk, he's possibly the best fighter in boxing right now. When you look at his accomplishments.
I can't even knock you for that. I think he is when it comes to the accomplishments, and when you compare Terrence Crawford, that is exactly true. But look who you just compared him to, Terrence Crawford, and Terrence Crawford is not a star. He's a beast.
Yeah, you're right. You're right about that.
You made a great comparison. I think they're great, but he did win undisputed at 140, and we can honestly say it wasn't really nobody at 140 where we felt that can give him a threat. I do give him credit for beating Victor Postal. I thought it was a good win, but again, Victor Postal wasn't good, and the pay-per-view showed you Victor Postal wasn't good based on the numbers, not just skill-wise, but didn't nobody know who these guys was, and that was unification. Same thing with Triple G and David Lemieux. They was trying to push Triple G into being this bigger star, but it just didn't cross over. Triple G didn't really connect with the people. We know him. We know Triple G. So sometimes people mix that up. Hardcores and casuals, we know a lot of these fighters. So sometimes we assume that a lot of people know them when that's not the case. We just do.
Yeah, absolutely. And
what's funny about
go ahead, Kush. My
Terrence
bad.
Crawford? You know what's funny about Terrence Crawford, y'all? Everybody that was like a no name that he fought that was like a gold medalist or a former champion or a dog. You feel me? They put up a fight, but why is it all the dudes the names that we know that was all fighting like washed up champion or washed up bum champions? Why was Amir Khan, Kell Brook, Sean Porter? Why was they all till y'all washed up. You feel me? Why they all fought like that? That's all I'm asking. Like
I don't.
the
I think it
dudes
was.
that
Well,
the
I can
dudes
see why
that
Kel.
stars, they not really, in my opinion, they not always the best fighters.
Oh yeah. I get what you're saying. Yeah. But I think it's more to me. It's like styles too, and the situation because Kel
Right.
Brook, you can honestly see that he wasn't the same. He was pretty much fighting for a check. I think we all knew that.
You thought so? I mean, I thought Kell Brook was doing good for the first 3 rounds.
No, I mean, yeah, but I think we knew he was going to get stopped. I mean, no one really. I wasn't giving him no a moral
I didn't
victory.
I didn't know that until it happened. When it
Oh
happened,
well,
it
I
kind of
did. I kind of
it kind
figured
of
that
caught
this
me
was
off guard. It
okay.
happened quickly,
Okay.
you know.
I didn't. I felt like that was the only fight I didn't give Crawford credit for. I was a guy who supported Crawford. I'm actually a fan of Crawford, so I'll be honest. But when people wasn't
Well,
giving him
yeah,
credit, I was giving him credit for certain guys that he did beat. He just made it look really, really easy. I thought that was a good win for him going overseas to fight Ricky Burns. Ricky Burns
right.
was robbing people. That man had to go over there and dominate Ricky Burns. Did not stop him. I want people to remember that. He did not stop him. He didn't even stop Victor Posto, but he was able to adapt and win these fights convincingly. That is
Right.
very, very good. But
In
you
in
have
a
to
hostile environment, and I felt
absolutely.
even the commentators tone and how they were talking. You see what I'm saying? They were against them. So
Yep.
I give them a lot of credit that people don't acknowledge for that fight, but
Yep.
they give Earl Spence Kell Brook and credit for the Kell Brook fight. You feel me? And I think that's kind of foul. You feel what I'm
Yeah.
saying? When both fighters went and did something that's really hard to do. You feel me? That fighters ain't doing every day
Yeah.
from
Yeah.
America.
I actually, I think that was a good win with Kell Brook too. And you really can't try to compare. Kell Brook was more. I tell people this all the time, and they don't. One of the first to say it. I think Kell Brook was the Buster Douglas of the welterweight division.
Mm,
Uh, he actually did beat Sean Porter, but that was it. You're going to give him more victory with Triple G. Then he looked good a little bit against Triple G, but showed it Willie Monroe. Willie
right.
Monroe did almost the same as what Kell did against Triple G. Triple G take those shots, but he keep coming. And I think Kell Brook is a good fighter, but we only gave this man credit off one win. When you go look at that man's resume, one of the questions people will ask if they smart is how did he get in a mandatory position with the fights this man was taking? It was crazy. He has
Yeah, I seen his resume. That's
crazy.
crazy.
He had guys that had over 120, 130 losses. He fought like 4 times. Like I've never seen that like that. His box record is very, very crazy. There was one guy he actually fought 3 times that he beat all 3 times by knockout. 3 times. But I still think he's a good fighter. But like again, sometimes like you saying, the fighters that has names, they're not as good just because they have names. I say this with Danny Garcia. I think Danny Garcia is a great fighter. He's a good fighter. I won't say great. I think he's good. At welterweight, he never became champion, but he's flat-footed. He can easily get
Right.
outboxed.
He
Maurice Hurst.
became champion though at welterweight. He beat Robert Garcia, I think, for a vacant belt. He
It
fought
wasn't,
Robert Guerrero, the Ghost. Remember?
but you know me,
Yeah.
H Money. If it ain't the real belt, I don't really give him too much credit for those belts, man. He
Even for a
priced.
vacant belt like Wilder, he won that belt from Bermain Stavern.
Well, no. I give him because it's the real belt. You know, you got the regulars and the supers. Was that a WBA? Was you talking about a
Yeah,
WBA?
yeah. It was
Yeah,
the
yeah.
WBC vacant belt. It was the actual world title.
For Robert Garcia?
No, Robert Guerrero, the Ghost, the one that
What?
Mayweather fought. You
I
remember the
don't.
Ghost?
I don't think that was for a world title
No,
because
it was. You remember he fought
It was
Keith
for a
Thurman.
vacant
no,
It
no, no,
was
no,
a unification. It was a
no.
unification when he fought Keith Thurman. That's how Keith Thurman became a unified champion.
Oh shit! Oh man, you got me. Okay, you probably right about that then, because
Yeah. I'm
but
gonna show you on BoxRec.
but hold on, didn't Sean Porter had a WBC? He beat him for the WBC.
No, Sean Porter had the IBF. He lost to Kell Brook. Remember?
No, he fought Danny Garcia for the vacant WBC.
That's later though. That was later. I'm talking about when Keith Thurman beat Danny Garcia. That was for a unification.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm
tell
gonna
me
show
what
you.
that. Yeah.
Yeah. So Danny became a 2-division champion. He beat Robert Guerrero for a belt. Danny was a champion at welterweight.
I knew it was for a belt, but I didn't know if it was for the original.
See, Sean Porter was the IBF champion at first. He lost to Kell Brook, and then he won that belt from Danny Garcia. Didn't he? He won it from Danny Garcia.
Nope, he
For
fought
a vacant belt.
Yeah, Danny never lost it. He never. So
But Danny lost it to Keith. Look.
Yeah.
Let me make sure. Let me go to it.
You might be right. I don't remember. Man.
Look, when he fought Robert Guerrero, right there. See, vacant WBC world title.
Yep.
See that? Damn, hold on.
No, you were, yeah. That was a WBC. It wasn't no
Yeah, Robert Guerrero right here. See, for the vacant. And then see what happened. And then he fought Samuel Vargas right here. And then he fought Keith Thurman. See, it was 2 belts on the line when he fought Keith.
No, that makes sense because that's when Keith gave up the belt for them to fight. So you're absolutely right. I didn't even remember.
Yeah, so you know,
I can't say that about Danny no more. That he wasn't a champion. He was.
Yeah, I did. I forgot all about that. I know he did win a belt, but not no. I thought it was a regular like a WBA, but it was a WBC. It makes sense because he lost to Keith Thurman, and Keith Thurman vacated the belt for him and Sean to fight for it. So that makes sense. I mean, that actually made real good sense. But yeah, point I was getting at was that Danny was is a good fighter, but I never felt his style. Like when people was like, "Oh, Crawford need to fight one of the 4 horsemen. You need to fight Danny. You need to fight." I'm like, man, look, stop getting caught up with names. Crawford would dog Danny. Like, stop it. Just stop it. Because when it comes to styles, man, it's very, very obvious. Lamont Peterson, when he turned it up, he did whatever he wanted against Danny Garcia. Mauricio Herrera was in Puerto Rico with only 5 KOs to his record. It was supposed to be a showcase fight, and it ended up being controversial. Cut it out. That's a fact. But you can't get caught up with names sometimes because it's all about the styles. And great promoters and matchmakers, they know how to put their fighters in position to make them look invincible, even when they're not invincible. That's what a great matchmaker do. And I felt Danny always had certain fights like that where he would have guys coming forward. You get that knockout with that left hook. Oh my God, we like he's the truth. And I'm like, Brandon Rios was coming straight forward. You know, Adrian Granados straightforward. They ain't boxing. They right there to be hit. But that's the game.
Hell yeah. Hey, so man, that boy Usyk special, man. I just, I feel like this guy deserved way more credit, like for what he did. The way he beat Anthony Joshua. A lot of people had Anthony Joshua as the #1 heavyweight in boxing. A lot of people said Anthony Joshua had the best resume in the heavyweight division. Did you feel like that, Ohio?
I don't know if I said I feel like he had the best say resume. He actually made Andy Ruiz a name because he lost to him. So Andy got a lot of buzz off that. But I think Anthony Joshua was a good fighter, but I also felt like he was careful. Eddie Hearn did a very good job of matching him up with certain fights. So I think, but I wasn't surprised when Usyk beat him. I just wasn't. And to me, mentally, AJ going to America looking for trainers and stuff like that, his mental aspect was always concerning to me, man. Ever since he lost to Andy Ruiz. So, but I think but to answer your question, I think AJ was a good fighter. I think he has a decent resume. Yeah, now that he fought Usyk too. So but Usyk, it was a great win. I think Usyk got a great win, but it didn't cross him over. You need knockouts, man. You got in the heavyweight division. If you want to be a star, you have to knock guys out. I was telling people when they was talking about when Wilder was he became known and started getting recognition because of the knockouts. Didn't nobody care about Wilder's skill set? It only started talking about his skill set because we knew eventually he was going to fight somebody that has skills, and he had to be able to adapt if he could land that right hand. But for the most part, Wilder had casuals and people who didn't watch boxing watching boxing. That's just a fact. And that's what brought the excitement back. We've seen people falling and
Outlaw,
shaking.
Outlaw. I actually want to touch on something you said about Ricky Burns. I thought that was a really good win for Crawford because he traveled to the UK.
Yeah.
So Ricky Burns' backyard, the Glasgow Arena. And Ricky Burns was a fucking 3 division champion. He'd never been knocked out. I think he was a reigning champion for something like over 3 years.
Yep.
So I thought that was a good win, man. At that time, Crawford went in there as a mandatory and destroyed him, man. No one's ever done that to Ricky Burns.
Yeah, I think
that's why we got to give Bob some credit. Bob gave Crawford some good fights now. You know what I'm saying? I mean, no disrespect, though, but, you know, Bob gave Terrence Crawford some good-ass fights. And then the Gamboa fight was a good fight at that time.
That was a prime undefeated Gamboa. Gamboa, again, Olympic gold medalist, 3 division champion, undefeated. Some people had Gamboa on their pound-for-pound list, bro, when Crawford destroyed him. Obviously, then you had his mandatory in Beltron. You know, tough sort of gatekeeper, you know, top 10 contender, former champion.
That fight was sold out, wasn't it, in fucking Nebraska? That fight with Gamboa.
Oh
yeah, bro, sold out.
And Big Tron, all his fights in Nebraska were selling out.
Yeah. And then he fought. He cleaned out the 140 division. 4 guys like Victor Posto and Dango. These were undefeated champions.
They should have kept putting Terrence Crawford in fucking Nebraska. I wonder why they didn't do that, bro. That shit was a big deal when he was fighting over there.
I think it came with the opponents that certain guys wasn't gonna take. If the better competition, the more they're gonna want neutral.
I'll be honest though, whenever he fights in Vegas, let's say when he fought Victor Poston in Las Vegas, or when he fought Jeff Horn, or even Porter, I mean that looks like a full house though, doesn't it? I mean the arena looks pretty much sold out.
Shit, even when he
yeah, good.
Go ahead. I didn't.
He was doing big numbers.
Yeah, when he fought Amir Khan in Madison Square Garden, bro, there were like what 16,000 fans there.
Well, yeah,
Crawford's a good ticket seller. He might not be a superstar, but I think if he fights in Vegas or New York or Nebraska, he can sell good tickets, do big numbers on TV. He's just not a superstar, and I don't think anyone is at welterweight. Yeah, even Spence, he sells a lot of tickets, but it's always in Texas, though.
I think he did good in Los Angeles that time with Sean Porter.
Yeah, they did good. He's just, but what Jimbo's saying, he's not no real. He's not. They're not too far apart. I think Earl has.
But Earl is bigger than him though, because he is fighting out of Texas. He got the Cowboys, Jerry Jones. These guys supporting him, and he got the better opponents like Mikey Garcia.
And he tapped into the hip hop community. He has the rappers.
Yeah, Mikey fight with Yellow Beezy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool, bro.
Yeah, so he's tapped in the market when it comes to that side. From that nature, a lot of people know who Earl is. Crawford is definitely crossing over with Earl's name, so you can't mention Earl Spence without Crawford now. So they're like promotional wise when it comes to Earl Spence, just name Terrence Crawford to be mentioned right with him. So, but yeah,
Crawford, I'll be honest, like Crawford was headlining shows on HBO, big cards on HBO, and Errol Spence was still fighting on undercards. So I think Crawford's been on the big stage a lot longer. When Crawford was a champion, Spence was still a prospect, fighting guys like Leonard Bundu and guys like that. And Crawford was like unifying belts.
Yeah, I think, but it still is all about.
I think that's why Crawford gets annoyed. Though when people say Spence is bigger than him, because when Spence was on undercards fighting that journeyman, Crawford was out there unifying titles, and Crawford's been headlining big cards on HBO, ESPN, selling out arenas in Nebraska and Vegas. And, Spence has only been doing big for maybe the last 5 fights.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I definitely understand what you're saying when it comes to that. But I think they're going off just the pay-per-view because Earl was getting Crawford. I believe Crawford didn't have a fair shake when it came to pay-per-view.
What do you think about Bomac saying? What do you think about Bomac saying the Mikey numbers are the only real numbers? The rest of them are inflated. What do you guys think about that? When Bomac said the PBC numbers aren't real.
Because they're negotiating. they're negotiating, and they're not even negotiating. They're just more about you know. I think everybody's going to say that with certain numbers. There's a guy named Rick Glacier who said the same thing about PBC, and come to find out, he just never liked PBC. So of course he's going to say certain things like that with the numbers and things
Yeah,
like
yeah. He
that.
said that the Sean Porter, he said that the Sean versus Spence fight only did 130,000 buys. But I
Yeah,
don't know, man. I mean, what do you guys think about that? Is that any of that like?
I
I
can tell
mean,
you one thing. When it came to, I mean,
Bob Arum
it's.
said that the Spence fight wasn't sold out with the Porter. That there were only 9,000 tickets they sold. The rest they had to give away.
I mean, when you hear, but that's the thing. When you hear it from both sides, you don't really, you don't hear Top Rank giving praise to PBC. You don't hear PBC giving praise to Top Rank, saying, "Well, they did great numbers." You just don't hear it. So it's easy to take the negative comments that they have for one another and use it, especially if you feel it or
See
anybody else feel a certain
with
way. So
Crawford. See, where Top Rank fucks up with Crawford is they don't have big undercards. Like when Spencer Porter fought on the undercard, you had David Benavidez versus Anthony Durrell for the WBC super middleweight title. You had a
right,
Robert Guerrero coming back. You had guys like Mario Barrios, who's got that Mexican following. Like they stack the fuck out of his undercards, and with Crawford, it's like there is no undercard. Do you think that maybe plays a factor as well? When you got guys like David Benavidez on the undercard fighting for the world title, you got guys like Robert Guerrero, who's still a name in boxing coming back. You got Mario Barrios fighting for the world title. Like those are some, I think that probably does help boost the numbers. When you fight Mikey in Texas, Mikey was undefeated at the time, coming off of big wins like Adrian Broner, a 3-division champion. Tapping into that Mexican market.
I
What do
agree.
you guys think?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah,
Um,
the undercard and stuff. Yeah, I
same
agree.
same with Crawford. Bob Arum. Jeff Horn was coming off of a controversial, but a very big controversial win over Manny Pacquiao. That was a massive event in Australia. He was undefeated. Like, say Jeff Horn, like people make fun of Crawford's win. I'd say someone like a Jeff Horn or Mean Machine. I mean, Danny Garcia, a welterweight. For me, they're about the same, bro. Jeff Horn, undefeated champion, gave Pacquiao, a decent fight. I know most people thought Pacquiao won that fight,
I
and I'm
did.
in that
I
crowd as
didn't.
well.
I thought Jeff
Yeah,
Horn
yeah.
won, but go ahead.
I mean, look, there's a sizable minority. A lot of people thought like Horn won, or maybe it was a draw. But he was undefeated. He had the belt, and he was coming off on paper a win over,
Manny
Manny
Pacquiao.
Pacquiao, a legend. Yeah, and Crawford jumped in their first fight, took on a big, strong, tough welterweight, and Horn, undefeated, a champion, iced him in Vegas, sold out, ESPN Plus.
Yeah.
That was, a buzz fight. Then he fought Jose Benavidez, his mandatory, who was the interim champion, I think, at that time, right? Undefeated, He put on a show, bro. Sold out in Nebraska. Fought Amir Khan in Madison Square Garden. That was pay-per-view in the UK as well, bro.
That's what I
That's
said.
why he got so much money.
That was a good fight though for a UK opponent like Khan. That was
I
very
mean,
big.
yeah, very good fight because Khan fought fucking Canelo Alvarez, right? And they did big numbers together. Khan has fought guys like Marcus Maidana. He fought Collazo on Mayweather's undercard. Like he was a decent name in America, globally as well. Khan's a big name. He's got a big fan base in the UK, the Middle East, and a little following in America as well. So and now Sean Porter, former champion, legitimate top 5 welterweight, gave Errol Spence hell. And Bud was the first man to ever stop him. So I don't think Bob Arum did this horrible job. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't like Bob Arum, but for me to sit here and say he did a bad job at promoting Crawford, I can't say that, bro. He had him on Joe Rogan's UFC podcast. The Joe Rogan podcast is one of the biggest podcasts in the world, right? He had him on the Breakfast Club, right? He had him on ESPN First Take. I mean, he's done interviews with TMZ. Like, I
And
mean, it is what it is.
and he had him on the ESPN All-Star Celebrity Basketball game. I mentioned that the other
Yeah,
day.
yeah, yeah. I mean, they show Crawford's highlights on Sports Center, right? I mean, he's promoted in the UK a lot as well on BT Sport, on Sky Sport, on social media. They do what do Top Rank do? Blood, Sweat, and Tears, the little documentaries on Crawford. So I mean, it is what it is, bro. At
Yeah,
the end of the day, Terence Crawford falls in the same mold as a Bernard Hopkins, as an Andre Ward. He's a star and he's a big name, but only in the combat sports world. Like, he's not a crossover superstar.
no,
And
I
the
don't
one
think he
major
ever
thing,
it
I
would
feel
ever
like the
fit
one
him.
thing that fans, I feel like the one thing fans are forgetting, yeah, unfortunately for Crawford, and it is really sad, he never got a passing of the torch fight by a legend like a Floyd Mayweather or a Manny Pacquiao, right?
Facts.
And then, after that, he never got to fight his rivals.
that
Say
is
if he got
so.
that Mikey fight, say if he got to fight Mikey Garcia in Las Vegas, that would have been a massive event as well. An undefeated Mikey coming off of a big win over Bronner. That would have probably done 300,000 buys.
Yeah,
Say if
yeah,
he
no.
got Say if he got the Porter fight when Porter was a champion, a unification, that would have been way bigger. You know, yeah.
But yeah,
You know, if he got the Keith Thurman fight,
I
say if
think
he
the
fought
man,
Thurman when
I
Thurman was
think the Manny,
undefeated.
I think the Manny Pacquiao fight was so important for his career, and that was devastating when he did not get that fight because that was his crossover. Those are the pass the torch type of fights
Yeah.
when you fight
See,
legends
this
like
is
him
what
or
Floyd did.
Mayweather.
I mean, every big superstar gets a passing of the torch. Oscar got it from Chavez, right? Oscar
Mhm.
gave it to Pacquiao and Floyd. Unfortunately for Crawford, he didn't get it from Floyd or Pacquiao. And then he had to fight his big rivals like a Keith Thurman. Well, Thurman was an undefeated, unified champion. They sent him a contract. He didn't take the fight. He should have fought. I mean, if you fought Sean Porter when Sean Porter had a belt, it would have probably meant more, if I'm honest. Um, the Spence fight still isn't happening. So I feel like with Bob Arum, you can only, unless you have super fights, you can only promote a fighter so much. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm. No, I think he did his best. I think he did try his best, but I wasn't behind the scenes where Crawford feel a certain way that he probably
No, I
feel
agree
like
with Crawford. Yeah.
favoritism where I mean I can see that Loma was being a little bit pushed too, but I felt like Bob did help,
Yeah, you know what?
do
With
his
the
best.
Fury thing, I maybe agree. I feel like he pushed Tyson Fury harder, right? And maybe he felt betrayed, like, oh, I've been with Bob for 10 years. This Fury guy, he just came over now. Why is Bob promoting him so much? See, that I
Right.
understand.
Absolutely.
But Lomachenko, I have to be honest, bro. And I like both guys, Crawford and Lomachenko. And if I had to pick a fighter, I'd actually pick Crawford. I'm a way bigger Crawford fan than I am Lomachenko. But if I have to be honest, bro, from where I'm sitting, I feel like, Lomachenko hasn't been that much more promoted. I mean, you got Crawford fighting in Madison Square Garden in Las Vegas, fighting on the ESPN app, fighting on pay-per-view, fighting on big cards on HBO. He got undisputed. He's on the UFC podcast. He's on, ESPN First Take. He's on, the Breakfast Club. They're doing documentaries for him. On the ESPN list, they had him as the number one pound for pound fighter.
Mm-hmm.
You need the big fights, innit?
Yep.
Unless he wants to go down the Adrian Broner route, which that's just not him, bro.
No, he's not. But that's my thing. It's okay to be who he is. If he's not selling, I mean, he's not gonna be that superstar. It's okay. He's still gonna be a good fighter. You have a lot of fighters
Look,
who
he made
don't.
$7 million. He made $7 million in his last fight, probably more. Outside of the heavyweight champions and Canelo, he's probably the highest paid athlete in boxing.
Mm-hmm.
And even in Top Rank, he was the second highest paid. The reason why he'll probably never, with Fury, it's tough though, because Fury, he makes so much money. A lot of his money he makes it off UK pay-per-view and
But
sponsors and things
he's
like
a
that.
heavyweight too. You
Yeah,
can't really compare with the heavyweights. You just
yeah.
can't. At the end of the day, it's
See,
a no
that's the
brainer.
one thing I will give Crawford for. I can't say he promoted Lomachenko more than Crawford, I have to be honest, because I follow both of their careers, and I like Crawford a lot more. But, what really did you do for Lomachenko? Okay, you had him fighting on ESPN, but with Crawford, you had him,
Lomachenko was getting some great promotion. I don't think he surpassed become a superstar, but you got to think about it. ESPN actually took his O off on TV. People were actually
Bro, I
believing
think that might have been a
Lomo
mistake,
didn't
bro.
even.
Come on, bro. I think that might have been a mistake because, why would someone do that? Like,
They did. I mean, even if it was who makes mistakes like that? Like how you don't know this guy has lost?
they also said he was from America, USA.
I'm just saying. I've never seen. He the only one got that. They don't mess up everybody else's, but he has some type of. There's favoritism in every promotional company. I think that
Maybe,
is
but
just it is what it
you
is.
got to
That's
build your
just
fighters, isn't it? If they overhype Lomachenko, that's their job. But to say they put him ahead of Crawford, I just didn't see it, bro. I've never seen Vasily Lomachenko on Joe Rogan's podcast I've never seen him on the Breakfast Club. I mean, has he ever been on First Take?
No,
You know what
because
I'm
he
saying,
don't
bro?
speak English as much. His English is not that good. So I think they was trying to, Bob. I don't know. I get what you're saying though. It's like I see Bob was
And I love
comparing him
Terence
as
Crawford. He's one of my favorite fighters, and I don't even like Bob Arum. But maybe it's because I'm a hardcore, you know? I see his documentaries on the Top Rank website, you know, the blood, sweat, and tears. You know, when they do the weigh-in with him and Khan, that was on ESPN, the main channel. You know, they streamed it live on YouTube and Facebook. You know, they had Amir Khan and him face off on ESPN First Take. They flew him out to the UK to do a press conference in London. You know, it was in Madison Square Garden, so all the British fans could travel over. You know, Khan had a big fight with Canelo, Maidana. He's fought on Floyd's undercards as well against Calazo. A lot of people know who Khan is. Um, for the position that Top Rank was put in, getting fights like Jeff Horn, Amir Khan, you know, Sean Porter, even like a Mean Machine fight, which was really good. I thought that's the best they could do at welterweight. If PBC isn't willing to play ball, I mean, what else can you do in it?
I think we're gonna come back to this. I really think Terrence is gonna be signing with PVC. I know
I
it
hope so,
sounds
bro.
crazy. I think he is, man. It's gonna be soon. He knows that there's nowhere else to go, so he's gonna go play over there, play ball. They're not gonna sign him. Maybe might not sign him for a 1 fight deal. Might be 2 or 3, but I think he's gonna go over
I
there.
mean, to be fair though, he can still sign to Golden Boy. I mean, they need fighters. They've got a big contract with the Zone. They've got Virgil Ortiz. I mean, that's a big money fight. Put Virgil Ortiz versus Crawford in Texas or Vegas. That's a big ticket seller.
He
That
is
do
not
big
going.
numbers on
I
that
can tell
fight.
you right now, they're not going to sign with De La Hoya. They're not. But I do see where you're coming from with the Virgil
I mean,
Ortiz. That is a good fight.
If you made 7 million against Porter, the Zone will probably pay what, maybe 10 million to fight Virgil Ortiz.
Man, there's no. I don't think they're going to do that one. Eddie Hearn already said he wasn't going to do that. He already talked about the
Yeah,
prices.
but that's Eddie Hearn though. Eddie Hearn don't have welterweights, but Golden Boy does. They've
Mm-hmm.
got
You're right. You're right.
they've got, you know, Golden Boy needs fighters. You
Well,
know.
he got Connor Ben. Connor Ben.
Oh, bro, come on, bro. He don't want to feed. He don't want to feed Conor Ben to Crawford, bro.
I'm just saying
Eddie
he
Hearn's
got
trying to
Connor.
build stars, bro.
I'm just
Bro, if
saying,
you
man.
said how's Crawford putting Conor Ben in a body bag? Can I help
I know
Eddie
that's
Hearn?
true. No, that's true. He can't help him.
Bro, like I'll be honest, bro. Conor Ben is a hype job. I'm gonna keep it real, bro. And I'm from the UK, bro. I tried to support him, but I mean, he's a hype job, bro. He's not that good. But I mean, he's
No.
a big ticket seller in the UK. You know, he sells out big arenas. There's big numbers on TV. So Eddie Hearn just wants to, you know, I mean, he's lost Joshua. So, you
Who
know,
lost Joshua?
Canelo's over at the PBC.
Who
No, I mean,
lost
Joshua
Joshua?
just lost. No, Joshua just lost in it.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking
Yeah,
about
yeah,
Josh
yeah.
Taylor, huh?
He lost Canelo. Yeah, he lost Canelo to PBC. I mean, Eddie Hearn needs some stars in it, and I think Conor Ben is like a
Well, I think he
big
got
deal in
one.
the UK.
I think he got one. I think Montana Love is a star in the
Is
making.
he? I don't know who that is.
Huh?
I don't know who that is. Who's that?
Oh, Montana Love is out of Cleveland, Ohio. He fought on Jake Paul's undercard. He's the
Is he
one that
like an
came.
R&B artist? He sounds like
That's
an
funny.
R&B artist, bro. Montana Love.
Yeah, that's funny. You know, he has a dog. He carries his little dog with him at the press conference. So you gotta look him up. First guy that ever brought a dog. The women love it. They're going crazy over it. So
I'll be
yeah.
honest. I feel like, I feel like if you got the Keith Thurman fight when Keith Thurman was undefeated and unified against him, that would have been a 3-belt unification. That's a massive fight. I think that would have done big pay-per-view numbers, especially when Keith Thurman was coming off of, you know, back-to-back big wins over Sean Porter and Danny Garcia on free TV. He was doing like 5, 6. I think the fucking Garcia fight peaked at 5, bro. When he fought Robert Guerrero, that did something like 7 million viewers. Like Keith Thurman was
Mm-hmm.
doing crazy numbers, selling out the Barclays Center. You know, I think that would have been massive. I mean, there's only two ways you can build a star. You either get a passing of the torch fight, like against a legend like a Floyd Mayweather or a Manny Pacquiao, or you get, you know, you have to fight your big rivals like a Keith Thurman when he was undefeated and the champion, or Errol Spence right now for undisputed. Like you can't not get a passing of the torch fight and then not fight your big rivals and expect to become a star. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Right? You
Right.
have to do. Hopefully, you do both, and then you become a superstar. You beat the legends, get passing of the torch, and then you fight your rivals and become a superstar.
He
Unfortunately for
said,
him,
"Go
he
ahead, go
didn't get
ahead."
either. Now go ahead, bro.
He said Ben is like Eubanks Jr., Eubanks Jr. Both are hype job bums. That's what Ryan said.
I have to be honest, bro. Like, and this might shock you, but Conor Ben's even worse than Eubank, bro. And don't be calling Eubank a bum, bro. He's a good fighter. Eubank Jr., bro. Like, at least Eubank Jr. was fighting guys like fucking Billy Joe Saunders, Nick Blackwell, Spike O'Sullivan. You know, fighting for the British, the European titles. Conor Ben's not doing nothing, bro. He's just fighting bombs, bro. Like literally bombs, bro. A 40-year-old Algeri, bro, coming off a 3-year retirement. Like, come on, bro. This is some shameless shit, bro. And now he's calling out Robert Guerrero, bro. Like, I'm like, come on, bro. Like, Robert Guerrero. You know they nickname him the Ghost, innit? The Ghost of a Ghost, bro.
That's fine. You know what's so crazy that you mentioning this
Adrian
because
Adrian Broner out of rehab.
what did they hold on? What did they call that wrestler? Randy Orton. The what they call him, the Legend Killer. That's gonna be Conor Ben's new nickname. He gonna be knocking out the legends, man. Just
Who he
know
got
it.
to knock out?
Think about it. Conor Ben.
Who?
You
Adrian
know,
Broner?
no. You know when he knocked out Chris Algieri, right?
He's not
And
a
now he's calling
legend
out.
though. That's not.
Now he's calling,
He's
no,
not
now
a
he's calling out
legend.
Broner.
No,
No,
he's
now
not
he's
a
calling out
legend, but he's
Broner.
knocking out the older guys, though. He's knocking out the
He's
older
calling
guys
out.
with decent
He's calling
names.
out Broner and he's calling out Guerrero and he's calling out Khan. I'm like, this motherfucker's going grave digging, bro.
Hey, he gonna get Berto next. They say he gonna get Berto.
Oh,
Andre Berto is washed up. Why is he gonna fight Andre Berto? That's ridiculous, bro. And man, that's how fighters get hurt, man. Andre Berto been knocked out a lot of times, man. Like he took some damage, man. He should just retire, bro. You know what I'm saying? Boxing is a deadly sport.
Mm-hmm. That money is deadly too, man. You better handle your finances on the outside of the ring because if you don't,
bro, this is crazy.
your
Andre
finance.
Berto hasn't had a fight in 5 years and he got knocked out in his last fight. This
His
is, you know
name is
what? This is
being
dangerous.
Exactly. He gonna fight him. That's crazy.
his
He
name
better
is
not,
being
Look at
man.
Algieri, bro.
That's some
Algieri
bullshit,
had
man.
Bro, Algieri was a college professor, bro. Hadn't fought in 3 years. Nearly 40 years old, and then he pulled him out of retirement. Now he's fighting Amir Khan, a guy that is absolutely fucking washed, bro.
He said Berto by K. He said Berto. Brother Hood said Berto by KO uppercut.
Yeah, in an interview, he said, I want them all in it. I want the Khans, the Guerreros, the Burrows. I'm like, motherfucker, you're going grave digging.
That's crazy. Well, I know one person. Josh Taylor is a great fighter, and I can't wait to see who he fights next after he win his fight and move up. I'm interested to see what Josh Taylor gonna do. I'm a fan of him.
You know what? That's a good fight for
Oh
Crawford.
yeah,
Though,
Josh
because
Taylor's a great fighter, and he's a southpaw too.
Yep.
What you think about southpaw fighters, man? Just I want to ask you guys, like guys like Usyk, fighters like Joe Calzaghe, Pernell Whitaker, Shakur Stevenson, Winky Wright, you know what I mean? Michael Moore, Demetrius Andrade, Hector Camacho, Lomachenko. What y'all think about the southpaws?
Southpaws is just
very awkward. They're very awkward to fight, like a Manny Pacquiao. Very, very awkward because of the angles. Because most people aren't used to sparring or fighting world-class southpaws.
Mm-hmm.
There's Landy Lara. A lot of the Cuban fighters are southpaws, though. I think they might actually be converted southpaws. So,
Rigondeaux too. Rigondeaux, Yoel Casamayor, Luis Ortiz, David Morrell. You're right. Ugas is orthodox, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, those styles. Southpaw is just a awkward style. Don't a lot of people don't like fighting southpaws. Even in the amateurs, when I'm covering the amateurs, there will be some kids that find out they fighting southpaws and will drop out. Like they don't even in the amateur level, they don't even like it.
It's hard because of the angles. The angles are awkward, and also it's hard to find sparring for southpaws, especially elite level southpaws. So it's always
See,
southpaw is always
hey, see,
tricky.
yeah. What'd you say? Say that one more time, brother.
I said southpaws are very tricky. That's why there's a saying in boxing: if you want to build a prospect up, duck a good southpaw. They're just awkward, isn't it? They're tough.
Yeah, man. I love southpaws, man. You know, those are my favorite fighters, to be honest with you. You know, guys like
Yeah.
Shakur Stevenson, Oleksandr Usyk, David Morrell. You know, even though, like, I like Demetrius Andrade. He hasn't fought the best competition, but I am a fan of him. You know, Joe Calzaghe, Manny Pacquiao, Josh Taylor, Pernell Whitaker. You know, those are my favorite fighters. Hector Camacho. You know what I mean?
Rocky Balboa, bro. Rocky Balboa as well.
Lomachenko too. Lomachenko.
H Money. Let me ask you a question.
Usyk,
What's
bro.
good?
Usyk. Alexander
Is it?
Usyk.
Hey, I got a question before you ask me. Isn't your boy Abdullah Mason? Isn't he a southpaw?
Yeah.
Man, come on, man. That's my boy. I need him on the show, man. He's up next. 17. I'm telling you, listen, Jimmy, this kid right here, he gonna be the next big thing in boxing, bro. I promise you.
What's his name?
Abdul Mason. He's one of the five. Five brothers, but he's one of them out of the five brothers. They're great fighters.
What weight class? What weight class does he fight?
I think he's fighting at 130, if I'm mistaken. I think he's fighting at 130.
Oh, that's cool, man. Yeah, look out
Man,
for
he's
him, bro.
good. Hey, Jimmy, everybody talking about him. Bob Arum had to sign him top rank. He's with James Prince, with Jay Prince, with Shakur Stevenson. They say he the next Shakur Stevenson. I'm telling you, like Pernell Whitaker, man, this kid, he gonna be pound for pound. Look, I'm telling you, after Morrell, I'm telling you, this kid gonna take over boxing. That kid gonna take over boxing, bro. I promise you.
Now answer this question for me, man. It's simple. It ain't really too crazy. If David Morrell was with Top Rank, how many fights do you think he'd have in 2 years?
Man, he have a bunch of fights. Probably like the same amount as Big Baby Anderson. You know what I mean?
Maybe.
Yeah, he have a lot of fights. But he's a champion. I don't know. We'll see. You know, but I like him on what he's doing right now, though, bro, because they got to make him a main event fighter because he fights only on Fox. Fox, like free TV. He gets over 1 million views every time he fight, like his last 3 fights. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I like his situation right now fighting on Fox. I like ESPN. I know, like you saying, they're going to keep him more busy, keep him more active. You know what I'm saying? But, man, I like what they doing right now with him for sure. You know, because he got the network. He's on Fox, bro. That's free TV. Right after the NFL, the football game, you know, he fighting right there.
Yeah, I think the PPC have done a good job
He's
with
the
him.
main
Like, they put him on
event
Fox.
too.
Yeah,
I
over
like
1
that, but
million viewers.
if they made him fight
Sell
more
out
often, like you said, like if he was with Top Rank, because they make him fight more. Yeah, he should fight more, man. He need more dates for sure. You know, Top Rank could give him more dates, but they got to put him as the main event though.
I see what you're saying. I want
The
to see
PPC
more.
made him a champion, though.
More of David.
Yeah, they made him a
I think with
champion.
Morrell,
He's a main event fighter. He got a good deal right here, man.
him versus
But I feel you, he
Benavidez.
got to fight more often. That's what you telling me. I got you. And Top Rank, they make him fight more.
And I think it's going to come
Big
down
Baby
to
Anderson with Top Rank.
I think Dave.
It's Gerard Anderson with Top Rank.
Yeah. Jared is with Top Rank, but he's moving. Like I said, they're moving. Top Rank is getting prospects.
But
Top
I think
Rank's got future star, bro.
Yeah, who you talking about? Abdullah Mason? Who you talking about?
Big Baby Anderson.
Yeah, he's with Top Rank. He's with ESPN,
He's
and they got
out of-
Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, he's out of Ohio too. He's another Ohio guy.
Yeah.
Oh shit! You know what?
He's promoting himself though. He does a great job promoting himself.
Hey Jimmy, you gonna love that kid, Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason, Muslim kid. You know what I'm saying? All he do is box. You know what I'm saying? Go to the masjid. You know what I'm saying? That's dedicated, man. Good kid. You gonna love this kid, bro. I'm telling you.
What do you think of this comment, H, by this guy called, was it Hooker Must? Yeah.
Yeah.
He's saying that. I mean, do you think maybe that's kind of bad though? Because if Al's blackballed him, because Tim Smith was saying they don't want to make the fight. Now they're saying that Bob Arum might blackball him now. Where's Bob going to go?
He's blackballed by everybody now.
Yeah, I think his back is against the wall when he put that when he filed that lawsuit against Bob. But I keep telling people I think he's going to come to his senses and go over there and talk. I don't even think they're talking right now, Al and
Yeah,
Terrence.
but PBC needs to come to him though, because I mean, when do fighters go over and beg the promoter for deals? Like, I can't
No,
picture
you're
Crawford
right. No,
panhandling over there, bro.
you absolutely right. I think you're absolutely right. They do need
Instead of Tim
to reach
Smith
out
coming
to
out
him.
and saying, Terence Crawford, it's not really a big fight. We're not interested in that fight. And we don't. They were basically saying they don't have the money for the fight. That it doesn't make economical sense. That and
I
another
can,
way
but
saying,
here's another wrench in the whole thing too. People didn't even
yeah,
notice because I knew this. Jamel Herring left Al Heyman and went to Bob Arum, and he hangs with Terrence Crawford. So who knows what the conversations might be? But Jamel Herring has a good relationship with Al, but he did leave on good terms. He didn't really badmouth. Jamel is not like that. He don't burn his bridges. But
Danny
I think
Jacobs left Al as well. Danny Jacobs left Al and went to Eddie Hearn.
yeah, but when did they break? When did their relationship break? Because I remember him saying that he was still his advisor, which was crazy. I need to look that up because he was still saying that he was his
Is
advisor
he?
when he was working with Eddie. And I know,
No, no. I think he was saying that he's got a good relationship with Al Heyman. I don't think he's
okay,
his advisor though, because if he's his advisor, they would have made the Charlo fight. Because Danny Jacob was saying that he only moved up and fought Chavez Jr. because they tried to make the Charlo fight, but um, the Charlo team weren't interested. So then he moved up and went to fight Chavez Jr.
yeah, I remember he said that. I kind of figured that was gonna happen because I said Al doesn't uh move his champions to fight on other networks. I kind of figured Danny wanted to fight him, but they probably had a better offer on the zone than PBC was willing to do. So I kind of figured that they was going to, you know,
See, bro,
duck
I
that
don't like
fight.
that shit, bro. Just go wherever whoever puts the most money. If they
I'm agree. I
if
agree with
Zone
you.
are willing to pay Charlo $5, $6, $7 million, 8 million, now fuck it, go over there, get the bag, and come back. Because I mean, let's be honest.
Especially
I
if
mean,
you
it's an
trust in your
inflated
fighter.
person. Yeah, because I mean, Charlo's not really worth that much. I mean, is he really gonna do that many subscribers? I mean,
Nope.
on Showtime, he only does not the best from what I've heard. He doesn't do the biggest ratings on Showtime, so
Nope. He didn't. The pay
people
per view
really
didn't
gonna
even
pay
do that
20.
good. Him and his brother double
Yeah.
pay per view. That didn't do good. Double hitter that they had.
So if the
So
zone are willing to, lose money, go over there, bro. Rob the
I
zone
agree.
and come back.
I agree. I
That's
don't
a tough
think we.
fight,
I
though.
just
That's a tough fight, Danny.
yeah. I
Even though
don't
it looks like
disagree
he's
with
on
you,
the
man.
decline, but Danny very athletic, explosive, technical. He can switch it. He can punch. He can box. He can move. That's a very tough fight for Charlo.
Hmm. They're gonna have to eventually make something. I think it's gonna be pressure on these guys to try to do something. I can't wait because now we get into they getting to the point of their careers. It's like, what are y'all? Who y'all gonna fight? We don't care. If it ain't nobody we really feel like they can give you a threat, you just taking money. So I can't wait because the pressure is starting to rise up. The older they get, time is ticking.
Yeah, but bro, it's kind of sad though because they're wasting their primes though fighting. Like Andre over there. Even though I like him, bro, I don't really care about that his opponents, like Jason Quigley. Like I don't want to see that shit, bro. Like with
Mm-mm.
Charlo, he's fighting Montiel. I don't want to see that. Golovkin, he's fighting. I mean, he's fighting even the worst, bro. Like guys, I don't know who he fought. Like Steve Rolls. Like, come on, bro.
I know. But my thing is, I would respect Triple G. I think Triple G is elite guy that he shouldn't even be maneuvering. It's like his team don't believe in him, and I'm like, Triple G is good, man. Like I would have even back then when people was trying to match him up with Laura. I thought he would have been able to beat Laura. He would have cut that ring off, and he would have beat Laura's ass, man. I
I don't
stand
know,
on
bro.
I
I don't
stand
know,
on
bro.
that. You can't. He
Whoever
doesn't
put,
have power. He doesn't have power to keep Triple G off of him. Triple G would have been all over Laura, man. Just like it
I don't
was
know,
just
bro.
no. Jared Hurd did the same thing. He absorbed everything Laura was giving him, and he walked him down. Triple G is 2 times better than Jared Hurd. Jared Hurd just a
Yeah,
guy
that's
that
true,
just
bro.
get punches.
I feel like Lara was a little bit older though. He don't really have the legs anymore though. If you watch the Herd fight, he didn't move that much.
Well, then we go
Um,
back to 3 years earlier when he fought Angulo. He got knocked down 3 times.
Yeah, yeah.
So I just think
I
I
mean,
just look
most of
at this.
Lara's fight, like say when he fought Austin Trout, or when he fought Canelo, when he fought Paul Williams, when he fought so many fighters. Um, I mean, he had incredible legs for the way he used to dance around the ring for 12 rounds.
You got to also take
Um,
that in consideration, though. Did he fight guys who were good at cutting off the ring? Because you can have good guys who can punch, like Curtis Stevenson and David Lemieux, but they were horrible at cutting off the ring, trying to get their shots off. They just ate jabs all day. So you got to
yeah.
also take that in consideration. Did he fight
What do
guys
you
who
think
were
about
able?
Golovkin moving up to fight? What do you think about Golovkin moving up to fight Andre Ward at 68?
I wanted to see that fight. I think that would have been interesting. I would have favored
Mm.
Ward, but I think
Yeah, me too.
I definitely would have favored Ward. I still wanted to see it, but his team did. I don't think his team really. Ward was a high risk, low reward type of fight for them, and that's what I thought they felt. But I would have loved to see that fight. But I would have definitely gave Ward the edge in that fight.
What do you think happens if Canelo Golovkin 3 finally happens?
This is. I actually think Canelo can probably get a stoppage, but I just don't see Triple G winning that fight. I think their styles is just so they tailor made for each other. Where Triple G used that jab, he can circle the ring. Canelo is just elusive. I think he's aging, and Canelo is a great student of the game. Where he watched film, he's seen what Devinchenko hurt Triple G. He's seen that, so he knows if they fight again, he knows where he's going to capitalize at. He's very smart at that, very very smart. So, but I definitely
Is
think
Adrian
Canelo.
Broner from is Adrian Broner from Ohio?
Yes,
Damn.
Adrian Broner,
Is he still a big star over there?
Kelly Pavlik, Buster Douglas, Aaron Pryor. With the list goes on.
Sean Porter.
Yes, sir. Robert Easter, Rasheed Warren. Yeah, we got a lot of guys to come out of here to fight.
Hey, would you say Aaron Pryor is the greatest fighter from Ohio of all time?
I say in the last 30 years we could probably put Aaron up there, but all time, no. I think it would be Edric Charles out of Cincinnati. He's out of Cincinnati though, but Edric Charles would be probably the best that ever came out of the state of Ohio. Uh, so, but but Aaron Pryor would definitely be up there.
So in a fantasy fight, Aaron Pryor versus Pernell Whitaker, who you got in there?
Dang, you know what? I got it. Pernell was just tough, man. It would be tough for Aaron. Aaron was a fighter, but I don't know if he would have been able to touch Pernell, man, that much. So I would go against my own Ohio guy against that one, man. I would have to pick Pernell, man, based on the style. It would be really difficult for Aaron, but I think he will definitely make it an interesting fight. Oh my God, that's a good fight, man. You're gonna have me fantasizing about that one. I never even thought about that one until you just asked me that. Wow, that's a head boggler.
For sure. Do you feel like Sugar Ray Leonard ducked Aaron Pryor?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you because we only speculate. He didn't want to fight him. When he did, Aaron was pushing. I heard they said that Sugar Ray sent him an offer and he wanted more money. Uh, and that's how Sugar Ray wasn't considered ducking. Sometimes they do that as tactics in politics, but Sugar Ray showed me that he didn't want to fight guys at their best because when Marvin Hagler wanted to fight him,
Oh nah, come on, bro. You can't say that, bro.
let me
He fought
finish.
Tommy Hearns when Tommy Hearns was a monster. He
Let me.
fought Durano when Durano was a monster. I know you say Marvin Hagler was past it, but bro, Sugar Ray Leonard was coming off a 4-year layoff and an eye injury,
Hold
right?
on,
No
hold on,
tune-ups, no
hold
nothing.
on. Let me finish.
He
You
jumped
can
in the
go ahead.
deep end, bro.
You can go. No, you can go ahead and cook as soon as I get done.
Yeah, go
He
on.
sat ringside and watched Marvin Hagler. Now, when you said he fought Tommy Hearns and Roberto Durant, yes, but it's about the styles. Some of these guys, we just talked about this earlier. They got good names, but it's their styles that you'll still fight.
Bro,
And
Tommy Hearns beat the fuck out of Ray Leonard for the first 10 rounds, bro. Like, that was a
Aaron,
very tough style, bro.
but hold on,
Like,
Aaron Pryor
Roberto
also.
Duran, that was a war.
Aaron Pryor also beat Tommy Hearns in the amateurs without headgear. You can look that up. Beat him very
All right, cool, bro.
convincingly.
Okay. Did he send Aaron Pryor an offer? If he did, then bro, I mean, it is what it is.
No. Aaron Pryor. No, that's my problem though, Jimbo. That's the
There we go.
politics. We can send you. I talk to these guys. This is how the game is. If I don't want to fight you, Jimbo, if I don't want to
Yeah.
fight you, my fighter don't really want to fight you, let's say we say you a threat, Jimbo. What I'm gonna tell him, I'm gonna say, listen, look, we're just gonna act like we're gonna throw him an offer. Okay, we're gonna act like we want to fight him, but we're not going to fight him right now. He's just high risk.
Isn't that the point though? If Aaron Pryor was high risk, low reward, right? And if Sugar Ray Leonard, like, let's be honest, the fucking king of boxing, the Don, right? If the Don sent him an offer, the champion, right? The pound for pound superstar, legend, yeah. Bro, you take that shit and you go out there and you kick the fuck out of him. Then you
Yes,
become the
but
man.
but that's the thing. If I know I'm the money man and I offer you 200K, let's just get your number. I'm gonna offer you 200K when you know the fight is worth more. In your heart, you know the fight is worth more. You're gonna be like, no, I know the fight is worth more. So then it's gonna make it look like you ducked when you really didn't duck because you know the money is worth more. It's worth more than
Was
that
that a
fight.
career high
So,
payday? Was that a career high
huh?
payday though? Was that a career high payday?
But that's my thing. That's how you get out of maneuvers.
Well then, bro,
That's
it
the
is what it
brilliant.
is then, isn't it? Then did Aaron Pryor make a counter offer?
You said that Aaron Pryor make the counter offer.
Yeah, because if you don't like Ray Leonard's deal, did they send Ray Leonard an offer?
He probably didn't. But I'm getting back to what I'm saying, and then you can go ahead and talk what
I
you're
don't know, bro.
saying.
He had his chance, bro. He had his
I'm just
chance.
saying the
He had,
point
he
is
had his
Aaron
chance.
Pryor. Sugar Ray actually said out his mouth he's seen vulnerability, just like Triple G and Canelo. Canelo didn't fight Triple G till he seen vulnerability. We can go on and on. Cotto moved up to fight what's his name? Sergio Martinez when he seen that his leg was hurt, but he did not want to fight Triple G. And he moved to 160. These fighters, I just proved, will fight when they see vulnerability. That's what Sugar Ray did at that time with Marvin Hagler. When Aaron Pryor wanted to fight him, no, that
Do
goes to
you feel
show
like
you.
Canelo does the same thing? Like when he decided to fight Triple G,
I
like
just said
after
that.
Triple G fought against was that Danny Jacobs,
Kell Brook. You talking about Kell
Kell
Brook?
Brook and Danny Jacobs?
I don't know. It was just. I think it was the Kell Brook thing that really got him like going. Like, okay,
Oh, come on, bro. He beat the
no.
fuck out of Kelvin, bro.
No. He beat the fuck out of Kell Brook, but Kell Brook had some times where he looked good, and I also said the same thing with Willie Morrell. Had times where he looked good against Triple G, but I think Canelo was like, I think I can get him. I think this is definitely
Okay.
time.
So originally, Canelo he beat Miguel Cotto in 2015. The fight was supposed to happen in 2016, right? So Canelo beats Miguel Cotto in November 2015. 2016, the next year, the fight was supposed to happen. It didn't happen in 2016. It happened in 2017. Bro, that's 1 year. And we know in that 1 year, Canelo also had a lawsuit as well. He was dealing with in
But
Mexico, like when his former.
I'm a Canelo fan, but you got to understand he didn't like when Triple G was mandated to fight him. What happened?
Yeah, he dropped the belt in it.
Okay, so that's my thing. He didn't want to fight him at that time. No matter what we try to paint up, that's what happened, right?
Yeah, but bro, that's Canelo being like, come on, he don't want the sanction body telling him what to do. He said, "I'll negotiate." That's why when he fought Triple G,
But that's
you know, in the
but
first
that's
fight, did you notice that? No, in the first fight, you know, when he fought Triple G in the first fight, the WBC belt wasn't on the line. Canelo refused to pay the sanctioning fee.
Canelo because he was mad at the WBC. Remember, they had to
Yeah,
kiss his
bro,
ass.
because Canelo's a bit of a diva. He don't like people telling him
It
what to
doesn't
do.
matter. But that's my point. He put himself in a position like Floyd Mayweather, and then they start kissing his ass. So he was like, "Look, I don't need y'all." He proved that I don't need y'all. Y'all need me. So yes, that's what he did. He did not need that belt. And I told a lot of people, move like Canelo. Show these guys that y'all actually don't need the belt when y'all are moving up. Tank Davis is doing that in a way where he's showing these guys he doesn't need a belt. He's not fighting for a
Yeah,
belt.
but bro, he's doing the worst though. I mean, he's fighting for baby belts though.
No, I
What
get
he's doing
that
is even
because
worse.
he's
They don't
impressing the
even agree
people
with
who
him.
like fake Jordans.
Yeah,
That's what.
you know what? He
But
made history though. He made history though. He's the first and only fighter in the history of boxing to become a 3 division regular champion. It's never been done before, bro.
okay.
Do you think that's history though?
What you mean? Do I think that you telling me something I already know, man?
No, these things, that's
I don't
history, man.
recognize
What do you
regular
think about?
belts, man. This is something. They're champions. I respect it, but I like the real titles. I don't like these extra ones. I've always been solid on the real titles. I actually bent a little bit by accepting the WBO because that became a new title, but it was only 3. So we have to be careful because if you, as fans, hardcores, we accept everything, then they're going to give us more. Before you know it, you need to have 7 titles to become undisputed. Are you out your mind? We got
It's
to
in the
stand
IBO
up.
next.
Yeah, I know. We
It's
said
in
that we
the
talked.
IBO. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I think that's probably going to be the one next, but I'm not getting caught up into all that. But my point is, I think there's fighters that do wait for vulnerability. When they see something, they take it. They take it. Is when you're
Why was
invincible,
he an underdog though?
it's hard to get fights
Why
where
was
you're
he an
looking good.
underdog? Why
Huh?
was Ray Leonard the underdog though? Why was Ray Leonard the underdog against Hagler? He was a big underdog as well. Because when he
What
beat
that?
Hagler, that was the upset.
Okay. I mean, okay. I mean, trying to get where
Same with Canelo Golovkin. When he beat Golovkin in the rematch, Canelo was the underdog, bro.
when he beat Golovkin in the rematch.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
bro. He was the underdog.
Okay. I felt he wasn't.
Yeah.
I felt he was going to win, but
No, I'm
okay.
saying on the Vegas bookmakers, he was the underdog.
Mhm.
Yeah, but come on, let's be honest. Ray Leonard, yeah, had been out the ring for 4 years doing drugs and doing cocaine and alcohol, right? He was going through a divorce, mental health problems, right? Came back, no tune-up, nothing, jumped straight to middleweight from this guy who retired as a welterweight. 4 years out of the ring, cocaine, alcohol, marriage problems, all sorts of garbage, eye injuries. Bro, for him to come back and take the fucking monster of Marvin Hagler. You're saying Hagler was past it, but so was Leonard, bro. I mean, this
It
is
was
the guy that
still
was not living the life. This guy was battling
Leonard.
alcohol
All
problems,
listen, I get
drugs.
what you're saying, but all I'm doing is going off what Leonard said. He sees something. Why would he say that? Or you can tell me all what you're saying. I get it, but Leonard says he sees something, and he came out of retirement and he won the fight.
No,
I
no,
don't know
no. He said
what you want
basically
from me.
he
I
sat there
don't know
watching
what you
Marvin
want.
Hagler. This was the first fight he'd watched of Marvin Hagler's live in a long time. He said, I went to Hagler's fight and I saw it and I thought, I could beat this guy. Like everyone keeps telling me you're crazy, don't come back. And then he came back and obviously,
But my
fought
point
Marvin Hagler.
is, in this game, vulnerability will get you more opportunities. That's
Yeah.
how it works in boxing. I tell these guys who got 2 or 3 losses, you're going to get called up. You're not. It's
Yeah.
not over for you yet because they're going to need you.
Look at Marquez. One Manuel Marquez would never fight Tim Bradley. He'd call him boring and he's not interested in that fight. As soon as Tim Bradley looked like damaged goods against Provodnikov, he took the fight.
Hmm. But I also looked at that too. They was running out of stablemates too. You got to also remember, Bob was running out of with everybody. Bob was running Pascal versus Kovalev 2. Like these fights wasn't making no sense. Manny versus Bradley 3. Like, dude, what is going on over here? They
To be
mixing
fair
Mike
though, to be fair,
Alvarado.
to be fair though, on paper they were one apiece, Pacquiao and Bradley. So I mean, at that point, Top Rank didn't have any. I mean, who did they have a while with? No one.
No, that's what I'm
And
saying.
Bradley
That's
was
I
coming off
get
of
it. I get it. I get it from the
Bradley was coming
business
off
side.
of good wins, bro. He knocked out Brandon Rios. He beat an undefeated Jesse Vargas for the belt. I mean,
But my
you know.
thing is, they didn't have. Why would Manny even want to fight a guy he felt he beat him twice already in both fights? Why?
I
How
mean,
can
look,
you?
they sent Danny Garcia an offer. Freddie Roach even spoke about this, saying that they tried to get the Dan. This is when Danny was undefeated, right? Undefeated defeated Danny Garcia. He he turned down the fight. He tried to get the Broner fight. This was when Broner was still, a relevant name in the sport. I mean, this is what, several years ago. He turned it down.
You also
So I
forget
mean,
that hold on. You also forget that they actually said around that time that Terrence Crawford didn't sell because they asked him, "What about Terrence Crawford making a fight with TC?" He said, "Black fighters don't sell," and then he
who
ended
said
up
that?
fighting Timothy Bradley
Who
right
said that?
after Freddie Roach.
Nah, come on, bro. You never said that, bro. That was Abel Sanchez, bro.
No.
Don't make it, bro. Nah, come on, bro.
Okay, we can go look that up. We're gonna stand on that.
Bro, look at bro, bro.
Freddie Roach did say that black fighters don't
Nah,
sell. He was talking about Crawford. Abel Sanchez said it too, but Freddie Roach said
Nah,
that
that
when
was
they
Abel
asked him
Sanchez.
about Terrence Crawford.
Nah,
So
bro,
we
come
gonna,
on, bro.
yeah, I'm gonna write that down so we won't forget that. I love to touch on that, and if I'm wrong, I
No,
apologize.
no, don't get me wrong, bro. I'm not trying to badge. Nah, bro. He never said that, bro. That was Abel Sanchez. Freddie Roach never said that because he trains a lot of black fighters. So why would he? You know what I mean?
No, because Mayweather was the only one. That's nothing wrong. He was saying, I don't think certain black fighters don't sell. I mean,
Yeah,
we
but the
got a lot
biggest
of good
stars in
black
boxing have
fighters.
been black, though. But that don't make no sense, bro. The biggest stars, the biggest superstars in the history of boxing: Mike Tyson, Ray Leonard,
No,
Muhammad
I
Ali,
get, but
Floyd
my
Mayweather.
thing was Terrence Crawford wasn't a star. So, I mean, he did say that.
No,
Dante
that's not true.
Boxing
Manny
Nation ran
Pacquiao,
crazy with that video.
bro. The reason why that fight never happened was a top rank, right? Manny Pacquiao asked for his guaranteed minimum to fight Terence Crawford, right? This was after the I think this was after the Jesse Vargas fight. This is why the Horn fight happened. Top rank didn't want to give him his guaranteed minimum. That's why he went to Australia because they offered him more money to fight Jeff Horn in Australia than he would have got in. That's why he left. That's why he left Top Rank and went to PBC. Then he fought Adrian Broner for 20 million. So you got, come on, bro, that's crazy. You get 20 million for Broner, but not Crawford. I feel like Top Rank dropped the ball.
Yeah, they all got their moments, man. You can't back all of them 100%. That's just boxing. You just can't. But I'm gonna get off here, man. I'm ready to lay it down, man. It was good talking to you guys,
All right,
man.
bro. All right. Take it easy, bro. Take it.
Yep.
Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. So we got Danny the Great in the building. He said David Morrell. What's good? Shout out to my boy Ohio Runs Boxing. Where you at, Jimmy? Come back, Jimmy. We right here. My boy Kazi. MOB, come back, Kazi. Where you at? Let's cook, Cosmic. We going all night with this one. David Morrell Jr., the next Oleksandr Usyk. David Morrell, the next Usyk. Let's go. Let's go, Danny. Hawker Mustang. Let's go. Oleksandr Usyk, pound for pound. Let's go. David Morrell, the next Usyk. We in the fucking building. Let's get it, baby. We going for the pound for pound. David Morrell, he's going to be pound for pound like Oleksandr Usyk. Oleksandr Usyk, Olympic gold medalist. He just beat Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua fanboys crying, just like Deontay Wilder fanboys. Real talk. Fuck you mean? Let's get it, Danny. Where you at, Danny? We in this motherfucker. Straight up. Let's go. David Morrell Jr., he want all the smoke. He want to fight everybody, man. Let's get it. Where David Benavidez? David Benavidez don't want no smoke. David Benavidez, he's ducking David Morrell Jr., bro. He's ducking him. Come on now. David Benavidez fight all bums. Motherfuckers say who Demetrius Andrade fought. Who the fuck David Benavidez fight? Keep the same energy. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, Danny. We in the motherfucking building. Let's go, Hawker Mustang. Let's go. Oleksandr Usyk, Olympic gold medalist, pound for pound, undisputed champion. David Morrell, he's going to be an undisputed champion like Oleksandr Usyk. I promise you that. I guarantee it. Let's go, bro. We want all the smoke. Let's make it happen. Let's do it. Oleksandr Usyk, 2-division champion, unified heavyweight champion of the fucking world. Let's go. Straight up, man. These motherfuckers out here playing. Let's make it happen. Pound for pound. Undisputed. Let's go. David Morrell. He got the skills to pay the bills like Oleksandr Usyk. Southpaw. Come on now. They both 6'3". I'm telling you, David Morrell, he going to be like a 3-division champion. Guarantee you that. David Morrell, he going all the way to the cruiserweight division. All the way to the cruiserweight division, nigga. And he want all the smoke with everybody, my nigga. Straight up. Let's go. Let's go. World champion, David Morrell. Oleksandr Usyk, pound for pound. The Southpaws, Cuba, the Ukrainian fighters. We want all the smoke. Where you at, my boy Kazi? Pull up on me, Kazi. Pull up. Join the panel, Kazi. David Morrell. Oleksandr Usyk, pound for pound, brother. I promise you that, bro. Let's go. David Morrell, he's the boogeyman, straight out of Cuba. So many great fighters that came out of Cuba that never got an opportunity, bro. Like Teofilo Stevenson, 3-time Olympic gold medalist, homie. This for all the Cuban fighters. This one's for Cuba. We doing it. I promise you that, bro. David Morrell, the boogeyman. He got the skills to pay the bills. He got the speed. He got the hand speed, the combinations, and the punching power with the skills and the defense. Real talk. He got the best defense. David Morrell, he got that Winky Wright defense. Defense like Winky Wright. High guard defense like Winky Wright, bro. Straight up. And it's going down. It's going down. Yeah. They out here playing, man. People out here capping. Benavidez, he out here clout chasing. Straight up. Let's make it happen. David Morrell, he's the best fighter right now. Straight up. Straight up. Motherfuckers out here playing this shit. We ready to make it happen, homie. Make that shit happen. Let's go. Let's go. We going for the pound for pound. Undisputed. We want all the belts. We want all the smoke. We want all of the smoke, man. Straight up. Benavidez, you already know the Don since day one. You already know. I got a new champion. Let's go. David Morrell, Coco the Don. He gonna beat Benavidez. Benavidez, come on now. He waiting on Canelo. Canelo gonna fight whoever he wanna fight. Canelo earned it. What Benavidez gonna do? He about to fight David Lemieux. He got over 20 fights. Why he fighting David Lemieux? David Lemieux is washed up. He washed up, bro. The fuck out of here, David Lemieux. Come on, man. David Lemieux is an old man. And Benavidez, in his last fight, he fought against Kyron Davis. Who the fuck is that? And he fought against Ronald Ellis. Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that, bro? Straight up ducking. They don't want no smoke. Coco the Don. The Don. They don't want no smoke, bro. I promise you that, homie. I'm telling you. David Morrell Southpaw. Just like Oleksandr Usyk, man. World champion in only 3 fights. Main event fighter. Come on now. World champion. He got the skills straight out of Cuba. Straight out of Cuba, bro. Just like Usyk. I'm telling you, Morrell, he got the speed. He got the skills. He got the defense. He got the movement. He tall. He's strong. Morrell is the same size as Usyk. You know what I'm saying? They both 6'3", 78-inch reach. 78. Come on now. He's the size of a fucking heavyweight. He's bigger than fucking Benavidez. Benavidez out here dunking. Benavidez out here capping. You know what I'm saying? We never gonna stop. We gonna keep putting pressure on them. And you already know. You know what I'm saying? We gonna represent worldwide. You know what I'm saying? My brothers from Cuba, man. My brothers from Cuba, man. My brothers from Cuba. I love my brothers, man. They show me love. You know, boxing, and they appreciate me, what I bring to the table. And me, I'm only telling the truth. And guess what? Morrell, his manager, he told me. He said, H-Money, everything you say about Morrell, I believe the same thing. We believe the same thing. But, you know, Morrell, he's different. He's a little bit different than Oleksandr Usyk because Morrell, he's way more aggressive. Morrell, he's way more aggressive. He's out there to do damage. He's aggressive. Very aggressive, bro. But I want David Morrell to control his aggressiveness. Control that. You don't want to be over aggressive, bro. You know what I'm saying? He got to learn how to control it because we seen Teofimo Lopez, he was over aggressive. He was too aggressive and he got caught with a big punch and he got dropped. Kambosos dropped him. What happened to Tio? C Wood. My boy C Wood. What's good? What it do? What it do? I'm telling you, man. These guys, they don't want no smoke, man. You know what I mean? You got to give Oleksandr Usyk all the credit in the world. He beat Anthony Joshua. He whooped Anthony Joshua's ass. He beat his ass, bro. Oleksandr Usyk, undisputed champion. You know what I'm saying? Is a great fighter. Southpaw from the Ukrainian fighters. Like, you know what I'm saying? You got Oleksandr Usyk. You got fighters like Vasily Lomachenko. You got the Klitschko brothers. You know what I'm saying? Vladimir Klitschko, Vitaly Klitschko from the Ukraine. Great fighters. You know what I mean? And Oleksandr Usyk, pound for pound, he's one of the best, man. You know what I'm saying? You got to respect that. Just like Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez, undisputed champion. Oleksandr Usyk, undisputed champion. Oleksandr Usyk, heavyweight champion. He's the heavyweight champion of the world, bro. He just beat Anthony Joshua. He whooped his ass, bro. Anthony Joshua fanboys out here, man, they crying. You know what I'm saying? Anthony Joshua fanboys, man, they out here capping. They crying, bro. You know what I'm saying? Usyk, the real deal, bro. You know what I'm saying? And David Morrell, he's the real deal like Usyk, bro. I got the next Usyk. I got the next Usyk, bro. David Morrell Jr., straight out of Cuba, homie. The next Oleksandr Usyk. Let's go. I got the next Usyk, bro. We out here, man. And we want all the fucking smoke. We want Benavidez, man. What's up with Caleb Plant? Caleb Plant out here capping. That boy capping. You know what I'm saying? I promise you that, the dog. I promise you, dog. For real. You seen it from the beginning. I told niggas about Devin Haney from the fucking beginning. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling you about David Morrell Jr. This motherfucker is a great fighter. He's a special fighter, my nigga. And these motherfuckers out here lying. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. I got the real fighter. You know what I mean? I got the best young fighter in the fucking world. Morrell Jr. Straight out of Cuba. Motherfucker. Fuck you mean? Yeah. And they say Benavidez is the boogeyman. Benavidez ain't shit, nigga. I promise you that, nigga. And you gonna see that. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. Real talk. Real talk. All facts. No cap. You know what I mean? Yeah. And they say Benavidez is the boogeyman. They say Canelo ducking Benavidez. Canelo ain't ducking nobody, homie. You know what I'm saying? And Benavidez out here lying. You know what I'm saying? Benavidez, why he don't fight David Morrell? Morrell is calling him out. But he said he want to fight Charlo. Charlo and Canelo, they about to fight each other. What Benavidez gonna do? He about to go fight fucking David Lemieux when he can fight He could fight David Morrell from Cuba, but he's ducking him. At least Canelo fought the Cuban fighters. Oleksandr Lara. Benavidez scared, bro. He's ducking. He's ducking. Let's go, Danny the Great. We in this motherfucker. MOB, master of boxing. I'm a master of boxing, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Call me the master teacher, nigga. Call me that, bro. I'm teaching this boxing shit. Call me the master promoter, nigga. You feel me? The next Don King, nigga. Real talk, nigga. Real talk. And I told him, Danny, from the beginning about Devin Haney, my nigga. I was the first motherfucker talking about Devin Haney on this motherfucker. You bitch ass niggas. Fuck you mean? And I got David Morrell Jr. now, my nigga. He got the defense like Winky Wright. And Winky Wright was undisputed champion like Oleksandr Usyk. David Morrell got the skills. David Morrell, the next Usyk. But he got more power than Usyk. David Morrell, more power than Usyk. David Morrell, more aggressive than Usyk. David Morrell is more aggressive than Oleksandr Usyk, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? And we gonna show the world. Main event fighter already. You know what I'm saying? David Morrell, in his last fight, he did over 1 million views, nigga. Every time he fight on Fox. He's fighting for free. You gotta love it. If you a boxing fan, my nigga, David Morrell, one of the best fighters, he's fighting for free. Come on now. Give my boy some credit out here. Give him the credit, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? And when you talk about the Cuban fighters, you talk about some of the best. You talk about some of the best. Like Oleksandr Lara, Teofimo Stevenson. And the Cuban fighters, man, they don't get an opportunity coming from Cuba. And you know it. Because turning professional, they can't turn professional, bro. They gotta run away. They gotta escape Cuba. That's what David Morrell did, my nigga. And these people from Cuba, these fighters, some of them, bro, they gotta hop on a boat and come to go to Mexico, escape. You know what I'm saying? That shit is not easy, my nigga. Some of these people, they lose their lives. People die in the fucking process. They die in the process trying to escape, trying to get a better life, coming from Cuba, going for an opportunity, my nigga. You got fighters like Yoel Casamayor, Olympic gold medalist. He had to deflect from Cuba. He got on a boat. Same thing with your Dennis Ugas. Same thing with Yuriokis Gamboa, David Morrell. But so many great fighters from Cuba, they couldn't turn professional. People like Teofimo Stevenson. Come on now. Teofimo Stevenson, one of the greatest fighters of all time. The greatest amateur fighter of all time. 3-time Olympic gold medalist. He was going to be the greatest heavyweight of all time. He would have beat George Foreman. Even George Foreman said it. He said it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling you. If these Cuban fighters, if they would have got a chance to turn professional, we will. Come on, man. They never got an opportunity. They never got an opportunity, my nigga. And now David Morrell, he has the opportunity to follow the footsteps of the great fighters that came before him and the great fighters that never got a chance. Fighters like Teofimo Stevenson, like I told you. Teofimo Stevenson, he would have been the greatest fighter of all time, my nigga. Teofimo Stevenson, he would have been the greatest heavyweight of all time. Even George Foreman said it. George Foreman, he said it. He said Teofimo Lopez. He said Teofimo Stevenson is the best fighter he ever seen, my nigga. He's the best fighter that he ever seen before. And Teofimo Stevenson, he couldn't turn professional because of Cuba. You know what I'm saying? And guess what? So many great champions, man. You got people like Angel Espinosa, you know, who was a great fighter from Cuba. You know what I'm saying? Great fighter. So many, man. You know, your Dennis Ugas. Ugas, he just beat Manny Pacquiao. Ugas, welterweight champion. Your Dennis Ugas, man, from Cuba. My boy. Fuck you mean? Fuck you mean? You know what I'm saying? Jose Napoles. You know what I'm saying? Jose Napoles from Cuba. Another great fighter. You know? Absolutely. Absolutely. You know, so, man, shout out to my boy Danny the Great, toughest OG. MOB, baby. MOB, baby. You know what I mean? Danny the Great, what's good? Danny, salute my boy Toughest. MOB, we in this motherfucker Toughest. Straight up. You know what time it is. David Morrell Jr., the next Oleksandr Usyk, with more power, and he's more aggressive. You know what I mean? And we want all the smoke. And shout out to my boy Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz, straight out of Cuba, Olympic gold medalist Andy Cruz. He beat Keyshawn Davis, you know, for the gold medal. Shout out to Keyshawn Davis. But Andy Cruz beat him for the gold medal. Yoel Casamayor, these fighters from Cuba, they had to escape. They had to hop on a boat. Some of these fighters, they die in the process. They lose their lives. You know what I mean? This is what it's all about. It's bigger than boxing. It's about representing. You know what I mean? Shout out to the great fighters from Cuba. Sugar Ramos, Luis Rodriguez, Kid Gavilan, Kid Chocolate, the original Kid Chocolate. T.O. Philo Stevenson, the original T.O. The real T.O., my nigga. You know what I'm saying? 3-time Olympic gold medalist, bitch. Straight up. Cuba for life. Cuba. Let's go, man. I stand with my Cuban fighters like Frank Sanchez. Shout out to Canelo Alvarez supporting, you know what I'm saying, the Cuban fighters, my nigga. You know what I mean? Absolutely. I got to tip my hat off to all the great fighters, man. Shout out to my boy, Coco the Don. Coco the Don, we in here, my nigga. You know what time it is, Coco? David Morrell Jr. Let's go. David Morrell, the next Oleksandr Usyk. Oleksandr Usyk, pound for pound. Oleksandr Usyk, man, he pound for pound with Canelo Alvarez, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Two division world champion, undisputed champion, undisputed, my nigga. Fuck you mean? You already know. Oleksandr Usyk, gold medalist. What's up? He's a motherfucking gold medalist. Straight up. And what happened to Anthony Joshua? Anthony Joshua, he got his ass whooped. Anthony Joshua fanboys, you know what I'm saying? I'm telling you. Anthony Joshua fanboys, they just like Deontay Wilder fanboys. They was crying like some bitches, making excuses, my nigga. Straight up. Usyk beat that motherfucker ass, bro. He had Anthony Joshua fanboys and fangirls. They was fucking crying, bro. They was crying, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Usyk got the fucking juice. Usyk got the fucking belts, nigga. Respect Usyk in this bitch, nigga. Usyk, bitch. Usyk, nigga. DAZN. H-Money, Mr. DAZN. My nigga Oleksandr Usyk. He represented for DAZN, nigga. Fuck you mean? You bitch ass niggas. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? You know what time it is, the Don? You know what time it is, the Don? Come on now. It's Morrell time. Morrell. Let's go. It's Morrell time. David Morrell Jr., Mr. Free Smoke. You let's go. Free smoke for life, bitch. Straight up. We in this motherfucker for life, bitch. Fuck you mean? Fuck you mean? Fuck you talking about? We in this bitch. We in this motherfucker all day. Team Morrell. Benavidez ain't talking about shit, nigga. Fuck Benavidez, nigga. Fuck you mean? Nigga, Morrell, he running. Hey, man, he run this shit, nigga. Fuck you mean? Let's go, my nigga. Let's go. We in this bitch. We in this motherfucker every time. Let's go. Fuck you mean, nigga? We run this shit, bitch. Straight up. Benavidez ain't running shit, nigga. Fuck Benavidez. Straight up. That's what I'm going to tell you, nigga. Benavidez ain't shit, nigga. He talk all that shit about Charlo, nigga. Charlo fight at 160, nigga. You picking on Charlo, nigga. Say something about Morrell. He won't say shit about Morrell. I promise you that. Fuck you mean? I promise you that, bitch. And we coming, my nigga. Morrell, he got the skills. He got the fucking skills, dog. They gonna see, man. This shit ain't no motherfucking game, Danny. I promise you that. MOB. It's MOB time. Mob for life. We mobbing worldwide. You know what I'm saying? All across the world. My nigga the Don. You feel me? Let's go. Danny the Great. Pernell. He said Pernell whooped Pryor's ass. Okay. You got Pernell Whitaker over Aaron Pryor. Pernell Whitaker, Pernell Whitaker, Pernell Whitaker. Let's go, Danny. Danny, you always got that energy, bro. You always got that energy, bro. You know what I'm saying? You already know, Danny the Great. Hawker Must ain't scared of me. He was just up in here. Let's go, man. MOB. You know what time it is, Danny? Let's go. David Morrell Jr. Nigga, he's a southpaw. Southpaw fighter. Nigga, they scared of that style, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why you got to respect Canelo for fighting Lara. Canelo fought Lara. Nobody wanted to fight Lara at that time. Not even Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather, bro. Straight up, my nigga. You know what I mean? When you talk about southpaws in boxing, the best southpaw boxers, you talk about fighters like Winky Wright. Ronald Winky Wright, man. Winky Wright was a great fighter. You know what I'm saying? People like Iris Landy Lara, Pernell Whitaker. Let's go. Hector Camacho. Michael Nunn. My boy Michael Nunn, bro. Straight up. Michael Moore. Michael Moore, bro. Vasily Lomachenko, Shakur Stevenson. And Shakur Stevenson, bro. David Morrell Jr. You talk about southpaw boxers. Come on now. David Morrell, Oleksandr Usyk, southpaw. David Morrell the same size as Usyk. David Morrell the next Usyk. The speed, the fucking power, you know what I'm saying? The defense, footwork, all of that. Boxing IQ, you know, amateur background. Both of these guys, great amateurs. David Morrell, his amateur record, 132 wins and only 2 losses, my nigga. Only 2. You know, and guess what? It's free smoke. Free smoke for life. My brother JFL, you already know JFL heads. You know what time it is, Jay? These motherfuckers out here capping, my nigga. I promise you that, my nigga. You know it. H Money, I'm the guy that discovered Devin Haney. I'm the guy that fucking discovered Devin Haney. I'm the guy, you know what I'm saying? You already know. The next Don King. I'm the next Don King, nigga. Real talk. You know what I'm saying? And guess what? My fighter, David Morrell Jr., our fighter, because, you know, it's the MOB, baby. David Morrell, he's a part of the MOB. We the mob. We the motherfucking mob. Money over bitches, nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's fuck bitches, get money. Fuck bitches, get money. You dig? That's what I told you. MOB, Masters of Boxing. Masters of Boxing, my nigga. You know what I am, nigga. Like I told you, nigga. MOB, the Don for life. J4B. My boy JFL. My nigga, you know what time it is. Day 1. Strapped up Sammy. You know what I'm saying? And my nigga Fresh BX. BX, you already know. Since day 1. You know, ain't shit changed, man. Ain't shit changed, my nigga. It's that real shit. You know what I'm saying? Pernell Whitaker, southpaw. Yoel Casamayor. Manny Pacquiao was a fucking southpaw. David Morrell Jr., he's a fucking southpaw. Nigga, I promise you, they ducking him. John Ryder, his fucking mandatory ducked him. John Ryder ducked David Morrell Jr. He wanted no smoke with him. You know what I mean? For life, nigga. For life, nigga. You know what I'm saying? The MOB, this shit right here is taking boxing to the next level. The MOB, we making boxing great again. Because these other people lacking. You got these Anthony Joshua fanboys. Anthony Joshua don't even know you. You motherfuckers on this nigga dick like that? Come on now. Straight up. Everybody know me. Ask Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder know me. Devin Haney These niggas out here capping. They don't know what the fuck they talking about. They just running their fucking mouths, nigga. These niggas just talking. That's all they do, run their mouth. They don't know shit about boxing, nigga. You can ask a motherfucker who is Teofilo Stevenson. They don't even know who the fuck that is. You don't know shit about boxing. You know what I'm saying? Do you know who's Angel Espinosa? No, you don't. You don't know shit about boxing. Do your fucking homework, nigga. You know, do your research, nigga. Step your game up. You not on my level, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You not on Morrell's level, Benavidez. Benavidez, he can't fuck with Morrell. You know what I'm saying? Not even on Morrell's worst day. Not even on his worst day, nigga. You know what I'm saying? David Benavidez, he couldn't hold David Morrell's jockstrap, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That nigga's capping. You know what I mean? Real talk. Danny the Great, I promise you that, dog. These motherfuckers out here bitches, Danny. You know what I'm saying? They don't want no smoke, my nigga. Where they at, Danny? I'm looking for these niggas, man. We out here lurking. We lurking, Danny. Real talk is free smoke. You know it, Danny. You got a green light, nigga. On site with these bitch ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? Facts. Facts, Danny. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. It's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. We turned up all day. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. David Morrell Jr., the next Oleksandr Usyk. Let's go. David Morrell, I promise you, he's going to be pound for pound like Usyk. And you talk about southpaw fighters, man, this kid right here is something special, man. He's something special. He's something different. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Let's go. On everybody, man. On everybody. Free smoke, my nigga. Anybody can get it. Anybody, Danny. You know what I'm saying? David Morrell, he fight anybody. It's a green light. David Morrell got a green light on anybody in the sport of boxing. On anybody. You know what I mean? Let's go. You already know, my boy. You already know what time it is. You know what it is, man. Coco the Don since day one, nigga. That's why he's the Don. He's a part of a fucking mafia. The Don, he's a part of the mob. You know what I'm saying? M.O.B. The Don. He's the fucking Don. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? That's what it is. Straight up, my nigga. Feel me? Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. David Morrell Jr., the next Oleksandr Usyk, the next Usyk. Usyk. Gold medalist Anthony Joshua, he's in trouble for this fucking rematch, man. Usyk gonna beat his motherfucking ass, bro. I promise you that, bro. You know what I mean? Listen, Anthony Joshua, he's in trouble, bro. Anthony Joshua, he got his ass beat, my nigga. He got fucked up, bro. Straight up. Usyk gonna beat his ass again. He gonna make it look easy, you know? Pound for pound, Oleksandr Usyk, undisputed champion, pound for pound. Let's go. Unified champion. Straight up. One of the best fighters in the world, my nigga. One of the best. Let's get those likes up. Toughest, what's good? Man, we in here, man. We cooking. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, David Morrell Jr. is the best young fighter in the world, bro. He's the best young fighter in the world, my nigga. He got everything. He got the speed and he got the power. I'm telling you, David Morrell, he just like Oleksandr Usyk. He just like Usyk, man. You motherfuckers capping, dog. You niggas don't know shit about boxing, man. You know what I mean? I told you from the fucking very beginning, my nigga. You know, I'm the one that discovered Devin Haney. You know what I mean? And I got another champion. Another champion. David Morrell Jr. straight out of Cuba, man. Something special. I think David Morrell, I think he can be better You know what I'm saying? Better than anybody right now, bro. He got that type of potential. He got the potential, bro. I'm telling you. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. H Money, Mr. DAZN. We in the building. Let's go. David Morrell Jr. Man, I appreciate y'all brothers, man. We going to be wrapping this one up, man. You know what I'm saying? My boy Toughest, Danny the Great, Coco the Don. Shout out to my boy Method. Shout out to Jimmy. Let's go, MOB, YB. You dig, IB. Let's go. You know how we do it. My boy Ohio. We in this motherfucker King Rakesh. My boy Rakeshi. Taco. What's good? Karma. What's good? Morrell. Cuba. Let's go. We in this motherfucker. Shout out to my boy Oleksandr Usyk, pound for pound. David Morrell Jr., the next Oleksandr Usyk. Pound for pound, undisputed. Let's go. Olympic gold medalist, heavyweight champion, the Anthony Joshua killer, nigga. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, hey, man, my boy David Morrell Jr., man, he's taking over boxing. The next Oleksandr Usyk. Let's go. The next Usyk. David Morrell Jr., he's like Usyk with more power and he's more aggressive, bro. Way more aggressive, way more exciting. You know what I'm saying? But the kid got what it takes. He's way more aggressive, bro. He like Mike Tyson with it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to tell you, you know, I want him to learn from the best fighters. I want David Morrell to be a student of the game, man. Be a student, learn from the best. Study fighters like Usyk. Study fighters like Winky Wright. Study fighters like Pernell Whitaker. You know what I'm saying? Study Manny Pacquiao. Study the great champions. And that's what it's all about. To make David Morrell the #1 pound for pound like Oleksandr Usyk. That's what it's all about. To make David Morrell Jr. undisputed champion like Oleksandr Usyk. To make him a 2-division world champion. To make David Morrell a 2-division world champion. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real, Danny. So hit that like button. You already know. Free smoke for life. You know what I'm saying? You know what it is. Hit that like button, subscribe. We out, y'all. Peace. We out.